Hello and welcome to Final Cut TCG's Norcal Regionals, sponsored by TM32. I'm here with my co-host Jet Xiao
Hello.
and Lift Your Soul. Hello. So we're starting round one with Win Seiyu, Yugi on Win Seiyu, and Andromeda on Farmer Tony. Do you have any responses or questions or comments about Fire Tony?
I mean, it's a deck that Benton enjoys playing locally. I guess the idea is somewhat similar to if you've seen Jimmy Lee's like one-shot like Tony style of deck, where he goes with assemble the ancients and makes a bunch of swords and attempts to, attack his opponent and basically do all their life in one hit. Benton's is very similar, except I believe he uses slash and burn to gather herbs and then uses the Tony effect to turn those into swords instead. So it's a little bit slower, but it can also have some pretty explosive turns, especially if he's like double slash and burn.
I know a lot of these decks like to use Decompose as one of the cards with like big allies. Do you think he's running Decompose with either Geldis or Decompose with something else that has a lot of HP to create a lot of herb tokens?
We've discussed the idea, but Decompose is, slightly less consistent, especially because you're running a lot more Fire Cycle now, right? Rile the Abyss has kind of become the boogeyman of the format, and it just slots naturally into these decks where, you're attempting to level to 3, so you need some solid cycle, some ways to plus off of Floating Memory and Liminal Guide. So I'm not really sure about the Decompose. I haven't seen him play this deck recently, so it's possible he's worked it in, but last time I saw it was just the Slash and Burn package.
Yeah, it would be interesting to see how he's updated list for the DTR format. So we have Yugi on Win Seiyu. Jet, do you have any comments about Win Seiyu?
I think Win Series always been positioned very well in formats, but previously had some bad matchups, but I don't think those decks are in there anymore. So I can see this deck doing very well this tournament.
What bad matchups do you think Win Seiyu has right now?
I think the only bad matchup they may have is potentially Luxem healing all their damage and Tristan as they still play Ensnaring Fumes, which is a very strong card as they bounce all the Senjus back into their hand. But Series still has that like really strong burst damage that gives them like really fast lethals, and in the turbo version gives them their win con very fast compared to other decks. So they can just outspeed a lot of people.
All right, sounds good, sounds good. Well, I think we're getting ready to start soon. So if you were to play today, Sean or Lift Your Soul, what deck would you play?
Dude, that's a dangerous question. I don't even know what deck I'm playing next week.
Right?
I'd probably coin flip something.
Oh, okay.
Maybe I play Aggro Fire Goja.
Aggro Fire, like the KFC, the chicken version, or
Of course.
some new Norcal sauce?
No, absolutely not. There's no new sauce here. I'll just net deck something. And then,
Would both sides of the coins be Rile decks?
what?
Would both sides of the coins be Rile decks?
Ooh, that's a tough question.
Aren't you a Tristan enjoyer?
Huh?
Aren't you a Tristan enjoyer?
I am a Tristan enjoyer.
But if you think about it, Rile hit Cat too, so there's a chance that Rile might not be legal for the entire format. And Sean did not play Boston; he had to judge.
Oh.
So this might be his only chance to play Rile. So I would assume that both sides of his coin is Rile.
Yeah, he does like to abuse draw cards.
Yeah, I've gotta earn another Crux fast, before Ryle goes away. This is my only opportunity.
So true, yeah. You have to play Rile once before it gets banned to get another Crux pass.
You know, it's a great Rao deck. A Rye.
That is the only deck that does not work with Ryle.
Wait, what
Really?
do you mean?
You tried it, no?
Yeah, it's pretty good. I won some games. I lost many, but I won some games.
Yeah. Maybe the pieces are there, and he just needs a little bit more time to flesh out the list.
Yeah, that's
Make
true.
it good for the metagame.
Yeah, we can test some more.
Okay.
Yeah, he's considering it.
Yeah,
I will not be playing Ryle Rye
just copy fireballs. Play the other eye.
Facts.
for 4 damage.
Yeah, 4 damage at a time.
Wait, not if you're Arcane Sight. It's like 5 damage.
Just power roaming.
Oh, that's like 8
With
damage.
what counters?
Get more counters.
Yeah.
The ones that I'm supposed to use to copy with?
Yeah,
Yeah.
careful study.
Oh, yeah.
Just pay
Careful
5 for
study.
it.
Yeah, that's fine. There's Onsel decks paying 6 for Onsel to win. You can pay 5 for enlightenment counters to win the game.
You can copy Merlin's Incarnate.
Ooh.
And do what with it? I'm not decking my own Incarnate.
And then they'll copy your Incarnate back with the new Crux card. And then they're going to have 2 Incarnates.
Am I playing a game of Grand Archive, or am I going to go visit a deer petting farm?
I mean, hey, if you scrub out Taipei, you can be at the Buckeye Cafe very soon.
I'm already going on Friday.
Oh, you can go again.
Okay, so it looks like they're shuffling up and getting ready to start. So they're rolling to
looks like-
see who goes first.
Oh, have we started here, or?
Yep, they're trying to choose who goes first. All right, perfect. So Andromeda is going first with Fire Farmer Tony. Serene.
That's a very interesting deck.
Yeah, I think that with the strength of Ryle in the format, you have to kind of play Serene and Fire decks to guarantee that you have a usable starting hand. Because if these are the kind of decks where if you stumble, even starting turn 1, you could almost immediately lose the game.
Yeah, and that early glimpse is very important, as we just saw him put a Lumina Guide back from his hand.
Yeah, I think was one of the cards he put back also Decompose.
Yeah, I think so.
So it looks like he is in fact on some sort of Decompose package. I'm not sure what ally he found to be an effective target for that. If we're trying to compare apples to apples with Slash and Burn, then the ally has to have at least probably 3 or 4 life for it to be comparable. And anything above that is a bonus.
Do you think he's using it for a potentially Lumina Guide or his Dungeon Guide?
That's
Just
very
to cycle
possible.
the ally off?
Yeah, that's very
Yeah.
possible. It's a 3 HP. There's also the 5 HP Atmos, the Neos ally that creates the 2 shield tokens. So that kind of plays into the whole token generation with Creation's Will and has a large enough HP pool that Decompose is worth it. Because I believe that has 5 HP.
I believe he can also buff the Lumina Guide with his Undying Dreams and maybe like get a trade off and then decompose it during the end phase.
Oh, immediate Besieged Fatestone for Censor on turn 1.
Yeah, it's a very strong play as the Panda can be flipped next turn, and having Censor out against a fire deck is always strong.
Yep.
Yeah, like right now where the Crazy Shock gets
Ooh.
instantly countered. But Bennett does have the Reduce the Ash in his hand.
So do you think he'll be able to discard floating, reduce, and then level up? Or do you think he'll just wait a turn or two? Because his opponent is already down in influence from besieging out the sensor. Do you think Benton or Andromeda feels safe enough that he could take an extra mat to just build influence?
Yeah,
Oh.
potentially, but it looks like he's leveling into Tony. I think he's trying to get to his WinCon as fast as possible and resolve that Lumina Guy for extra cycle. Because he could, he has enough cards in hand to play Reduce, I believe.
No, he went first with Serene, so he's only got
Oh,
3
okay.
cards left.
Yeah.
So the moment he played the Creative Shock, he was
Yeah.
committed toward this line.
Oh,
Wait.
Judge.
All right, so it looks like Andromeda forgot that sensor turns off Liminal Guide.
yeah.
So I think they're stopping right now. They're fixing the game state.
Yeah, it looks like probably the going second Besiege effect into Censor caught him off guard a little bit there.
Yeah, because usually when you go first, you always have like that one materialization that you use your floating memory before you get hit by a sensor. And it's very early in the morning still.
All right,
Okay,
it
it
looks
looks like we fixed game state.
Yep, fixed it. Went to recollection, drew. So here, do you think he's going to try to slow down the game state, or do you think he'll just pass, cycle some cards, level to 2, try to DG to 3?
I believe he'll probably pass, right? Doesn't look like there's
See
a lot
what
of
he's
playable
working
cards.
with. He's
Yeah.
he's got the Dungeon Guide already. He's got Reduce. I can't see what's
Oh,
on the other side of his.
I do see the Atmos. Cannot remember what the second part of her name is.
I must have Armor Ares, maybe?
Oh, Atmos Ares, the one that creates the shield tokens.
Yeah.
So yeah, so it looks like Andromeda just passing.
And the shield tokens are very strong as they can prevent a lot of damage when he does hit level 3 and also redirect the series attacks.
All right, so we have Yugi going with more hate cards. So he has the new Proxia card, the Wind Proxia Thimble that hates out more cards from the graveyard.
Yeah. Looks like he's really trying to slow the game down, so the fire player pluses the least, and he's also able to get advantage back.
It's kind of surprising because I would assume that Yugi wanted to get out his level 1 Goja faster to get the Shenyu and start cycling cards, because it does take a significant amount of the quest counters.
He's electing to go for the reduce. Do you think he's gonna reduce the durable or the sensor?
Looks like he's going for the Thurble because Yugi only has 1 card in hand. He cannot activate it for X equals 3 or greater to get the redraw.
Yeah, and he also have a Creative Shock in graveyard too, right? Oh,
Oh, interesting. Okay, I'm not sure whether
Yeah.
that was.
maybe the Tony player is trying to keep fires in grave maybe he's potentially playing the level up card that banishes 3 fires to get to Tony a turn earlier.
Fire-Blooded Oath?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's possible. Or if he doesn't have another out to the sensor, right, then it might be more worth just to keep the fires around as opposed to a card that, you know, feasibly he's not going to be able to resolve this game.
Yeah, that's very true. Do you think he has any maybe like fire graveyard effects, something in his grave like requires fires like something like rending, but specifically in Tony?
Well, there's the Fire-Blooded Oath that you mentioned, and then, you know, if he's still on the Slash and Burn, so he added Decompose to supplement the Slash and Burn package as opposed to replace it, then, you know, potentially having the fires there would be useful as well. But other than that, I can't really think of anything off the top of my head.
Yeah.
All right. So we have Yugi going Baby Green Slime to flicker the Beseeching Fate Stone to get another materialization. So this kind of offsets the fact that he used the materialization to go for the Thimble.
Yeah, that's an element of Turbo Series that we mentioned earlier, as they're really fast, so they don't mind losing influence as long as they can get their game plan through as early as possible. As he's going to get his end phase effect now, I believe. Or does he get his end phase trigger?
He should not. I believe the Seiyu's effect is at the beginning of the end step, and then it has the same timing as Zephyr, so it misses the timing.
Oh, I see. Looks like Andromeda's choosing what to materialize here.
Yeah,
He has a lot of options.
Unless he feels like he's going to be pressured, he has the option to level 2 here, draw his card for turn, go to 4 influence, and go immediately to level 3 using DG.
Oh, it looks like he plays a lot of baubles in his material deck, acting as more GCRs. Did you see what Divine Relic he was playing?
I did not.
I'm guessing it's probably Ring. I'm not really sure like about the use of any of the other ones in this Farmer Tony deck. So my guess would probably be Ring. It's just the most generic card.
Yeah.
But
yeah, he also has 2 Dungeon Guides in his hand, so he can like materialize probably another Draw Regalia next turn, DG up this turn, and potentially hit level 3 very efficiently and very fast without losing a lot of influence. Also getting bodies on board for maybe the Decompose.
yeah, I think his hand does look a little bit. What is that third card there? The one behind the Tempered Steel?
The one behind. I believe that's one of the Evercurrent Raider. That's what it looks like. Yeah. Oh no, no, it was Undying
No, it's an
Dreams.
Undying Dreams.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. Maybe
Yeah.
he's actually able to cycle the Ryle and potentially find a second reduce to Ash.
Yeah, right now his hand looks a little bit clunky based on the standards that, you know, if you're going to level 3, you're looking for something to play, right? Other than the Atmos armor, he doesn't really have anything interesting in his hand to play.
Yeah.
So it's possible that he wants to wait a bit, maybe commit the Ryle, see if he can dig into one of his like engine cards that he's looking for. Meanwhile, Seryu player, currently on 1 quest counter.
Do you think it's possible that Andromeda might try to set up a turn where he levels to 2, DGs to 3 with enough tokens, creates a couple more swords, and just cleaves and kills the Seiyu the turn it flips?
Yeah, that's a very standard like form of counterplay to the Seryu decks, right? A lot of fire aggro decks will do that, for example, if you just kind of flip your dragon, and you're not considering how much damage they might already have on the board. For example, you flip it into an Arthur plus a red hair. There's a lot of like combination cards that they have in their deck. 1 Heated Vengeance is almost just enough on its own to just finish off the dragon. And once you really lose your dragon, you don't really have. Well, most of the Wind Guoja decks don't really have anything left after that. So even if you're a little bit behind, as long as you clear their dragon, you're feeling pretty good about yourself.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, so we have Yugi doing the same play he did last time. So he played another baby green, opting to pop the force kick this time to give it a buff counter, and banishing the Fate Stone to, I believe, what did he materialize?
He materialized Guoja 2.
Yeah, he chose to level up here.
Okay, so yeah, leveling to 2.
So we are playing the Rao here with 1 cycle card, potentially 2. Does he have enough in hand to play the reduce after?
If he draws it, yes.
This could be a really strong play right here.
Yeah.
So he's opting to keep the Neos cards in his hand, which probably means that he plans on DJing to 3 this turn.
Oh, draws another
Yep,
Rao.
draws another Ryle, which is in fact another discard target.
More cycling for potentially reduce to Ash. Oh,
Oh,
he
he
did
draws
find
the
out
does draw the
reduce.
reduce.
Yeah, now that Andromeda, can I wait for his opponent to tap out, or he can play end phase? So if he does baby green at fast speed and flicker it, he still gets a turn. Okay.
Yeah, I believe it is currently the Stereo player's end phase.
Yeah, I think the chances that Yugi has a third baby green is very low since he's already played out 2 of them. So
Yeah, so this
I
is
think
very
this plays
strong for him
perfectly
here.
fine. It would have been nice if he was able to keep the Liminal Guide in his graveyard, but I know that already seeing 1 reduce and hoping to draw a second one is not very realistic. So
Exactly.
keeping the fires probably was the correct play.
Okay, looks like the random banish did hit the other Undying in his hand, which means he's, oh my god, top deck Liminal. It was up with 6 cards.
Do you think he has a Decompose in his hand or Cremation? Something that lets him sacrifice his Liminal Guide?
It doesn't look like it. I think it's double Dungeon Guide, 2 Neos cards, a Liminal, and I believe the last one was a Tempered Steel, if I'm remembering correctly.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Putting down cards for DG is very easy here, as he only has 2 Neos cards in his hand for the next turn.
So Yugi counters the Dungeon Guide with a Stifling Trap to counter the on-enter ability.
That's pretty strong as a stuns in return, but the Zero player is very low on influence. If he can't make it a 3 this upcoming turn, I'm not sure if he has fully memory in his graveyard, then he's going to be slowed down by another turn.
Yeah, it looks like both players are kind of racing to the bottom here in terms of their influence. I think right now for the Stereo player, right, this turn is pretty critical for him, whether or not he's got another form of level up to 3, either a Beseech in his hand or a Dungeon Guide. I can't see if he was at 7 influence or not, but if he was, then another Beseeched Fate Stone would also be enough.
I believe his influence went barely under after the stifling play. So,
Oh, he does have another Dungeon Guide.
yeah.
Yeah. It's
He-
probably not worth DJing this turn because I don't think he'll get into enough quest counters to even flip it for issuing main phase next turn.
So he decided to play the Wind Trotter over playing a Dungeon Guide in his hand. And maybe he's potentially not trying to flip his Siryu that early, as that's kind of the only play if he levels, and have it get killed by potential big Tony swing as he's playing Creation's Will.
Yep, that's true. He's opting for an allies beatdown strategy here. I guess another thing to consider is how the Winserio deck typically wants to recover influence after going to 3. There's a lot of standard lines where, similar to the Vanitas deck, on turn 2, you're level 3, but you've just got no influence. And the typical way of recovery is by using the Ancient Reliquary, I think it's called, the Luxem Regalia. But that also depends on your opponent having a bunch of influence as well,
Yeah.
right? So in this case, Andromeda just put 3 cards down for Dungeon Guide and was holding 2 cards left in hand. If the line continues and he banishes all 3 cards from his memory, he is also left with very little
Yeah.
influence. So in this case, Reliquary doesn't really help you out that much.
All right, so we have Andromeda banishing all 3 cards in influence to level to 3 to Tony's creation will. So Andromeda probably needs about another turn to start to rebuild his influence to the point where he can start playing his Neo cards and start building sword tokens, and then prep for that one large swing for the one-shot kill.
And Tenoris as a Guardian has more HP than the other champions, so you can potentially uh, stall for a little and just try not to die.
So Yugi, after reading what Creation's Will does, I think he got a little scared about getting one-shot next turn, so he opts to materialize Terrafring, which with the amount of influence that Andromeda has is an incredibly strong card and could probably blink a full turn.
Yeah, and Yugi also has Dungeon Guide in his hand already, so his ban phases are very flexible, as he doesn't just have to level up.
Do you know if Yugi, after he used Shenju's effect to banish and draw one into hand, had enough cards in his hand to flip the Fate Stone? Or can the Fate Stone only be flipped at slow speed?
The Fate Stone, or sorry, which Fate Stone?
The
The
Besieging
Siege
Fate Stone. Yeah.
Don't recall his influence, but I don't think. Did he use the effect to draw at the end phase last turn? Because he's
don't
still on
believe so.
5 quest
Oh,
cards.
okay.
Maybe he remember he also put down the Dungeon Guide into his memory, so he probably did not want to use the effect, as when he DGs up and gains 3 quest counters, it is still perfectly at 10 for him to flip his dragon,
Yeah.
as we see here. We do see he's holding a, I think, command in his hand, and I'm not sure if that's an Innervate Agility.
Yeah, that is an Innervate Agility. The
Yeah.
problem is he's currently at no damage, so he can't actually use it. So it looks like instead of flipping the dragon this turn, he'll opt to keep the Fate Stone as is and use it for the cycle in order to try to recover some cards. I think the game plan here, probably in terms of defenses, right, is you've got a taunt on demand, right, when you flip your dragon, and now you've also got an Innervate Agility into your hand, which can protect your champion from not a one-shot, but let's say like a 2-shot type
Yeah.
effect.
Yeah, and also protects his dragon. So if you get some damage on him and he tries to swing the dragon, it probably has to be a cleave in order for any damage to go through.
So we here see a backup charger for Andromeda. He's popping it, getting him a power cell, which becomes a sword token.
Ooh, yeah, that's a really clever use of the backup charger, if that's what we're seeing here.
Yeah.
I totally forgot that the power cell could also be exchanged for a sword.
Well, that makes a lot of sense why he went to level 3 very fast, as this play generates some more advantage than the backup charger usually would.
So do you think that this one sword is enough of a threat to Yugi that Yugi will feel obligated to pop his Terrafring? Oh, yeah, it looks like it is enough. So this is kind of shields down for Yugi starting next turn. So with the amount of influence that he has, do you think it's possible that he could set up a lethal line?
With the Seiryu?
Yeah, with the Seiyu. Since Andromeda has a Serene, putting him at effectively 8 life, and Tony being a Guardian lineage that has 30 life at level 3.
He also has a serious command, so he could go for lethal next turn. And one of the reasons why he might have popped the Terrafring might have been that his baby green is actually there with 3 buff counters, making it effectively 4 HP. And the Dungeon Guide with the sword is technically 4 damage.
So with the cards that you have on board right now, so he has 4 damage from the baby green, 1 damage from the DG, so 5. The Seiyu attacks for 4, so 9. So Seiyu's command for an Arcane Blast is still a little bit short, right?
Yeah, I
After
believe.
lineage release, because that'll be 20 damage.
Yep, that's correct.
And Yugi also did not flip his dragon turn earlier, so he did not generate an Arcane Blast. So I believe he's going to have to pay for his second Arcane Blast, or his first Arcane Blast that he generates off the series command. So he potentially can't combo that with a Byaku's command during his main phase.
Do we know if he banished an arcane card on his way up to 3? If so, then that would be enough for the Arcane Blast to be free, despite not having any other arcane cards in there.
I don't believe Yugi plays Harness Lightning, as that's potentially the only arcane card they play.
Yeah.
Yeah, he plays 4 Byakos, 4 Series Command. So, I guess the Series Command is also an arcane card that I can add to the count.
Does Seiyu's and Byakko with 2 swings not let him play the Arcane Blast for free? Because he could generate 4 Arcane Blasts and he gets 2 Empowers.
Yes, it would allow him to play 1 Arcane Blast
Yeah.
for free.
Yeah.
Okay.
If he had an Arcane in there already, though, Seryu's command before Recollection, followed by Byakko's on the attack, would allow him to play 2 Arcane Blasts,
Oh,
both
okay.
for free.
Yeah, with the Baby Green and a Dungeon Guide, that could potentially be lethal. But we do see an Atmos Armor Ares dropped here, so that can tank 2 of the series swings and tap each other to block potentially 4 damage from an Arcane Blast if it does happen.
Yeah. So probably because of the Terraframe play, Andromeda feels like he's on the back foot. So maybe he thinks that you can't go for lethal. So he opted to get the shield tokens instead of more swords.
Yeah, the Atmos Armor Shields are incredibly strong. Arguably, probably the best Neos card. Although its competition isn't necessarily as strong as other advanced elements, let's say. But still really useful, and we see anytime Neos cards come down, the opponent immediately has to read them, because not many people play this advanced element.
So we do see the Reliquary come out. That's probably going to draw him a card every single turn, giving him back his influence. And we do see the pre-Recollection series command after he drew 1 out the Reliquary, giving him a lethal threat. And clearing the shields early right now is very, very good for Yugi, as he's going to eventually have to clear them later. And he'll still have enough cards in his hand for his Innervate if he gets damage on them.
Yeah, ultimately, this is a lot of defense on Andromeda's board right now. Unless I'm wrong, the shields don't have to be awake in order to redirect attacks. So, you know, if they are about to be removed from the board, Andromeda can just tap them and preemptively apply some sort of damage prevention on his champion. So, at a bare minimum, they're blocking 4 from attacks and also 4 from non-attack based damage.
Maybe that's why Andromeda is using the Decompose, as he can get shield value, and once the shields die after getting redirect value and defense value, the Ares is no longer buffed by the shields, so he could easily use as a Decompose target to give him potentially like 5 swords and go for lethal.
So
Yeah,
we-
that's true.
So we have Yugi going for his first attack with Seryu this game. Looks like it's getting sent to one of the shield tokens, either through a redirect or through a direct attack.
Yep. And it looks like that shield token is going to tap and prevent 2 non-attack damage to the champion. I assume that's what the dice means. And then we see one of the shields being removed.
So we do see 2 Arcane Blasts generated here.
Yep, and then one
Potentially 3.
power. Oh, is it just 1?
Oh,
Oh, it looks like just 1.
So 1 and double generate. Does he have enough to just pay for 1 Arcane Blast? Maybe he's trying to Arcane Blast over 2 turns?
Well, he's generated 1 Arcane Blast here, so assuming the other 2 triggers were empowers, that would put his champion currently at level 9 for the next spell that he casts. And he's got 3 in hand, it looks like. So
Yeah.
Yugi does have enough to play 1 Arcane Blast here. Oh, no, he's got 4 in hand. Sorry, I forgot about the Reliquary.
so he's redirecting the Baby Green attack. He doesn't want any damage on him, as he could potentially get lethal by a Byakko's command still, I believe, out of nowhere.
I don't think Byakko's is enough anymore.
Yeah.
Even if we count the Arcane Blast, ooh. Does that work?
Yeah, even playing 2 Arcane Blasts here would only force Andromeda to lineage release with the DG attack. So it'll be interesting to see how much resources Yugi commits here to push out damage.
Yeah, his hand is not looking very offensive right now. He's got a bunch of really strong defensive resources in his hand. I saw, I think, a Dream Fairy, and he's still got the Innervate Agility that we saw earlier. So a good counter to any large monster that Andromeda might play, if he's on something like, say, a Neos Elemental, um, and, you know, 2 instances of damage, but not a whole lot of cards to help him actually win the game right now.
So it's interesting to see what Andromeda might have left to get out of this board position to kill Yugi. Do you think Decompose generating 5 swords, do you think that'll be enough? What is that? That's 5, 6, 18, 19 damage on board.
Plus the sword's already on board, so
Oh, that's including the sword on the board.
okay.
And then with a
Uh,
cleave.
It would be 20, right? Because you can attack with the Ares first before decomposing it.
Oh, yeah, yeah, that's true.
How much damage does the cleave do? The creations will?
It is 4 damage.
Okay. How much influences cost, do you know?
It's 7 minus 1 for every token you control.
Oh, so if he does play Decompose and a cleave card, he potentially actually does have lethal. Oh, is Ares for every token on his board? He looks like he's about to attack with it.
No,
here.
it only gets plus for shield tokens.
Oh, okay.
If it was for every token, I think more people play Neos because
Yeah, unfortunately, I
That'd be
don't
very
think
strong.
Andromeda actually has Decompose here. So
He's
trying
got
to
the
put
slash
that
and
turn.
burn though, so that could potentially be 4 more swords on his board, depending on how many fires are in his grave.
Yeah.
I remember he played 2 Riles this game and 2 Reduce,
Yeah,
right?
so-
So
so
he
he has
does in
4.
fact have. Oh, okay. There's the slash and burn.
Yeah.
Yugi also reading the card. Very reasonable to read.
And with the earlier play banishing Umo Guide, he could have potentially just gave himself 3 extra damage here, creating more tokens and also giving his creations will less cost.
Yep. So he uses slash and burn for the maximum effect, generating 4 herbs, which turn into 4 more swords. So it ups his Ore Steel Greatsword count from 1 to 5 on his board currently, which is what that dice is representing. So right now, Yugi is staring at, I believe, 17 damage from Andromeda's board.
Do you think even from the state, even without Andromeda being able to one-shot, him just cleaving to clear the Seiyu would be enough?
I think Andromeda actually has enough to play his creations will, as it's 7 minus 5, as you said earlier,
Yeah.
for 2. And with the DG swing, I believe that's actually.
Oh,
lethal,
yeah,
right?
yeah. He's
Oh, the
going for the
creations.
cleave. Probably going to sacrifice all swords, letting him cleave for 19, which won't be enough to kill Yugi, but will be enough for him to clear the board and getting rid of the threat of Arcane Blast.
Yeah, it looks like he's currently deciding on how many swords to use. In a way, this is a lot kind of like how Tristan Shadow Reaver works, right? Where you have, you know, your attack Shadow Strike, and then you have resources that can make your attack stronger, the preparation counters. Oh, so it looks like he uses 3 swords on the Blade of Creation attack, which means it'll be coming in for
16? Oh, no, sorry,
13.
13, yeah.
Yeah, almost exactly enough to kill his Siri here. And with Tony being a 30 HP champion with Serene Release, having Siri gone means Yugi has has a lot less damage potential on him and could just drag this game out, which is very good for Andromeda as he stacks fires in the grave with Slash and Burn.
Yeah. And as we saw from his hand, he's already got the second slash and burn. So that's another 12 damage. I think it's 12, right? Yeah.
Yep, 12
4
damage.
swords, 12 damage from hand coming essentially out of nowhere, right? This is also a fast speed card, so
And I believe the creation of Neos Tony runs a Sentinel Fabricator, which starts letting him generate swords every single turn. So him slowing the game down, I think, gives him a sense of inevitability where he keeps generating swords, gets to a point where he starts attacking for 3, 6, 9 a turn, to the point that Yuki has to blow his protection spells, at which point Andromeda just has free reign over the rest of the game.
yep.
So it would be very interesting to see how Yugi rebuilds and builds enough of an offense to get through the 21 points of damage that he has to do to kill.
Yeah, also look like Yugi's out of material deck slots, so he's opted to go Safeguard here. And the Reliquary is the only thing generating him advantage now.
Yeah. It looks like he's got just enough, or just little enough influence to actually draw off the Reliquary. But unless this Farmer Tony deck being played by Andromeda has any form of additional draw, this is probably the last turn that Yugi's going to be able to actually get value out of his Reliquary, unless he also starts speeding up the rate at which he's expanding cards from his hand.
But we do see Yugi actually has a Scavenging Raccoon that could potentially banish the fires that Andromeda might have remaining in his graveyard for an additional slash and burn. So he can actually stall the game out for a little longer and have his World Courier get him more advantage and potentially come back from this game. I think we are electing to go for Dream Fairy here on the Ares.
Oh, the Dream Fairy on the Ares.
Yeah, that is pretty interesting. I do not think that the Tony list has a lot of ways to clear stealthed allies, except for the cleave. And since one of the bladed creations was already used, probably not worried about another cleave coming out and Andromeda getting value out of the.
Yeah. Another Ares drop could be very strong for Andromeda, so he doesn't want that to happen as he wants to come back from this game state. As shield tokens might make it very hard for him to win after. And Andromeda is playing another slash and burn.
Does Yugi have enough cards in his hand to play the Innervate?
I don't think he does. He's got 2 cards left.
So he was at 2 swords, goes to 6. He has enough swords to go for lethal.
And he's swinging here.
Yeah, I don't believe Yugi has any protection, so Andromeda is just free to turn Tony sideways.
Yeah, in
Yugi
some ways,
respawn.
this is a really tough spot, right? Like, because as we said, Yugi's hand was looking super defensive from the last turn. His last 2 draws didn't really help him out. I think it was something like another Besieged Fatestone, which, you know, is not really that offensive of a card. So he probably felt like he had no choice but to play the Dream Fairy to try to at least get something on the board, put some amount of damage. And yeah, it looks like Andromeda takes game 1.
Yeah. If he went for the line where he played the Scavenging Raccoon to hit 2 fires, there might not have been enough fires for Andromeda to generate enough herbs to go for lethal, specifically on this turn.
The last attack had 6 swords
6
behind
swords
it, right?
total,
So 18 damage. If the Scavenging Raccoon had eaten 2 fires, that would save Yugi 6 damage.
Yeah. So he would survive at.
No, he'd still be dead,
Oh
right?
yeah,
Attacking for 12?
Yeah, he would still be dead.
Yeah. As we do see.
Although, it would let him play Innervate Agility.
Yeah,
So
that
maybe
is
he would
true.
be alive.
Yeah. Very true. So it's interesting what they would sideboard into each other.
Yeah, as we do see, Yugi does have 3 annul spells and 3 Regal Inquisitions and 1 Innervate Agility, as he can play for a long con more. And the null spells are actually really strong for against the Rao package, as he can stop the Raos from being played and potentially plus, as he did earlier with the sensor play. And the Regals can hit the Slash and Burns and the Wing Cons out of Andromeda's hand before he's able to stabilize. Because Syria is a turbo deck, so they do hit level 3 first, and getting that Regal before your opponent hits level 3 can hit all their strong level 3 cards like Ares, which prevented a lot of damage last game.
Do you think that Yugi would actually born in null spells? Because the null spells into Ryle is a little bit worse when the win player is on the play, because they could just play for Ryle. If it gets a null, they could pay for the null. So Yugi loses a card in his hand just to slow some tempo down.
That's very true. And also, Yugi being on the play lets him materialize the new Proxius card and potentially banish his graveyard without losing any influence and actually gaining influence from Andromeda's early Ryle turns, and also gaining more math phases off the Besieges and and the Besiege Facestone gives him a lot of like turbo power and advantage early.
Yeah, I mean, I think as we saw from the last game, the combination of the Sensor and the new Regalia Manta card, the Purifying, is pretty strong, right? Like, for one thing, the Sensor prevents your opponent from activating graveyard effects, and a lot of how Fire Ryle decks attempts to dig themselves out of that situation is to use their cycle, draw a bunch of cards, find the reduce it, and then now suddenly your graveyard is a great source of essentially refilling your hand, right? Repeat hand draw. But once you've got the Purifying out, you know, once your Sensor gets removed, you can just delete their entire grave, and it essentially acts like a reset button, putting both players back to a situation where their graveyards are empty and they need to play entirely from their hands.
And if Yugi plays a early Sensor or early Turbo and has 3 cards remaining in hand, and Andromeda wants to go for a Rao Reduce play, he actually has to play the Reduce first which is a net -1 influence in Andromeda's side. So if he does play the route or the shock after, he could potentially still be slowed down and not gaining that much advantage as he's also putting his whole hand down.
So it looked like Yugi brought in Resolutes. I'm not sure if he actually added those to his deck or not. He did separate them for a little bit. So it would be kind of interesting to see if the Resolute is enough.
I mean, Resolute's also any target, so he could potentially be using that Resolute as a surprise card, as he did swing for perfectly 13 against the Dragon. So if his Dragon lives for one turn, he could potentially come back from the game if
Oh.
like that happens again.
Oh yeah, I agree. Yeah, this could definitely be in response to the fact that Andromeda did not want to commit all his swords to the cleave. So the fact that he's not willing to overswing to kill the Seiyu, the Resolute might be enough to just make the damage calculations a little bit off and giving Yugi that extra turn with Seiyu to go for lethal.
Yeah, I think in the end, it's definitely about how you want to play the game and the overall strategy. Like, I think this Seiryu deck has the capacity to essentially go very quickly, rush straight to 3, and then you see the essentially advanced element hate cards come out, such as Regal. It can also play a very slow game where your first couple of materializations are Censor, followed by the Purifying, and you play around, let's say, the Annul spells, Resolutes, go up slowly, and then also prepare your Innovator Agility for when your opponent attempts to strike your board back. So it's interesting to see what kind of strategy he's going to opt in here for.
All right, so we're starting on game 2, Yugi being first to act.
I guess on the other side, what would you even bring in as this Farmer Tony against Seiryu? I guess the Heavenly Guides, maybe?
Yep, the Heavenly Guides, Regal might be worth it. The Sovereign Sanctuary would definitely be worth it. The Wind Seiyu has a tendency to go pretty wide with its board states, so Sovereign Sanctuary can block, 2, 4, 6, upwards of like 8 damage for the turn. And probably the Safeguard Amulet is worth bringing in. He does have a Fire Resonance Bauble, so he has a very easy flex spot for his mat deck. So
Andromeda does find the Reduce in his opening hand here, but he doesn't find any positive cards for Ryle? Or was that a cremation ritual? I'm not really sure.
he,
Opts to put
regardless
5
of what it
back.
is, he opts to put everything down except for the Dungeon Guide. And we have Yugi going the standard play that Win loves to do right now, which is some sort of Beseech effect, getting him to materialize during his main phase, and going into Censor to slow down his opponent.
Yeah.
So that's the strength of Win going first right now in this metagame, is the fact that they could get Censor out on first turn, prevent any value from the Ryle player until they could find a Reduce.
Yep. It looks like Andromeda put back one Reduce and then immediately found another. But still, I think it looks like no cycle that he's actually looking for, so no creative shocks, no Riles in hand.
Yep. That is the unfortunate part of these Ryle decks, is sometimes you are just at the mercy of the top of your deck, and you send 4, 5, even 6 cards back, and you don't hit any cycle cards.
Yep, I wonder if we're going to see a repeat of last game. Yugi has opted to go for the Purifying Thurnable immediately with no cards in hand. And as we saw, Andromeda did get that reduced. Oh,
Oh, yeah.
yep.
So it looks like he's going for it again. He probably understands that the Censor in the long term is not... Oh, wait, never mind. He is going for the Censor instead.
Yeah, Yugi's going for the combo again with Turbo and Sensor. And it seems like that's the plan he's going for, as this format is very fire heavy and Andromeda could have reduced like previously anytime. So having both of them out at the same time gives him a lot of room to work with.
Maybe it's possible that Andromeda, since he put one of the reducers on the bottom, doesn't think that he'll be able to see a second one this game. So if that's the case, then hitting the Censor might be better in the long term. Just putting out enough cards in the graveyard where Yugi feels threatened enough to pop the Thermal. And after that, Andromeda is just free to play with his graveyard however he wants for the rest of the game. We have double Windmill from Yugi, opting to get these free bodies on the board. Start the clock early. Yugi was a little bit short to go for lethal last game, so maybe he thinks that building the board early right now, getting the 1 or 2 damage pokes in, might be enough, since Andromeda doesn't really play allies or have a way to contest early allies.
Yeah, are there any flame sweeps in the list? Flame sweep on 2 has been a pretty standard for Tony.
There's no flame sweeps.
Okay.
So not in the main deck, not in the sideboard. He does run Hasty Messengers, and I believe he has one in his hand. Or is that two
He
Temper Steals?
bottomed it,
Oh,
I
okay.
believe,
I
and
believe this is
we're
Slash
currently
and Burn.
looking at 2
Okay,
Temper
okay.
Steals.
Yeah, so it's 2 Temper Steals and a Slash and Burn. Yeah, so if he had a Hasty would have been very good into the current board state, being able to clear the windmills over 2 turns. But unfortunately, he did put it on the bottom.
Yugi is choosing a level up here. Banishing the Ace and Protector, which is a very good for Andromeda, as an Ace would be very threatening here with 2 windmill swings per turn. And he can bounce the windmill and actually play another windmill after.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised. Do you think it would have been worth it to just not mat something that used the material deck or has a memory cost, get the Ace out, play the windmill again, and start pressuring 5 damage a turn?
I think it really depends on what Yugi's got, right? As we saw from kind of how last game went, it was Yugi materialized a bunch of defensive regalia. Andromeda eventually found answers to those defensive regalia and was able to play his game as well, right? So depending on whether or not he's got more regalia in his material deck that actually advance his game plan, I think going up to level 1 might have been essentially his only choice.
Oh, we do see a second Besiege Face Stone come down. What do you think Yugi is electing for right now?
He could probably just materialize Tongu if he needs to, level to 2. I believe. Yeah, he's
Yep,
opting
it's a level to 2.
Yeah. So it looks like he's just going to try to turbo Seiyu as fast as possible. He sees that Andromeda is like stumbling on cards, opting to materialize the backup treasure first, not going for levels. So probably doesn't think that the rush to level 3 plan is in the cards for Andromeda. So Yugi is opting to do just that and just rush as fast as he can, rush his opponent down, make it so that Andromeda does not have enough time or the HP to survive the onslaught.
I wonder if this is a double draw into flip into a panda. So you, on the on-enter of Goja 2, right, you can opt to either gain quest counters or draw a card. And in this case, Yugi elected to draw a card. During the end phase, the Azure Fatestone will also cycle another card, giving him 2 cards in hand. And he has materialized twice this turn, which means that making a 3/4 out of the Besieged Fatestone would only cost him 2.
Yeah, it looks like he might go for that, but then that kind of leads to the same issue where he puts his entire hand down and he doesn't have the ability to activate the Thermal. So if Andromeda has a draw discard to get value,
Maybe that's why Yugi is choosing to draw the card. But I believe he doesn't have 3 cards in hand either way.
oh, so he ended up not deciding to flip the Besieging, not deciding to pop the Thermal.
Yeah, maybe Yugi knows he's in the advantage already, so he's kind of just playing his own game, materializing every turn, and just the windmills itself already enough pressure as he doesn't see Hasty, but Hasty is being dropped here. Probably going to start clearing the board, and it's giving him back advantage, as I believe Andromeda might be just, with the Undying Dreams, baiting Yugi to pop the durable so that he can freely play his hand, as his deck is Slash and Burn reliant and Floating reliant. So do you see a 10 per steal pitch there?
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, I guess there is a bit of a kind of awkward dyssynergy between Wind Stereo and Thurnable in particular, right? Because as you go up, you're losing more and more influence, which also impacts your ability to actually pop the Thurnable for value. And I think that's a cremation ritual coming out of Andromeda.
Yeah, so we have Andromeda attacking, clearing a windmill, pitching a floating, cremation, one of the bread and butters of fire, starting from DOA.
Classic plus
Cycle
one
3
combo.
cards,
Yeah.
yep.
It is kind of surprising that he didn't opt to stick with the Hasty on board for another turn, since he did level up to Tony this turn. His Hasty would have been protected through the taunts.
Yep.
But maybe he just felt like he needed the window to get the immediate card advantage.
Nullifying Lantern. Was that in Yugi's sideboard, I believe?
Yeah, so that is the one
Yes.
card he boarded in, the only Regalia in his sideboard. So Nullifying Lantern to turn off Slash and Burn.
Slash and Burn now generates only a single sword. Alright, so with this Wind Trotter, I think this could be a pivot into an ally's beatdown kind of strategy.
Yeah, with Yugi playing Win Siryu, there's a lot of toolbox options that he's elected to go. As he has Sensor, Durable, and now Lantern, he might be locking Andromeda down from any future plays. And it just slowly, as we see Bershard being dropped here, slowly just beat down and just get value from his allies.
Yeah.
Do anyone of you guys remember if Decompose is revealed in game 1? So Yugi might have put down Nullifying Lantern to stop the slash and burns, and maybe he feels pretty safe at this point. And he might get surprised by Decompose if he is unaware of it as an alternate method to generate a lot of swords.
Yeah, I don't think Andromeda actually showed a Decompose in game 1. We saw it because we can see
Yeah.
hand,
Yeah.
but
What is he running Decompose at?
He's running 4
Ooh,
copies
4.
of Decompose, and I believe it is exactly for this kind of scenario where there's a
Yeah.
Nullifying Lantern. He doesn't have another way to generate a lot of herbs, a lot of tokens. So this is a way around it.
Is Decompose a fast speed card?
I believe it's slow.
Because if it is a fast speed card, he could potentially Dungeon Guide, and then he did see 2 Stiflings off the Windmill reveal, and then decomposes Dungeon Guide at fast speed and dodge the Stifling Trap. Oh, we do see a Heavily Guide in Andromeda's hand, which could even be stronger for that play. So I think Andromeda might just be waiting for Yugi to potentially
Decompose is fast, yeah.
Okay.
potentially play DG here, level up, try to get Siryu, and Heavily Guide up and retain that influence that he lost earlier with the Reduce to Ash, and just him not being able to draw any cards like Ryle or Creative Shock.
The only problem is that Yugi does have a board state. He is clocking a couple damage every single turn, so 4 damage right now. So Andromeda might not have the freedom to wait to see if Yugi is able to DG up to 3 to play the Heavenly Guide. Andromeda might feel pressured enough that he just has to go for DG himself.
Yeah, as Yugi
this
is
game.
in the advantage here, he doesn't actually have to push. He can just stay here, slowly get that Siryu, which looks like what he's doing as he got the draw instead of the quest counters, and just slowly playing this ally strategy.
Oh, but Yugi does have the Dungeon Guide in his hand, so if he decides to go for that line to kind of rush down with Seiyu, then he might get punished by Andromeda with his Heavenly Guide.
Yeah, I think the irony here might be that if Yugi does in fact stifle this Dungeon Guide and then responds with his own Dungeon Guide on his next turn, Andromeda might actually be able to get his Heavenly Guide value.
Yeah.
Yeah, and also, even if this doesn't get Stifling, it still goes through. He gets the 1 attack off Dungeon Guide, and he has 3 cards in hand. So if he did level up, he can easily go for a Grand Crusader's Ring next turn, or a Bauble, and then retain his influence back to 5 and maybe drop in Ares.
Yeah. So this is a pivoting point for Yugi, deciding what he wants to materialize and what he does on the main phase. Because yeah, if he goes for the Dungeon Guide this turn, it might just be the turning point for Andromeda to get back in this game because he'll have a significant influence advantage over Yugi.
We do see the Fairy Whisters right now, cycling him 3 cards, potentially finding a Byaku's series command or another Windtrotter for his Windmill and just building tall.
I believe Yugi already has a Byaku's command in his hand. Oh, he finds a Trained Hawk.
Yep, Trained Hawk draws to 6. Double Dungeon Guide in his hand. Let's see if he feels the need to use one of these.
He's putting cards down.
Okay, so he
Okay,
is going for the aggro plan, yeah. I saw the Byaku and the Dungeon Guide go down, so I was pretty sure he wasn't going to Dungeon Guide.
Yeah, losing a Byaku's command could be very bad right now as it hinders his late game. So he's going for a Trained Hawk, going for the aggro game plan. Andromeda is already at 13 damage, but he still has release.
Yeah, I think it's in these kinds of situations where you're playing Guardian in particular, where you feel really safe, despite, you know, there's a board against you, but your level 2 is the same health as most people's level 3s, and that, along with the lineage release, gives you a somewhat like unfair HP advantage compared to other champions.
Yep. A Guardian class with a Serene Spirit has more HP than level 4 Lorraine.
That's true.
Yeah, we might need a buff to some of these level 4 champions.
I can't wait for a Guardian class to win Worlds because we might get a 40 HP lineage.
We can already, in fact, have a 40 HP champion. You just need to play a lot of allies and become Trisket. Or, sorry, a lot of unique allies and become Trisket.
With Fractured Crown?
Yep, with Fractured Crown.
Fractured Crown.
So going for another Dungeon Guide here, he could be potentially baiting out the second Stifling Trap. I'm not sure if Yugi banished it earlier. And it does look like it's going to go through.
Yep,
It-
if it doesn't work once, try
Yeah.
again.
It would have been funny if he just opted to not banish and use the 2 dungeon guys to clear the train hawk.
Yeah, this Dungeon Guide going through is actually very strong as he has a Terraframe. So it's very hard for Andromeda to actually clear the Dungeon Guide in response. And he does relieve a lot of pressure and gain that new HP threshold. And threatening lethal anytime soon, actually. So, and not having that Dragon out could be potentially very dangerous for Yugi.
Yeah, does Andromeda have the Archon's broadsword?
He does.
Okay.
So it would be interesting for him to be able to materialize that out, generate a couple tokens, and then start swinging every single turn.
So we're going to Tongu here.
I believe since Andromeda has 1 card down, he might opt for the Sentinel Fabricator as a way to start generating swords and use that to clear the board over and over. So 1 sword generation does kill the Windmill Engineer. Yugi is still a little off from getting Seiyu. He can go into Seiyu next turn.
He's got the Dungeon Guide in hand, right? So the Dungeon Guide would give him enough counters to go to Seiryu because the level 3 also has the optional
Oh, yeah.
ability to give you 3 counters.
Very true, instead of the heal.
Yeah, or healing from 0 HP. He spent the last 2 turns building his influence, and I guess, I mean, the Proxius card right now, Turnable, is still sitting on his board. He made that turn 2, and it's kind of been sitting there as a floodgate for the entire rest of this game.
Yeah, maybe he's having it as a backup plan in case his Lantern does get reduced for that Slashing Burn, as Andromeda is building a lot of fires in his graveyard through the Hasties, through the Cremations.
But he shouldn't be worried about the fires because he has Nullifying Lantern, but he might be just holding it for the time where Andromeda goes to reduce on Nullifying, tries to Slash and Burn, and in response to the Slash and Burn, pops a Thermal, get rid of some fires.
So we're playing 2 for the Terror Swing here.
Just trying to push in any damage possible.
Yep.
So we see Andromeda with a Fast Cure in his hand. Do you think he'll go for a Fast Cure and use that floating to materialize something that costs 1 memory cost?
Maybe potentially the Archon Broadsword and start swinging the Windmill back, or Andromeda's life total, as Andromeda is only a Tamer class, so it's very low HP.
I see him go for the Sentinel Fabricator.
Oh, your guess was right.
Yeah, so he's gonna yeah, he's already flipping it over so
It's
you can read
like,
it.
this is Neos, you can read this.
Yeah. So Sentinel Fabricator. Oh, it's actually 0 cost. That was my mistake. I thought it cost 1 influence or 1 memory cost, but it is 0.
Oh, this makes better than usual swords.
Yeah.
Wow.
Surprisingly, these swords can carry a buff counter. They do not have HP, but they do have a power stat, and a buff counter is a +1 to life and +1 to power.
Yeah, I think he's thinking about it. In this board state, when your opponent wants to play an allies game, right, there is some reason to make just normal allies instead of swords. And it
Yeah.
looks like that's what he's going for here. So he's kind of opting in to his opponent's request to play an allies game.
Yeah.
He's like, all right, you want to play allies? Let's make some allies.
This is a Grand Archive as the developers intended. You know,
Yeah.
2 2s, 1 1s, and buffed 3 3s, slapping each other in the face.
We do kill a 3/3 Windmill here.
Yeah.
Yeah, and in just one turn, it kind of looks like, on the board at least, in terms of allies, the tables have kind of reversed, right? Before it was Yugi beating down with his buffed windmill. Every single turn he would play another horse or something like that. And now suddenly Andromeda's got the board, 2 dungeon guides and a 2/2 automaton drone.
He's also summoning these automaton drones every single turn, right?
And then Andromeda making the automaton token, the drone, gives him a use for the power cell token, because since he had to go to backup charger early, he does not get a sword from it. And Andromeda is very clearly not a Southern California player because he runs 0 turbochargers in his deck. So that is the only use for him to use this power cell this game.
Did Yugi just fast activate a Tamer ally here?
Yep, it's the new one, right?
And the Horn Knight, I believe.
Is it the
No,
one that
it's the
banishes the graveyard?
Longtail Grove Sword, I
Oh,
think.
Longtail Grove Sword.
Okay.
So
Oh.
Longtail Grove Sword, fast activation. It's a 2/3 ally. So 3 cost, 2/3 fast activation.
That's very strong here, as he can beat down the Someone Sentinels it, the drone token that's being made every single turn.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh,
Oh,
and he's
the
on
Undying
exactly the drone. Yeah. So we are in a wind allies versus fire allies.
They're both pretty healthy on life.
We say that as one player has
Yeah.
16 damage counters marked on them.
The extra
Yeah.
5 HP and that extra 6 HP Serene basically makes them like 5 damage, right?
Yeah. We have the first showing of one of the new counters here, indicating that it has increased power and HP.
Yep. Looks like
Yep, Scavenging Raccoon, hitting a fire, hitting the floating,
wait,
and
there was
hitting the drone.
There was a tempered steel in there. Is that was there not?
Oh, I believe there's not a lot of time left on the round, and maybe they're trying to finish the game as fast as possible, as they're electing to both play allies right now, so and pretty healthy on life totals. Could have been a oversight.
Yep.
Or maybe Yugi's actually trying to have Andromeda materialize a 1-cost card and reduce his fire count in his grave. Yeah, he's spawning another drone token here.
Yep.
Slowly but surely. Oh, that is a new token.
Ooh, the +1.
Yeah, the buff token. I think they're so big.
Yeah, fire allies are getting themselves back online. He's got
Yeah.
just enough damage on board to clear Yugi's board again in return. So, you know, the standard allies gameplay, you clear my board and then I clear your board.
It's very interesting that Andromeda went for a drone token, and Yugi did not opt to pop the Terraframe to try to
Well,
protect
I-
his board and slow his opponent down.
Andromeda does
Yep.
top deck in Ares, I believe, and
Oh, that
Oh,
Ares
yeah.
is huge right now.
Yeah.
that does win him the ally game completely, I believe.
Do you think he'll go for the swords this time, or do you think he'll go for the shield tokens?
I think he's might go for 1 shield token and 1 sword.
Oh,
Oh,
I
two
think,
shield
I
tokens.
think you have to go for the shield token. Like, the fact that they both buff your
Ares,
Ares,
yeah.
right? And honestly, like, they're borderline broken abilities to block non-combat damage as well as redirect combat. It's just too good in this situation. Especially when your opponent is sitting on 8 quest counters. You know, Seryu could get flipped at basically any time here.
yeah.
Donut might also just be trying to play out the ally game with the token so that his board can't get cleared and potentially just poke for lethal poke and then get lethal eventually.
Yeah, Yugi's down to his last 2 material deck cards. Considering he's sitting on level 2 right now, I'm guessing those are level 3 and Reliquary. So he doesn't really have a whole lot of options left. The dragon more or less has to come out now.
So we're fast activating this baby green here, getting that level 3 out. And we do see that Yugi has Reliquary as his last card in the material deck, so it'll instantly draw him a card in the next material phase.
Yep. I think in this case, he's going to opt for the heal 3. There's not a whole lot of reason to gain more quest counters here.
Do you think he's going to pop his Thermal this turn? So he gets the 3 cards. He could pop it as a backup charge just to get 1 for influence.
It looks
and
like
see if there's a way to break the game state.
it looks like he's doing exactly that.
Okay. But banishing 3 fires, turns off the slash and burns that were already turned off from the Nullifying Lantern, but just in case.
Getting his 1 influence back.
Yep, get the influence back. Because of the 5 influences turn. So we see a Scout, another Hawk. We see a Veiling Breeze, so that could help buy another turn, and an Inner
And an Memory agility. So again, a super defensive hand for Yugi after he gets to 3. No Byakos and no Seryus.
Yeah. But Yugi is still pressured very hard by Andromeda's board, but he does have a Terrafring out, but that Innervate might not resolve again, as Andromeda looks like he might be going for a 1-hit again eventually.
So we have a Scout from Yugi. I'm not sure what he drew this turn, but there's not much he could do with 3 influence right now.
Yeah, I think the real question here will probably be whether or not Yugi can clear the shields without having to flip his dragon, right? With the shield still being up, your dragon's ability to actually deal damage to your opponent is severely reduced. And, you know, if you do flip it, there's always the chance that next turn, the Tony basically just kills the dragon on the crackback.
So it looks like Yugi actually has 2 Seiyu commands in his hand now.
Yeah,
So
maybe Yugi is actually just, we see him cycling still, not flipping Seiryu. Maybe he's just trying to find that hand where he could play double Seiryu pre-recollection and maybe play Bale's command and just try to go for that one hit.
Yep.
Do you see the bauble come down from Andromeda? A lot of draw power in this deck, recovering influence very, very fast. And I think he has 3 cards in hand to potentially summon another token.
Yeah, I think this turn is the turn that he should spawn it as a sword token.
I believe Yugi is thinking on his Terraforming Pop pre-recollection maybe, looking at his hand, seeing if he could potentially die this
Yep,
turn.
so he goes for a sword this turn. It is one of the more efficient ways to push damage through a Terraframe.
Yep, spot on with these predictions over here.
I was a Tony player. You know, when I knew a little bit less about the game and the capabilities of Guardian, I was a Neos player.
Does this inspire you to play more Tony?
Maybe, depending on how Andromeda does, I might believe him.
So we are now in overtime.
All right, so Tony next week.
Tony next week, Tony in Taipei. Maybe. We had the resident Tony player in Southeast Asian OCE do one more run with an astounding, I believe, 0-8 record. So Tony might not be the best pick for.
But we're in a new format now, though.
Taipei.
No, but he wasn't abusing Ryle, you see.
Oh, so you're saying that he almost had the sauce, but he was just a
Yeah,
couple
yeah.
ingredients short.
Yeah,
The
there's a certain
Spectre
card,
package.
yeah, sitting in category 2 right now that might help his prospects.
Maybe we can all play Tony.
Oh, yeah.
I don't think we have enough Neos cards for that.
I'm pretty sure we can find it.
I'm pretty sure Peter has a secret stash.
Yeah, I have a max ready Neos sitting somewhere in my closet.
Yeah, unless I'm mistaken, I think we're currently in turn 2 of overtime, so that would make it Yui's last turn and kind of last opportunity here to close out this game and force a draw.
Andromeda does hit Yugi over 5, so now the Innervate is now live.
It actually wouldn't be a draw. Andromeda got game 1.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's
so
true.
if Yugi forces the
if-
win in this
yeah,
game
yeah.
here, yeah.
You can force the draws.
Yeah.
Yep. If he passes back, then, this Win Serio deck isn't really known for any form of fast damage whatsoever, right? So it would essentially be the end of this game once he ends his turn, for him at least.
He might be cooked.
Yeah, I don't think there are any competition cards with the amount of influence he has left in his hand to find a way to push through the 20 damage he would need. Because of the Atmos shields, it will prevent damage from the Arcane Blast. It will be just enough to not, it will be just enough for Andromeda to survive through a double Arcane Blast.
So we are seeing the shield getting cleared by the long tail.
Yeah, the long-tail Grove Sword. Spelled S-W-A-R-D.
Honestly, that art is really, really nice.
Oh, it's Grove's Ward.
Grove's Ward. We've been saying it wrong the entire time.
Yeah, Grove's Ward.
Wait, that's just
I
sword?
didn't
It's like
see the
same
name
thing.
clearly. I was just
I was looking at it, I thought I was supposed to say sword. It was just spelled
yeah,
She's
I read
carrying a
on
sword, that's
autopilot.
why.
What can I say?
Yeah. But the shield is the prominent part, right? Like you're the ward, you're a protector, so it
Yeah.
just protects the
Grove's
Grove.
Ward? Okay,
Yeah.
fair enough.
Also, it's like shield with keys. Very, very interesting design.
Well, that's one Atmos shield down.
So we're flipping this area now.
Yep. How many cards in hand does Yugi have left? It looks like 4 or 5.
I believe he has 4. Because he had 6. Yep, he had 6, played the Forge Cake, drew back from it.
Yeah.
So that's enough for just 1 Seiyu's or 1 Byaku's. So it looks like, yeah, he is going for the Seiyu's command.
Yep. Using the dragon to clear an Atmos shield.
Yeah, it's very much a repeat of last game. Generating 3 Arcane Blasts. Do they know they're on turns?
I would hope so.
Are we sure this
Yeah.
is turn 2?
Yeah, it might not be turns. It might have just been time called for the actual main event. I believe the feature match started a little bit later.
Yeah, we can't see the round timer on here, so.
Yugi is playing for potential next turn as he's generating 2 Arcane Blasts. Could be trying to empower.
Yeah, if they were on turns, that would be an interesting line to go for.
He also has cleared all the shields.
Ooh, we're going for the... Okay. So Andromeda is now turn 2 of overtime, so we got that confirmed. So
Yes.
Yugi does get another turn, so getting the 3 Arcane Blast setting for next turn
Looks
might
like
have been the only play for him to go for lethal.
Thomas pushing damage here.
Yep.
And there's only 20
Oh,
seconds left.
he's going for the
he's
decompose.
decomped on the
Okay.
Aries.
Yeah.
But they need to he needs to resolve this as
5
fast as
more
possible.
swords.
And does he have 2? He has 2 cards left to swing with the
he-
Archon
He's
Broadsword.
about to swing. 2 damage. 1 damage, 1 damage. And he does go for the lethal swing.
Oh, yep.
Oh, and that is game.
Yep, Andromeda has enough swords to go for lethal. So 7 swords, a 21 damage swing, hitting Yugi up to 30. And we have Andromeda takes it. Second turn of overtime, 2-0. Congratulations, Tony. 6 more wins and maybe I'll be a believer.
It was a little bit more than that, right? Because some of the swords were buffed as a result of coming in off the Sentinel Fabricator.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
And then if he uses the Archon Broadsword for the attack, he's still got 2 other tokens on the board. He's got the Power Cell and a Drone.
It's-
1-0.
Okay, okay.
Oh, okay.
So time was called before the swing, so the official scoreline is 1-0 for Andromeda. Congratulations, Tony. Yeah, sure. So congratulations,
Well,
Tony.
Tony with 3 really big swings. 1 in game 2 and 2 in game 1. One of which was a cleave that instantly killed the Seiryu Dragon. I'm not sure how to feel about this.
Yeah, it is really interesting to see that he is running both Slash and Burn and Decompose. I know we've touched with the deck a little bit using Slash and Burn to turbo out swords, but the Decompose might be the tech that the deck needs to go a little bit more consistent.
And for very little influence, they do a lot of damage.
All right, so we're actually heading out to break right before the start of round 2. All right, we'll see you guys back in a little bit. Thank you.
All right, hello and welcome back to Final Cut's Norcal Regionals, sponsored by TM32. We are here at round 2 with Shoku versus Foam. So I have here our 2 co-casters. We have Jet Shao again, and then we have Duck Hats.
Oh.
Well, hello, hello. So we have a very interesting matchup here. A pseudo mirror, kind of a mirror. We have Shoku with Duststalker Diana versus Foam, who's running a dual lineage of both Duststalker and Cursebreaker. Do you have any comments about these decks?
I've been on the receiving end of this Cursebreaker list, and I've lost. So I think it looks pretty good. I'm excited.
Yeah, it would be really interesting because, yeah, I have never actually seen a Cursebreaker play on stream before, so this is a first for me.
Yeah, we got a couple of new cards in DTR to definitely enable this, particularly the Malevolent Vow, the one that heals.
Oh, yeah, the free curse, right?
Yeah, so Phone just takes advantage of all this card advantage we're getting with Ryle, and then just dumps all those curses. And then the other really cool combo to look out for is he has Quicksilver Grail and Devouring Malice. So he'll stick his Malice under the Grail, and then he'll play the draw card for every curse, like a Curse of Strength, and on the stack, banish everything he has, and then draw like back up to 7.
What is the actual win condition of the Cursebreaker deck?
Cursebreaker itself.
Yeah, you just attack. So Cursebreaker has a lineage ability where if you banish 4 more curses, it gives it on attack, restand Diana. So for every bullet you have, you could keep swinging over and over again. I tried to build a version of this deck in the beginning of this format using Excalibur, because I figured, well, if you have the
You can see we're standing, yeah.
What's Oh yeah. Sorry. To wake it back up. So, so yeah, we have I tried to build a version deck with Excalibur and a Sword of Seeking because I felt like it would be very hard to get multiple bullets out. And we were running the old Diana 1, or sorry, the new Diana 1 with range 1, the old Diana 2 with range 2.
Maximize range.
Yeah, and then so once you get to level 3, you get the 4 curses, you have the range. You have a Sword of Seeking, you play the Excalibur, you break the Excalibur, copy Sword of Seeking, and it ends up being like 24 damage in attacks. So we never really got it to work. It definitely was not competitive, but it was fun when it worked. So yeah, I'm very excited to see what Foam could do with Cursebreaker. I hope he gets the curses and he gets to go to Cursebreaker and starts waking back up over and over again.
I hope so. I think this is the plan against other level 3 Ryle decks. Speaking of, we can take a look at Shoku's deck here real quick.
Yeah.
Wait, I just realized if he goes Cursebreaker into Duststalker and he gains Creeping Torments,
Yeah.
he just cleanses all the Creeping Torments.
Oh, yes. Yeah, looking at Shoku's list, we have a standard, reminiscent of old Fire Diana, like Fire Umbra Diana, just with the new Ryle package.
Yeah. Using the Umbra Tithe, right?
Yes.
For the lethal, once you get enough curses in.
It looks like we have an Automaton Bomber here. Can do a little bit of early pressure as well.
What does the Mindbreak bullet do?
That's the one that has them discard from memory, I believe.
And does the bullet itself become a curse?
No, it's just on hit. So you can pair with Shadow's Twin and then lose the cards.
Does twice. Okay. The anti turbocharge.
All right, looks like Foam starting us off here.
So both players. So we have Foam on Serene Spirit. Going for the standard, dig through the cards, glimpse, try to find the Ryle openers.
Yeah, looks like he kept a Ryle, found a Creative Shock. About to start pulsing as hard as he can.
Shoku's actually on the regular Spirit.
Yeah, very interesting. Not opting for the Serene, even though Shoko runs the Ryle package.
He does draw, I believe, Rao and...
It looks like she did find a Ryle.
She does draw Rao and 2...
Oh, yeah, we're looking at the standard Ryle into Undying Dreams plus Liminal Guide.
Yep. Has a ton of Specters, has the Unyielding Wraith cards as well. Actually, Unyielding Wraith card is probably very good in this matchup, surprisingly.
Yeah, she won't know it yet, but it'll be very relevant.
Yeah. Maybe the having the normal Fire Spirit is going to help her because
normally in this kind of matchup, you'd be like, oh, dude, I have these taunters. I'll put them on the bottom to draw more turbo. But now that she's stuck with them, it might be so useful for her at the end. Ooh.
Oh, oh, spoilers.
Oh, spoilers, yeah.
She does get the Rao pitch too. She does keep the Unyielding Rave cards in hand. Oh,
Oh, you're
Unyielding
gonna
Wraith
play it
Lord.
out. Okay,
Yeah.
okay. And Poem's like, uh-oh.
Yeah, the nice thing about an early Unyielding Wraith card is that it just stops all the incremental chip damage that a Liminal Guide will get. So maybe she's afraid of like maintaining her life total since she's not on Serene, has a lower overall life total. That getting the Wraith card out early got all the plus off the route already. So just having this Root to Taunter to stop the poke damage from the Liminal. Yeah, exactly right there. Foam tries to swing and goes, oh, never mind.
It's alright though. I'm looking at a Carter in his hand. So he'll find a way around this soon.
Yeah, eventually.
now they both know that they're playing a mirror match.
Yeah.
Not the mirror match. I think Shoku's expecting.
Yeah, honestly, in this position, who would you assume is like the correct? Like, as Foam, would you think your opponent is on Curse Breaker?
Foam right now is probably like, oh, good thing I'm on Curse Breaker.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Oh.
Yeah, it's yeah.
I know this is probably one of the only decks Poem's been playing lately, so Shoku could already be very aware of what she's in store for.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, going for the hasty, discarding. I'm not sure what card that is.
I think that was Luminal Guide.
No, the
Was
one
it?
on top of her Great River.
Oh.
Reposition?
Oh, is that the new art for reposition?
Yeah, with
Oh.
floating.
Oh, okay.
Oh, we got another Isle.
Another-
We're gonna
oh,
create a
yeah.
shock response.
Yeah,
Thanks.
this-
Foam's trying to dodge any kind of in-cap shenanigans.
So this is the fun part of Fire Mirrors nowadays. Is just who can hit level 3 with 15 cards in hand.
Hey, but when they get there, they get to be really flashy.
Yeah, Curse Breaker is always very hard to activate, so this might be the one meta that it's a little bit more consistent since you have so much more turbo, you have so many more ways to dig through your deck to find the 4 curses, to kind of set up the Voltron kill with a couple bullets, couple guns, 4 curses. Oh, thank you very much.
Yep.
Could have been a little more efficient. All right, so we have Foam going for level 2.
It's like we're pulling out the taser shot.
Yeah, trying to taser lock.
Oh, but you have to get past that Wraith guard.
Yeah, the early Wraith card really showing its value, stopping the incremental choke, poke, potentially stopping the taser
Okay,
shot.
I'm looking to Hasty. I think he's gonna try and start doing some damage here on this taunter.
Foam might be trying to slowly pick apart Shoku's board, as the Unyielding Rave card will come back again. And Foam does have Turbocharge in his hand. He might be going for a Turbocharge turn next.
He may also not have Dungeon Guide. I don't remember seeing one.
Yeah, they have very similar boards here. Shoku does have an extra taunt unit protecting her hasties.
That advantage could add up a lot in the coming turns.
Exactly.
So we have Shoku go for level 2 using 1 floating. It'll be interesting to see.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
that explains a lot.
okay.
Explains a
I
lot.
see.
Like Shoku has her own taser shot.
Might be both trying to taser lock each other.
Yeah.
But Shoku does have a taunt on the field, and Foam does not. So
Foam may be okay with leveling because he has the advantage of Serene Spirit.
yeah, and also Foam does have Curse Breaker. So and Shoku is not aware of that. Maybe.
Maybe. Yep, so we have the DG to 3, get Shadow's Twin, hit double the trigger from Taser Shot. The classic taser lock. But yeah, with the Serene Seer, I think yeah, Foam is probably fine with the amount of influence that Shoku expends to kind of go for this line. But Foam has an extra 6 HP, so it kind of offsets the 8 damage that he would take from leveling.
We're gonna take out that hasty messenger, and then in we go.
You know what card Foam revealed?
I believe it's an Exus. I mean,
It revealed an Umbra Sight.
Oh, okay, okay. Kind of interesting.
All right. Well, I mean, Curse Breaker will only need 2 curses to go off.
Yeah, and then we know he has an Umbra sight.
Could be dangerous.
Yeah.
That little guy's still on the field. That means Carter can come down, cleave the board, get rid of any pesky interceptors here, and then. Oh. And it might just be what we're seeing right now.
And we're leveling up.
Oh yeah.
There it is.
Curse
Curse
Breaker
Breaker.
comes out.
Yeah.
And we do see Carter in Foam's hand, which could potentially just cleave the board here, including the Wraith Guard.
Oh yeah, Malevolent Vow. So probably opting to not use the Umbra Sight during recollection to kind of set up the 4 curses all at once, so it does not take any damage from the Umbra Sight and not take any damage from the Creeping Torments.
Mhm.
Yeah, so it's trying to figure out if he want. Oh, actually, did he end up not? So he ended up not discarding any cards, going for the Carter play, the cleave, gain some of the life back. I believe if he went from the Umbra Sight immediately, he would still take damage from the Creepy Torments, even though he banishes them from
Right.
the lineage.
The Carter value really showing here, giving Foam a 3 health heal, I believe. Oh no, 2 health heal.
Yep.
2 of them are Specters.
Okay, we're going for the Umbra Sight now.
Yep. So the Umbra Sight.
So yeah, he'll just stack it so that with yeah.
With the Creepy Torment triggers, go for the lineage release.
Yep.
Still take the 4 damage. Draw the second card into his memory. Trying to discuss what's going on. So he only gets on attack for this turn, so he will get 1 swing with the.
Well, how much damage are we coming in here for? He is. I don't believe he made himself distant, right?
No.
But he is going to get 2 bullets out and going to be waking up Diana every time she attacks.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to be a lot of damage coming down here for Shoku.
Yeah, so it gets all 3 attacks with Shadowstone, so probably has a lineage release, materialize the gun. Yeah, that's what we see right here. Shadow's Twin, so Taser.
Good at picking one.
Yep, Taser Shot, Plated, and the
Shadowstone does have 5 durability here too.
Punishing Cartridge is the
Mhm.
third one. Yeah.
I'm gonna come in for a huge amount of damage here.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna load the punishing cartridge, swing. It's gonna come in for how much damage is the punishing cartridge? Like 2 on its own. So we're looking at 5 here.
Yep.
5, and then he's going to have 2 more bullets after that. Putting Shoku into...
So in response to like
Yeah.
4 damage, he's actually gonna load the gun again, get an extra +2 for this attack.
Oh,
Yeah,
So it's
because
a cool little trick. Like once you've fired your bullet, it's no longer your gun's no longer loaded.
Yeah.
So now you can load it 1 more time, get another +2 attack in. The neat little trick to squeeze in a little bit more damage.
yeah. Shoku is actually on regular spirit, so she only has 25 HP, and this is going to put her all the way up to 20.
I believe it should be enough for lethal, right?
I think she's dead.
Yeah. It does look like game.
Oh yeah, the straight
Wow,
for
that-
Curse Breaker.
That was really fast.
Yeah, it's very similar to round 1 where you have 1 player just go for the 1-shot kill.
should not have given Foam those creeping torments.
Yeah.
I don't think that was possible without them.
So it would be interesting to see if Shoko has to update her game plan for game 2, knowing that if she gives Foam the curses very early on, that Foam has the line to just go up, use the creeping torments to activate the on attack of Curse Breaker.
Taking a look at the players' sideboards here, I'm assuming Shoku will probably try and bring in the Acolytes on the off chance that Foam doesn't immediately go for his combo kill. The Acolytes will at least take out the bullets. It's on the foam side. What are we looking at here?
So we have like Regal Inquisitions, we have Annul spells. The Resolute will probably be useful. Under Fire with Fate to attack. Possibly the additional Carters if, because there's like the unyielding raid cards, there's Hasties, there's enough allies that the additional Carters will get value. The life will be useful. But in terms of like cards to take out, I'm not sure what cards exactly Foam could take out of his deck.
I'm not sure if he'll leave the Regals in. Like, he may not know necessarily what Shoku has, but he might not really care.
Yeah, very true. It does feel like Cursebreaker is favored in this matchup, just by the nature of what the Duststalker is trying to do for their game plan. And then Cursebreaker being a very good counter to it, just inherently through its lineage.
Maybe with both of them playing level 1 guns and quickly leveling up to 3 with this game plan, Foam might actually take out the deploy gun shields here in favor of maybe more Carters or under fires, because Foam is only playing 2 Carters in its main deck, and it looks like Carter did a lot of work last game.
Yeah, that's up for consideration. Depends how low Foam wants to go on his floating count, because they do have floating.
It would be interesting if Shoku keeps in the Reduce to Ash. So since they are locals and played against each other, you talked about the line of using the Grail with Devouring Malice plus the Curse of Strength to net, 5+ cards in one turn. So it might be that Shoku could identify that might be a pivoting point for the matchup. So keeping in the Reduce to kind of stop that line, also possibly hit some of the random bullets on the kill turn. Hitting like the plated bullet in response to the load could prevent a lot of damage.
Yeah, that'll be a big deal in this matchup. She just needs to find them.
And then also just being able to hit the Devouring Malice if Foam does go for 3 counters on it. Even though X is 3 during materialization, when it's in play, it actually has a cost of 0, so Reduce can still target it.
Yeah, just hitting the Grail, like the game's going long, you know what the play is.
Yeah.
Just don't let him have it.
Yeah, spending 1 card and 3 cards in hand to play it to deny your opponent entire materialization is usually worth it.
Or in this case, we're preventing him from like drawing 7 cards.
Yeah.
All right, so both players shuffle up. We'll find out. I think I do see no spells in Foam's deck. Maybe he's trying to stop the early riles.
Yeah, going second, I think you really just want to prevent your opponent from
flipping card.
plussing as well.
Yeah. Unfortunately, this kind of goes to the same issues that we spoke about before about having a null spell in your deck while going first against a Rile deck. Doesn't actually do that much because they still get to play the Rile.
Yeah, they sure do.
Yeah. So I don't know how many other spells Diana runs like in Foam's list. He has the Creator Shocks. He has the I guess the Regal. The
Regal spell.
Regal's a spell, yeah. The Regal's a spell. Is the Curse Strength a spell or is it ability?
I believe it is spell.
Okay, that would be interesting. So if the Curse Strength is a spell, then for a Curse Strength to have value, your Foam needs to have very low influence. So when he has very low influence and goes for that line, then the null spell will be very good.
I think I see one in his hand.
Oh.
Or maybe I just been setting to the bottom.
Well, I think we also saw Regal in Foam's hand.
All right, he did keep those in.
Oh, and then we see a Rile there, a Rile DG.
Oh, double DG.
Only 1 Spectre to pitch. So maybe Foam feels like he'll be able to take the turn off, play a Creative Shock instead of the Rile, try to get full value out of it, dig for a second Spectre. Oh,
do you keep a null spell? Oh, he might be going for a Creative Shock and then a null to shut this down.
I think we do see Shoku actually. She did also draw double DG.
Here it is.
yep, null spell.
So the Rile will still go off, but whatever Shoku had in hand to pitch could have been like a Liminal Guide and Undying Dreams again. Just to turn that off.
Yeah, she won't get full value off of it unless she top decks a Spectre card here.
Yep. Oh, top deck the Spectre, get some value out of it. Unfortunately,
she
it
drew
is
an
the
Undying
cycle.
Dreams. If only they were in the
yeah,
other order.
the other order.
It doesn't come back either.
Yeah.
Oh, if only. If only.
But Foam does -1 here to have Shoku potentially not +1. But she does have 2 DGs in hand.
So this is the argument where in some of these realm mirrors, where people are arguing boarding incapacitates boarding and null spells, that it makes sense just to main phase your first Ryle,
Mhm.
hoping that they don't have graveyard hate, they don't have like Ember Crypt Burn or something to punish you.
Right, because those will have your opponent cost you a card. If they just trade 1 for 1 with Incap, they're in a much better spot.
Yeah. Because even though you're trading one for one of your floating, you're still getting value from the draws. Oh, and an immediate DG to 2. So probably going for the taser shot.
For an early taser shot?
Yeah.
Do you think we might see that lineage release come out for a Seeker's Rifle?
Unfortunately, Shoku getting her route stopped actually stopped her from going double DG here.
That could have locked the game up real quick.
Yeah.
All right, looks like we're just passing. I think what's
Okay, so-
probably going to happen is she's going to grab her backup charger,
Mhm.
get an extra card, then dungeon guide back up again.
Oh, okay.
So we do see Crater Shock and Luminal Guide in Foam's hand.
Looks like we're just sending it back.
Yeah. Would you be scared? Like, that you see the taser shot, you see the DG, that usually means there's a second DG following up, where Foam could just double DG right now just to shield himself from a taser shot.
Yeah, I would.
Or
Can't tell
Shoku,
what else he has in his hand. I hope he finds some kind of protection.
yeah, or
Yeah.
Shoku could also potentially have a Undying Dreams in her hand and just level up and just try to taser lock Foam.
Alright, 6 cards quickly going for that DG. And
you-
away we go.
Yeah, you see opponent level 1, you just go for it.
The only problem this time is the foam is only at level 1, not level 2.
Yeah.
Not sure you can afford to tank this hit.
It takes 16 damage and the attack if he
What-
goes for 2 levels.
Fortunately, Foam does have a lineage release, so he's able to level up, tank the hit, and maybe release and survive.
That might be the plan. If he can find enough curses, he can just do a repeat of game 1.
Shoku goes for a fast Shadow Twin here.
So we will see if this is enough for Shoku to lock up the game. Creative Shock.
Don't want to take that extra damage.
Yeah. So we know that Foam does have Underfire. So him drawing Underfire would have been one of the outs he had available to this line.
Oh, noted. Is a little guy to May?
Oh, Liminal Guide?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. He might have pitched a liminal guide, but he may decline to bring it back if it means losing the game.
He did pitch the Luminal Guide. Is that a Umbral Tide in Show's hand?
It was an
Shoku's hand?
Umbral Tithe.
That could be a lot of damage that Foam is not expecting here.
2 different arts for Creeping Torments.
Oh, for maximum suffering.
Yeah, actually, yeah.
Foam might actually elect. Oh, Foam is leveling here.
All right, no fear.
Probably does
yeah.
not expect the Umbral Tide at all.
No fear.
Or just feels like he has to level up.
Yeah, if he stalls out for another turn, I think the game will be over.
He's stuck under the taser lock.
He does have the advantage of Curse Breaker still. But will that get him here? He's
All right, we're looking to take 4 more damage.
All
right,
yeah.
all right.
Oh.
He's choosing to go out on his own terms. He could DG right now.
Yeah.
Refuse-
Oh, okay.
So Shoku's waiting.
Can we get out of this?
Can she activate the Umbral Tide right now?
If Foam plays another curse, or 2 more curses, she can just get him.
Does Umbral Tide cost less for every curse your opponent has in the lineage?
I think both players.
Oh, both players. Okay.
Okay, Foam is
Interesting.
looking for a lineage release.
Yeah, he has the lineage release if he wants to try to DG.
Diana's 22 HP, right? Foam cannot tank another.
Diana 3 with 25.
Yeah.
Oh, 25. Oh, yeah, 25 HP.
Yeah. So Foam might be trying to figure out if there's a way to get enough damage out.
Foam could also potentially play a fast speed curse here, right? And then curse break himself. Oh, but the more tide itself does damage, so
So
he won't
is that
survive.
a curse strength that I see?
We have 2 curse strengths.
Yeah. So yeah, you could play a curse strength in response. I believe lineage release, Matt the Shadow's Twin, costs 1 more influence. So you could. Does that get him an extra card? Does a curse strength only draw 3? So it's 3 minus.
It's like 3 plus X number of curses you have.
And then you have to discard how many cards?
Or maybe it's discard how many curses you have. Or something minus.
Oh,
no.
it might be a discard or draw.
Can we pull that
Yeah,
card
can
up?
we pull the card up? A curse strength. Can you pull up the card? So curse strength is draw 3 plus X, or X is the amount of curses you have, minus your influence.
So these creeping torments. Like he's already taken the damage from creeping torment thanks to the little guide. We just be trying to find cards. He's going down influence, getting that gun first.
Yep. So it gets the gun, goes to 2 total influence. So it's 3 plus 2 because of 2 curses. So it's 5 minus 2 cards. So the curse strength draws 3. So are these 3 cards enough?
I see a Malevolent Vow.
Yep,
That could potentially heal him enough.
You can go Umbracite into Vow and combo off.
yep, and that
But Shoku does have a Emerald Titan in her hand.
the Malevolence would probably have to discard to heal to survive the Umbral Sight.
Will he discard a card to be safe?
Yeah, I think just to be safe. Because
Shoku is readying that Umbral Tide. just waiting. Waiting.
He would have to discard. Yeah. So he heals 3 here and gets out of it. Oh, maybe she's waiting for Foam to cleanse and she's going to chain Umbral Tide.
Okay, we're playing a Prowler, just getting a little bit more damage, and then the last card.
So that's 3 curses right now. So Umbral Tithe costs 2. So 1 more curse will be enough for
And then
Shogo to play.
Yeah, this Umbracite will be the 4th curse, but I think Foam is just out of range.
I believe
Oh.
Foam is actually minus 2 HP right now. So if Shoku does play her Umbral Titan hand, Foam is actually 23 HP right now.
Well, Foam will
could
just
die right now.
activate Cursebreaker, and then his
Yeah.
curses are gone.
Yeah,
But Foam would have to activate it first, and Shoku might be waiting for opportunity to chain to it.
because Cursebreaker I believe is as cost.
Oh, as cost?
Yeah.
Oh,
Maybe Foam still has Serene Spirit?
Foam already released.
Oh, did he release?
Yeah, he already
Out of
released
level
that
2.
Yeah.
Oh, it is as cost.
Yep. It's kind of interesting. If Foam didn't have a kill, would he have the option to just continue to just banish curses? Because you keep activating the curse breaker, get more bullets, but it just not get the on attack, right, for the wake ups.
Yeah, if he just sat there and kept taking Creeping Torment.
Yeah. That would have been very interesting. This is a very interesting matchup. I don't think I've ever seen this before. So knowing the interaction of some of these cards together,
I think Shoku has an idea of, and that she's just 1 damage off.
yeah, because playing the Umbral Tithe right now, Foam does not have the 6 cards to get the bonus damage.
Is this on the stack of the Exorcite?
Yeah, the Umbracite is a,
Or Umbracite?
yeah, it causes, the whenever causes another trigger, or the when.
Does the Umbracite immediately go into the lineage right when it's activated?
When you do the second part of the ability, yes, and then you have a trigger on the stack where you're about to take damage.
Yeah, and then you can respond to it. So you can play 2 Umbral Sights, activate both their abilities. They both go in. You have 2 triggered abilities to take damage from the Umbral Sights, and then you could lineage release.
So Foam
or you could
cleanses here.
damage.
And the Umbertite in Shoku's hand is no longer active.
Yep, it's a dead card. So this kind of looks like a repeat of game 1 where, Foam gets the free curses from the Duststalker.
And we're coming on in
Yeah.
for
I believe this should be lethal.
For
again.
lethal.
Wow. 0 to 25.
Yeah, this looks incredibly favored for Cursebreaker, which I thought I would never say.
I thought the Taser Lock was enough to get Shoku there.
Yeah, this might have been early on, just that first Ryle play could have been difference where Shoku did not have enough influence to go for the double DG for
Yeah.
the earlier taser
If,
swap.
if this taser shot lock came out 1 turn earlier, I don't think Foam would be in this game.
That no spell really put in work there.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
Wow.
Foam with the 2-0. You know,
Curse
Cursebreaker
Breaker, yeah,
beating
no.
Duststalker. The one who
Wow.
breaks curses beating the one who creates
curse
curses.
curses.
Yeah. Lore accurate.
Man, what a time we live in. Curse Breaker is 2-0 right now.
Yeah.
Both having double DG in their hand too.
Okay. You know, we have an event where Tony won round 1. We have Cursebreaker winning round 2. If Tony wins right now, we have 2 very interesting decks undefeated so far. It'll be exciting to see how far they get through today. You know, I hope one of them wins.
I do too.
Yeah.
I do too.
They're already starting off very strong.
I'd love for Curse Breaker to be meta.
Yeah. Unfortunately, well, I guess unfortunately or fortunately, Grand Archive is a game where knowledge is shared very easily. You know, we see we have these avenues to see deck lists through Omni, through the other official means to see what people are doing, people are playing, what's doing well. And when these like off-meta decks do well, you know, there starts to be an uptick. People start to adopt it. People want to try it out. They always have some of the cards in their back, you know, in their storage, and they're like, you know, one day. And, you know, maybe for these decks, today might be that day. It might be the catalyst for people to start believing and be like, hey, it's viable here. It's viable in California. Maybe we could keep working on it. Maybe it might be viable for Ascent.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what's so great about Grand Archive, right? Like, a deck can be played like so many ways, like how Cursebreaker and like they just had a Diana Mirror, but both of them were playing their decks very differently from each other, and it really creates a lot of variance. And a deck can be played like every element, different champions, different lineages. Like Merlin has, people can go to Merlin 3 different ways. It's very interesting and does provide a lot of flexibility to the game.
Yeah. I'm very excited to see these decks do well, other off-meta decks do well. I think the more people are willing to put in time, go outside the comfort zone, try new lineages, new combination of cards, I think the game will get more and more exciting.
Yeah, the more representation, like visibility these decks get, like someone else will pick it up and start working on it, and we'll hopefully get something crazy. I know Foam's been working on this one for a while.
Yeah.
Just imagine if we got more than one person working on this deck.
Yeah.
Yeah, as we can see in the previous match, they both play like really fast. They both knew what their deck did, and they both had a lot of experience against each other, especially the plays they're making and how to counter each other, as they're both locals and probably played each other.
After watching this match, though, I don't think Foam could have hoped for a better matchup.
Yeah, it's probably his best matchup in the room. Or, you know, if there are other decks that he's this good or better against, then this deck might actually be a good meta pick.
Mm-hmm.
So, very interesting to see. I hope it does well. I hope there are other interesting decks in the room. So, we go look for them, see if we can put them out here, show everyone what GA could do. That maybe you're not just limited to whatever topped the previous Ascent, and you know there is enough flexibility in design space to kind of build your own decks and try something new.
There's still room to innovate, guys.
Yeah, there's still room to innovate. And you know, sometimes it's worth it to just visit old cards. You know, maybe at Taipei we'll see someone with Mordred.
Oh,
Yes, I think it's time to go back to your roots and play Tony.
Go back to our roots and play Tony. Yeah, we have well, we don't have Icebound Slime anymore, so going back to Heavy Swing is probably not the best.
6 damage, 8 damage, close enough.
But yeah, so very, very interesting how, all the decks will come out. Tony might be a little coped though. I don't think I can play Tony. Tony still has this one glaring weakness, and it's bad into Merlin. And Merlin is more popular than ever before right now. You know, there's a significant portion of Boston being Merlin. There was some interesting Merlin decks at in OCE for the Quicksilver Cup, and I guarantee there's gonna be a ton of Merlins in Taipei. So maybe not yet. Maybe when the new Merlin comes out, Assassin Merlin comes out, and people switch to that as the new Crux deck of choice, then Mage Merlin will fall off, and Guardian Tony will come back up. But
I don't know, man. We're trading floating memory harassment with the incap.
yeah. Incapacitate is my favorite card, probably Jet's favorite card. So
Yeah, you also have the other Guardian deck doing what Merlin does and shooting for 15 with ablation, right?
Yeah, you have a better fireball. it's technically also a Ride deck, right? Because he gets to run Advent.
Yeah, but Tony's also shooting people for fireball damages with the sword generation, right?
Yeah, with Creation's Will. It would have been nice to have more domains to play the other version with the Assemble the Ancients for that
Oh,
one shot.
yeah.
Yeah.
I love that
Yeah,
one.
the Jimmy Lee special.
Yeah. I mean, you can still make Farmer Tony that way. It's like, well, maybe not Farmer, a little bit. You know, find a way to still pitch fire cards. You can still play your Ryle package, but then just have a bunch of domains. And then, isn't there that one Regalia card that lets you like discard a domain and then draw a card?
I'm not sure about that. Yeah, maybe.
Yeah,
Maybe one of the new cards.
Oh, that's an old card. Like a very, like a Ranger Regalia.
Oh, okay. The only domain regalia that I remember is the Wayfarer's map, the one that costs less to
Yeah,
get 3 draws. But yeah, discarding domain to draw a card would be really interesting. I don't know, this might be the one meta that Tony does well because you know, Tony does like to just do big swings, so one at a time. And the fact that water kind of fell off in representation right now because of the the uptick in Ryle decks and fire decks, and Lawson's not getting banned. You know, this might be the prime time for Tony to come with their big swings and not worry about
Song of Frost.
Yeah, Song of Frost or the Dyna equivalent.
Oh yeah, Tactical Retreat.
Yeah, Tactical Retreat. Unfortunately, there are a couple of water Dyna decks in the metagame floating around, so those might be your worst matchups.
I
but-
did see like a good like half a dozen in this room.
Oh wow. Okay, so we'll see how the Tony players, you know, pair up for the rest of the events because you know there's Song of Frost out here.
Maybe that's why Tony's and the Diana that we saw earlier actually play Regal, right? To like stop the Song of Frostes, and the Song of Frostes aren't free anymore for them
Oh,
if
yeah?
they're playing Diana.
Mhm.
Very true. Very true. Yeah. So yeah, having Regal first to like knock out any cards that stop your kill plan, and then you have perfect information because they're revealing, so you know it's safe or not to go for the one shots.
And both those decks are really safe too as they play Serene Spirit, getting the early glimpse, getting the card back, and getting that extra 6 HP that kind of just one foam the game.
Yeah.
Very strong.
Yeah, Diana might only have what a 25, kind of like 31. Look at Tony, got 36.
Yeah.
And Tony's playing Decompose, which isn't a fire card, so he can release pretty early.
Oh yeah, that's true. Oh yeah, that might also be the reason why he's running Decompose. Is because yeah, if he lineage release, he can't use the slash and burn to generate swords really quickly. So Decompose is his only option. You know, Neo's card, Decompose, Wolf Avoid Fire. Allow him to make a bunch of swords, hit for 20, 30,
Solid backup plan.
40, yeah. Man, maybe I do play Tony. I was so excited. Playing the old Tony deck, playing the Domain Tony with Archon Broadsword, I remember cleaving Tristan players for like 25 and 30, killing all their shadows.
We have an achievement for someone to deal what 30 this event
A 30?
Yeah.
30 in one attack?
in one attack or one go.
At one go? Oh.
What can even do 30 damage on
Tony.
Tony. Yeah, Tony, Tristan,
Yeah.
Merlin when they're 0-0 and 45 minutes into the
Yeah, with like 20 like 6 level counters.
yeah. Okay, so we're ready to go to the players interview with the winner. So it's gonna be with Foam.
And Lift Your Soul.
Hello, I'm here at Norcal Regionals with the winner of our round 2 feature match, Fome.
What up, Sean?
Congrats.
Thank you.
All right, so we saw that you played a Diana mirror on stream, but it was a little bit different, right? Most Diana players typically play Duststalker, but you were playing Cursebreaker.
Yeah.
So tell us about your deck.
I mean, honestly, this is not the way I would have preferred to take it down. It's probably Cursebreaker's best matchup because Duststalker actually gives me curses. So, I mean, the idea behind the deck is you want to get 4 curses on and then pop off into OTK. And when they give you curses, you usually can do that 1 turn sooner. So, I mean, I love Shoku. We play a lot at locals. She's the coolest. And I really didn't want, just to, play this, extremely lopsided matchup. But I think game 2, she had, a really good game plan, which is, even before I hit level 2, just start taser locking. And it was actually pretty close. If I didn't draw into another curse, I would have lost. Yeah, so it was fun. Hope the chat liked it. But yeah, it's an interesting matchup, I guess.
Yeah, so I noticed you mentioned the taser locking, right? Which is essentially Diana's main strategy, where you use the combination of Shadow's Twin making it so that all your on-hit effects are doubled.
Yeah.
And Taser Shot, which applies an on-hit effect that whenever your opponent's champion levels up, they take 4 damage. So
Yep.
essentially, they'll take 8. This has been kind of the traditional strategy for Diana's. And in a meta right now where a lot of fire decks are playing Rile the Abyss and essentially going to level 3, how do you feel about your deck's matchup against, I guess, the meta at large, and especially Rile decks?
Yeah, it's a really good question. I think so. My game 1 was against Ensoul, and I still often chose to go to Cursebreaker instead of Dostalker. My deck plays both. So usually the line is if I can turbo up to 3 and I don't have the ability to combo off next turn, like I don't see additional vows in my hand, then I may just choose to go Duststalker route and try to Taser Lock him instead. But I mean, a lot of this is like luck of the draw. It's like I'm not going to turbo up if I don't have a good hand. My opponent just like opens with like Rile, Undying Dreams, Liminal Guide. Like they're going to get there before I do. So then playing Cursebreaker gives you the ability to kind of come back. I think that champion has a lot better comeback potential. Because like you can do things like go really low in influence, play a bunch of curses, a cursed strength, and then like redraw another like 5 to 7. So that's kind of like what I kind of lean into. But yeah, I think it's like you got to pivot depending on the matchup, I think. And a lot of times I'll just side out Duststalker if I don't think it's a good champion in that matchup.
Yeah, so I noticed you mentioned a bit about your thinking in terms of which Diana to go into, and also the comeback potential of like Cursebreaker. I saw in game 2 that you had sided in a null spells, and you immediately hit your opponent with a null spell on their first attempt to cycle. How has that kind of been for you? And like, do you think it changes anything in the matchup when you find one or when you don't have one?
Actually, I'm curious to know your thoughts on that line, because I felt like, okay, well, I'm gonna go +1 and then play this, but they're actually just going even on influence, and then I'm like kind of going back down. So I've gone +1 and then a -1 immediately. So it's almost like we put ourselves in the same place. But I think in exchange for that, her not being able to control what she banishes for the level up, kind of puts her in like a bad spot. So I decided to just go for it anyway. I don't know if I don't know what you think of that. Is that a good?
Whoa, how has this flipped around on me? I think your play was good. Like,
okay.
That's
Like,
I mean that's one of the plays I took note of so that I could
Yeah.
ask you about it, right? So there must be a reason.
Yeah, I mean, like, what is the like? I don't know what the viewers are thinking, but Sean actually has like helped me a lot with this deck. Like we practiced a bunch of different lines, and because like I was like not confident going into a lot of the different matchups here, especially like Vanitas, which is like probably my worst matchup. So I just want to also say thank you for like giving me a lot of advice, because you're very good at this game.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Any other words you'd like to say to our viewers at home?
Cursebreaker. It's a really fun deck. You should try it out. And yeah. Yeah. And thanks again, Sean. You're awesome.
All right.
Really appreciate it.
Well, thank you for your time here. Congratulations on your win. And I believe afterwards we are going to send this over to a deck tech with the North American Nationals champion from last year, Joe Facha.
Hello, I am Duck Hats, 2023 national champion, here with 2024 national champion, Joe Facha.
Hello.
Joe Facha, you want to tell me about this oddly familiar deck?
Oh yeah, so this is a deck we've both played. So this is Gembu. I brought it again even after Lost in Thought got banned. So I basically just switched out the 4 Lost in Thought for the 4 Liminal Guides, and I wanted to see how it worked. To be honest, from when I played against Rile decks, it didn't feel too bad, but I just played round 1 against Fire Aggro, and I got blasted by Intensified Pyre, so...
Yeah, that does seem pretty good against your deck. Well, can you tell me a little bit more about some of the changes you made since last set? And in addition to, the Lost in Thought ban.
Yeah, so the other thing that I changed was I took out Stratagem, and I basically just maxed out on Conniving Plans, because my whole plan was, since I thought it was easier to actually deck people out now, and I have a bit less floating, I thought Stratagem was a little less consistent. Not sure if that's correct or not, though. And I was hoping to just aggro them down with basically Water Count with Polar Depths, Conniving Plans, and Tideholder Claymore. And I was trying to live through aggro just by getting to level 3 and surviving from the HP pool. But so far, I'm not getting to level 3, so we'll see how it actually plays out for the rest of the day.
Fair enough. Can we take a look at your sideboard as well?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. So we've got Reliquary, we've got 3 Regal Inquisition, 3 Imperial Chord, 2 Song of Frost, 2 Crystallized Destiny, and then 1 Revitalizing, 1 Tidal Lock.
All right, for our viewers at home, can you tell us more about your sideboard plans?
Yeah, so this was supposed to come in for matchups where I know I'm expecting to get censored, and I might have to rush to level 3. So this is just to make up my influence in those kind of matchups where maybe I can't clear the censor. For Regal and Imperial and Court, I'm still not sure how good this card actually is, but with the level 3 meta, I thought this would be really fun to play. If they try to play their first Pendragon, they just can't resolve it. So it would slow them down a lot and give me an extra turn to basically play out the game.
Okay.
And the rest of these cards are mainly just to not die to either aggro, Shadow Strikes, Jin, anything. Yeah.
All right, it seems like a very, very solid sideboard plan. So I'm guessing these didn't come up at all in your match today?
I tried. I tried siding this in, but yeah, didn't see him. Unfortunately.
All right, do you think you'll keep playing this deck?
We'll see. Yeah, it didn't go so well round 1, but we still have the rest of the day to figure it out. Yeah.
All right, well, wishing you success.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Hello and welcome back to the Norcal Regionals Santa Clara, hosted by Final Cut TCG and sponsored by TM32. So we're here just waiting for round 3 to get underway. But yeah, Sebastian, you're walking around the first 2 rounds. Did you see any interesting decks out there?
It's very interesting. I was expecting a lot more fire, and I saw not that much fire, actually. So there's a widespread of just everything, too. I was expecting just probably a repeat of Boston, decent amount of Jin, because I saw it did well, and decent amount of Vanitas, because I saw it did well. I didn't actually see that much.
Oh, that's pretty interesting. Do you think it's because of Ryle's Cat 2 that people are now like kind of willing to try out other decks?
I think people were more willing to try out decks just because it's a regional, and Boston was more higher level, is the best way to say it, and people wanted to do better there. A regional is a little smaller. People are willing to experiment a lot more. So we saw Tony, and we just saw Dan a mirror match. Yeah. So that's pretty telling of what people want to play and how they want to play. I think people are also experimenting because they see that it's Rao meta. They want to see what else they can work with, especially if Rao is on Cat 2. I think that's just a side effect, and people just want to say, okay, what can I get away with?
Yeah, that's fair. Especially if Rao doesn't get banned. You know, people have decks that they're trying out that are good into Rao. They might be worth saving if they're traveling for Taipei, if they're traveling for Niagara. So, you know, maybe there's some tech that's hidden, so they're just playing their pet decks at regionals because it's the place for people to have fun.
Yeah, I think NorCal has a lot of specialists. Like we have I know a couple locals. One always plays Water Conming. Home lately has been playing Diana. And who else we got? We got a couple guys on the Ablation Scale deck.
Oh, yeah.
They pick a deck, they stick with it, and it's all I see are locals.
We got Sky Scama, the resident Wind Allies player. I haven't seen when he's on, actually, so I'm kind of interested to see
he's
what
actually
he's on.
KFC, I believe.
Yeah.
Oh.
He probably run back his...
Oh, he was playing KFC
yeah,
in Boston, wasn't he?
He's running back the same deck. Yeah, very, very interested seeing what other people are out there. We have some interesting lists that we've been looking at, so hopefully we could show you throughout the day. Hopefully they keep performing well, and we can put them on stream, and you guys could experience it too. So it's gonna be fun to watch. I think there's gonna be a lot of actually, it's not just this event, for probably the events progressing until we get to Taipei, until we get to Niagara, where people are just experimenting with like some crazy things. Because I know people are talking about it, and there are like very interesting deck ideas out there, but they just need a little bit more time to flesh it out, a little more time to practice. Hopefully, I think they're waiting for the metagame to like settle down a little bit more, and that way they could have more targeted answers. And you know, maybe for Taipei there'll be a new breakout deck. You know, we had Vanita Swans. Maybe there's gonna be a Nico variant. Maybe there's a Polehawk.
Oh.
Yeah, fire Polehawk, Ryle. Might as well, right?
Level 1 or level 2?
All of them.
Yeah, all of them. Yep. Level 1 Polehawk into level 2 Mortars. I don't know. Just, yeah, whatever's possible. You know, the sky's the limit. And, you know, as long as you're willing to put some resources in your imagination, you can try to build anything. And I think the field is open enough that as long as you're running like the strong engines in the game, you could kind of play whatever lineage you want. So should be great to look at.
I do appreciate Ryle for that. Like, we've enabled a lot of level 3 decks.
Yeah.
Is it? Well, whether you like it or not, up for debate. But you know, you got to say the diversity is there. I've seen a lot of Ryle decks, but they're all very different.
Oh yeah. Have you tried like playing anything like completely out of left field with Ryle yet?
Oh, I have tried like Fire Kongming, Fire Rai. I think like actually out of the field. I think Phone beat me to Curse Breakers. So.
I was trying to play this Tristan deck that goes into Shadow Reaver.
Oh yeah.
And then use a Fire-Blooded Oath to go to Shadow Dancer to draw 2 cards and keep generating shadows. And I was like, oh, dude, you don't need preps as much because you're okay like losing a little to get to level 2. You DG to 3. You know what? I probably should play the old level 2.
Yeah.
Yeah, to get the preps and just wake up, or when I'm awake, so I don't have to use. It's like my replacement of like the Windwalker boots.
The whole point of the level 2, like the new level 2, is to draw cards, but if we're allowed to give you a million cards, like you want to look at the prep counters. Probably hard enough to get in fire.
Yeah, maybe I'll try it out. Maybe it'll be fun. Maybe it'll be good.
And also, why are we stopping at why are we only going between like Shadow Reaver and Shadow Dancer? Why don't we just like keep looping Reaver? Like take their deck.
Well, because like you neg one influence to play the Fireball of the Oath.
Yeah.
So going from Reaver to Dancer immediately replaces it. So you're netting one influence, you're getting 2 more shadows, and then you're getting one prep. So I guess it depends on the matchup, because if you're playing against like let's say Merlin or any sort of Crux variants, yeah, going up and down from Shadow Reaver would probably be great. You take their Pendragons, you're like, oh, cool, Pendragon away my shadows, call, bring it back out. But you might play against like Tony, there might not be anything useful for your deck to put in, or you're playing against like an aggro deck and you're gonna get like 2 Emberclear burns or interference.
I don't think Farmer Tristan is the same ring to it.
Yeah, get some herb tokens out. So, yeah. I don't know. How about you? Have you been working on anything interesting?
I played EU Online Regionals, and I rolled Hanky with a very straightforward seal deck where I played Heavy Swing and then Lamentation's Toll, and then McGuireland and swung him for 13 per turn.
Oh, wow.
Granted, he bricked, and I just sacked him completely, but I beat him, and that's all that matters.
That's funny. Yeah, Seal is pretty strong. I think there's a lot of power in its lineage. I hope there are more variations of Seal coming out. I know that it had a pretty small representation in in Boston. But hopefully, as the metagame settles down and people are more interested in playing, Guardian again, they see 30 HP, Serene 36, strong lineage effects, with the Servitile, with its level 2 loading cycle, level 3 shooting damage every turn, and then playing around with Omens, that eventually people will get to a good list and they can just bring Seal out, because that is one of the lineages that doesn't get a lot of representation right now. I know people are playing like the new Diana decks. They're playing the Water Dianas. There's some fire variants out there with like the weird cleave shot. So yeah, it would be fun. And yeah, you're running an attack Seal, so hopefully there are other people playing different versions of Seal, like an Omen Seal. I know there's like the combo Seal deck with the water, and you just stay at level 1, you get a bunch of Omens, you hit level 2, and you cycle like 10 floating, and then you play your stratagem.
Yeah.
So, there are versions out there. It's just a matter of people tuning it to the metagame, getting to a level that they're comfortable with, and getting enough reps to feel comfortable with the deck in like an open metagame and just try it out. So, I don't know if there's any Seals here today. I haven't seen any.
I haven't seen any when I was walking
So,
around.
hopefully there's 1 or 2 that sneak up into the brackets, and we get to check it out on stream.
That's the real reason Lost and Dot got banned, for Seal level 2.
Yeah.
Yeah, they busted.
Yeah. Nico's paying for the crimes of Seal. So we are getting ready to start pretty soon. So we have Kyle versus Nico. So with the 101s, I believe Kyle is on Jin again.
Yeah, he is on Serene Fire Jin.
Yep. So it's a similar list that he took to Boston, and a couple other of the Southern Cal people took to Boston. And then we have Nico on a very, very interesting deck. It is a Fragmented Spirit of Water Kongming level 3 allies deck. So he runs a ton of allies, beats down, forgoes the Leeching Bolt, I guess, Panya. That's the Terra Fireball thing.
Yeah.
There's also what's the final one? The big one that you just completely end the game with?
Bagwell?
Is it Bagua? No, the one that just wipes their board.
Yeah. Isn't it Bagua? Isn't the 10 cost Bagua or something?
Oh,
the Terra Bagua?
The Planar Abyss?
Yeah,
my
Planar
Planar
Abyss.
Abyss.
He's
Yeah.
not doing that,
Yeah, see,
unfortunately.
We're not that lucky.
So it's foregoing the Empower build and then just going for like the big level 3 allies. Lu Bu, as a 4-cost 4/4, wakes back up.
Get them for 8.
Yeah, hits him for 8. You have the Dong Zhou, a reasonable body. It's like a 1/4, has vigor, has intercept. It probably stops like those big rending plays. A lot of people here are running attack cards because water doesn't have as much representation. So going for one big swing is very viable. Like we saw that earlier today. Actually, we saw it multiple times. People were doing multiple swings. We have the Tony deck doing the one big swing. We have these Dianas with Taser Shot and their Umbra weapon going for a big attack.
So having like bodies with intercepts are very, very useful. So
I think my favorite card in his list, and I'm very interested to see how he uses it, is Chronal of Rejuvenation. I want to see what he recycles with that card. Because
Oh,
this card
yeah.
just, you straight up recycle almost anything, I believe. Because you banish, actually you banish a spell from your grave, right?
okay, so we're getting ready to start. So we have Kyle winning the die roll, I believe. Oh, no, it's not. Okay, so Nico going with Fragment Spirit of Water. So that's that in Glimpse. Get a Spirit Shard that they can pop when they hit level 3 to draw a card.
So what do you think he's looking for when he glimpses?
I think he's just looking for floating. I think one of the main cards that would be useful in this water versus fire matchup is going to be like one of the new cards called Dredging Streams. So Dredging Streams is a card that lets you banish a card from graveyard and then is a floating. Oh, thank you. So it's a banishes a card from the graveyard as a floating memory. So it's one of the ways to kind of for water to slow down these Ryle decks and still maintain value, so they're not losing an influence over the course of the game to do that. So I'm not sure if Nico drew any, but he just plays it in the Mnemonic Charm. That's one of the Empower cards. Just draws into memory. It's like net neutral and passes the turn. One of the easy ways. It's like a pseudo floating because it replaces itself and puts cards down as a means to level up.
I guess nothing. He could be looking for like a Fracturize too, and then get his pseudo +1 that way.
Yeah, you could also frack it. Fracturize, I think in this matchup you would want to save for level 3, since Jin has very strong advanced element Regalias. Having Fracturize to deal with the Berserker play, to deal with the Shuangji, is one of like the main game plans that Water has.
I think just starting out the Spirit of Serene Fire, it could be anything. So
Oh, that's very true.
at least game 1, he has no idea yet.
So-
Other than the Trial Abyss is coming.
Yep.
He rouse for a Liminal and Undying Dreams. This is pretty good.
Yep. One of the best Orion openers you could have is floating and the redraw.
Is it the best or like what do you think? Is it the best one? Second best?
I think 2 liminals might actually be better. The best is you go liminal floating, and then when you use the floating to level up, before you finish the level up, you cycle again and get another liminal there. But yeah, we have Nico here opting to go for the backup charger into the power cell.
Ooh,
Ooh.
there is the Dredging Streams that we talked about earlier.
Oh,
There
yeah.
you go.
yeah.
Gonna snipe
Yeah.
the liminal.
Yes, sniping the liminal.
Sniping the liminal. Would you say sniping the liminals a lot more impactful than the Undying Dreams?
I think at this point, a lot of people are expecting their graveyard to get hated in some way. So like either through sensor or dredging streams or any other variations like raccoon. So most of the time, people will put down cards that they're okay getting banished for the first route because there's a chance. Hey, I might get hit by something that hits my graveyard. I need to play something that I'm okay banishing so that I can level up, because if I don't banish and I skip my level up and then mat something else, I could just lose because I lose so much tempo.
And
Nico
we
is-
fracturized the power cell.
Yep. So you fractures the power cell, got the floating, levels up to 1 free, get the mastery. Yep, shifting currents.
You think he's gonna live on North, or what's he gonna switch to at the end of his turn?
I believe that he will run a Coriolis ward. So what is Coriolis ward? West?
Oh yeah, we're gonna start drawing cards.
Yeah, that answers that question.
We're gonna draw cards.
What's really funny is Kyle actually used to play a deck similar to this, so he does understand what a lot of this water calming deck does.
Oh, that knowledge could give him an advantage here.
Yeah,
Hydro Retainer is such a good card.
yeah,
Going straight to face, no fear. just not playing anything.
yeah. There's no danger from Jin until he's at like 35, 40 HP, level 3, has 2 mats.
Alright, starting a dungeon guide here.
Yeah, probably means his hand is not the best, doesn't have extra floating, probably has multiple dungeon guys at this point. Interested to see what he would go for. Do you think he'll go for like a draw regalia here, or do you think he would keep trying to turbo up?
He may have a lot of time, so just like I can afford to sit here, try and find more floating. Especially if he's sitting on another.
It is water, so it's a lot slower matchup, especially. The only damage that Nico's probably going to do is Hydro Guard, and he does opt for the backup charger. See more cards.
Yeah. I know there's a consideration that because the level 3 regalias for Jin is so important, that it's okay to kind of sit earlier and use all your other draw regalias in the hopes that the water player uses the fractures for values, or it kind of gets them stuck holding 3 cards in their hand multiple turns in a row without playing anything, kind of slow down their actual building their own game state. So that might be what Kyle's doing here. But yeah, he just pops his backup charger, doesn't have the turbocharge, just
pass his turn probably.
And we found a Ryle the Abyss. But unfortunately, nothing to pitch with it, it looks like.
I believe he has a route and a creative shock, so maybe is that a creative shock? I believe.
It's not like 3 enraged and a flame sweep.
Yeah, 3 range and a flame sweep.
And a rending? Maybe it's
Oh, and a
rending.
rending. Okay. Yeah, so he just has a lot of attack cards, a lot of proactive stuff, but nothing to help build up his game state to a point where he could win the game.
This guy just brought out Art of War. How did I miss that in the deck list?
Yeah, very interesting. You know, maybe they're using Art of War as a means to like kind of go around censor and stuff. You know, your floating is important, but if it gets turned off, having ways to consistently level up without banishing cards could be important.
He does also have the Zhou, the let unique from HBN that can go get Art of War for free.
Oh yeah, yeah. So he has the unique ally that's on enter. You could materialize a book.
Yeah.
Yep. So it makes sense. So that's another card that's I guess like pseudo floating because it's a way that goes essentially neutral, and it gives you a means to help level up.
All right. So what do we think Kyle's next mat's gonna be?
Kyle's probably just gonna cycle as much as he can and find a way to just level up. Yeah, so since he already has a DG, his hand's a lot of advanced element cards. He has to start leveling up, or he's gonna start falling behind. He probably needs to get to a point where he could level up to 3, get out Berserker Plate, and kind of just hope that water doesn't have to fracturize. Nico has already used 1 fracturize for value, hitting his own power cell token and using the fracturize to level up. So
I think doing that in face of, like, he's already seen Jin 1, he did that, so I'm assuming he has another one.
yeah. But at some point, like, you can't just play around everything, right?
Yep.
You just have to go for it and hope that they don't have it. But I believe Kyle has 1 or 2 more draw regalias left. So,
Yeah, he should have GCR and Tongu left in this deck.
yeah. So that is 2 more turns that he could kind of sit. So maybe that'll be worth it for him. And then hopefully he can find like a creative shock or a Ryle or something to get value, like discard floating and then start getting value off the advance materialize.
Nico does choose to fracturize a Mnemonic Charm.
Yeah, so yeah, no fear. You know, spends
Yeah.
both the fracturize for its own game plan, banishes levels very easily. You know, banishes the resolute.
Would this scare you as a Jin player? Like, just to watch your water opponent just burn all his fracturizes on his own stuff?
You know, sometimes I think the first one I would be afraid. At the second one, I would think that maybe they're less risk adverse and they're willing to just spend their fractures to maintain their own game plan and not hold it up. Especially because Kyle is like stumbling a little bit, doesn't have like a huge amount of advantage from floating, so it feels okay to just try to get further and further ahead. And Nico might also think that because he has a Hydro Guard Retainer, that he says he's drawing like 2 cards a turn, or 2 cards every other turn, essentially. He'll find another fractures when he needs it.
Yep.
And then the Nico also runs I believe, is it Seizing Edict, the one that kind of works like a Song of Frost?
Yep.
Yep.
And it's if his winds are south, it'll be free.
Okay. Yeah, so since Nico runs a Song of Frost-like card, I think he's a little less afraid about what Jin could do, because most of Jin's damage either comes from Outburst or it comes from like big swings, and the Song of Frost-like effect protects from one of them. And if he runs a Safeguard Amulet, which Nico does, then matting Safeguard Amulet, having the Song of Frost kind of puts him in a very safe game state for a few turns, and then forces Kyle to go and look for a way around the defensive spells.
Looks like Kyle got Tengu here. Not willing to expose that Berserker Plate just yet.
Yep. And then we have a second Dredging Streams hitting another floating. And then using both Dredging Streams and the card down paid for it to go to level 3 Kong Ming. So Fel Eidolon, on enter recovers X, or X is the amount of terror and banishment. So Nico has no damage, so that part's kind of irrelevant.
But we are going to finally break that Spirit Shard, get 1 more card.
Yep, gets the extra card, and has the ability to, whenever they activate a spell, to change its direction, so they can start trying to draw multiple cards off their Hydro Guard Retainer.
Interesting to note, he's left the Art of War on the field. Jin may not have a lot that cares about it necessarily. I wonder what he's saving it for.
Yeah, I don't know what cards he has that cost floating or memory at this point in his Regalia deck. It might be like a Covenant of Thorns or something to help kind of keep Nico alive from the big hits. It could be like, I believe Cornel of Rejuvenation, the one that lets you banish a card from your graveyard and get it back. I believe that costs 1 also. So
Definitely things like that. But it is interesting that opts to leave it in.
All right, now that we're Jin level 3, that Hydra Guy retainer stays up.
Did that Sempernal Sage
Yeah, that
come in
Sage should-
and attack this turn?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It can't attack, right? 'Cause of
Oh,
Art of War,
right,
It
right.
so,
should not be able to, yeah.
so probably need to inform the judges that can't do that. Well, we have a Regal Inquisition. Um,
Nico played a Sage, but Art of War's on the field, so he can't attack with it.
yeah, and he's on.
Regal Inquisition is here. Who do you think's in a more comfortable position? Kyle with the immortality or Nico with full control of the game state?
I think with the knowledge that what kind of deck Nico has, which is like playing allies and turning them sideways, I think Jin is slightly favored into those kind of decks. Nico did go for the Regal Inquisition to kind of hit Kyle's hand, but Kyle has so many important win cons that he had to go for the in-cap.
That is true. I do see a lot of red cards in Kyle's hand.
Yeah.
Looks like we are rewinding that Sage attack. Can't quite attack with Art of War on the field.
Yep. So the life total should go back. And then the one nice thing about Regal Inquisition is that it is a spell and lets them shift back to north so that on his end step he shifts back to west and draws another
Draws a
card.
card.
Yep, so good.
Honestly, I'm not liking Kyle's position here.
Yeah.
I think if he had played on the field and kept it alive, I think he would be in a more solid state. But because he is not passively drawing cards and putting damage on himself, like Nico's gonna draw into his answers real quick.
Yeah. So it would be interesting to see what happens for Kyle at this point. So he still opts to not go for. He still opts to not go for the Berserker plate, and goes for GCR instead. Kind of trying to conserve his advanced element regalias, protect it.
There is a Terra site now. You think what else is in Nico's extra material deck that I would bring out in favor over this Terra site? Because this Terra site's giving him an extra card every single turn now.
Yeah, it is a pseudo GCR. I think he wouldn't get it back too early. He still has a lot of protective regalias that he can materialize. And I think it's important to kind of build that game state where it's hard for your opponent to break and kill you. Especially since Jin's win cons are pretty linear.
And it looks like he's starting to pack some damage in, doing a Bagua and then trigger on the stack, doing a Terrasite to get that Bagua back.
Yep, so it's slowly chipping in, slowly pushing for damage. As long as Nico doesn't push too much damage too quickly, and yeah, spends the time to get, the Safeguard Amulet, have the defensive cards, maybe have multiple Coriolis Wards to prevent like a crackback and die in one hit, I think Nico should be in a pretty commanding state.
We're firing another one off. How much damage are you going to be trying to do here? Or I think he's just trying to get them all into Preserve.
Putting it in Preserve is not the worst idea because they
Yeah.
just live there, and as long as you shift west, which you're probably going to do because of Hydra Card Retainer, you can just use this infinitely.
Mhm.
Yeah.
It is fast too, so you can just stack them on top of each other and then shift east immediately after.
Mhm.
The casual, I'm representing 8 damage every turn.
Yeah.
All right, we got another Interceptor coming down.
The big thing of the Bagua is it is fast speed damage, which is one thing that Jin does struggle against. So being able to, prevent them from using like Man Flesh to heal, since it's a slow card, going to the end step where Jin loses immortality and just blast them and try to kill them.
This is so good too.
Oh.
Fluffy Shopkeep, he can banish from
Oh,
Preserve.
oh yeah, that's so much value. Hitting
Wait,
these
this
Preserve
deck is
cards.
broken.
So Sage going in for another 2 damage, Kyle going in 12. It will be interesting to see what Nico is comfortable hitting Kyle up to.
Mhm.
Since, getting afraid of the crackback, potentially like the double proof of life, going up to like 30, 40, 50 life, where Kyle could just, any spell that resolves, it kills Nico. So we have Kyle going for another floating, the Undying Dreams. Probably now willing to use it for the Berserker play, yep. So now Kyle could slowly chip himself down, get the extra influence, and then hopefully get to a point where he's not dead yet, but high enough that he could start pushing in for a lot of damage at once.
It's a careful balancing use the strike here. Same for Nico too. I mean, I guess what damage number do you think he'd be comfortable putting Kyle at?
I think at 16 it's already a little too high.
You think it's too high?
Yeah.
Especially since Nico went for the Regal and Kyle incapped it, that usually means that Kyle has a lot of kill cards or ways to self-damage himself. So either Proof of Lives, Enrage, Outburst.
Mhm.
So Nico should be a little worried. So,
We are banishing 2 float. Oh, we're getting the filigree. Take out the plate.
yep.
Such a good card.
So the Filigree is one of the Regalias that just destroys another object, I believe, non-champion object.
What, banish?
Oh, it banish. Yeah, banishes target non-champion object you don't control. So it costs 2. So it's probably one of the main ways to deal with these advanced element, 1 or 2 cost Regalias. And Filigree's downside is on leave, the Regalia comes, or the object comes back. But I do believe that this gym list has no answers to get rid of the Filigree.
It is a 2 cost, so even if Kyle was playing Spurn, he wouldn't be able to get rid of it.
I'm not seeing any annihilations in here, if only.
Does Annihilation hit it? Does it hit Regalias?
No, it hits
Oh,
only
no, they're not?
reserve cost. Only
Yeah,
reserve
really?
cost.
yeah.
Oh.
Only reserve
There
cost,
was no way
yeah,
this thing's coming off
yeah,
the field
yeah.
then. Oh
Which-
no.
Which I believe Mad Decks should have a reserve cost 0. But that is my hot take.
Nico, I feel like, in a very comfortable position here, actually. Especially after that filigree, he can he shoot for 8 this turn? No, he's not west yet, right?
He can.
You just play anything and then shift
Yeah.
to west.
Well, he can play like he goes what one direction, plays both. Like leave 1 stack, let the change triggers resolve, they go back in. Oh, we have a 3rd one.
There's the west.
Oh no.
Oh, he's going east.
All right, now
He
we're-
needs to go east to go into.
Oh, he's going to preserve it,
yeah.
right? Yeah.
Now we're looking at potential at 12 damage, fast speed.
Which the 12 damage is very relevant because that puts Kyle to 35, which would be lethal with a Berserker plate. But
Mhm.
Kyle doesn't have the Berserker plate out, so it's not too important. But since this is a closed deck list right now, Nico might be afraid that Kyle has some answer. I don't know what answer.
Oh, we've enabled that Chalice of Blood. 2 cards are 2 cards,
You have 2 cards with 2 cards.
and that's enough to maybe play some kill spells and also hold up enough for that last incap in his hand.
So the problem is that Nico did not mat Safeguard Amulet yet. So Relentless Outburst is probably the win condition that Kyle has available through this board state. Since Nico still has the Hydra card awake now, so respecting attack cards with the taunt. So it'll be interesting to see if Kyle is able to piece together enough pieces to get the kill this turn, because on end step, if Kyle doesn't have a way to heal a
That
bunch,
is double proof.
if Kyle doesn't have a way to heal a bunch, then Nico Shifted West has the ability to activate 3 Bagwas and hit him lethal.
All right, did Kyle find a way to clear these blockers out?
I don't think I see a Relentless Outburst in his hand, actually.
Yeah. Just a bunch of enrages. Well, he does have Proof of Light enrage, so he can get multiple attacks in. So if he gets to 40 plus, then he could activate the secondary ability of Proof of Light from the graveyard, banish it, wake up his champion again. So he's going for a reduce. Interesting.
I think this is just to put cards down.
Yeah, so
because-
this is still the end step of Nico, so Kyle needs to put cards down to probably materialize Shang-Chi. So just go for the kill this turn. Oh no, he's going for Smoke Bomb. Oh, he has Rending, so he probably feels like he doesn't need
Oh, yeah.
the Shang-Chi for damage, but rather he just wants a way to get past the Interceptor.
Oh, we have 1 Taunter and 1 Interceptor.
Yeah.
see.
Unless he feels comfortable enough to not die this turn.
Yeah, that is kind of interesting that he goes for the Smoke Bomb. Do you think he has another way to get past the other targets?
We'll find out.
Yeah.
Very interesting. Nico does have.
Oh, he may be relying on that incap to stay alive. Although, 26 is a little dangerous.
Yeah, 26 is very dangerous. If he has...
Oh,
there's
okay.
a Flame Sweep. I feel like he missed his window to take a bunch of damage. He does have the Serene Spirit to go down to 20. He has the Incap. But then that's still going to be 2 Bagwas, which is going to be 28, which is still lethal.
Yeah, it looks like Nico is holding up enough cards to do whatever he wants.
So I'm not sure what Kyle has available to him right now. Maybe he's hoping that his opponent doesn't see the line. or if Kyle is holding enough influence to kind of fake 2 in caps.
All right, we are getting stealth drawing.
Yeah, so Kyle has 10 cards, I believe, or is it 9? 4, 5.
Like 10?
Yeah. So kind of holding up and presenting double in cap would have been an option to him, but no, he is going for.
And we're going for enrage.
Yeah, he's going for the enrages. So he saw the flame sweep, and he thinks it's enough.
How many cards does Kyle have in hand now? That would be
After the enrage, I believe he has 6 or 7.
6. If he has 6.
7. He has 7.
7. Okay.
So he cannot double enrage.
He is. I'm assuming you're still scared of just any generic water negate if you're Kyle. So that could be something he's playing around too.
Yep. So flame sweep. So maybe Kyle doesn't think that he's dead on board. So he's unsure about like the interactions with the Bagos.
Right. And he's west right now, right? And you
Yeah.
need to be east. Do you need to be east or west to?
He needs to be west to be able to activate him out of.
Oh yeah, he may not realize that he can just fire them all off.
Yeah. When you're sitting across from the shifting currents, it's the opposite direction. So maybe he's too used to seeing it on the right on his side. It's like, oh, that's east. Sees it on his opponent's side, it's actually west. Yeah, so he goes for the flame sweep, clears these interceptors, clears the taunters, clears their random allies, pushes in for a little bit of damage, and Kyle has turn. So, Kyle does not choose to Lynch release and dies to his loss of immortality on end step.
He is dead anyways, though, right?
Yeah.
He had that one turn.
Okay.
Yeah. I think one of his options was to hold up all 10 cards and just be like, hey, I probably have both in caps. That's why I took this line. I went for smoke bomb, not for the kill, because I know I'm 100% safe.
Yeah.
So then maybe Nico wouldn't just go for it.
He was really a dig-in for a way to just outburst and then kill.
Yeah.
Although I think if you had known you were drawing that flame sweep, would Strong G have gotten you there?
I think going for the strong G would have been the correct play anyways, because the smoke bomb only draws you 1 card.
Yeah.
The strong G also only draws you 1 card, but it does open up more avenues for kill. And the fact that Nico had 2 ways to stop an attack card was probably enough to protect him, because smoke bomb only deals with 1. So it would be interesting to see what Kyle and Nico both bring in for this matchup.
You think Nico's gonna put in those Morgans in his side deck?
I can see that.
I think the Morgans come in. I think the QSG comes in.
Yeah, the QSG, the Morgans, probably the Heavenly Guides.
Yeah. And the Seizing Edicts.
Yeah,
for
more
sure.
Seizing Edicts.
We're just bringing it all in.
Yeah.
Bring it all in.
Yep. Bring in all 13 cards.
Yeah. We don't need these Joyus anymore. We don't need these tsunamis. It's already 4 easy slots.
Yeah, the Art of War to QSG is a pretty straight swap.
Yeah, imagine putting that filigree under your QSG.
Yeah, so you know what? Now it makes more sense why Nico was so willing to just fire off the Fracture Axes, because he has the filigree available as a material deck, 100% guaranteed every single game to just 1-for-1 counter the Berserker play. So overall, I think Nico's immensely favored this matchup.
Unfortunately for Kyle, with Jin, you don't really want to see water, and this is as water as water gets.
Yeah, this is as water gets.
QSG for filigree is the most disgusting thing.
Yeah. Imagine you QSG for filigree, you play Fracturize in the Berserker play, they in-cap it, and you just pop your Quisum and you hit it anyways.
And then you get your, if the Coronal brings it back, you just put it back, I got another Fracturize. Here we go.
You think these Heavenly Guides are going in on Nico's side?
Oh, 100%, yeah. Since Kyle's going first, Kyle will have the option to go 1, 2, DG to 3, and Heavenly Guide is one of the best ways to kind of catch up. Even though you're losing, you have 1 less mat, you're getting 2 more influence. It's pretty much just a straight draw too. And then on Kyle's side, Kyle is still opting for, he has Safeguard Amulet, he has Viridian Protective Trinket. I think he understands that one of Jin's harder matchups are water decks, so keeping the Viridian in the sideboard, even though water is fairly underrepresented, means that he respects the bad matchups. Aside from that, he has the Incapacitates, he has Regals. Probably doesn't think that Nico has too many win cons, so being able to Regal Inquisition kind of pops him away. And then also the option of boarding another Flame Sweep, dealing with the board.
I think oh yeah, we're still at 4 outburst. I think it's. I'm not too concerned about Flame Sweep. Like he's playing a water deck. I just assume he has some kind of Song of Frost or Song of Frost variant, and Flame Sweep just exposes me more to that. I would probably just rather try and draw my outburst.
Yeah, the main thing is like he doesn't tune Rending Flame, so if he doesn't have enough cards to bring in over the Rending, then it might be worth it to swap one out.
Okay.
Flame Sweep is a little bit less exposed than Rending because of the amount of taunts and intercepts. And he has the option to just like do early Flame Sweeps to kind of just clear the board so that he later on in the game at level 3 he'd be able to attack cleanly.
Yeah, that Hydro Guy Retainer was MVP last game.
Yeah, I think it drew like 6 cards. Best card in the game. So we have Kyle opening up his hand, sending 4 back.
Kept a liminal and Creative Shock.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh, I found a DG.
That's pretty good.
All right, all right.
Yeah, unfortunately he does not have a Ryle, just has a Creative Shock.
You find the Ryle, we're going we're going to Hyrule Land.
So he's responding to the on-enter of the Spirit, playing the Creative Shock. Choosing
Opting to
this-
pitch that, okay.
Yeah. Would you have rather pitched the fast cure?
I think the cards that he put down are just
Yeah.
pure cycle cards. So it's probably fine, especially if you're just drawing another off liminal.
Yeah, you have to keep like 1 card and your DG, right? So, like,
The only thing that
I,
makes...
at least at the floating, like if you don't hit, right, you can play it later to make sure you secure your efficient level up.
Yeah.
At least this way, it's kind of like striking a good balance.
The only way that makes this play a little iffy is that Nico has Dredging Streams now,
Yeah.
which is such a good card in this matchup. And usually Water can't deal with the Grave that much. Once it's in there, it's in there. They have to negate the Shock or the Ryle. But once it's resolved, now they have an answer in Dredging Streams.
Yes. I do think that Kyle could have done a line
And
where
here we go. We got
Oh,
a dredging
And
stream.
there it
Dredging
is.
Streams, yeah. I do think there was a line where Kyle actually just does nothing, draws another card off the Regalia, passes, and then pops like the Creative Shock and whatever he draws to get, like lets you see 2 more cards. Maybe he finds a Ryle, maybe he finds another Creative Shock. He actually did find another Creative Shock. So being able to play both of them in one turn kind of helps to mitigate some of the damage that Dredging Streams will do because you're still guaranteed to get some sort of value. So Kyle here has floating, has another liminal guide, and he has a Creative Shock. So he'll probably go for a similar play again. Creative Shocks, discards liminal, maybe hard cast the fast cure to level up cleanly. You know, the build your own Ryle, I guess.
Interesting to know. I think Nico's list has 0 negates.
Yeah, I don't think his list has any.
Not even the sideboard?
Yeah, none in the main deck, none in the sideboard. So, you know, if this was a open deckless event or, you know, day 2 of Ascent, I think Kyle would have sequenced his plays very differently. But because it isn't, you know, you have to be careful. You know, a lot of the water decks play Frostbind, they play Cerulean. So playing around the gates is generally correct. Nico might have built his deck with the assumption that people are going to play around the gates. And if they're going to play around the gates, like, don't run them, right?
Yeah.
It's a second Dredging Streams.
Yeah,
It's
so-
crazy.
So we have Nico with a second Dredging Streams here, hating out the second liminal.
That's brutal.
And next turn, Nico's probably in level 2, which turns on the Dredging Streams, and then it has an avenue for early level 3. He has the Hydro Guard Retainer to draw a card like every other turn, so it kind of offsets the early Dredging Streams not being floating to kind of get back card advantage.
I
So-
can get an early Terrafring.
Oh,
I think
yeah.
we're just trying to set up a very clean level 2 into almost free level 3 thanks to the dredging streams.
Yeah, makes sense. I'll play another Mnemonic. Swing with the Hydro Guard. Yeah, man, this Hydro Guard here is doing so much work. Like, Jin not having a clean answer at level 1 or level 2. Yeah, also at level 3, you know, to some extent. For the Hydro Guard, just letting Nico draw so many cards so quickly. It's like Merlin, right? It's like Merlin level 3 on a creature.
Yeah.
How are you clearing this Hydro Guard? This thing's 4 HP.
Yeah, there's no way.
I don't think it's
There's
happening.
no efficient way to clear it.
Yeah, it is like you have to have a liminal on board. You have to get to level 2 and then use the bonus damage from level 2 and the and a flame sweep to do 4
I think it
damage.
explains why Kyle is trying real hard to get one of those reanimated, because 3 is a little bit easier to clear with flame sweep than 4.
Kyle does find the turbocharge, and he finds a Ryle off of that too. Does he have a second Spectre to work with? Though?
He does have at least one Undying Dreams. He might have an Evercurrent Raider, but nope, just the one Undying Dreams. So he has a way to get some advantage off of it. He does have a DG, so probably will go for a Ryle, discard a floating, level to 2, DG to 3, and then hopefully he can rebuild from that state.
Interesting. Nico does choose to DG to 2.
Yeah, so him DGing to 2 right now turns on both his Evercurrents. So he gets to use the last card he has down with the 2 Evercurrents to go to 3 very cleanly next turn.
Ooh, he does, yeah.
So he probably felt like he didn't have anything super useful to materialize this turn.
But now you can kind of get some like preemptive protection, and then
Yeah.
set up.
And this way, he's also West. You know, he has 2 mnemonic charms. The Coriolis Sword. He could protect his. He could protect his.
That Hydro Guard.
Yeah, the Hydro Guard.
dying.
Yeah. Maybe he's afraid that the Hydro Guard might be dead, and he's like, hey, you know, I want these Coriolis Swords, and I want it to be big.
All right, no third dredging streams for Nico. Finally get to use some floating here.
Yep. So yeah, Kyle goes to 2, has to use the floating, has to banish 1. Oh, hits the fast cure. Probably one of the better things to hit right now.
Am I going, what, level 2 on the stack, look for a liminal?
Yep. Oh,
Oh.
he gets it.
Found one.
Yep, so the level 2 resolves. It's just, yep, it comes back into play, draws a card. Probably one of the stronger plays you could do. Draws an Evercurrent Raider. That would have been nice a little bit earlier.
Yeah.
Draws
Not
back
another
one.
one.
Yeah, it's okay. If he hits another Ryle, you know, he could just cycle those later. He could also just banish him for his Mad deck. Oh, I could just banish him for DG.
DG.
Yeah. It's probably worth keeping the Evercurrents if you have other floating as dead cards, because at least Evercurrents will power up next Ryle you draw.
I think we can see this time if Nico brought in his Heavenly Guides.
Yeah.
You think that's why he DG'd to 2 instead?
No, I think he definitely wants to use the floating hands
I
graveyard.
think it sets up either way, right? You can use floating level 3, or if they happen to DG, like you don't know if they're going to DG
Yeah.
or not, right?
Oh, if he Quicksilver Grails out the filigree and he Heavenly Guides to 3, that's
Yeah.
so disgusting.
But then it's kind of hard to justify Quicksilver Grail at this position if he doesn't have a target immediately. Because if he Quicksilver Grails the filigree and Kyle has the reduce for the Quicksilver Grail, after you let it resolve, then it kind of, he loses the filigree forever, right? Which is one of his cleanest answers. And I don't think Nico will be willing to risk it.
Yeah, looks like we're just going to 3 here.
Yep.
Oh,
He banishes the Dongzhou.
I was hoping to see him play today.
Dongers.
So it gets a fairly clean level 2, level 3. Has a pretty strong board state. Has his Hydro Guard. Has Terrafring to feel protected.
He recovers HP too.
Yep. He actually gets to heal. Yeah. Because that Dongzhou gets to pop his fragmented token, draw an extra card.
And now we're chilling. Oh, we're just drawing all the cards.
So now he gets to draw, you know, another card of the Hydro Guard at the end of his turn. Yeah, I think, you know, they were at a point in the game where Nico is going to start running away with it again. You know, he has all the pieces to keep drawing cards every single turn, to keep building hand advantage, has some of the protection regalias, has a taunter, and it just eventually just has a mean to kind of choke Kyle out of the game through card advantage. So we have a Sage similar to last game. You know, the board state looks very similar to how it was in game 1. So you start attacking, empowering, recovering.
I think we're just trying to fight through the Sovereign Sanctuary here. It's not going to let anything go down so easily.
Yeah. Still does 1 damage.
1 damage.
Oh, and he goes.
Oh, we're going south.
He goes south?
Oh, I think we are representing the free ceasing edict.
Oh, he draws a card off of Kongming.
Yeah.
Okay.
So this way, he still gets his card, but
Yeah,
also
yeah.
gets to represent interaction that costs 0.
Yeah, so definitely protected. What do you think Nico's next materializing to be? Did he only beat a safeguard?
I think he expected the Berserker play to come out right now, but
Yeah.
Kyle's obviously playing around that. So
I think at this point, yeah, we just started bringing out, Safeguard and other preemptive things like that. That filigree is waiting for a better target. I think towards the end, or like once he's for sure found a Fracturize, then I'd feel comfortable just getting out the QSG.
I believe Nico does have a Fractures in his hand. I think I saw one earlier.
It's possible we see that QSG come out earlier then. And we're going for a flame sweep, trying to clear these guys out.
Yeah, trying to clear out the Hydro Guard.
Flame Sweep's coming in for 2, right?
Yep, it gets the class bonus and level 2 bonus from Flame Sweep for the bonus damage. And then he has 2 allies to do exactly 4 to kill the Hydro Guard.
Are you killing the Hydro Guard or the Sage?
I think you're definitely killing the Hydro Guard here. I think you understand that at this point, Nico's just drawing so many cards that if Nico gets back the Terrasite, he's drawing like 2 cards every single turn. And then including the actual draw, he's drawing 3. Because then he plays the Terrasite, changes direction, changes again, draws up the Hydro Guard, draws return, draws up the Terrasite.
And we have a Bagua coming out. Is this going at an ally or face?
I would assume it's going to the ally to protect the Hydro Guard Retainer. Yep, yes, it goes to the liminal. Hydro Guard survives with 1 HP.
Does Calvel have another thing in hand to play? I don't think he does.
No, doesn't look like he has any allies.
Might have another Sovereign Sanctuary.
Yep, has a Sovereign Sanctuary. You think he should have played the Sovereign Sanctuary first?
I think you should have probably attacked first, right? Like you attack with your
Allies first?
ally
Yeah,
first, and then flame sweep.
Yeah. Yeah, that way you don't... Technically, the Hydro Guard is the only legal target for an attack, so maybe Nico wouldn't suspect anything.
Yeah.
And he goes to the line. And going, even if he did go for Sanctuary first, it also does protect his board, so that could have been a safe play also.
Yeah. You probably could have afforded to do both.
But yeah, Nico navigated well, protected his Hydro Guard Retainer, probably understands that the Hydro Guard drawing extra turns is one of the key elements of his board state and the way that he's going to progress his game state to win.
Nico brought out Terrasite back, right?
I did not see it. I did not see the Terrasite on top of his mat deck, so he did probably bring it back. He probably understands that, yeah, Terrasite, switching directions, drawing a bunch of cards. It's good.
Yeah, I think we're just here to charge up like game 1, try and find as many Baguas as possible, and then we represent enough instant speed damage to end the game.
Yeah. And then Nico probably doesn't feel pressure enough to have to go for the safeguard now. Knows that it's going to be hard pressed for Kyle to go for multiple
Ooh, we
limits.
have a Morgan that comes down.
Yeah, we have a Morgan stopping the heals. You know, doesn't die to Outburst. Is protected from an attack card from the Hydro Guard Retainer. So I think, yeah, Nico is pretty much building up like an unbeatable game state for this Jin player. I think Kyle's going to be very hard-pressed to find a way out of this.
Well, so we're going to cycle some cards here. Hopefully find something.
Yep.
And those are quite not it.
Yeah, all he gets are Sovereign Sanctuaries, which are kind of stalling the game out, which is only really useful if you have a Berserker played out.
Yep.
You know, when you have the Berserker played out, you're okay with the game going longer and longer. So it might be the point where Kyle just has to get it out, try to get some damage on himself, try to get a little more cards.
Yeah, I think at this point you're just, oh, we're going to safeguard.
Oh, let's go for safeguard. So probably afraid of potentially dying in the next 2 turns. He already sees 1 Bagua, so very possible Nico has 2 or a 3rd one. So yeah, going for Sanctuary just to keep himself alive, trying to buy turns. You think next turn is finally when he decides to go for the Berserker play?
Most likely.
Yeah,
At some point, you're going to have to try and go for it because I think the more resources Nico gets, it's significantly worse for you.
Yeah. I'm very surprised Kyle didn't go for it because he discarded 2 floating.
Yeah.
So he's like, oh, you have free floating. If your opponent spends resources to kill it, then, you know.
I think you're fine with that, right?
Yeah.
Oh, we have a Legion Bolt?
Yep, Leeching Bolt.
We're coming in for some more damage here.
Yep. I think he only runs 1 Leeching Bolt.
Yeah, you only need the 1.
Yep. You just have to draw it. I think Nico understands that he's turboing through his deck so much that he only needs 1. Seeing multiples is not that great. And once he gets the 1, then yeah, he can just start popping damage every single turn. He has a Demonic Charm, so it's doing, what, 4 or 5 damage? A lot of damage. It does more damage than the Bagua.
Yep.
So he has essentially...
Opting to not preserve it.
Did he not preserve it?
Oh, he's choosing not to preserve the Legion Bolt too, right?
Oh, that's kind of interesting. Is there a way for him to get it back if he doesn't preserve it? Oh, he does. He has
you
the
get Coronal, right?
Yeah, he has the Coronal.
You think that's what he's going for next turn?
Yeah, because if he goes for is that even more damage? Because even if he goes for the Coronal, that means that he's not getting back his. Oh, actually, no. It probably is worth it.
Ooh, Nico's opting for the Grail. You think? Oh, Kyle just chooses not to reduce it right now. You think it would have been the right play to reduce it, or you just see what he has under there?
I think it's fine to just wait to see what he has, because the only options are it's going to be something that pops his Berserker Plate, and if he reduces now, then his Berserker Plate is safe, or it's just something to get card advantage from.
What do you think the optimal time to do this is? Like, I'm thinking if you're going to reduce it, you can go and with your materialization on the stack, like your valuable Exia Regalia, then you hit it. And that way, if he tries to go for the safe card, you can pop it. You can pop it still.
Yeah, I think that's very fine in his match phase. But it just depends what Kyle thinks that Nico has underneath there.
What do we think's under there?
I think it's a Chrono.
You think it's a Chrono?
Yeah, I think it's a Chrono.
We are just passing.
Yeah. All right, so
Oh,
he's
okay,
seeing on end
phase.
step.
Okay.
He's checking his
He's checking his graveyard.
It's a Chrono under there.
or maybe he's like, oh crap, I don't have any floating.
Oh wait, no,
I
he
gotta,
did his check.
I gotta play something. Hold on.
Yeah.
You think this is Kyle's turn to go for game? And if he doesn't, he's probably going to lose.
Yeah, I think the fact that Kyle's already at 21, he sees the Leeching Bolt, or he sees the Bagua, and a potential Leeching Bolt. If he knows that the Coronal is a card.
Like we're going Coronal, protect that 1/4.
Yeah.
Get a card into memory.
Shift, and then he's banishing. What is he? What is it? Coronal?
Oh.
Yeah.
Such a good card.
Yeah. So he has the he has the Covenant of Thorns on the Morgan.
All
Wait,
right.
he can't die to an outburst now.
Yep, he cannot die to an
He
outburst.
can die to another Flame Sweep unless he has a Ceasing Edict.
Yeah. So attack cards are still good. If Kyle's able to like double proof, get up to 40. I think Kyle is okay. I think he'll survive one more turn here. Especially if he goes for the Berserker Plate. It'll put him to 35 for the turn. I don't think Nico has any way to deal with the Berserker Plate right now, unless he has a Fracturize.
I think he still has that Fracturize in his hand.
Still has the Fracturize. So Berserker Plate would put him to, 24? And if he Fracturizes it, then Kyle is at 24 or 28 max life, and the Bagua would put him to 28. Kyle isn't able to heal. He can't lineage release, so...
Yeah, we're going for it.
Oh yeah, he's good for the Shuangji. So does he have, yeah, he has a Proof of Life, I believe. Proof of Life Enrage?
Is it all Enrages? No, he has one Proof of Life.
Yeah,
one Proof of
yeah.
Life, 2 Enrages.
Yeah, one Proof of Life, 2 Enrages. So that puts him 31. He'll have the Enrage that puts it to 35. So it's still not enough for him to restand. Or not
when the other
restand,
Fracture
wake back
comes in.
up. But yeah, the Fracture has been a Shuangji. So I think Kyle's damage output is significantly lower this turn.
Ooh,
we have a
he found
Flame
the Flame
Sweep.
Sweep though. See, if he enrages and then sweeps, is that enough to clear the board? And then
Enrage and Sweep is enough to clear the board.
Oh. Spoilers.
He's flipped the Relentless. But he's not at a high enough life total to be able to wake himself back up. So you have to be at 40 life. Pretty high number.
Deciding he needs the Proof of Life in hand to be able to play things more than getting up to 40.
But if Kyle does the Enrage into Flame Sweep, he's able to start healing again.
Oh, yeah,
I think
he
we're going
is,
for
because you
a
have the-
Regal.
Oh, yeah.
Let's see what's going on.
If Kyle has enough cards in his hand, he could actually go for Regal, then Sovereign, Enrage, Sweep, Lineage Release, and a Survive. He survived even through Retaliates.
I'm going to clear out those edicts. Or one edict? More edicts, I can't tell. But he's definitely sitting on one.
Yeah, it would be interesting to see. Oh, what is this? Is that a barrier?
Water barrier?
Yeah, it might be a water barrier.
Okay, we have a water barrier coming in.
Okay.
I think at this point, if he's hands down, would you even take anything at this point?
I think you still take the ceasing edicts. Like
Yeah.
you need those attacks to go through. Especially when you're seeing on a bunch of enrages.
Yeah, at this point, Kyle is so far behind, he can't play too safe. I think he has to play a little greedy. Oh, does he just say everything? Oh, okay.
He wants to read them
He wants
all.
to read the cards.
Oh, I got Spell Shield Terra, Ceasing Edict, one other
Water
water
barrier.
barrier. Would have given 3 cards back.
He's wiping out all the protection spells, I believe.
All right. Heavenly Guide. All
All
right.
right, yeah, okay.
Left with
That's really
nothing.
good.
Yeah, a
Kyle.
lot of nothing.
That's still good.
So yeah, so Kyle has so he has enough for Enrage and Sweep. Enrage Sweep, but he does not have enough to play the Sovereign as well, which might be an issue. So it'll be interesting to see what he ends up going for.
I think the problem also with Enraged Sweep is he can just retaliate.
Yeah, yeah. But then clearing out the mnemonic is kind of important. Not mnemonic, the Morgan, so they can start healing. I don't think Kyle had any proof of life, so maybe that's why he didn't go for that play.
Yeah, do they have any Men Fleshes?
Oh yeah, sorry, Men Flesh. But at least this way, with the safeguard blocking the Bagua, Kyle does get another turn completely.
Mhm.
So next turn might be what he has to go for. Probably has to go for the breastplate or the Berserker plate. Use the Berserker plate 3 damage to play proof of life. Maybe he gets lucky and Nico plays a Lubu and attacks with it, and then he can proof of life the Lubu.
Level 3 Calming, so disgusting. Nico just end phase swapped to north, added the Terrasite back to hand, and then swapped from north to west to draw off a Retainer and off Terrasite
Yep.
and for turn.
Yep.
Okay, we have that Cyber Turtle Sage coming in, clearing the DG.
So yep, it hits Kyle to exactly 20, hits into lethal, it has the Morgan so Kyle can't heal. And yep, Nico plays another Terrasite. Gonna switch back, draw another card. He drew 5 cards this turn.
Another Fracturize.
I'm assuming Nico's game plan at this point is literally just digging for Baguas, right?
I think he really doesn't have to do that much more. So I think he's getting the charms right now to protect his Morgan from a swing.
Oh, for ward, right?
Yeah. So as long as he protects his Morgan, then Kyle at 28 is lethal. He has a Fracture to deal with the Berserker plate. So Nico literally just doesn't have to do anything. He just has to protect his board, deal with the Berserker plate, and then he wins the game.
just turtle up.
Yeah. And if Kyle has answers to protect his Berserker plate, then Nico's still in a good position to survive, can mat the filigree, pop the Berserker plate, and pass the turn again.
Kyle's choosing to Creative Shock and then Royale. What could get him out of this game state, you think?
I think it's going to be very difficult. Possibly. If he double enrages and flame sweeps, gets
Well-
himself to a 40.
Well, even then, he has to get through that Covenant on the Morgan.
Yeah. Well, so if
You want to wake up and then
yeah,
go
yeah.
again.
If he's able to clear the board, wake up, and then rending with the enrages, that might be enough damage.
Mhm.
Or doing a cleave with a Relentless Outburst might be enough.
So we're just going to go to Regal instead. I see that Fracturize coming in on the plate.
So Kyle here has to clear the Morgan, or he's going to be dead because he can't heal right now. He is in lethal range. So I guess Kyle's trying to figure out. Yeah, he could protect the Berserker plate, which buys him another turn. Hopefully at this point that Kyle recognizes that Nico doesn't have other negates to deal with, to fight off and protect his own spells, his own interactions.
Does Nico have any fast damage in his hand at this point?
Oh,
He does not.
Yeah, he still has the Bagua in the.
I think it's in the grave now. I don't think he was east when he was off the last one.
Oh, okay.
If he... So you rip... How many are you willing to rip if you're Kyle? Because there's a chance that Nico just finds a fast speed at the top of his deck.
I think you hit almost nothing, right? So what does he see? He sees a Fluffy, a Heavenly, another Hydro Guard. Is that another Fracturize?
That is a fracture rise.
I'm surprised Nico didn't go for the second Fracturize.
I think it was in his memory. I think that's his memory.
Oh, that's his memory?
Yeah, that's his memory, Kyle.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, so that's his memory on one side and hand in the other.
Yeah, so the Dongzo, the Retainer, Sage, and Mantra.
I think that's
Choosing to rip
too greedy to hit anything. Yeah, so the Fracturize was in his hand. Oh, you see the Lubu. Okay.
Oh, we got Lubu on camera.
Lubu!
Yeah, Lubu on camera.
Can't flip it, unfortunately, for the bounty.
Yep. The flip for Lulu is a Dao Chan class or a Dao Chan bonus. So
And
So,
he
yep.
is going for the filigree. He
Yep.
has 2 fracturizers and grays to pay for it.
yeah. At the very least, Kyle was able to survive one more turn. So trying to find a way to get to a high enough life total that he could find lethal. Nico here probably just doesn't have to do anything.
You swing to put him in
Oh,
release range.
No,
did
he's
do a
already in
regal?
lethal range.
Oh, he's already.
I think you do a regal.
Yeah.
Do you just regal him now?
Oh yeah, I think he regal. But yeah, Kyle's already in lethal range. He doesn't have Berserker play anymore.
He has release though.
He can't lineage release. You have Morgan.
Oh.
He cannot heal.
Oh.
We are.
Kyle's cooked.
Yeah, so you just play the regal. You gotta draw your card, and
You can
then
draw a card for playing regal.
yeah,
Oh no.
sees a bunch of hate cards.
I think if you're Nico, you literally just rip the flame sweep, and you're probably chilling, right? Or do
Yeah.
you also take the regal?
I don't think you care about that regal.
Yeah, I
right?
don't think you care about anything.
You're not worried he's gonna flame sweep?
Well, like if you flame sweep's a lot of resources. If you flame sweep, you might not have to like follow up kill. Like nothing in there is. Oh, we're just gonna pitch everything. Okay.
Oh.
Yeah, probably just doesn't care.
Yeah.
He feels super safe.
I mean, this is arguably worse than the last hand. So
You know what's one of the hard part about regals is when they pitch your entire hand and you draw your brand new 10 to 15 influence hand. You're like trying to put together lethal as fast as you can because you might just be in a rush, right? Like you might not have that time. You're playing level 3 decks. They go super long. You've been regaled 4 times, so your game plan's already gone. It's boomed multiple times. So you look at your new hand. You're like, can I find lethal with the cards I have without getting in trouble for slow playing?
all right, no fear. We're just gonna send everything into Kyle's face anyways.
Nico just dropped the second Hydro Guard. He's drawing so many cards.
I think the second Hydro Guard is a little. Actually, no. The second Hydro Guard is fine. He saw a Smoke Bomb game 1, so he probably understands that having the second Hydro Guard plays around the Smoke Bomb.
Yeah, I'm not sure I agree with the sending everything in face,
Mhm.
but everything else, like you're in a amazing position. We're just about to draw more cards here.
Yeah. I would say that hitting Kyle to 34 might be a reasonable number.
Yep.
So in case that he does have a way to deal with your Morgan that you didn't expect, like maybe like Annihilation or something, then having hitting him like 2 lethal range through the lineage release would have been perfectly fine. So Kyle goes for Chalice of Blood, builds up more influence.
All right, we're going to see, can we put together a kill with what we have left here?
Does Kyle have an attack card in his hand?
I believe he has. Oh no, he doesn't have a Flame Sweep. I don't see
Not
anything.
anymore.
Yeah, I don't see anything. I think the one might be Savage Thunder, one of the Exia attack cards.
Oh, yeah.
I couldn't get a good look at it.
There's an Outburst in his hand, so you can Outburst.
That Morgan's not going anywhere.
Oh, Morgan
Yeah.
has Covenant too, so.
I think we're still going to do it.
Outburst, he's 36, he's going to do 6 damage with this Outburst.
Yep. And the one nice thing about Outburst is even though the damage is getting prevented, the +1, like the Poison Dagger effect, is still going to be in play. So when Kyle does go for attacks to the face, it is increased by 1.
I can play the Terra side to go south here. Make sure you have that Edict ready. Lose everything.
So if Kyle has an attack card, which he might, possibly. Do you think he has to play his Liminal Guide and pump it with Undying to go over the Morgan?
Pretty good way to take it out.
Morgan's at 3 HP or 2?
I believe it's a 1-2.
I don't want 3.
Oh, it's a 1-3?
Oh,
Oh, man, that's so
1-3.
much. That's so hard. Yeah, if he had any attack card, it would have been a pretty easy way to clear it out. Yeah, this is Kyle's only window. Nico only has, 3 cards left in hand, so not too much that he can interact with.
Does he not have to play DG, Liminal, Undying, and then heal?
He has enough. Does he have a Men Flesh?
I believe there's
He
2
has a
men flushes.
men-
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
yeah, then that's probably the line. Oh, he has to go for Sanctuary? That's interesting.
Oh, then.
Oh.
Oh.
No heals.
Oh, okay, yeah, so he forgot that Morgan prevents the healing, so the Men Flushes do nothing.
Could not break past that water coming
yeah.
shield wall.
Yeah, I think that matchup is so hard.
That's such an entertaining match.
Yeah, you're playing against a deck that doesn't race you down, that doesn't hit you to like very high life totals quickly, has a better late game because they're able to just stop your end game. And you just stop the end game of Jin. You know, prevent him from getting crazy value from Regalias. Has the Regal Inquisitions to prevent Kyle from building up like a very nice hand to break the board state to beat the Kongming deck. And you know, Kongming having a Hydro Guards drawing 2, 3, 4, 5 cards in one turn is also incredibly difficult.
Jizz not killing that.
Yeah.
I think I know what I'm cooking. We were talking about what we're cooking earlier. I think I know what I'm cooking next.
We win Kongming or Water Kongming.
Next Taipei deck.
Hey, those dredging streams were amazing, that matchup.
Yeah.
Like stopping the liminal guys from contesting the board at all was the big deal.
Yeah, it kind of plays the same role that Ember Crypt does, where if you don't have a way to deal with the graveyard immediately from the mat deck or other like less efficient cards, it's something that lets you go 1 for 1 very quickly, and then later on you get the value back. And you know, it slows the game down enough that Nico could start getting advantage from like his other cards from the Hydro Guard retainers. So yeah, it definitely did so much work. Having 2 of them in his opening hand to deal with 2 liminals is insanely good for him.
And then yeah, just sets up his level 3 so perfectly.
yeah, DGing to 2 and then using the last card left in the DG and the 2 floating to go to 3. It's a very clean way, very controlled way to get to level 3 without having all the floating. And then from there, yeah, he got the Hydro Guard retainers, just drew a bunch of cards, did the Terrasite tech, you know, Terrasite, shift directions, shift it back, draw a card off Terrasite, draw a card retainer, draw a card per turn.
I definitely think the MVP in the Kongming deck is Filigree, because it caused Kyle to play in such a different way. Usually, Jin, you just go 1, 2, 3, plate, and then you just live on the plate and you just draw infinitely. Because of the Filigree, Kyle had to play around that. He can't just slap it down and just start drawing cards. And he's losing so much influence that way too, so much cycle. I think the Filigree is definitely the MVP of this deck. Not even in the Jin matchup. You play against anything else, if you have a problem, bye-bye.
Yeah, the fact that Filigree could just hit anything is so strong. And especially right now, I don't think there are many answers that actually destroy Filigree and like cause it to be banished. So whatever you're hitting with Filigree is pretty much safe. It's pretty much gone for good.
I think also good to know that Covenant of Thorns is not just meant for those slime decks.
Yeah.
We saw that. All of us saw that coming. It was like, oh yeah.
Yep. People used to like getting to level 5 and putting it on the Crux slime, but you know you could just do it with Morgan.
Yeah.
Are we seeing them opening their first set packs? Is this gonna be the first CUR on
Alright.
stream?
No, they can't see
What?
it.
All right. No, nothing there.
Nope. That was Childs of Blood. That was a rare. Is Nico gonna be the first double winner on stream?
Oh.
He's gonna open. He needs to open. He needs to show the world.
Can the stream see this? I don't think the stream can see
No,
this.
they can't see it.
Oh man, they're seeing us. Okay. Well, Kyle opened his first set pack he got for being on stream, and he opened absolutely nothing.
All right. Any more comments about that match, guys?
No, I think Nico played very well. I think he played to his outs. I think he played his hate cards correctly, identified what was the important cards that Kyle could represent, stopped it, pushed just enough damage, and understood the correct thresholds to hold his preserve spells to go for lethal in certain ways. And yeah, game 1 played beautifully. Kyle tried very hard game 2, but unfortunately he stumbled at the very end. Forgot that Morgan prevents healing. I think there was a line that he had available to deal with the Morgan and try to heal to survive one more turn. But unfortunately, Kyle did not see the line and got punished for it.
If it makes it any better, I did see a second Morgan in Nico's hands. So
Oh yeah.
once you get rid of that first one.
I'm not so sure that Kyle was going to get out of it even after losing a bunch of cards to not die.
You know, there are considerations where, like, in some of these matchups where you just play your DGs and your liminals and just start hitting for 2, hitting for 3, and just trying to poke as much damage. But the Sage healing for 3 will completely quashes that gameplay.
Yeah, we're just turtling up. We need to stay at 0. Yeah, that's like a perfect example of how to play against Jin. Just, get your early hit chips in, and then once you're at 3, you can start turtling up.
Anyways, after that match, what are you guys' prospects on the rest of this tournament? How do you think the field's going to play out? Especially after that one.
I don't know. Like, some of these rogue decks that we've been putting on stream have been doing well. They have been winning their matches off stream.
Yep.
So, You know, anything can happen.
I think we're seeing some like the power in some of these like cards that we kind of wrote off, right? I think the streams definitely surprised me in that game. Yeah, like there are ways for other elements to fight off the Ryle.
Yeah, and as more of these alt element decks start doing well, the chance of Ryle getting banned seems like it's decreasing. Maybe the developers were probably right, putting in Cat 2, not doing an emergency ban, and trying to give it a little bit more time to see how the metagame shifts out. And maybe the risk of it getting banned is enough of a motivation for people to try out new things. Be like, hey, my deck might get banned. I'm going to try playing water. I'm going to try playing wind and see how it goes from there. And these people are, they're cooking up something interesting. So definitely excited to see what else happens, what other decks are here. We did see a couple of these Wong Ming. We're calling it Wong Ming now. Wong Ming. The Wong Ming. The Water Kong Ming decks here today. So Nico had one of them. There was another one that is a little bit more standard, had a little bit less allies, but still had some interesting sauce. And hopefully they keep doing well so that we could put them on and you guys could look at that list. But, man, people have written off Kong Ming level 3 for a very long time, saying it's a little too slow. It's like a worse Merlin. But yeah, so we'll see how it goes from here. So now we're going to move to the winners interview.
Hey, I'm back here with Nico. That was an exciting 2-0 match. How are you feeling after that?
I'm definitely feeling really relieved. Seeing my whole hand get dumped multiple times with all my defensive options was just very difficult, but I'm glad that I was able to navigate around it.
Were you expecting Jin in his playfield? I saw the verdigris for cost 2 for the breastplate. That was a really interesting tech option.
Yeah, so the filigree is really good just because it gets rid of those big regalia on the board that you can't really deal with, like plate and the horse. And in this level 3 meta, when everybody's going to level 3, trying to get those big stabilizing cards, it's definitely something that I was expecting coming here, and kind of glad that I ran it in the main opposed to the side.
Yeah. How did you feel about bringing water calming into this playfield, into this Rao meta that we're in?
So going into this regional, I definitely wanted to not play Ryle. I kind of wanted to play something anti with that, and I feel like the only thing that's really good to do that is decks with a stabilizing card draw, and it's something that hasn't been played a lot. But my buddy Jake took it to the store championship and did pretty well into these big, bad Ryle decks. So I figured just take it to the regional.
Yeah, as we can see, your deck worked great against a Ryle deck as Jin, as they're plussing really hard. How did you end up on a fragmented Water Spirit over a normal Water Spirit?
So since I'm so high on Terra, I think I'm at about 20 to 22. That Glimpse 6 is very important just because I need to see the cards for specific matchups, whether it's level 3, aggro. That filter is imperative, as well as since we're moving away from a fractal meta, even though fractals is making a little creep, I expected people not to be on the necessary wind fractal hate package, so I feel like it was pretty safe.
Yeah, how do you feel about your matchup into wind decks over fire decks?
I think it depends on the wind deck. I definitely have a lot of defensive options for go tall, and I have Tsunami for the go wide and wind allies. So I feel like my level 3 into Merlin or other people who are running Regal, it gets a little hairy, but I definitely wanted to tech the deck mainly into aggro and wide boards.
All right, thank you, Nico here. We're going to interview with Lee, who is normally a judge, interview with Cam, and we're going to have an expedition match during lunch break. Thank you, everybody.
Thank you.
All right. Lee.
Sure.
Usually you're head judging.
Oh, judging, sure.
Judging,
yeah.
sure. How do you feel about playing? This is one of the rare times you get to play. So how do you feel?
It's really interesting, right? Because usually I'm bringing in a completely meme deck. So I just kind of expect to go 0-3 drop. And somehow it's turned out that I don't go 0-3 drop. But this time I feel like I'm on a deck that can actually do kind of well. So I think this is the first time I'm feeling a lot of pressure to actually do well. It's a little bit different than Nats, because Nats I felt a lot of pressure to get Trisket out, but this time is oh, I actually want to win.
So you obviously plan on winning. What are your chances?
Well, I mean, I've already won one now, right?
You
so
won
I
one.
think, I can hope for top 16, but we'll see how that goes. Because clearly I have not practiced this deck enough.
How does it feel compared to judging, playing, and sitting around everybody? So you're just actually sitting at a table now, face to face with somebody, rather than just overlording over the entire tournament.
It's very interesting. I think I have a lot less visibility. Like I should be like, getting up and walking around after I finish my games to kind of like get an idea of what's out there. But I'm finding myself just kind of sitting there resting or like walking off and chatting to people instead. And now I'm just like, oh, I should probably be walking around a little bit more. I think it's nice in a way that like, I don't have to move around a lot. I'm basically just sitting there. Once I finish my game, I'm kind of done. Whereas like floor judging is like, constantly walking around until the very end of rounds where you're even more hectic, right? Or if I'm stream judging, it's just like high stress the entire time until that round is over. So in some ways, I think it's more relaxing, but on the other hand, there's also like a different type of tension, right? Like when I'm in the moment, I'm in the moment, but then I feel a lot more relaxed afterwards.
Now, I have to ask, which one do you prefer?
Which one do I prefer? Oh, that's hard, man. I do enjoy playing meme decks. I think for like events like this, I generally would like maybe playing. Potentially, it's just like a good opportunity to kind of like play something silly into like, a less than Ascent level play, because I don't think I want to like, I don't want to take a meme deck to Ascent. I don't want to take a meme deck to like, Nationals. I did Nationals last time, but a lot of that was just Jinja enabling me too, right? I do think like for more regionals, I would like to play. As long as they're not asking me to judge, I will probably try to play some more regionals.
All right, Head Judge Lee, he's always judging all the time, so one of the rare times he gets to play, and I actually get to grab him because he's not busy judging, so.
Thank you.
All right, what's going on, everybody? It's TM32 Chavo here, and I'm at the Norcal Regionals with one of our newest pseudo members of TM32, Mr. Lineage Break Cam. How are you doing today?
Hey Ken, I'm doing good. Glad to be here. Super fun event. How are you doing?
I'm doing fantastic. This is a pretty smooth drive. Setup was amazing. The people are amazing. We're at 122 players, amazing. But it's not about me. It's not about the Norcal Regionals. I want to learn a little bit more about production. As Shinja's right-hand man now, how has production been going?
It's been good. He definitely needs the help. He's not the most forgiving boss, but we're making things work, and everything looks pretty good on our end.
Gotcha. So how has setup been? How's planning? And I know you're headed to Taipei for this weekend, so how's that been going?
We are, yeah, a little bit of a faster setup this time because it's a one-day event, so we're in this morning and then out later today. But Taipei next week is going to be cool. Full-on Ascent. It's going to be huge. I think like 700 people, so very excited.
Gotcha. Well, so tell me, what's the most fun thing about production so far? Like, what have you enjoyed the most, especially coming off from being a caster at these events? Now you're doing the production.
It's really cool to see how everything works and sort of getting to frame what the viewer sees, which is not something that I could do as a caster, so it's cool to be a part of that process.
Gotcha. All right, well, I don't want to take up too much of your time. I know the next round's going to start soon, but thanks for everybody. That was Lineage Break Cam right here in the flesh. Stay tuned for your next interview.
She's loud. She's pretty loud.
Ooh, hello and welcome back to the Norcal Regionals stream. We've got some surprise, spicy lunchtime content
I'm gonna
for
look
you
at the
guys.
monitor, see
Featuring a
if
show match between
they
I
did it
believe it is
correctly.
Wind Arasana and Serene Fire Umbra CL.
Oh,
And on the
everybody's
Arasana
stream?
side,
That's
we have
cringe, man.
of the
You gotta
members of our
memorize.
production team, we have Cam
Oh,
and Bailey.
they did it correctly.
And on the CL side, we have
so proud.
Shinja and Sebastian. So, whenever they're ready,
serious
this,
now. Look
they're
at
gonna
him.
do
the
this will be
soul,
commentated by me and
TM.
Jet.
Oh wait,
yes,
I'm
sir.
hold on.
So let's have some
What
fun with this
the-
one.
I don't know. I think you missed your.
Alright.
I think you missed your timing.
I don't know.
Get ready.
Oh, they are. Yeah,
Alright.
That's great.
You live?
Wait,
Roll?
this Quagsire can be a stand-in for
You
Peter.
rolling?
Okay,
Yeah,
roll.
Literally rolling?
What
the?
Did he just roll
Yeah,
quad
I'll go first.
dice?
Yeah,
He just
whatever.
rolled 4 6s? Yeah, the dice are loaded.
Still gotta get seen after today.
There's no way.
23 on four dice?
Did Poro show you the dice rolling game?
No.
Ever? Okay.
That was
As soon as
wild.
you
Yeah,
roll
dude,
the
get
dice,
wrecked, man.
you got to.
Dude, at AX, they got one of their chairs confiscated because they
okay.
needed more chairs for
Wait,
demos.
this hand's
Yeah.
So
garbage.
Poro
Yeah,
actually
this,
rolled
but
for the
these-
price of
That's
the
that
chair.
that is crazy.
I know. You can get rid of probably this
What
one.
the-
I just played this match.
I love how
2 rounds
Sebastian's
ago.
it's just telling
yeah?
him which
Yeah.
card
Yeah, actually, I think this
put
is
back.
Yeah.
Yo, why didn't you put
I
back the
mean,
shield mate?
NSA told me what deck he's playing.
You ready? I'm gonna high roll the shit out of you.
I mean, it
right
might be
now.
his only flow.
Okay,
Oh,
I'm
he has
rolling.
fire with his
JK.
hand.
Okay.
Yo, there's gotta be some
I'll pass.
proof.
Oh, you can put back the
He doesn't have
fast
Ryle.
here.
No Ryle?
Wait, I think
No,
we
Ryle
should
can
put
cheat
back
it.
and the shield mate?
Fine.
Okay, not the
We're
shield
Our
okay.
mate.
fragmented
Wait.
spirit.
Yo, what the?
Alright.
Good.
Everything looks so nice.
Whoa!
Thank
Did you just
you.
bring out his spirit chart? That means he's done glimpsing, right?
Yeah,
Solar
facts.
taught me that one.
definitely
This is
want to keep one
good.
of that.
The rest of this is
What the heck is this?
trash. Do I keep this?
Oh, she cute.
All
built
right.
this deck?
Oh, looks like they're on
I thought you were
regenerate
the
now.
Arasana player.
Is that a double fertile grounds I saw? What a sack.
You want me to
They still play that?
I'd be like, okay.
Well, I mean, draws your card.
Yeah, I guess.
You play twice a
So he
week.
bottoms one of the fertile grounds, which means he has another? Question mark?
I should have known they were Bailey's.
He's got another one. How does he open double fertile grounds on a glimpse?
Is that even good?
Yeah.
Wait, Bailey went back to a Dolan
Dude, he
plus
gets to play the
Farming?
game.
so
It's
good.
unfair.
He has a fertile
I
ground.
mean, it's got to be just like fertile grounds opener, right?
It's actually
Yeah.
unfair. What is my coach
No,
doing?
send it.
All right, this
send
is
it.
where
You're
Shin
top deck
hits him
right
with
now.
the
Send it.
Brain
What did
Blaster,
you do,
Nocturnes
pass?
of Oblivion.
Send it. Get a top deck.
What is that?
It's the Excalibur card.
Fine.
Oh.
Right.
Yo.
You're cooked.
Never mind.
Is that
Yeah,
creative?
this is actually them not them not glimpsing away the fast card and the shield mate.
No, this is actually fine for CL though, because you want your omens going as quickly as possible.
Yeah, that's true.
So in this case, it's literally probably just banish the Ryle, start stacking your omens, and then you've got Creative Shock, discard Stalwart Shieldmate, right?
Yeah.
That's like pretty decent.
I am the judge.
Are you gonna do anything regardless?
Alright, reflecting drawings, we top deck here. Another reduced to Ash. Can you imagine you reduce it for real?
Wait, does he? What do you mean another? Is that not Creative Shock and reduce? Or
No, that's double
oh, that's
reduce.
2 reduce.
Yeah.
Okay, never mind. That's kind of.
Remember, there's no shock.
That's kind of sad.
There's no shock.
That's kind of sad. No shock. Well, I mean, he's got 1 turn of omens, right? So he can probably just dig with the backup charger and then see what he gets.
Yeah. Wait, is it turbocharged in this deck?
Oh yeah.
How many?
There should be.
There you go.
2,
Oh, that's pretty good.
I think. I mean, I could just be flat out like lying to you right now for content, but
Yo, are we healing the one? I think we healed the one, right?
wait.
Oh,
The one?
There we go. Faster on his side.
How did he even take 1 damage? Right? That's what I'm like. Like, how is that? What do you mean by heal the 1? I saw both players play and pass. Like,
where did the 1 damage come from?
Heal the what 1? Oh, missed trigger on Fertile Grounds?
Yo,
That's
getting
crazy.
extra value off faster right now.
I'm just like, wait, so he healed 1 phantom damage? Like, that's okay, I guess, but...
Yo, why is it back to 1?
Honestly, just send him to 18. It's fine. It's not like CL will do the last damage.
Wait, where's the 1 damage actually coming from? Are you missing something?
I legitimately
Maybe
don't
like
know.
the Spirit Shard does 1 on Inter.
No, it doesn't. What the heck?
Okay.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, we're going to back up just as you expected.
Yep.
Yeah, what are you gonna do? Stop
Okay, so we can draw.
Oh, it's because when you rest the backup charger, it deals 1 damage to your opponent.
Oh, facts. Wait, did he draw Ryle?
I don't know. It was too fast for me to see.
No idea. All right, let's see. Wait, we have Reckoning's Wake. Wait, why
That was a coup, I think.
Yo, I swear the guy's bricked up. Yo, did you build this deck?
I built part of the engine.
He has like the other Creative Shock, right?
Oh, does he? Flom Source Cell? He should play it.
No, like, is it in his list?
I included it in mine, but people probably cut it because they said it felt inconsistent.
Oh, it's because you have to like ditch like a 2. You have to like omen a 2-cost card, right? What 2-cost card do you usually omen?
No, you can. Well, okay. After you play the Flom, right, you can omen that. But before that,
So
you
the first one in the
use
bag?
it to get rid of all your dead 3-cost cards. So like you're running like double Cheshires and stuff like that, right? So on the second Cheshire, you toss it, second turbocharge. If you draw a liminal, that's like mega sack. You Flam Source Cell a liminal.
Oh, I see. Yo, you know what other card should play that you can omen for the 2-cost and cycles? It says pay 2, and then you look at the top 2 cards of your deck, put 1 to memory, 1 to the bottom.
Is it fast speed?
Yeah, it's fast speed.
Wait, that's actually really good.
Yeah, you should play it. It might be slow speed.
Wait, is
but-
it float? No, it's not
It's
float,
not
right?
float.
That
Yeah,
kind of
it
can't
actually
be
just
float.
cycles.
There's
It
actually no
just
way.
cycles the card.
Yeah.
It's actually like not bad.
That's
if you have space in your deck for it.
Well, I mean, like with the combination of Reckoning's Way, because the problem with Reckoning in this deck, right, is that
Yeah.
like unless you're on your level up to 2, if you see something bad, there's no way for you to forcibly cycle your way through it.
Yeah.
You have to draw your way
Yeah,
through it.
that's the same problem with Idle Dots, right? I mean, they're like the same card. One's fast,
I mean,
one's
Scout
slow.
also.
Yeah.
Right?
Oh, Scout at least gets you a card.
Well, I mean,
To your
Scout,
hand.
like, yeah, but if you see like 3 dead cards and 1 good card, you draw your good card, and then you
Yeah.
know your next 3 draws are like super screwed.
Yeah, unless it's Fairy Whispers and you just
Yeah,
walk back all
Fairy
of them.
Whispers. That's like the only way, right? But
So they went to level 2.
or Alexander.
Okay, rolling some dice. Okay, one in a.
Whoa, do you see that dice rolling motion? might have to call a judge for that one.
The Pokemon one?
Yeah. Suspended? Off a show match? That'd be kind of nuts.
All right.
Yeah, I mean, this deck, the CL might be a little bit behind here because he missed his second Omen, essentially.
Yeah. It's kind of cooked.
What are these cards gonna do for me? What does it need?
These instructions might be kind of sus. Sidra could be like 2 cards deeper right now.
Yeah.
Wait, what are we matting? Are we out of draw regalia? Oh, we're actually out of draw regalia.
Yeah, we only run one.
I think you need 2.
I think the play here is to force Reckoning.
Force Reckoning? Yeah, I guess, yeah.
Like Reckoning,
And
right?
just
And then
pray,
put
yeah.
down your
Wait,
Stalwart
are we
Shieldmate and
leveling
your
2?
yeah,
Oh,
you
we
level
are?
to 2, and then hopefully there's a Liminal Guide on the top 4 cards of your deck, and then you can cycle the Liminal Guide, and when you Dungeon Guide to 3, you get the value back.
So what is the win con of this deck?
You just attack them a lot.
I feel like Ari just outraces it and we're cooked.
Ari doesn't have that much healing, so you just start attacking them for like 10 every turn.
Oh, but aren't they like blowing you up for like more?
I mean, you're 36 HP at the end of the day, right?
Yeah, that's true.
That's a lot. What is that?
What? Is that? Oh, that's charm.
That's a charm?
The Sen promo.
Okay.
Looks
Well, I
pretty
mean,
nice.
because he's got 8 influence, right?
Yeah.
He's about to lose 2 cards to go to. So, I mean, he'll be left with 7 cards.
Yeah, but he's like big chillin'. He's drawing every single turn.
Yeah.
Okay, fine. Yeah, sure.
Okay, some crazy action here. Okay, we're going for Reckonings.
Reckonings,
okay.
right.
Oh, we have the DG. Oh, we have 2 DGs.
Wait, 2 DGs? Just put one of them down. Like, don't see the problem.
I think we're trying to figure out the map first.
No, it's level 2.
Dude, I think that safeguard amulet, pretty juicy.
Inert sword?
You know, maybe like they're gonna top like a Cheshire. But isn't like the Polaris just like fully Cheshire?
Yeah, it does.
Hey, 2 damage is 2 damage. Wait, isn't it 3 damage?
If you're gonna reckoning, you just reckoning on your opponent's turn before you mat, right? There's no need
Yeah,
to
that's true.
lock yourself into this line.
Oh, we're. Did we just see 5?
No, it's normal because he made the sword first.
Oh, because Reckoning has another effect.
No, the count is literally however many distortion things you control.
Wait, that 5th card? Wait, that was big brain. He just 5th carded the Ryle.
Yeah.
Wait, I think they just outbrained you, bro. Wait, that's actually. Well, that's pretty good for them now.
It's not that good.
Okay, that's better than breaking.
It is better than breaking. Yes, I agree.
I was surprised he just drew the Ryle. I forgot they looked at it already.
The whole Ryle top deck. Who
Yeah.
could have predicted that? That's crazy. I think you Ryle now just so you have something to omen.
Yeah.
You really need to start getting your omen drops.
Yeah, he's cycling 2 out the guides anyway. Wait, what if we route and then we DG up to level 2 and then we just start cycling?
No. That's a little bit.
Okay.
Actually, you know what? That's not the worst line.
I feel like that's not even too bad. And then you just like mad.
No, because then you never get the value from your float.
Oh.
Or actually, you will eventually from Devouring Malice, but that's
Yeah.
like 2 turns in the future. I think, honestly, like if you want to make the dungeon guide here, it's actually not the worst.
Oh, but he waits a turn. He can just omen the thing and just get like another cycle, right?
Yeah.
Turn.
He gets 2 cycles instead of 1.
Yeah.
I mean, if there's we already know there's no liminal guide up there because how deep is he into his stack? He drew the Ryle, he drew the liminal, he discarded the liminal, drew another card. So there's still 2 more
card
cards
he
in his
knows?
stack.
No, 1 card.
No,
Oh,
it's a 5
it
card
was
stack.
5. It was 5. It was 5. Yeah.
So there's still 2 more cards in his stack, which means this right here, the level up, will get him through his stack.
Yeah. And then we're back to gaming.
And then we're back to gaming, yeah. Although, unfortunately, it does mean that like if he top decks a liminal for turn, he won't be able to get that liminal value.
But Kevin and Bailey are like pretty high in influence though. Like really high. And they're all
They're
DGM
8,
too.
but they're about to dungeon guide, which drops them back down to 4. So it's like very manageable.
Does it drop? Oh no, like 4 cards. Yeah, 4 cards in hand. Yeah. But they go to like 5 cards in hand and like 6 influence.
Yeah.
They're definitely in a good spot. That's for sure.
Yeah.
Oh, and the Cosmic Bolt banish for the early scale.
Yeah, that's a little bit annoying. The main thing right now is that they can't let anything get negated. I mean, luckily their hand is like, it's Glimpse, but unless they want to pop the Polaris early, it's going to be a race for them between like Value and Glimpse, right?
Yeah. Should they like wait every single turn to get 2 counters on Polaris, so I guess like it's what they want to do.
Oh, early 3 visits? Okay.
Okay, are we hitting? double and
Absolutely not. No.
Wait, but what if you just put both on top and just go for
That's way too
influence?
greedy. That's way too greedy.
Oh, but we have the Lunar Seer though. Wait, and an Astrocyte?
I mean, Lunar Seer here is kind of insane, no? Because it dies to your own Polaris.
Yeah.
Right? Like you play the Lunar Seer, you glimpse 2, and then if you double brick here, it's very bad.
I think you should have played the Astrocyte, try to high roll, and then play the Lunar Seer.
Yeah. Or no, I mean, I think you just save both until after you pop your Polaris, right? Like, there's no reason to force your own board into
Now we always hit.
Whatever's going on here.
Oh, he would have hit off the...
Was that a Cosmic Bolt?
Yeah, I think that was the Umbra card. I mean, wait, why didn't they tap the Lunar Seer first?
Oh, just to see what you get? Yeah, I mean, I think you should, but I think they're trying to save it for responses.
Oh my god. Wait, they would have hit. Oh my. Unlucky.
Yeah. It's interesting.
Yo, I swear Bailey should be...
you force up here, right?
Should be easily able to see that. Yeah, we just force up. I mean, 2 DGs. I don't mind matting Chalice. Just early match Chalice.
Oh, he still has a Stalwart. He's got additional cycle.
Is it? Oh.
Right?
Yeah.
Also, I am a big fan of just reducing the ingredient pouch.
He has the Reckonings too, so he just pitches the Reckoning, pitches the Stalwart.
Yeah.
I mean, is there even a need to DG up at that point? Like, I feel like you just want to, like, plus, no? I mean, unless
draws into memory, Shinja? Wait, he's got 2 cycles.
It's okay.
Where's the second one?
Oh, it's okay. Okay, why are we cycling that one?
Yeah, why are we cycling that one?
Yo, what? Yo.
Wait, does he have a second Reckoning? Maybe we're mistaking a purple card for another purple card?
No, that's Reckonings.
Oh, that is Reckonings. Huh. Sebastian.
Wait, how about a Stalwart? Where did Stalwart go? Did he banish it?
He discarded the first one.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Sebastian. Yo, I think the coach might be tripping up his own player.
He's just a bunch of guides.
He's got triple dungeon guide. Let's I mean, we are activating one of those for sure, right?
Yeah. And then we just use the floating memory for the next sword that we want to play.
Yeah. I mean, I think the answer here is we just send everything, right? Like,
what do you mean by send everything? He's crazy now because Reduce couldn't hit the Polaris. That was a big buff.
Well, send everything in terms of, like, you know, we just attack face. Well, actually, we should probably clear the Lunar Seer, but...
Oh, they hit the double dungeon guide.
Yeah. I mean, I think the play here is you put 1 point of damage on the Lunar Seer, right?
Yo,
and everything else goes face.
Yo, are they forgetting the champion?
Yeah, failed to find. Like, that's the play, right?
Yeah.
1 point of damage onto the Lunar Seer, and then we'll just kill it in the end phase, and then everything else just goes face. Oh, he taps in response. Okay.
Oh my, dude, these guys are just goated. They just hit the Comet Fall. Dude, they don't get punished.
That's crazy. Well, I mean, he loses his own dungeon guide for his troubles, and now he just plays this Chevalier, right? Like,
yeah.
I think there's no real problems.
Do you have any other attack cards for Coup?
Huh? Yes, Heavy Swings.
Oh, they just didn't draw it?
Yeah. And Lamentations, I think.
Okay.
So it'll be 2 to their face, and then
2 to...
Yeah, and then this guy will just kill the Seer, right? Ooh, that's a coup.
Hey, would you even, like, hit the Seer here if, like, the guy was Pop Polaris?
Yes. I would force the Polaris pop.
Yeah. Okay. Kill the Seer. Get that end phase Omen on the Duet, I guess, or something.
Yeah, there should be 5 damage, I think, right? 3 from the Inert, 1 from the Master, and then 1 from the Beguiling Coup.
Yeah.
So
big damage coming on.
Yeah, I mean this deck stacks damage very quickly.
Yeah, I mean they have 3 visits. I guess they can go down to 7. Still like a lot of damage.
Yeah.
Oh, let's see what Bailey elects.
Well, I mean they go to 11 now because of the end phase banish, right?
Yeah. Oh, that's true. That's even more damage.
Like I think next turn if they somehow find a heavy swing, right? The play will definitely be to get the wardrobe, right? Grab back the coup. That'll put them at 13. And then you coup them, and then when you put the coup back into the Omen stack to pull out the heavy swing, that'll put them to 15.
Yeah.
And then heavy swing will go for, I believe it would be 9. So 24, and then end phase you deal them 2 more. Like that forces the lineage.
But doesn't Bailey play Chalice of Blood? Oh, but like end phase if you deal it, you're chilling.
Right.
Yo, is that the CPR Cosmic Astroscope?
That is indeed the CPR Cosmic Astroscope.
That means they for sure hit off that, right?
Wait,
why are we gathering first?
Is that a for sure hit or a for sure brick? It's one of the 2. Sometimes life punishes you for being, you know, too privileged, right?
Oh, for sure. All right, let's see what's happening. Okay, we're tapping it. We're tapping it. Watch,
Okay,
watch them
okay.
get punished and get Lunaseer, and then but they already put a card down.
Another
Comet
Comet Fall. Do you even want to free cast this?
I feel like honestly, I might have just like bottomed it and like gone to Wizards. Right? It's whatever. Like 4 damage is 4 damage, right? And also
That's
kills the dude on board.
Yeah, okay. I mean,
Even though they're gonna pop Polaris end phase anyway.
yeah, I mean, it's like, if you're not popping your Polaris now, it's like, when exactly do you actually want your
I
Cosmic
can't
Bolts?
tell if like these Comet Falls are better or like they should have just popped Polaris and it scaled bolts because they don't have 1 bolt advantage.
I mean, their hand is looking like really weak, right? It's like they've got 1 bolt bricked. They've got an Astrocyte, but I think like, yeah, but I mean, finding what you want off Astrocyte without some other glimpse to help you is like kind of.
Oh, okay. I was like,
kind of rough, right?
What's like, what just happened to the Fertile? But it's on board now again. Okay. Okay, we're organizing our board. Did we not end phase? Didn't we?
Ooh. He immediately goes for the sword. Okay, I think the plan is just to jam, like repeatedly jam.
Yeah. I like the sword here. What did you draw?
Well, I mean, it goes for 5, right? So.
Okay, we drew a Ryle. Oh, we're playing another.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, this is how the deck plays. You just play Chevaliers and you get back your
Yeah.
1-cost attacks and you just jam them over and over.
Oh, is that a 1-cost attack?
Yes, the Beguiling Coup. Absolutely, yeah.
Okay. How much damage does it do? Like
Huh?
3, 4?
It's 3 base damage, yeah.
Oh, okay.
So it's a lot of damage.
Okay. Wait, Coup's 1-cost? They get like Coup into like a heavy swing for 1?
Well, you pay 2 in order to swap the Coup
Oh,
with
okay,
something
so it's
else.
like 3
So
costs,
it's
but it's
basically like
actually-
3 costs,
yeah.
but
But
yeah,
that's still-
it's
that's still
very
pretty good,
effective,
yeah.
yeah.
I
Because
guess-
like when you're
yeah.
when you're in a situation like this, right? Like attacking with just the 1 for 3 is perfectly acceptable.
Yeah, and also like Leo, I mean, Bailey and Cam aren't like scaling bolts right now, so like this damage they're doing is actually like a lot.
Yeah.
And like they need like 2 turns to scale bolts to kill
Yeah.
too.
I mean, like, realistically, right, if he just plays the Chevalier,
Yeah.
swap something out, they go to 16,
Yeah.
assuming they don't pop the Polaris and they're still looking to increase value, right?
Yeah.
And then they just get attacked for 7.
Yeah.
And then end phase they banish. Lineage release is forced. Well, okay, 3 visits is forced, I guess.
Yeah, 3 visits. Wait, but
And-
like if they do visits, I mean, if they can just go Chalice of Blood. But like honestly, 4 damage is a lot. Like,
Well,
they're
the
on
thing is,
timer
they
for
can
sure.
go Chalice of Blood, right?
Yeah.
But you're essentially opting into a situation where you're basically saying, okay, right now, this turn, either you lose or I lose.
Yeah, facts.
Which, you know, if the definition is, hey, we're looking to scale, I think you want to postpone opting into that kind of situation as
Yes,
long as you
sir.
can.
Yeah. And they're like half scale. They're like 1 bolt. You just need like 2, 3 more bolts. Probably third bolt kills, I'm assuming. 8,
Yeah, I mean,
10,
Chevalier is
12,
great
yeah.
here, right? You grab back your attack and you just send it.
What just happened?
Oh,
You just Chevalier for Chevalier.
well, you have to put a card back,
Oh.
right? You don't just
Why
get
do you
one
put
for
the
free.
Chevalier back?
I don't know. I would have personally thrown away the reduce or something, but
Yeah. Well, find out next time, I guess. Okay, so we're popping the herbs. We're going to 8.
okay. So he's scaling.
Okay, we're popping another herb. Go to 9. There's no way we miss anymore, right? Oh, he draws a dungeon guide. Okay.
That's
pop
okay.
Polaris.
Okay, so he does opt to play defensively here, but
Yeah.
I think if you coup him, right, you still put him to 20.
But
Does he
you
play
give-
Chalice Blood?
Yeah, we give him Chalice of Blood.
Okay, so maybe no coup.
Yeah, maybe no coup. But,
But-
like, if we don't coup him, then like we have to coup him next turn, and we don't think we have enough damage in our we don't have influence to like kill.
I think we do.
Do we? To do
They
like
also,
20
they
damage in
also
one
play
turn.
Chalice Blood.
To do 20 damage in 1 turn.
Yeah.
Okay. How are we doing that?
It depends if you want to like top deck or if you don't.
Like I guess if you have Chevaliers, but
Yes.
you just opened the Chevalier.
So you can always wardrobe it back, right?
Oh, maybe that's what they're trying to do. Okay, so we're swinging.
Yeah.
With the coup.
Yep.
Oh, dude, they have fast cure. I just realized.
Oh, was that an
what is
Astral
that?
Seal?
Oh,
Astral Seal for the coup.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we might be cooked. Do they still get the? They don't get the sword and intent anymore, right?
Nope. So that's banished.
Oh, because these guys are banished with the Omen count on
Yeah.
them too?
So this is why it's like a little bit rough because
Yeah.
your omens are actually banished cards. So Astral Seal is going to be free a lot, especially if you're trying to recur your really strong cards.
Yeah, that's true. Oh, at least they missed up 3 visits, I guess.
Yeah, this is like the least impactful 3 visits.
Yeah.
But I mean, I think so. they're now at 4 omens, right?
Yeah.
The key thing here is that they missed an omen one turn, so they would have been at 5, which means next turn he is
kinda
drawing a
lucky.
card every single time he
Yeah.
attacks. But being at 4 omens, that is basically the first time that this deck can actually activate the effect of the Grand Sonore, right? So, you know, that's just more damage.
What's
The
what's
raw
Grand
attack
Sonore?
is 6.
What's Grand Sonore, right?
The sword.
Oh, wait, it needs like more omens for more attack or something?
So it's basically if the combined cost of all your omens is 10 or more, it gets +2.
Oh, okay. Oh, wait, that's pretty good. Wait, what's his base, like 2-3?
Yes, it's
So-
a base 2/3, so it becomes a 4/3.
Damn, you'd be swinging for a lot then.
Yeah.
Okay,
So
well-
the sword alone is 6, so
Yeah.
we can say that the sword cancels out the lineage release.
Yeah.
If we have some sort of combo, like the heavy swing into the coup,
Yeah.
that would be 9.
Yeah.
So if we look at their life right now, if we just basically say, okay, the sword cancels out your lineage release,
Yeah.
we need to do 12 to kill you, right? I mean,
Yeah.
9 alone is coming from the Beguiling Coup into heavy swing combo.
Yeah.
And then end phase will deal you 2 more.
Yeah, the potential lethal next turn, and like they're both probably gonna put each other Child's Blood range. I mean, you can just bat at Child's Blood and be like, yeah, like, what did you shoot me? Oh, they just shot him right now.
Oh, interesting. So the
Billy doesn't-
immediate shoot.
Kevin Billy do have a nascent barrier though.
Yep. The nascent barrier will put in good work, I think, here.
Okay, we're drawing end phase.
Yeah.
Okay, we're
Wait,
passing.
they shot? How?
Off the 3 visits, I think.
Oh, okay. I see. I was like, what did they use to glimpse? Because I don't see the astroscope tapped.
They also have a Terrafring now though. It's pretty. It's basically like 1 turn for them again. Are we clicking drawing? Did we skip that? Oh no, we got the door.
Yep.
Okay, we're sending with the coup.
Yep. I think this is correct.
Paying 3 or yeah, 3
I
total.
think this is
right?
correct, yeah. So it's going to be attack for 9.
Wait, we don't know for the Terrafring.
No,
1,
no.
2, and
No,
you can't
they're
swap
not,
it.
they're not swapping
Oh,
it.
they're not swapping it. Okay.
Yeah,
okay.
they just want to coup them.
Okay.
Because I think the idea here is they're just going to banish the coup, right?
Yeah.
And then...
Oh, they're nascent bearing it.
Okay, I think this is acceptable for us.
Yeah. Not bad for a Terrafring turn. And also they get the Omen and the look at the.
Oh, another bolt. That's huge.
Yo, I think Shinja might be cooked.
Maybe. So that's for 8. I mean, it's just you just take it, right?
Yeah.
There's no other option.
Wait, don't we die to like 1 more bolt?
2 bolts.
Yeah. Maybe 1 bolt and a DG swing.
Yeah, but regardless, they're blocking 6 here, and it goes in for 9, right?
Yeah.
So
oh,
they
they have a
still
bolt.
take 3.
They have a bolt in hand. It might be cooked.
They might be cooked depending on what they glimpse.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah, but the fact that they're not getting their draws like this late is
yeah,
pretty concerning.
a lot of thinking going on here. They still have their Ashes site. Okay, we're opening the coup. 2 damage. Okay. They seem to be discussing something. Assuming they're glimpse.
They're thinking.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that was their glimpse.
Did they
So
just miss off Ashes
they
though?
did not hit.
Okay.
I'm not really sure what they glimpsed though, but they seem to be in agreement. They're definitely nodding.
Yo, Bailey told me that he wasn't playing Necklace of Foresight.
Huh? Illegal deck list?
Okay, did they get a 6? There's no way they don't hit.
I
in,
wonder
like-
if we're gonna have another Take the Abyss moment.
What's happening?
Oh, I think they missed the trigger.
Oh, and they're not letting him take it back. I like it. I like it.
Yeah, this is the kind of premier sharking we need in an exhibition game.
Yes, sir.
How's your art skills?
Great.
Can we change this to blue? What does a shark look like? How do we how do we draw a shark?
Wait, I don't think it shows up on the screen when we.
Oh, does it not?
Draw on that. Wait, let's check.
Testing?
Yeah. No. When
Wait,
you
it
do
does. It shows up on
oh,
stream.
Oh, it shows up on the other side too. No,
Yeah.
no, no. It gets cut on the other side. Look. They just drew.
Okay. Well, that's true.
Oh,
We
okay.
are indeed almost.
Wow,
back.
what a great draw! I had no idea who's gonna win that match. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I had no idea. It could have been anyone's game. All right. Well, what an interesting exhibition game. Good sportsmanship by all 4 players here. And I do believe that this is almost the end of lunch. So I think we are going to take a quick break. And after that, we should be back with the stream for round 4.
It's a great match played by both players.
Indeed, indeed.
All right. Hello and welcome back to the Norcal Regionals, Santa Clara, hosted by Final Cut TCG and sponsored by TM32. We are ending lunch and we're going to start round 4. So last round we had a very interesting match between Jin and a water Kongming deck. So hopefully this round we have an interesting match as well. We are putting together Bailey, one of the SoCal players from TM32, against
Kendall.
Yeah, Kendall.
Kendall.
However you pronounce his username, I wish I knew.
Sir
Longtard or something?
Yeah.
Sir Longtard. All right.
Amazing Omni name.
Yes, Sir Longtard, who we believe is on Water Merlin. Think so?
Yeah, I believe he's on. He typically plays Water Merlin.
He's been a diehard Watermelon fan for as long as I remember.
Yep. So that should be a pretty interesting match. Wait, Bailey's on Win Ari, right? Win Asher Ari?
Yeah.
So this is a throwback to pre-DTR meta. So it's a pre-DTR meta. It's like the 2 old decks. So we have Merlin and we have Astro Ari. So a lot of people thought Astro Ari was not very good coming to this. With the nerf that they got to the Proxia card going up to 1 cost, and the fact that Win didn't get that much support at DTR, we thought a lot of the other elements are going to get too fast for Ari to keep up with. So do you think any of those like nerfs and changes in the metagame really affect Ari, or just people just not interested in it?
I think Ari definitely has a harder time keeping up with some of the fire decks. Like they might power through to level 3 with too many cards in hand, way too fast for it to get defenses ready.
Ari does have a hard time keeping up now, but the Regalia being 1 cost to Polaris actually saves him a lot now because most decks are running Reduce to Ash now. So at least their main win con is not reducible anymore.
The only problem I have is Polaris is still targetable by the I can't remember what the card exactly, but the one that Fire Goja could use to pop Regalia.
Oh, Shatter the Brittle?
Yeah, Shatter the Brittle. So, you know, Polaris is really good against aggressive decks. It is a free board wipe, essentially, within a deck. So the fact that it costs 1 is good against a lot of decks running Reduce. But then, unfortunately, against like the KFC, the Fire Goja deck, they have a way to pop any Regalia, right?
Mm-hmm.
So if they materialize at the bad time, then it's still they could just lose the game on the spot. But yeah, against a Water Merlin, you know, it doesn't matter that it costs 1, doesn't matter if it costs 50. You can still fracturize it. So it's still going to be the interesting, weird, kind of like back and forth play between these 2 slower decks and the way that how Water could interact with Regalias and how Astra is eventually going to protect their Regalias to get enough card advantage through the different side effects to rebuild their hand after your Bailey hits level 3 and, you know, string together enough cosmic bolts to win the game.
It'll be a little bit of blast from the past. There's still some older decks, but I'm interested to see how they change, especially the Watermelon now that you no longer have Lost in Thought.
Yeah. So we saw some of the new water cards in the last match. Do you think Merlin runs similar cards like that? The one card that banishes a card from the graveyard and floating memory?
I think it's a pretty high possibility he will.
It's not class bonus, right? It's just
level 2.
Plus.
It's a level 2
That's very
bonus,
strong
yeah.
for Merlin. As they can eat of her floating memory later, too.
Yeah. Eating a level 2, and then, yeah, because the active is floating level 2, they become level 3, they pop their Spirit Shard if he's running Fragmented to get the extra card. And then he also got like a straight +1 because he's banishing like a Liminal or banishing a floating memory from the graveyard. Actually, Astro shouldn't run Liminal, right? I haven't seen Bailey's list, so I don't know if he does any
I don't
weird
think
stuff
you
with
can
it.
run Liminal.
There's no way for him to pitch it. Oh, there's no win round card yet.
Yet.
Yeah. Hopefully we get one soon.
Yeah, as soon as they give me a Wind Ryle card and I get to run Liminal and Win Luxem, it's over. All these Win Seiyu decks, gonna run away.
All right, we are going to cut to our match shortly.
Yep.
So, so how do you think the match is gonna go between Ari and Merlin once Merlin hits level 3? Like, what is their win condition usually against Ari is?
For Merlin level 3?
Yeah, in water specifically.
I think it's still just like the standard attack cards. You run the attack cards, you go wide with allies, you go like the Pendragons, you play Sun and Steel. So I think it's very similar.
All right, we got a Chilling Touch, find classic water cards.
Yeah.
All
Is that
right.
a regular water spirit?
Let's see what we're working with here.
Oh, okay, so he's on normal spirit. Goes Tide Diviner.
Yeah, nothing. Yeah, we're going to see 3 main deck Dredging Stream. We'll see if that card comes back up.
So we have the standard Serene opener from Astra Ari. You know, they don't run that many win cards. As long as they get the Fertile Ground early enough and then they use their 3 visits aggressively, then the fact that they banish their lineage doesn't really matter.
All right, let's see what Bailey has to work with. Is that a Gentle Respite? All right.
That might be an Indolent Leisure too, or is that just too gentle?
That's just the new art for Gentle Respite, I believe.
Oh, I
and I
see.
think playing, I'll put him at 6 cards to Stroke Long Card 7. Oh, we have a new card here.
Yep, the
Raid
Unyielding
card.
Raid card, yeah. So that kind of helps block the Water's Plan just attacking. So it's a 2x taunt.
Seeing Bailey hold off here on playing that Gentle Respite, even though it's technically active. He doesn't want to get it negated, it seems like.
Oh, Bailey's playing the new Spectre card, the one that dies and gains taunt.
All right, go for a Chilling Touch. Does he have another one just to disable his level up? Oh, no, where's going to Paladin? All right, let's see what he chooses to put down here. Doing some damage on this wall here. Like any good water player, just holding up 4 cards for interaction could represent Cerulean Decree, Frostbind, Refracting Missile. All sorts of fast speed shenanigans.
So do you think Bailey's going to level up here or kind of still think he could slow the game down even though Circular has 2 allies in play?
Looks like he's leveling up. He's going to go to... What, 7, 6, 5, 4, 5? Yeah, I think he'll probably be fine just slowing the game down here. Like, it's water. It's not going to kill it too fast. This Paladin's kind of annoying, but I believe the 2 players have seen each other enough to know what they're probably playing, so
yeah,
Bailey can feel like he has more time than usual.
Bailey's going for a scout here.
The only problem that...
Oh, we're going to get Frostbinded.
Oh, yeah. The only problem that Bailey has right now is the fact that he doesn't have a way to get more herbs easily, so he doesn't have a Fertile Ground out. And so he doesn't have the option to materialize his players next turn to sweep for 4 to kind of clear the board and stem the bleeding.
Yeah, with that Frostbind, Keno looks like he's electing to go for a more beatdown game plan, slowing Bailey down as much as possible as that Polaris now costs 1. He also lost the influence playing the taunt.
I think officially trading with Astra, like as far as influence-wise, early game, tends to go a long way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Looks like Bailey's plays are getting limited as Sir Longtard goes for a Sword of Seeking.
Yeah, he just levels up to 1, gets a standard sword, probably gonna recollect, beat down, kind of continue the same game plan, just very efficiently trying to hit level 3, trying to react with whatever Bailey's doing.
And we're gonna get 1 more herb and draw a card.
Yeah, 1 more herb.
Yeah, this Wraith card is doing a lot of work. Typically, Bailey would already, looking at like 8 damage on him, but now this 1 card has already stopped so much damage.
But it is getting cleared by the Tide Diviner, though.
Yep, Tide Diviner sword, 3 to face. So what options does he have left? So he has the Refracting Missile. So Refracting Missile is probably an easy way to get to level 2. And he could DG to 3 afterwards. He does have a Pendragon, so very standard, level to 2. Maybe eat something, DG to 3, pop Pendragon, draw 2 cards.
Yeah, I got the Fractal of Rain in Stroke Longtard's hand, but he's holding off on playing it.
Yeah, I think at this point it's kind of hard for him to get advantage from it. It's a little, we're at the mid game already, so I don't think he really cares about getting the floating. I think the card in hand is a little bit more important to him.
Yeah, could also be, just having an extra water card lets you use Cerulean Decree. Maybe he's short on enough water cards.
Yeah, they do play a very higher Count of Crux.
I Does he have only 6 cards? I know he has a DG and a Pendragon, so he might not have a third or like a fourth quote water card. So 3 to imbue and the Cerulean.
It's a Grand Crusader ring coming out, drawing a card.
Yep. So you think Bailey this turn would go for the Polaris to clear the board, or do you think he'll hold off a little bit longer?
I think he may hold off a little bit longer.
Yeah.
I don't think he's in any particular danger yet.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, Bailey's only at 3 life. Oh, okay, so the Fractal
Oh,
is coming out.
we are showing the Dread Extreme, the Chilling Touch. Okay, okay.
So as long as the Fractal Rain gets advantage like next turn or the turn after, then I think he has the option to go to level 2, level 3 very cleanly. But Bailey has so few influence right now. It's a question about whether or not he gets the paired up herbs to when he hits level 2 to start recouping some of his influence.
Yeah. There's no Dungeon Guide in Bailey's hand right now. So yeah, he has to use one of his mats for Polaris and then use one of his mats for level 2.
I think we're getting Thurible. Okay.
Oh, interesting.
I think Bailey is definitely feeling safe here, just content to continue to build influence.
Yeah. He also has the option to just pass. Like after his turn, passes the turn, sees what the Fractal Rain mills, pops it for 3, gets the cards into his memory, and use that to level up. So Bailey already has 1 Cosmic Bolt. They're not and a Common Fold. Not the best cards to have in your hand, especially this early.
Yeah, Bailey does have 1 of each herb, but at least when he levels to 2, there's a very high chance that he rolls 2 doubles.
It's actually 100% chance
yeah,
that he'll have a double.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Yeah. So he will definitely have, once he levels up to 2, gathers twice and activates Ingredient Pouch, he will have 2 doubles for sure. And so that's 2 turns of extra draws.
I wonder if that's what he's waiting for. Just you can continue to just like wait till you can start drawing cards on 2 and then go for it.
Yeah. If Bailey has 3 visits, I think he's in a very good spot. I don't see one in his hand, but he does have the Gentle Respite to get an additional influence. He has the option to pop like the level herb after he hits level 2 to use the Wisdom Reprise to like dig for specific cards, and he doesn't lose the influence from it.
Yeah, and he also has the Thurible to level up.
Yeah, but do you think he's going to level up this turn, or do you think he's going to go for Polaris?
I think he's 100% leveling up this turn.
Yeah, I think he needs the influence gain back because he's already set up a lot for itself.
So if he levels up now and doesn't have the Polaris, then the fact that he's sacrificing herbs every single turn isn't really generating like Cosmic Bolts. So you think that's going to cause an issue later on in the game?
And like Merlin eating his own Refracting Missile there. Going to get that level counter. Dodging the Thurible.
So we'll see here if Bailey actually goes for the level up or if he decides to go for the Polaris to kind of clear the board. I don't know, what do you think he would do?
Let's see.
Bailey did put a lot of cards down from his hand, but
He put 5 down. I'm not sure what he was playing around. What do you think?
I think he just wanted to hit the entire graveyard.
yeah,
Just make it easy.
in case yeah, he's going for a level up here.
So, yeah, so Bailey probably feels still pretty safe, even though he is at 13 life already and has a Serene.
Yeah.
So he has, well, technically he has 2 healing herbs, right? So maybe he feels safe with that
He
also.
now has 4.
Yeah. And now he has 4. So very, very good herbs to hit.
Yeah, also has a pouch to try to get a double up again.
Yeah.
While you keep drawing cards, maybe you'll find that 3 visits just
Oh,
now
now
he has
5.
Yeah,
solidify
yes,
his position
yeah.
of it.
5 healing herbs and then 2 redraws from his level 2 passive.
So I think we're just going to draw here, right? Like, how greedy do you have to be to wait until you get Polaris to start drawing cards?
Yeah, I think you definitely have to start drawing. If Bailey has a Dungeon Guide in his hand, I wasn't sure if I could see it.
Does not.
Okay, so he might just go for the draw to try to fish for a Dungeon Guide, but he doesn't have cards to really put down to get to level 3.
Interesting enough, Bailey does actually have a lot of Cosmic Bolts in his hand. So if he does hit level 3 soon, he could scale very fast if he uses them to level.
All right, Merlin, level 3 coming down, drawing that card.
So is the card in Bailey's graveyard a floating memory?
No, it is not.
Oh, okay.
It's the draw 1, gather 1.
Yeah, so
All
going for
right,
the
Pendragon, adding
yep.
some more power to the board.
Yep.
Now would be
Draw
a
2.
great time to to get that Polaris.
Yeah, getting the Polaris for 4, wiping the board, probably the best case scenario. The problem right now is that since Crux is active and Bailey is playing a win deck, the Ascensions from Merlin could just start ripping Bailey's influence. So depending on how the next couple turns progresses, like Bailey could just be locked out of the game with like proper Ascension looping. So one of the strongest part of like the Merlin or the prismatic Merlin decks, just being able to rip influence.
But Bailey did draw a Resolute stand here, so he's able to negate almost the whole turn of damage since he is playing a Water Merlin and don't have fireballs in his deck.
I'm gonna heal one using an herb, just hover just out of range.
Yeah, there's so much damage already getting pushed out.
Will Circuit Long Turret commit more to the board, just force him to use a spirit or something.
It's definitely worth trying to get the early. Oh, Cone of Frost. Oh, 6 damage.
Bailey has a Serene Release, and Kendall, so Long Tunnel only has 2 cards in hand now.
I think we're gonna see that spirit come out.
Yep. Yeah, there's no other play I believe Bailey has to survive this right now. So he has the Serene Release, yep. So, and there's no other damage.
You're in a much more precarious spot now.
Yeah, so Bailey probably has to go to 3, and then now we're stuck with the same issue where he doesn't have Polaris out.
Yeah.
Not being able to just cheat it out because water can be fracturized. It's not painful.
But at least if Bailey goes to 3, you know, he could try to Astrocyte. He could try to look for a way to go for like a cosmic Comet Fall to clear the board.
Oh, they were getting Polaris?
Yep.
Oh, wow.
Hoping
So
hoping he does not find another
he does have the
something like Cone of Frost.
Yeah. But yeah, Bailey doesn't have that many options at this point. He has to clear the board.
Bailey's probably in the level herb, probably to find a DG. DG is very important here. As could let him stabilize.
Yeah, one of the options to be considered is that popping level herb, getting to level 3, turning on the secondary effect, Wisdom's Pride, getting to dig up to 4 cards if you put all 3 on the bottom, to look for a DG to kind of stabilize the board.
Yeah, I think that's probably what's going to happen here. He did find a Resolute stand, but he's already sitting on 1.
Yeah. He did miss a DG, but potentially the Scout, if he keeps it, he can try to find a DG.
No, he can't Scout. He's no longer Wind.
Yeah, he already releases Wind, so it's a dead card.
So it looks like he's planning to Resolute himself up.
So activating the pouch, getting another herb, probably recollecting here, hoping he draws a DG. If he draws a DG, he might be able to stabilize. Nope, unfortunately he missed. Yeah.
Looks like more Resolute stands?
Yeah, so he has a Resolute stand to survive most of the attacks, as long as the Merlin player does not have like Sudden Steel or something that hits above it. I do know they run Inundating Clash. I believe that deals 4.
Yeah, deals 4.
Yeah, so that
only if they're rested though.
Yeah, only if they're rested.
Does Kendall run Ascension? Oh, does Sir Long Tunnel run Ascension?
He does run Ascension, yeah. I do not believe he runs any fire.
He's gonna preemptive handshake here.
Resolute sound coming out of Bailey's hand, but Kendall does have the Cone of Frost.
Yeah.
Oh, that is not looking good.
Yeah, unfortunately, Resolute does a lot of things, but does not stop spell damage.
Oh, we have hand cam now.
Yep, Cone of Frost.
Another handshake coming out. Oh.
Yep, the Cone of Frost was enough to hit Bailey. All right. Yeah, so that's a unfortunate problem when like you're playing against a water deck. You don't have the option to just activate Polaris. So they build a board really quickly. They hold up Fracturized Threat for the Polaris, and you're stuck just waiting for a time where you don't have to neg and you can protect your Polaris. But that slowed Bailey down enough that he just got rushed down by 2 allies and 2 Cone of Frost.
Do you think Bailey took a little too much time? Like he spent a lot of time on level 1. He did get Thurible. He got that ingredient pouch.
Yeah, I think he could have materialized something a little bit differently. I think he was a little bit too greedy and tried to get all the like herb value as soon as possible. And he went for the Thurible, which was a little bit interesting. I didn't see what it could have really done. He tried to force his opponent to a certain play pattern, but I thought that he was going to use the Thurible as like a free way to put cards down to level up.
Yeah.
But he didn't do that. Actually, he did do that for level 2, yeah. he just didn't really progress his game state enough.
Bailey is playing Serene Spear, and he played 10 to land, Scout. Do you think Bailey might have just been really just trying to like find a dungeon guide?
Yeah, I think the Win Arsana's game plan is definitely to just go from level 1, level 2, DG to 3 as soon as possible. Get the herbs, start drawing 2 cards a turn, either have a fertile ground or ingredient pouch to get the like double up on herbs. And since Bailey didn't have the dungeon guide, and he spent too much time, like he didn't have the dungeon guide, he didn't have the fertile ground. So he had to spend an extra mat to get influence, he had to spend an extra mat to get the ingredient pouch. So that those 2 materializations like slowed him down just enough that he wasn't able to like progress his own game state fast enough and just got rushed down by the Watermelon deck. And I think he was kind of surprised by how much damage he took from Cone Frost because, we were surprised. 6 damage that early on.
Yeah, exactly.
Basically Fireball.
Yeah, Watermelon doesn't have Fireball, but they do have like really early damage with the Cone Frost, so that definitely took Bailey by surprise.
Yeah. Well, once he has 2 level counters, it's the exact same damage as Fireball, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, level 5 is dealing 6 damage.
It also costs 1 less to activate, so it's basically Fireball.
Yeah, basically Water Fireball. It's just slow, but, that's not relevant.
Yeah, if you brought a die, it doesn't matter. All right, what do you think came in for the sideboards from these guys?
Let's see. Probably the Nias. So I know the Merlin player is going for a way to like kind of deal with the influence from Bailey. So having a Nia to like tax level ups, to tax materializations, and then having like the Blanche to deal with like the spell damage are probably the 2 main things going in.
What about these Imperial Accords? The new card from DTR, the Exalted Water card. I believe that's the right one, right? And the negate advanced element. Let's say pay 6.
Oh yeah, negate advanced element. Yeah, that would be really good. Yeah, you negate the you negate an astrocyte, negate a causing bolt.
Yeah, you can maybe even negate Astral Seals.
Oh yeah. Does Bailey run Astral Seals? Oh, he does. Yeah, 2 Astral Seals. Yeah. Probably the Astral Seals I handed him.
Do you think Astro is more or less immune to Regal? Like, would you Regal an Astro player?
Probably not. It's probably okay. One of the best things I guess you could do for against Astra if you're gonna regal them is like you regal away all their redraws and their scry cards, and you just hope they just reveal like 5 Cosmic Bolts and they just only have Cosmic Bolts in their hand, and they have to play them one turn. It is a little scary, but it is a little manageable. Most of my matchups into Ari have been playing like Assassin decks with Incap, so it didn't really matter that much. So here we are. We're progressing into game 2. Bailey's doing the standard Serene, Scry 6. So this game, he does get Fertile Ground, which is one of the linchpins of a good Astra deck. Being able to double up on your herbs every single turn.
Start building influence as soon as possible. Yeah. And meanwhile, I have a Circulong chart over here with a handful of Crux.
Yeah, as we said earlier, the Crux count is very high and potentially might break on it, which is happening right now. But he does have Fracturize.
Yeah, Fracture is probably the more important card in this matchup. So maybe since his opponent didn't have Fracturize last game, Bailey won't respect it as much. But since he's down a game, I don't think he has the freedom to play very loose. I think he has to play even tighter this game.
Definitely.
Yeah, but the fact that Bailey went first, got the Fertile Ground, I think he's in a immensely better position than game 1.
The Fertile Ground also allows him to take 1 turn off, like maybe like not having a mat pouch and still getting the consistent draw. It's very strong.
I think a big thing is Watermelon is missing a way to put out some pressure right now. Last game we had Paladins and even the Tide Diviner. This time we are lacking.
Or we previously mentioned the Nia, right? The Nia would have went really strong here as it forces Bailey to have like a Dungeon Guide to go level 2 more efficiently, Dungeon Guide level 3.
Would you play Nia and name his level 2? Would you not just like name Polaris at this point?
Oh, that's very true.
Yeah, paying 2 for Polaris is a lot of influence.
Also at slow speed.
Yeah, also at slow speed. So. And then you don't have the option to kind of jump around it using Dungeon Guide. Because I know a lot of times when you just name level 2s with Nia, people just DG to 2 instead. And then you just normal level to 3. Ends up being the same influence, but the tempo is correct.
Yeah, but there's no pressure coming on right now. Compared to last game, there's a lot of pressure given by Solantar due to his draws. But with Ari with a lot of space, can potentially do a lot more going positive in influence and just more breathing room.
Yeah, so Bailey gets to go to the line here where he has Fertile Ground doubling up his herbs every single turn, and then he has Ingredient Pouch, so he's generating 2 herbs every single turn.
Yeah.
So he probably feels pretty safe. Like if Solantar goes like a wide board right now, then Bailey has the option to just materialize the Polaris, pop like 5, 6, or 7 herbs, wipe the board, and just prep for level 3.
Yeah, and as we can see here, Bailey actually did draw 2 Cosmic Bolts again, but he saw the Dungeon Guide this time. So he can scale really fast and really high.
I think we're opting to not DG to 2 here to start drawing cards as soon as possible. I think we're gonna go the slow route.
Yeah. What do you think he's going to materialize next? Do you think he'll actually materialize the Polaris, then DG to 2?
I think without seeing any pressure, he's definitely going to 2. Like, he had the DG already. Like, he can probably survive on the ability from his Astro cards.
Oh, okay. There's also the thing where Bailey might be a little bit scared of Cone of Frost, so he could just go for the safeguard, like have a free mat this turn, go safeguard, DG to 2, start drawing.
Yeah, I think he's still feeling very safe right now. There's no Paladin putting in like 9 points of damage work.
Yeah, so Longhart did just Tide Diviner, Scry 2, and found a floating memory that he pitched to Graver and a Dungeon Guide.
All right, let's see what Bailey's going to do here. We are opting to run it back. We're just going to take our sweet time.
Yeah, sees the floating, and he sees the Serental not at level 2 Merlin, so gets the free option to just hit the floating this time. So it'd be interesting to see how long Bailey holds this off. Like, is he gonna hold it off until he sees Serental's like next materialization?
I think
he's DG, or
I think he's probably going to fire it off. Just like the moment he passes, that floating's getting used. Just get it now.
Oh, Bailey did just find another Dungeon Guide.
Oh.
Ooh, yeah.
That could be really good.
So DG to 2, end turn, drop the trigger, then pay the 3 and pop it. So here will be very interesting to see if Bailey actually DGs for 2 right now. Oh no, yeah, he's just popping, pop and draw. So he's probably willing to wait another turn cycle to go for the DG to 2. Just perfectly content with just getting the herbs, jetting the herbs.
Perhaps that would be a good time to actually get use his extra all the space now to get Polaris and then DG all the way up.
Oh yeah, the standard play, get straight value from all your herbs.
Yeah, he's getting a lot of value off his Fertile Grounds every turn, off his pouch.
Yeah, the only unfortunate part so far is that Bailey didn't really get that many useful herbs. So he got the redraw herbs, which can be good if his hand is bricked, but we know that Bailey's hand is actually pretty good right now. So I think he would have much preferred to have 7 heal herbs.
Yeah, most definitely.
Yeah.
It's like a free Serene Spirit.
not a lot of extra health this time.
Yeah.
But fortunately, it doesn't look like the water for Bailey. Watermelon does not finding much of anything.
Oh, okay, so Bailey opting to go for level 2 instead. So he probably just wants to build. Yeah, he gets healing herbs now. So Bailey's probably just trying to build up his influence, where he's not too worried about getting like the biggest Polaris as possible. He's just gonna build influence. Feels like when he's ready, has like 8 or 9 herbs, maybe 10, 12. Then play the Polaris, pop all his herbs that he's able to, and then have like 12 Cosmic Bolts in his deck.
Does Bailey have enough Cosmic Bolts?
I believe Bailey has enough Cosmic Bolts. Bailey does this thing where he likes to have people sign his Cosmic Bolts. Unfortunately, he does not have a Cosmic Bolt signed by me. Because I told him that he will never get one signed for me unless he beats me with Arsana on Windluxem. Yep. And to this day, it still has not happened. So here, Bailey's in a pretty commanding position, very safe, has his Serene still available, has a ton of herbs, is now drawing 2 cards a turn. Fertile Grounds plus Ingredient Pouch and Arsana level 2 is just straight an extra draw every single turn. It's like one of the strongest parts about the deck. So yeah, definitely right now, Bailey doesn't really have to do anything else. He could just keep drawing cards, materializing, and just wait to the point where he feels safe enough to go for Polaris, start generating herbs, and go to level 3 and just play 5 Cosmic Bolts.
Yeah, and what's really good about Arisana is that the deck is a very good tempo-based deck, and it plays off your opponent's tempo. So if your opponent isn't doing a lot, and you have a lot of space, then you're allowed to do this game plan that Bailey's doing right now compared to the last game, where he was kind of forced to level up, even though he didn't have Dungeon Guide, and just keep on accruing that free influence and just playing off all the cards that he already has in his hand.
Now using that Fertile Ground to start building up those heal herbs.
Do you think that Bailey is just waiting for a point where he has enough herbs that he's willing to pop all his herbs and Polaris in the same turn to play around Fracturize?
Yeah. I think there's a certain point like critical mass. Like you hit critical mass, and then you're just gonna run away with your glimpse trains. Like typically it's around what, like 8. You get 8 cosmic bolts in your deck, and then you're gonna see one most of the time.
Yeah. So right now it looks like Bailey's getting Dungeon Guide to 3, and then next turn he'll probably materialize the Polaris.
So Longhart does play a refracting missiles for 1 damage.
Yep. Trying to get the floating. Probably gonna eat the floating, then hard level to 3.
That's what it looks like. He did put down a dungeon guy, but I think he values just cycling some cards, getting an extra level counter, drawing a card.
Yeah. It ends up almost being the same amount of influence used for that kind of line.
If you can afford to take the time off, it's sure.
And that gives him more influence to play with on his main phase with the advanced elements.
Yeah.
And then he gets the draw off the Merlin passive.
Now we're gonna get our Rising Tide is drawn to memory and floating.
Yeah. Very strong +1 in that deck.
Yep.
Kino is leveling up here.
Nope.
Getting that even counter draw for turn, and getting that burst out finally.
So here's the real turning point of the game. They're both level 3. They both have their advanced elements open. So seeing if Bailey built enough of a lead that Sonatard can't catch up anymore.
Now the question of, can Q Long Tired pump out enough damage before he gets there?
Yeah.
We're starting off the Pendragon.
Yeah, how many Pendragons can he get over the course of this game?
It's all about the chain drawing Pendragons.
Yeah. Watermelon doesn't have a way to cheat out Regalias very well. I know sometimes they use the spear, but I don't believe he's running it.
Not this time around.
He is not. So he can only really get advantage from 1 Pendragon a turn. So now it's just a matter of how many cards can he draw, and then if he could resolve like an Incarnate, get a deer out, kind of fade all the damage from the Cosmic Bolts for a while, force Bailey to commit resources to kill the deer.
Bailey could just build up enough herbs to kill the deer with Polaris.
Oh yeah, that's very possible.
Maybe that's what he's playing around. Just, I have all this time in the world. I'll build up so many herbs that when I go off, you're not gonna have a deer.
Yeah, that's very true. If Zorantong spends resources, go for Incarnate, and then plays the deer, Bailey could map Polaris, pop 10, 12 herbs, pop the Polaris, kill the deer, and he just played 4 Wizards fights, 3 Wizards fights, and a normal scry just kills his opponent.
Oh, we're seeing a Stifling Trap come down here.
Oh, very interesting. Yeah, Stifling Trap. I think Bailey knows that he's getting so much influence now that he can start spending cards to prevent his opponent from getting influence.
Yeah. And the more influence you give Merlin, the more plays they get.
All right, here is the Polaris.
Yep, Bailey finally going for the Polaris, duplicating the herbs, doing the standard game plan that Arizana loves to do.
And we do have a Q Long Tower holding on to that Fracturize, but at best it's gonna stop. Maybe 1 counter, maybe 2 if Bailey decides to wait till end phase.
Yeah, do you think he's gonna pop the Fracturize now, or do you think he'll just wait?
At this point, I'm not sure there's a point in hitting the Polaris.
Oh, okay.
We already have 11 herbs on the field.
Yeah, he's probably gonna save it for the Astroscope, right? To deny the free glimpses every single turn.
Yeah, at this point, there's more valuable targets. I don't think you're stopping this one.
Do you think he should have used the Fracturized on the ingredient pouch earlier in the game?
I don't think so. With Fertile Grounds on the field, it's too late. I think if there was no Fertile Grounds, there's a very strong argument for doing so.
Yeah, it feels like he gets less value from it due to the Fertile Grounds being on the field already.
Sounds fair. So Bailey just opts to pass. Probably very patient with still going the slow game. Bailey is at 11, potentially 14 right now, but he still has a Serene. He has 5 heal herbs, so he could be effectively at just 2 HP or 2 damage taken.
I guess one reason to Fractured Polaris now, it would be if I want to actually, we're talking about blowing up the deer. Well, now you can clear the way for your deer,
So Bailey go for the Nascent Barrier, preventing the damage from the Pendragon, getting the first glimpse of the game for him. See what he hits.
Probably to not pop Polaris, just biding our time.
Yeah. Oh, well, he sees a Cosmic Bolt and he sees a 3 visits. So he should leave the Cosmic Bolt and the 3 visits on top. I think drawing the 3 visits here is super important for his deck, and that's what it looks like he opts to do. He leaves 2 on top, 1 on bottom. I believe it was the Cosmic Bolt and it was the 3 visits. The 3 visits getting 3 scries, 3 total glimpses,
over 3 turns and a healing for 6 is probably one of the strongest things that our Sonic could do.
Showing proper restraint here.
Yep.
And I know sometimes I'd probably see the conflict call the gam. It's free. I don't need to sleep with it. It's fine.
In playlists before, Bailey and I had long discussions about when you should use a Cosmic Bolt, and we've determined that if there are any glimpse cards on top, you should leave it on top with the Cosmic Bolt. Because it's essentially the same thing, but then you get another glimpse.
Right.
So Bailey here, getting the 3 visits, activating it, getting the Cosmic Bolt to clear the Pendragon, preventing the damage taken.
Doesn't want any chip damage from that dungeon guide. That could add up.
Yep.
Yeah, Keno doesn't look like he has much gas in his hand. Opting not to play for the Incarnate right now. Potentially scared of the Astral Seal and the Horde counter that he may have.
Yeah, he also just can't go for the Magistrate, the Incarnate Magistrate, because the Polaris had enough counters. So with the 3 counters on the Polaris and then the 8 or 9 herb tokens, he has enough to kill. So Bailey's going for a Lunar Conduit here, so he's not opting for the Cosmic Bolt kill, but just Lunar Conduit as a consistent source of damage. Probably just trying to offer as many Regalias as fracturized targets before going for the Astroscope.
Bait something out.
Yeah. You know, I heard Bailey got the CPR Astroscope, so he probably wants it on the board to look at it, and he doesn't want to flip it over when it gets fracturized. So he's trying to just bait it out.
The longer it's in my material deck, the more I can look at it, right?
Yeah, he gets to look at it every single turn.
Yeah, as we said before, Bailey's just playing off his opponent's tempo. If there's no damage on board and no damage really happening, then he's able to play slower and accrue the damage off Lunar Conduit. So it's slowly doing as much damage as a bolt.
Yeah, I think the longer this game goes on, the more favored Bailey is, I think.
Yep. So we had the first Ascension going up by Sir Todd. Bailey goes for the Astral Seal, counters it, banishes it. Now all the Astral Seals could counter the Ascensions for free, which probably is one of the strongest cards that the Merlin player has in this matchup. So from here on, do you think Bailey needs to progress the game state any further, or he just plays his own pace and just reacts and then gets a critical mass to just one-shot his opponent?
I think Bailey is definitely taking his time, but he may want to consider the clock. I think he is in a very commanding position right now.
Yeah, Bailey is down a game, so he does need to win this game very fast so that he can finish it game 3. As most of the games are kind of long because they both take time to scale up. As Merlin gets his influence back from these even counter turns and slowly damage unless they high roll like Frostborn Paladins like in game 1. And Bailey definitely needs a lot of materialized phases in the game in order to get out Polaris, get out level 1, 2, and 3 unless he draws the Dungeon Guides. And as we see here, even though he drew the Dungeon Guides, the game still took a decent amount of time as Bailey needs time to scale due to Fracturize.
Yeah.
I think here I would definitely feel comfortable just shooting it off. I think it's like the last turn where it's like, okay, I'm okay with making sure there's no Incarnate coming down.
Yeah, if he actually, before he used the 3 visits, if he popped all his herbs, played the Polaris, popped the Polaris, shuffled in 10 or 11 Cosmic Bolts, he could have 3 visits on end step, 3 visits his next turn, and got in the Astroscope, and then glimpsed another 3. So that's potentially 3 Cosmic Bolts with the, I believe he still has Cosmic Bolts in his hand.
Yeah.
I think that would have been pretty close to lethal.
Yeah, probably 16 damage.
Yeah.
Yeah, Bailey's playing that full fast cure value here, healing the 4 and potentially banishing it later on for his Astroscope.
Yeah.
Oh, so Long Shot actually banishes his fully memory.
Oh yeah, with the Dredging Streams. The card that we saw get immense value last match. Yeah.
All right, there's that CPR Astroscope.
Yeah, the CPR Astroscope.
Ooh, we actually got Cosmic Bolt. Now we are scaling.
Yep.
I believe he has 3 in play right now.
3 what? 3 Cosmic Bolts?
3 Cosmic Bolts, yeah. 1 banished, 2 banished, and 1 casted, I believe.
Looks like he is holding the Astroscope on the stack. Thinking about maybe cracking the herbs now. Oh, maybe not. Let it resolve.
Okay, so it does resolve. Oh, so Bailey's probably last card is the Astral Seal. So he's activating to Glimpse. Oh, do you think he should have popped the herbs in response?
I feel like at some point you're gonna start closing the game out, right? Like you can only sit on this for so long.
Yeah, Bailey is down a game, so he has to win 2 or get another draw. And, you know, getting 2 draws in a 7-round tournament could be not the best thing.
Yeah. The Astro did get fracturized. Bailey's very sad.
Yeah, he didn't offer enough regalias for certain
I think we're
first.
I think we are just going for maximum greed here. The only counters on Polaris are the ones I get from drawing cards.
Yeah. Well, he has 1 extra one, right? He has an odd number.
Yeah.
So he did pop 1 before.
But Bailey is already scaled off both, so he really only needs to hit like 1 or 2 more bolts for Solongtar to potentially die in a couple turns.
Yeah, I think the total bolts he has to hit is 4, I believe. So at 6, 7, yeah, he just needs enough glimpses. And right now, you know, the fact that he's just been stalling out the game, hasn't used the Astroscope because it's gone now, doesn't have the Cosmos in his deck, like, is he trying to get to like 12 cards and then put in 12 bolts and he's going to hit a bolt every single time he glimpses?
Potentially.
Maybe he knows the math. There's like a certain number where you're like you always hit, right? Like 99%.
Yeah, I'm surprised we haven't seen any Comet Falls yet from the glimpses.
Yeah, he had one in his opening hand. I believe he banished it. So we will see here. Okay, so he's finally starting to crack some herbs. Get some counters on the Polaris.
Cycling a little bit.
Yep,
Or
cycling.
perhaps he's just, you know, he'll crack it at 8, keep like 6 heal herbs to have that extra 6 HP.
I believe he just top decked the Comet Fall.
Yep. All right, so Bailey's going cracking all his herbs.
Yep.
Shuffling 13, causing bolts. So this is the pivotal turn. This is the turn where he has all his win cons in his deck, and whether or not he could power and turbo through and glimpse as much as possible.
Looks like we're figuring out how many herbs were used.
Oh, yeah. How much he's feeling?
So,
All right.
so Bailey heals 6 here, generates how many bolts?
13.
13 bolts.
Yep.
Wow, that's a lot of bolts.
Oh, it's actually 14 bolts.
Oh. Maybe he only has 14 Cosmic Bolts? I only saw 14 come out of the stack.
Maybe that's what he was waiting for. He wanted all 14 in. You know, he gets them signed by different friends. So he says by the power of friendship. So he feels like he needs all 14 of his friends to win this game.
You know, the power of friendship usually prevails.
Usually prevails. It looks like it's going to prevail this game. Now the question of the match is another story.
All right.
So does Bailey have any glimpse cards?
We will find out.
So
I think it's still 1 use of 3 visits.
Okay, he has a scout, so
This one
hopefully he sees
doesn't-
something useful.
This one doesn't quite glimpse.
Want to
But
find some glimpse cards?
maybe we'll just set up some astrocyte chains.
Yeah.
He's probably doing this to set up his... he has 1 more use of 3 visits, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah, so he's setting up his 3 visits.
Putting the cards he doesn't need back down.
Speaking
with three
of,
visits too.
Yep.
Yeah, we'll just line it up.
Healing back down to 0.
Finding a Lunar Seer.
Okay.
It's very strong here.
That's good, yeah. Repeatable glimpses. Is he going to opt to pay the 1? Yep, he's paying the 1.
Conduit going to potentially going to 2.
Probably waiting to snipe that conduit with another Fracturize.
Oh, he
Did
he
miss a
whiffs
glimpse?
his first glimpse. So still 0
So
cosmic
maybe he
bolts.
was right. Just wait for the spinning Cosmic Bolts, you know.
Yeah.
Trying to avoid this exact scenario.
I said earlier, Bailey's already scaled off Cosmic Bolt, so he only needs to hit around 3 here for a lethal to happen.
Is it 3? He has 2 cosmic bolts in management.
Yeah.
So the first one's can be 8. So 8, 10, and then 12. So that's going to be, what, 28? Yeah. So that'll be 30 damage.
He also have a scout. He also has a scout the land too, so can potentially.
Oh,
find
that was
more
all on
cards.
end step.
There we go. Still whiffing.
And
Missed
yeah,
one.
whiffs
14 bolts.
Whiffs. Whiffs another one.
Opting not to play the scout due to Solong towards a huge hand.
Not even bothering to get more herbs in the ingredient pouch. We're just gonna go.
Yeah.
We need to go.
Yeah, at this point, I think he realizes that he can't spend more time. He just needs to go for kill.
Yeah. And Solong is still cycling, trying to find more cards.
Yeah.
He does also have a Blanche in his hand.
Yeah, Stormsong doesn't actually need to try to win this game at this point. I think he has cards to try to just stall.
Yeah, looking at a Blanche, still got a safeguard.
Yeah. The only problem is that Bailey has so many Cosmic Bolts that's probably not reasonable. A lot of level 3 decks to try to stall against Ari usually have cards that could deal 1-for-1 with the Cosmic Bolts and get to a point where you heal enough, you get rid of enough Cosmic Bolts, you counter, you negate, or you heal, or you prevent with Blanche to the point where they do not have enough damage in their deck to kill you.
Yeah, Veggie Songtard is going to draw most of his cards in his deck and find the Pendragons, find like the Cone of Frost combo, and potentially do a lot of damage, as his card, I think, only costed 1 or 2 cards from his hand.
Alright, then kind of going after Bailey instead of the Lunar Seer. Just trying to go face right now.
Yeah, Kendall's putting up a lot of layers of defense, as he has Safeguard in it, has Incarnate, and has a Blanche in his hand.
Yeah, the Blanche could protect the Incarnate against the Cosmic Bolts. So I think it's going to be very hard pressed for Bailey to clear it out.
I believe Billy just glimpsed for 2 Asher cards, one of them being a Lunar Seer, I believe. Okay.
Alright, looks like Watermelon just going to go next game for sake of time.
Yeah. So Bailey will eventually have won that game with the amount of Cosmic Bolts he has. So Sonotard just decides to scoop, conserve a little bit of time, understanding that this matchup is a little bit slower, so trying to conserve as much time as possible for game number 3.
I think he's looking for a repeat of game number 1, just get those Paladins start chipping away.
Yeah, since he is on the play, he'll have the option to, he get the faster materialization, he gets an extra one, and then he has the option to build out his board a turn earlier. So hopefully, do you think he'll change anything in his sideboard to like be more aggressive?
I mean, if the Neos aren't already in, I assume they're coming in.
Yeah.
And then I think hitting level 3 first to use those Imperial Accords may be a big deal.
Yeah, having that option to counter or to negate some of the advanced element cards, it's going to be very strong.
Yeah, also going first for Longtard is going to be very strong here. If he finds his Fractal Rains, gets the floating memories, gets the efficient level ups, he can try to reenact a very strong Cone of Frost again for 6 damage at a time.
So an interesting card in Sonotard's deck is he does run main deck Snow White, or the Weiss Queen. So the fact that he's going first, if he gets a slightly aggressive draw and he gets the Snow Whites, I think that could just completely shut down Bailey.
Yeah, I think at that point we're just playing Water Allies. We're not playing Watermelon anymore. We're just going aggro.
So do you think there's any options that Bailey could do? So I know he runs those Siphoning Traps in the main deck, so those might be an answer for Snow White, and could it kind of help stem the bleeding? But
I think the biggest thing is Bailey doesn't know, so he may not reserve the Stifling Trap, thinking he needs it for DGs or Ghost of Pendragon.
Yeah, it's very true. Bailey doesn't know. Bailey did not see any Snow Whites, so that could be what sets this game 3 apart. But Strong Tom with 63 cards in his deck. Very interesting.
I mean, were you considering at some point playing like 64?
Yeah, I wanted to play 64 cards in Boston because I was not happy playing Jin. At the very least, I could make some jokes about running 64 cards.
Okay, so we don't see a Fractal Rain or a Nia here.
Yeah. So Sonotong didn't get any like an aggressive draw. Doesn't have any allies. Doesn't have any ways for self-milled. So it just has to do the standard, draw 7, passes water. Bailey does his glimpses, putting 3 down. Yep, puts 3 down.
We have 2 Stifling Traps.
Yeah, it has Stifling Traps. So he's probably not going to die to Snow White this game.
Oh, top deck's are Fertile Grounds. Very strong here.
That is a heck of a top deck.
Yep, one of the best cards in this matchup. One of the best cards in Ari, and according to a lot of people. And definitely sets it up for Bailey to have a very strong mid game again.
Yeah. So Lontar is going for the.
It looks like I think it's really Longtar does have a more aggressive draw. I see a Paladin in there. We're just gonna get that out and start going.
Yeah. As you see, the speed of the game has picked up as both players are nearing time.
Yeah, so going for the Fractal Missile end of turn, not opting level, going for the backup charger, definitely shows that he has a Paladin in play. He plays it right now. Now the race starts, right? He has the aggressive draw, just hitting for 3 every single turn, probably going to level up. Oh, hits one of the Stifling
There's one Stifling Trap on.
Yeah. I think the Snow White is a little bit less relevant now.
Yeah.
So it's already kind of set a level 1 that has a Stifling Trap left.
Well, depending on how Bailey plays it out. Like, if he plays out the same way as the past 2 games, like slowly materializes not level 2.
So it looks like Bailey missed a trigger.
Yeah, he already recollect and drew.
Yeah. So fertile ground. Yeah, it is a mandatory trigger. So they're trying to figure out how to restore the game state.
All right, looks like he'll still get his
Yeah.
trigger.
So Bailey gets a second healing herb. Very, very important. It negates some of the damage from the Frostborn Paladin.
Baby passes. We're playing another refracting missiles here.
Yeah.
Level
There
1
he
to
is.
lower and level 1. Keep that
Sending
pressure
all of those
on.
at face, maximizing how much damage he's getting out of his deck.
Yeah, so the Paladin going in over and over. He'll probably swing with the Sword of Seeking, or maybe he'll wait till level 2 to get the extra bonus damage. So,
All right, looks like they're just going to hold up as much protection as possible as a Paladin.
Bailey asking for influence, potentially trying to play this fast cure from his hand, getting maximum value. Okay, scout the land first.
yep, scout the land first. So Bailey's probably going to go for Ingredient Pouch this turn. So probably needs to turbo out some herbs, or he could go for level 2. So he go for level 2, duplicate another herb at the bottom, start getting draws, try to draw himself out of the current state. What options do you think Bailey has? Like, what do you think is his best draws that he could do from this point?
He definitely needs a dungeon guy, that's for sure. And he is going for pouch, opting not to activate the fast cure right now.
Looking for Dungeon Guide, and do they have 3 visits yet?
Nope, no 3 visits.
Hollow herb, triggering fertile.
Bailey probably doesn't feel like he's under too much pressure yet. He has 3 healing herbs. He still has his lineage release. He has the fertile ground already out, so him releasing is not a
Alright,
super
we
deal
got a
breaker.
Third refractive missile coming out.
Third
going
refracting missile.
Yeah, maybe Bailey's waiting for Sir Longtar to actually play more allies on the board and getting like a value Polaris pop and just instantly stabilizing with potentially 3 visits and a Serene release.
All right, so
Looks like opting to keep the float in his graveyard. Okay, we're going straight to eating.
I don't believe Sir Longtar actually has a dungeon guide in his hand yet. Oh, but he has Rising Tide for the net 1 influence.
Yep, so he wanted the value from being level 3.
Not thinking Bailey has anything worth eating right now. Bailey's been carefully playing around with Merlin the entire match.
Yeah.
So Longtar draws a Pendragon, has a very strong level 3 turn if he gets there.
Yeah. So does he have any cards in his hand to put 2 down so he could level up hard
He
level
has
3?
a Cerulean Decree, I believe.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so he gets Cerulean Decree, cycle, force Bailey to use some extra influence to play his spell.
Let's have a Blanche ready just in case Polaris happens.
Yeah. Do you think he should just Blanche and then level to 3 with it? Put the 2 cards bottom.
Not
And
the
then
worst idea. And then like you can follow with that Pendragon he has, and then
you just
feel pretty good.
Yeah, the one damage for Blanche can be relevant.
Yeah, but that might potentially play into Bailey's Polaris as the Blanche can get more value later, but does save his Frostborn Paladin.
Yeah, but then that's so much damage right now because then he'll get the Blanche out. He'll attack for 4, level to 3, play the Pendragon, get another 3.
Looks like Polaris is coming out.
Because Bailey is still level 1, so even though he has lineage release, like his actual life pool is very low.
Polaris
You
is
may not
out
actually
now.
know how much damage is coming out of Sir Longtar's hand here.
Polaris is out now, but he isn't at level 2, so you can't really get that value, but I do believe he has Dungeon Guide in his hand.
So you think Servantine is going to level 3 next turn?
I think we'll go to 3, and then you can immediately go Pendragon. He'll also get the level, if he hard levels, he'll get the level counter
yeah.
for Merlin, swing in for another 3 of that sword.
Yeah, I believe he
So
also
we're
has
looking
Corner
at-
Frost in his hand, too.
Oh, we were looking at a lot of damage coming in next turn.
Does Corner Frost require you to be level 6?
Level 5.
Level 5? Oh, yeah.
Level 5
then-
for maximum
Yeah,
damage.
then that's perfect. So yeah, he levels up to 3. Even number, gets a level counter, gets the bonus damage from the attack, gets to play his Pendragon. So he'll attack for 3, play the Pendragon, attack for another 3. Then play Cone of Frost, and that's pretty much lethal.
And Bailey's electing to play the Dungeon Guide here, probably, but that does mean he's going to tap out. Can't really threaten the Resolute Stand or anything.
Oh, no, he opts to
passing.
not
Alright,
play the
see
Dungeon Guide. Yeah, so
what's
this
coming out
is
in phase.
this is very much on Stormington's like turn.
All right, looks like we are.
Oh, yeah,
We're gonna
so-
eat a card, Judge Extremes.
Yep, has a very clean level up here. 2 floatings. Yep.
All right, that Coriolis Ward. I don't know. I feel like I would have kept that Coriolis Ward personally.
Draws Frostbind.
Yep. So even number gets the draw, starts pushing damage. So this is going to be a pivot point if Bailey recognizes damage is coming out and he's able to survive.
Maybe he's actually trying to Polaris the Pendragon.
Very possible.
We're going to heal a little bit with the my herbs here.
Yep. Yeah, trying to stay out of lethal range.
Okay, looks like he's taking 3. The Pendragon is coming down.
Going for the Pendragon.
And we still have Blanche in hand. Blanche can actually save the Pendragon and the Frostborn Paladin.
Would you consider even like playing the Blanche first?
I consider like you said, like playing it to level up might have been better, right? And then like if you hold on to that Coriolis Ward, if he tries to, he's got the Stifling Trap in hand.
Yeah.
It may not end well if he tries to do it this way.
Yeah, because if he had the Blanche out already, then like him playing the Pendragon, like Bailey would have almost like no option except for to pop all his herbs to clear it.
Yeah.
Bailey does end up playing a Scout the Land. Drew a Nascent Barrier.
Yeah, so I think Bailey has enough to survive this turn. But he might still feel obligated to play the Stifling Trap to prevent the
Deny
draws.
the 2 cards.
Yeah.
Looks like Bailey really wants to pop the Polaris here.
So Bailey probably going for the Stifling Trap here.
That's what it looks like.
Yep, so Stifling Trap to prevent the draws.
Goes through.
Yep, so Bailey has to heal a little bit more now or Lineage Release to survive. Oh, so he's probably opting to go for the Polaris instead, so clearing the board. Now, if Sorangtal has enough to play...
He does have enough to play Blanche.
Yeah, he has enough to play Blanche.
The question is, how high do we go on this Polaris? Like, how much do we play around?
I think the Polaris is only going to go to 5.
Only 5?
Yeah,
Yep.
so... Oh, wait, never mind. I thought he was going to keep 2 heal herbs.
Yeah. Okay, 5?
Nah, he's probably going to all of them.
Yeah.
Oh, no, just
6?
6s. Yep.
Blanche is enough to save it,
Yeah,
right?
Blanche is enough to save it.
I think this is happening.
But the Pendragon did take 2 damage earlier.
It did.
And Blanche is preventing 4. I
Yeah,
believe.
maybe Sorangtal did not remember that the 2 damage on the Pendragon already. Yes,
I think he did remember.
Nice.
But I think it's just the Paladin is worth it.
Oh, okay, the Paladin's worth it.
Doesn't want to lose that pressure.
Yeah, definitely having the Coriolis Ward and the Blanche out would have been completely different. Like the recognizing the amount of spell damage that could come out towards his board, towards the allies. It could have been integral into him progressing to the state where Bailey's under so much pressure that he can't just sit there and keep drawing cards every single turn. But now I think the tempo has swung back in Bailey's favor. I think he's at a reasonable life total. He is level 2, has all the tools. He has all the cosmos in his deck. As long as, I'm pretty sure Bailey has a Dungeon Guide. So he DGs to 3 and just spends the next 2 turns like materializing his advanced element Regalias. I think Bailey is in a pretty prime spot to win this game.
Also getting that Furdown triggers, getting that draw every single turn.
So the real question is, do you think if Bailey could close out this game with the amount of time left in the round?
Potentially, but the problem right now is Bailey's actually also just about tapped out for this Dungeon Guide, having 2 cards in his hand and face no Polaris. Solantard is at going to level 6. I believe he has Cone of Frost still and has a Frostborn Paladin. Could be a lot of damage here.
Well, Bailey already has all his Cosmic Bolts in his deck.
I think we're looking for a way to deal trying to make him break the spirit first. I think.
Especially Bailey wants to draw a Glimpse 3, draw 1 in memory, or a
3 visits.
3 visits.
Probably a 3 visits is probably the best card he could draw.
Yeah.
Because I think that'll keep him out of range for him to force him to lineage release, and it gets him.
Oh, that's another
3
top
separate
deck
glimpses.
Cone of Frost by Solantard.
Now we're looking at 12 coming in plus 3. It's pretty good.
So yeah, he definitely force a lineage release right now.
Yeah,
would you fire it off here?
I would fire it off. Yeah. I think the fact that Bailey hasn't used a 3 visit set, I think forcing him to lineage release is.
Oh, it's only 1.
Okay, he only has 1 Cone of Frost. I think it's to dig 6 cards or 7 cards.
Finding,
we
do you see the Nia finally?
Yeah.
All
Oh,
right.
another Pendragon.
Yeah, take that one.
So her definitely setting up for a lethal turn next turn.
Imagine if Lost and Bot were still legal.
How much floating did he mill?
Like 4 float.
1, 2,
3. No,
3?
2.
Yeah, just 2 float. Just 2
Yeah,
float.
okay.
Yeah.
But if someone has a drawn blade, even draw, he's gonna have a lot of influence and a lot of damage next turn. While
I think we're turning that into a hard bat prismatic edge.
Oh, that's very true. And also Bailey doesn't really have a lot of influence here. Not that many plays left.
Yeah, I think Bailey has to go for the Astroscope here.
And
Like remembering that he got Kona Frosted out of the last game, looking at that safeguard real hard.
Oh, he's
Goes
going for
Grand
the
Crusader.
GCR.
Oh, but he does have a Nascent Blast to try to save himself. Oh, a Nascent Barrier to try to save himself. Potentially 6+ damage or 4+ damage.
Yeah, but I think the damage output on the even turn next turn is going to be much higher than Bailey's going to expect.
Yeah.
So Nascent Barrier might not be enough to keep him alive. But
Even
Bailey's
with
still
the-
feeling like he needs to influence to kind of interact.
And he has quarter counters, he has negates.
Yeah. So I think Bailey will definitely get at least one more turn.
Mhm.
So probably feels pretty safe with like the 3 heal herbs and the lineage release. But this is Merlin's even turn, and this is a big even turn.
I think we're hard
Hard
matting
matting
the
Prismatic.
Yeah.
hard mat prismatic edge.
Yeah, getting that extra damage off the sword.
Yeah, because it'll be
It's a better drawn blade.
yeah. It's
Bailey
better drum blade,
sees
yeah.
the Cone of Frost here.
Yeah, they really Kona Frost. Surely this is the turn you have to fire out the Kona Frost.
Yeah.
Like there's no safeguard.
Yeah,
You need to-
100%.
You can send it.
Draws out the even counter. Draws a Blanche.
Oh. Yeah, recollect, draw.
Bailey's in a very sticky spot
So
now.
he has so Sorrental has 2 swords out, so he can still attack with the Prismatic Edge, send the Sword of Seeking back with the Pendragon.
Mhm.
So this might be the turn that he just has to start committing everything.
Nascent Barrier comes down here.
Yep, so block in 4.
Yeah. Not using any
Alright,
little
do we
counters.
find anything off that
Any-
decent barrier?
Doesn't look
look-
like it's any immediate hits.
We do
That
see
is
a 3
that is a
visits,
3
though.
visits. He may
Yeah.
be keeping that one, try and lock the game up with it.
Yep. So the question is whether or not he could get through this turn without being forced to release.
Yeah, 5 damage coming in here too.
Yep, from the Prismatic Edge. So it hits Bailey to 23. So the Pendragon pushes him to lethal range, and then the Cone Dragons, the Cone of Frost could finish it out
Oh,
afterwards.
Solanter actually also has an Ascension in his hand. That's potentially another.
I think
she's
we're looking
on
at
fire.
Yeah, there's no fire, so it doesn't actually deal damage. So
Pendragon for sure.
yeah.
But ripping Bailey's influence here is also very strong, as he already doesn't have a lot. It resolves. Solanter has too many cards in his hand for Bailey to stop.
All right, we're just looking at a pile of negates right now.
Oh yeah. Well, so Sorrental did draw a Frostbind, so he can help protect his Cone of Frost. If he has 2 Cone of Frost and a Frostbind and 9 cards in hand,
Bailey is healing.
so
going
it's
down
pretty
to
close. He
24.
actually only has 8. But yeah, goes for oh, he has double Frostbind.
Yeah,
Here
this is
we
actually
go.
gonna go through his Serene,
Yeah.
overkilling by 1 damage.
See, we're looking at a possible Horta counter for max 4. I think still have, what, 4 in hand? Yeah, you just favor
And
it.
Bailey also has
in most
fast
cases.
cure, but he also he has the hope that Solanter doesn't have a negate.
So Cone of Frost is taking 6 damage here, so the Serene actually offsets it completely. So keep him alive at 24. But then he also has 2 heal herbs, so to heal down to 22
Yeah.
if need be. So it'll be interesting to see what Bailey is actually going to decide to do. So he decided to lineage release. Unfortunate that he kept the 3 vids on the top.
Oh, activating Incarnate with 40 counter in Bailey's hand.
Uh-oh.
This could swing the tide of the game.
Yep, so Sorrental going full hands down to try to find lethal this turn.
Is that possibly too greedy? Would you just like play Blanche?
Yeah, probably. just play Blanche, yeah.
Yeah, with Solanter at 1 damage, I don't think he's very afraid of anything right now.
Yeah.
It's also just forcing influence out of Bailey's hand. That Horta counter is still going to cost them.
Yeah. Unfortunately, the fact that Bailey lineage release, his options are a little bit limited now. He doesn't have 3 visits. His only real main deck glimpse options are reactive or the Wisdom's Reprise.
Right,
This is
did
a
he
Chalice of
leave
Blood,
the
though.
3? Oh, he Chalice of Blood.
He
did leave
bottom-
that, what, 3 visits on top?
He bottom deck.
Yeah,
he
but
did,
he
yeah.
ended up got to bottom deck
Okay.
it with the Horta counter secondary effect. But yeah, going for Chalice of Blood.
Drawing 2 here.
Okay, we're looking
Especially
for
fast-
last glimpse, looking
Fast
for Wisdom
glimpse.
Surprise.
Oh, draws another Dungeon Guide.
Yeah, not any cards he wants to see at this point of the game. So Bailey is now turn 0. So plays a fast gear, heals a 20, gets more healing herbs.
All right, can one of these players close out the game fast enough? I feel
Draws
like
a 3
So Long
blitz.
card is actually in range.
Yeah.
So we could see an exciting finale here.
Yep. So Bailey at this point, I think he doesn't have as many options to be proactive. He doesn't have any continuous use of glimpses on the board. He didn't get a Lunaseer. He didn't get the Astroscope. So, and he has a 3 visits in hand that he can't use.
Does have another fast cure, I believe. Could heal potentially another 4, putting him to 16.
Okay, so he gets his first Lunaseer.
We're looking hard for a Comet Ball right now.
Oh, there's.
Oh, we found a Cosmic Bolt that could hit the Pendragon or the Paladin.
Yeah.
So we're shooting the Pendragon.
Yeah, unfortunately, this is not what you want to do at this point of the game. This late into the match, in overtime, you don't want to be sending Cosmic Bolts to the allies. You want to be sending it to face. So it looks like Bailey here is, taking plays to try to just not lose.
Yeah, looking like he's going to play the fast gear, heal another 4.
All right, can we find another 9 damage?
Yep.
I believe he just drew a Cone of Frost.
Yeah, so Bailey only has 1 card in hand and 1 herb, so the Horde counter does not actually negate that much.
Oh, no. That was a...
We are looking for 9. Look at the top 9 cards.
Yeah, probably
we did find Incarnate, though.
Probably looking for something.
Cone of Frost's pretty good. I think he's taking that Incarnate.
Yep. So yeah, it's trying to see if he has enough for lethal. What is that? That's 4 damage on board.
5 damage to the sword?
Yeah, 5 damage to the sword.
And then 4 for Incarnate.
Yeah.
But
then,
he's got one more
he's
healer.
got one
Oh,
healer.
no.
But he has a Blanche also, right?
Yeah, I don't think he can afford to do all of it.
5, 8.
Oh, if he ascensions that sword into a prismatic edge and then also.
Oh yeah, breaks it. Yeah.
Is that enough? I mean, enough.
That would be.
That looks like what he's doing right now.
Yeah.
Yep. So going for.
Do we hit win?
No win.
Oh.
Yep.
Dodged.
Yes.
Looks like we're trying to close out the game now, hoping Bailey doesn't have a negate. Oh, we
Oh
are
yeah, he just passes. Yeah. Probably feels safe enough. So he does get 1 more turn. So since Bailey was turn 0, Sony gets 1 more attacking turn. So probably thinks that if he just pushes damage right now and just sets it up for next turn, then he will have lethal. He'll be on an even turn with Merlin. He has a Sword of Seeking he can get out.
Yeah, Bailey also doesn't have win anymore.
He's going to hold the Frostbite and just make Bailey's last turn as miserable as possible.
Can't heal with 3 visits. Very tough spot here. No more Chalice of Blood. But he does have the floating memory for his Cosmic Astroscope.
So if you're Bailey, like what is your out here? Do you have an out?
No, he might be cooked.
Yeah, I think he's cooked. I think he has to. I think his option is just to hope for a 2-0-2.
Oh, he finds the Astrocyte here.
Okay.
Potentially a Cosmic Bolt coming down.
But is that
finds
enough?
the Cosmic Bolt. Draws a card in the hand now.
How much damage is that? He has 1 Cosmic Graveyard,
He has
1
banished.
banishment.
That's
so
actually
8
8 damage.
Yeah, just killing the Paladins. Yeah, not what you want to be seeing.
Oh, I think that's, opting for a Frostbite.
Oh, instead of the Blanche, does give Bailey more room to play with.
I think Blanche would have been. Well, I guess he can always attack with the Blanche, right?
Yeah.
And now
I think Blanche would have been better. I would have been okay.
With the
just
Glimpse gets
losing
an extra
against off
herb,
the
gets a level
Lunaseer.
herb.
It also prevents Bailey from going for just the immediate Cosmic Bolt. Or not Cosmic Bolt, Comet Fall.
Yeah.
His turn from the Lunaseer.
Yeah, if he actually does find a Nascent Bear, he could potentially still live.
Yeah. So Bailey going for his last turn available. Trying to think if he has any way to survive.
He's gonna Glimpse with the Lunaseer. He has no free Star Call anymore.
Alright,
Misses. But he does put the Wizard's Reprise on top, giving him more glimpses during his opponent's turn.
Yep.
Yeah, he's going to draw that card. No, not choosing to draw a card.
Yeah, not choosing. He probably wants just to heal herb just in case.
Yeah. And
all right.
like Code of Wrath, I have negates. That's pretty good. Pretty good.
Yep. All right, so Bailey passing the turn, starts out having the Cone of Frost to go for lethal in the last seconds of overtime.
Down to the wire.
Yep. Congratulations to Water Merlin winning 2-1.
Going to 301.
Yep.
3-0-1.
Hey, Water's doing pretty good.
Yeah, Water is doing pretty good. Very, very rarely. But yeah, Water is still alive in this meta.
That was a very exciting match from Bailey and Sir Longtard as Watermelon takes it.
Yep. Going down to the wire the last couple seconds of the round.
Yeah, as we said before, the match takes a very long time. Both people are trying to scale, and Sir Longtard setting up for that last kill turn was very smart, as he saw Blanche in hand too.
Yeah.
I know Watermelon put out a surprising amount of damage.
Yeah, getting early Paladins does that. Any water deck that gets early Paladins puts in a lot of damage.
Oh, not
right?
that, but it also got like, water fireball.
Yeah, Coder Frost definitely put in a lot of work, but that Paladin itself swung for at least 12 damage by itself.
Yeah.
The difference between him having Paladin and him not having Paladin was a lot of space for Bailey and not having any space at all to work with.
Yeah, it's a big deal.
Yeah, not having the option for Bailey to race through, having no space to kind of play his own pace, I think made it difficult for him to keep pace with his opponent and eventually end up losing the match. All right, so we're going to go to break. We'll see you in a couple minutes for round 5. All right, thank you.
which is pretty good. He doesn't know that he's running straight into Heavenly Guide here, but it really depends on whether he goes straight Reaver into Dancer or not this turn.
Looks like Reaver is the choice. Gonna steal some lunch money. Hopefully pick up some things. Maybe something like a Stifling Trap here would be massive if you could stifle that Heavenly Guide that we know Mito is going to try to activate next turn.
Yep, 3 copies in his opponent's deck for him to potentially steal.
Yeah.
And I don't think we've seen a Stifle out from either player.
Gonna play a scheme. Jump up to 8 preparation counters, I believe. We just haven't updated it there.
No, it got incapped, I think.
Oh, sure. Met with an incapacitate. Little does he know John Buzz holding on to 2 more copies.
All right, so for those of us joining us, I have just found out that our audio was muted the entire time.
Nice.
It is now
No,
fixed. But
that's crazy.
We are now back. So
Okay.
welcome everyone again to round 5. It is a Tristan
We've just
mirror.
been yapping to ourselves.
Yeah.
It
Shinja was
a-
over here doing nothing. Me and Sean were having an all-timer
Yeah.
conversation here. Now it's been ruined, and nobody can hear it.
But it's okay. We are back. We are back.
Hey,
It's
Heavenly Guide looks pretty good.
It's true.
Yep, we do see the Heavenly Guide here.
Oh, those are so cute. The artist-proof ominous shadows. But yeah, as we mentioned, and you guys totally heard us mention, there's no Shadow Reaver in Mito's deck, so he's going to go for that Shadow Dancer off Heavenly Guide. And then play a Mastermind scheme of his own, equally met with his own Incapacitate. Keep those prep counters low. And now
Does
Mito's basically shields down.
Yeah, does that make it 3 total incapacitates gone from Mito's deck
I
already?
believe so, yeah.
Yeah,
2 from
so-
him, 1 from his opponent.
Yeah. So he is on his, basically his last legs in terms of his ability to negate his opponent's actions.
He might be on his last legs here in general. He is shields down. His opponent has a pretty massive influence, and we know access to some of those mastermind schemes, so he might be able to find a pretty swift kill here in the next turn or two if Mito doesn't find some interaction.
Yep, the absolute worst card for Mito right now that Jamba could have is Ensnaring Fumes.
Yeah.
The absolute worst
How
card.
many does he run?
He's got 2, and he
Okay.
has the potential of stealing the 1 from his opponent's deck.
Okay.
And 1 has already been played, so I guess the more accurate answer is that he's got 1 in his deck.
But, you know, that Ensnaring Fumes was used pretty liberally, and so if I'm Mito, I might assume that John Boss holding on to another one.
Well, I don't
Yep,
see
that's
any in
true.
his hand.
There's a lot of purple cards and a lot of masterminds. The first.
Oh, okay.
Up to 8. See if he wants to fire off the next one. Those agilities do stack, so if he does want to play a second scheme, go up to a staggering 16 preparation counters. Looks like he does. Going to get agility 6 for the turn. Basically just pick his whole hand back up. Pretty huge. I believe he has a little influence light here of a Shadow Strike. I think it's just 1 card in hand. But next turn looking pretty frightening for our Mito in the mirror.
Yeah, one thing is he has not yet actually leveled to Shadow Dancer. So if Mito just randomly sends it at him for a kill, barring cards like Innervator Agility, which is not on his deck list.
Yeah, he does have
could actually
a
just
copy
seal a
of
win here.
Waltz in his hand. We know that, so he could use those enormous number of preparation counters to prevent some damage. But
Yeah, I think from his hand I see Waltz I saw Waltz in cap. So he's probably feeling pretty comfortable here, especially given that Mito has already used 3 in caps from his deck. Well, maybe he didn't use all 3, but 3 were used from his deck.
If you're Mito, what are you looking for to see how you can turn around the game right now?
your opponent to misplay.
Yeah. Outside of that.
Yeah, I mean, given the current state, his biggest opportunity is actually like right now, before his opponent has actually leveled to Shadow Dancer. After that, the deck basically plays no spell damage, right? So you're
Right.
entirely reliant on your attacks actually connecting. So with the absolute monstrous, what is that, 16 prep counters?
Yeah.
Janba can stop.
Pretty much everything.
Yeah, pretty much everything.
Yeah, and Mito's hand's looking pretty weak. He does have one copy of those Crystallized Destinies that he's playing in his main deck, but as we've seen from Jonba's hand, he does have his own copies of Incapacitate that he hasn't had to spend yet, so looks like it should be a pretty easy route here for Jonba. Gonna start with a Beseech the Winds. Maybe worried about some potential incapacitates over there rather than throwing a Shadow Strike. When you're so far ahead in the game, right, you can just sort of take your time. You know that you're pretty safe from your opponent. He is going to Beseech up to Tristan Shadow Dancer, flexing a little bit with that CSR from the Recollection deck.
Yep.
Gonna
Now,
grab his
I'm
shadows.
really curious as to what other cards he stole from his opponent, because we did see the Incap, right? And I assume if he stole any defensive resources, like Veiling, there hasn't really been an opportunity for him to use them yet.
Right.
But it could really depend, because like I mentioned earlier, while the audio was muted, Mito has only one copy of Ensnaring Fumes in his deck, and now that his opponent has access to the shadows and the redirects, just like he has for the past couple of turns, if that Ensnaring Fumes is actually under the 3 cards left from the Shadow Reaver, his opportunities to win this game are not really looking that good.
Yeah, the trouble with this Tristan deck is that the card quality is so high. So when you steal any amount of cards from your opponent, you have to assume that they're pretty good. And at least looking at Mito's hand, it looks like he has most of the bad cards in his own hand. So there's probably some heaters there hiding under the Shadow Reaver tax from Jonba.
I believe that he his Ensnaring Fumes did not get stolen.
Yeah.
I believe.
He's ripping it off the top
Yeah.
right here.
Right here, right now.
It's he's going to wait until he cracks his Windwalker boots. That's where it is. When he decides to crack his boots, it's going to be Ensnaring Fumes on top. Huge. But until then, we're just going to see some dummies come in, a broker, attack for 2. Looks like we will see our first Veiling Breeze of the game for a single card, preventing a little bit of damage. Massive.
Huge.
At least 2 whole life points have been gained by that Veiling Breeze. And that is the Tide Turner.
Yeah, you know, sometimes when you need defense, you need defense.
Going to grab another preparation counter from his Windwalker boots and then pass it back over. Thurumble is the materialize from Jonba, and this has to be the turn that he goes for it, right? He has to, you know, make his opponent have it, right? I think he has 2 copies of Shadow Strike.
Has to.
Well, that was 2 copies banished, and I think based on his list, he's got 1 copy left.
Oh, okay.
So is this actually? He's got a Waltz, I believe.
He does
but
have
does
Waltz.
that mean he doesn't actually have the 3rd copy of Shadow Strike in his hand? Oh no, I think he does. Right? It's that purple card right underneath.
But if it is his last one, oh, a Slice and Dice from his opponent. That's a good way to spot check, see if he can get some damage through. Not quite lethal, especially with these shadows on board, but a good way to tax your opponent's resources.
Yep, it looks like he opts to redirect to one of the shadows.
Yeah, and notably the way that Slice and Dice works here is it has on hit if it was prepared, you declare an additional attack, but because all of that damage was prevented, no, he used
the Shadow's Claw, I think,
so
so
it got him for
through.
1. So we should have a second one here, maybe eat a second Shadow Intercept. Looks like that is the plan. That will mark 3 damage on the second Ominous Shadow, but not quite to get it out of the way. But again, taxing those preparation counters is a real resource that it does take Tristan quite a while to build, especially with no Mastermind schemes in sight for Mito. So slow and patient play from Jonba, as he is obviously ahead in this game.
Yeah, I think what we're about to see here is both players essentially using their prep counters and, I guess to a lesser extent, their cards, but to a greater extent their prep counters, to try to force prep counter usage out of their opponent. We saw that, like, Mito is still relatively healthy, right? 14 HP. So he didn't necessarily have to redirect all the attacks, but I feel like he probably felt threatened with the fact that Jonba over here has quite the prep counter lead and could hold off defensively a lot longer than he can in the future.
Yeah, just so many resources, and if we're using those prep counters, as you said, as a sort of barometer of how this game is looking, 4 to 14 is a pretty staggering difference. Jumbo's hand is really strong as well. Just gets to hold up Incapacitate and Penumbral Waltz with just 4 cards. Allows him to be a little bit cheeky and play cards like a Veiling Breeze here just to prevent any amount of damage coming through. And he is pretty close. I mean, he's at 22 damage counters, so he does have to be worried that maybe some damage sneaks through. So has to use his defensive tools judiciously.
Yeah, the main advantage for Mito right now, I think, as opposed to a couple turns ago, now that both these players are sitting on Shadow Dancer with shadows on the board, is that he actually has a board in addition to just his champion and his shadows. So we can see that those are slowly forcing cards out from Jamba. So that influence gap has actually now caught up. The prep counter gap is still looking a little bit wide, but with the 3 masterminds used earlier, that is every single mastermind in Jamba's deck. So moving forward, those prep counters are what you have to work with and basically nothing else.
Yeah, he does have to sort of take this lead and close the game because I think, yeah, as the game goes longer, if Mito does find his equally as powerful cards in this mirror match, he can start to claw back. So Jamba might need to finally fire that off. He has enough influence to protect it. We're going to start with a Wind Bless Lookout.
I'm slowly losing hope that he has an Insane Fumes. That's the left in his deck.
I told you, it's when he cracks his Windwalker boots, then it's on top.
It gets generated. And
it's
it's
Schrodinger's Ensnaring Fumes.
Schrodinger's Ensnaring Fumes.
It's always in the deck. 1 damage coming across. Lookout beats. Reclaim is the rebuttal. Sean, is that you?
Yep. You know, as a combo, it's greatly preferred on turn 1, but I think, you know, turn 11 is as good a time as any other.
It still has 1 in there, you know, it's close enough.
Yeah, I do believe this is after Mito has used every source of actual memory cost in his material deck. So,
listen, man, value's value, and we don't leave that on the table.
Yeah, looks he's playing a Lost in Thought right now. I'm not actually sure he's resolving that reclaim value. Okay, interesting. The Waltz has been forced out from Jamba. So over the last 3 turns, right, just the allies' pressure from Mito and the fact that Jamba is 22 damage has forced out 2 Veiling Breezes and a Penumbral Waltz. So we really see the resources kind of dwindling, and all he has left is the prep counters, more or less.
Does now have the 4 shadows, though, 2 extra shadows being generated from that Waltz, and with the combination of our Shadow's Claw, can put a real amount of damage in, but it's hard for him to get the attack with Tristan first, as Shadow's Claw only has 1 durability right now. We're going to see the ally pressure, instead of being turned towards Jamba, is going to be turned towards these sort of anemic allies that are floating around on the board. Pick up a Sadie on kill trigger. Then we're going to see that Windmill come back down. Value Town, sort of.
He just needs another reclaim, man.
Yeah,
Did
just
he
1 more.
draw into memory?
He did.
He did, yes.
Oh, did we see the card?
No.
He flicks it so fast, my cameras can't see it.
Gonna get that Agility 3 from Sadie. Pick up a little bit of interaction. I believe a Stifling Trap put back into the hand, but nothing super impactful. A Surveil the Winds to draw that Ensnaring Fumes that's obviously on top of his deck.
Oh, there's a reclaim.
Oh, true.
The value.
We're going to see a banish here for the Assassin's Ripper. It's really going to unlock a lot of kill lines here for John Bar, or just allows him to attack with Tristan and then attack with all of these shadows with that Shadow's Claw. That is quite a bit of damage. That is what we're going to see. We're going to see an Assassin's Ripper attack. Probably Get Prepared coming in for 3. Looks like it was not prepared. Just taking his casual 9 damage. Not quite pushing lethal. Playing really, really patient here, but he is sort of giving Mito the chance to come back into this game. Really gripping that that Shadow Strike. Doesn't want to spend it.
Yeah, both players are kind of at the point where, you know, life is a resource, and they've mostly more or less expanded all of theirs in that department. So we're going to probably see defensive cards come out over the course of the next couple of turns. Although I say that, and Jamba has already been pretty liberal in using his already.
Yeah.
But Mito will still, will already be in the same.
He found it. He found it.
He found
He
the
found
Ensnaring
it.
Fumes.
It exists. It's real.
The problem is, does Mito here have in-cap backup?
I don't think I saw an end cap.
We know that most of them are out of his deck. There's only one left in Mito's deck somewhere.
I mean, this is pretty huge because of the sequencing where last turn, Jamba already used his Penumbral Waltz. So if the Ensnaring Fumes resolves, neither of these players will have Shadows.
Right.
Jamba because he's got no Waltz anymore, and Mito because Waltz isn't in his deck. So for different reasons, but the same result.
You're going to see a Scout the Land, hopefully pick up something, maybe setting up for something like a Veiling Breeze, putting some additional cards into memory. Looks like not, just going to take a little bit of damage. One of those attacks was redirected, or sorry, both Sadie and the Black Market Broker to make sure that he stays at that very healthy 24 out of 25 damage counters.
Just need one, man.
But he's got to feel to be in a pretty commanding position here. He just has to make it through the turn, and then lethal is all but sealed. Mito really has to find at least a little bit more pressure. We are going to see the crack of the Windwalker boots. Draw a step. A Fairy Whispers.
Gonna find another Ensnaring Fumes, right?
Yeah, and then
the one that doesn't exist.
Yeah, and then we're gonna really have problems over here.
4-0, huh? It's easy when you play as many Ensnaring Fumes in your deck as you want.
What do you mean you run 1 Ensnaring Fumes? You don't play 6 like me?
Ooh, is he gonna go for it?
3 down.
3 down.
No.
There's no way this is a second Sadie, right?
That would be crazy, but maybe. I mean, you know, pressure is all he needs. He just needs to stick any amount of damage. Maybe we see yet another Windmill. Windmill for lethal.
Yeah, I mean, raw numbers is where you want to go here, right?
So
immediate
ensnaring.
Yeah, he's going to go for it. He's going to eat an end cap.
Oh!
Oh,
no! In-caps, though. 2 in-caps.
Woo!
Oh, my.
That is absolute highway robbery by the Shadow Reaver. 2 in-caps from his opponent's deck.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Looks like Reaver was the MVP this game, as we could have expected. That's pretty brutal. We now know why Mito couldn't find his copy of Incapacitate. It was not in the list.
Yeah, when you run 4 copies of a card, but 2 go to benefiting your opponent.
That's pretty bad.
That was tragic.
Yeah, and it looks like John Buzz going to be able to take this one. There is a Veiling Breeze over in the hand of Mito, but I believe...
Actually, is that purple card in his hand Shadow Strike, or is it Waltz?
Maybe the second Waltz?
Yeah.
He does play 2, right? Yeah. 2 Waltz in his main deck.
I just assumed it was Shadow Strike, because we saw him banish 2 Shadow Strikes in order to go up to Shadow Dancer, right? But there is a chance that he stole Shadow Strike from his opponent, and that's the last card remaining there. And he kind of shotgunned the first Waltz because he's got a second one.
Right. We did see a Veiling Breeze attempted by Mito. Responded with an Incapacitate. Not sure who's taking it here. I believe Jamba had... Maybe he didn't have lethal? He didn't have anything past the attack with Tristan, so he just has to pass the turn and he knows that he's dead on board. Did Mito steal this one?
I think he got it.
I think it is a Mito 1-0.
That's crazy. Jamba was ahead for so long that game and just couldn't press his advantage fast enough. Let Mito sort of crawl back into that game. Insane that the Shadow Reaver stealing 2 Incapacitates was not good enough to take down that game.
Yeah, I guess the key here was that, I mean, ultimately, Tristan is very good at defending against, I guess, herself in the mirror match. And the fact that, you know, Mito had 2, then 3, then 4 allies stick on board, had a Sadie, found more, but ultimately had a Sadie, which is the ultimate floater, kind of able to put Jamba really high damage early on. And while the Tristan is good at defending, you know, eventually the allies pressure will just tax you 2 prep counters at a time.
Right.
So if you're not finding your kill, then even 20 prep counters can vanish in a blink.
And we'll see if we can adjust a little bit here going into the rest of the match. Thankfully, we have a Tristan expert here in the booth to talk about some sideboard decisions. Shinja, what are we sideboarding here?
Yeah, well, that's crazy. Talk to someone who like doesn't play the game.
Ginger's answer will be, so we're going to pivot our Umbra champion.
Yeah.
We're going to take out our Tristan lineage and put in a Diana.
Dude, that's crazy.
Yeah,
That would be
the Spirit
crazy.
of Wind is going to fire.
Ooh.
Diana typically very good into the Tristan matchup. Ominous Shadow's not really providing much of an issue for the gun deck.
I mean, if you think about it, right? Like all the cards kind of go 1-to-1, right? Your
Yeah.
Shadow's Claw just becomes a what is
Shadow's
that
Twin?
gun even called? Yeah, it's
Yeah.
Shadow's Twin.
What is that gun even called? That's crazy.
And you're playing a Prelude sideboard where it's 8 material deck cards.
Yeah.
Seems pretty good. All right.
We're gonna have to side out the majority of our main board too. We want fire cards.
All right, so taking a look at sideboards here on Mito's side, we have 2 Blanche, a Heavenly Guide, a Mastermind Scheme, a Terrafring, a Dream Fairy, an Ensnaring Fumes, an Innervate Agility, a Zephyr, a Penumbra Waltz, and 3 Regals. This man loves
how
one
long
of.
is the sideboard? What the-
Holy. I think a lot of these are coming in. Heavenly Guide, Mastermind Scheme, Terrafring, Ensnaring Fumes, Innervate, Penumbra Waltz, Regal Inquisition. He just brings his whole sideboard in, right?
I mean, it seems like a very a la carte sideboard.
Yeah.
But in reality, a lot of these are the second copy of a card that he's already got mained, right? So the Heavenly Guide is the second copy. The Ensnaring Fumes is the second copy. The Mastermind would be the 4th copy.
Yeah.
Dream Fairy is the 3rd copy. There's basically only, it looks like Agility and Waltz that are the true one-ofs between main and side. And I presume both of these are probably coming in. Jumba's sideboard looks like 1 Terrafring, 1 Blanche to supplement the one in main, 3 Fluffies, 2 Heavenly Guides, 3 Regal Inquisitions, and 3 Dream Fairies. So I guess a lot less targeted for the mirror. I guess with 2 copies available to either player, it'll be interesting to see whether or not they opt for the Heavenly Guide. I think, well, depending on whether or not you know your opponent's deck list, this does change, right?
Right.
Knowing that your opponent has no access to Reaver, you might be less inclined to bring in the Heavenly Guide.
Sure.
Ultimately, it's a little bit too slow if your opponent can actually get to their Dancer first. While you're busy trying to accrue your card advantage with your Reaver, you might just get caught by surprise and you don't have access to the redirect.
We're also fresh into our DTR meta. Sean, how do you feel about Regal Inquisition in this matchup? I'm really one side or the other. I don't know if it's actually good against Tristan.
It's about as good as any other card. I would say, in this matchup, when you're trying to, I guess, build your preps as a way of building resources, one common thing is you just enter Incapacitate Wars.
Right.
You activate your scheme, it gets incapacitated, your opponent goes, they activate their scheme, you decide to incap it back. I believe we saw that in game 1.
Yeah.
And Regal ultimately acts as another incap target. So, if you don't activate it, I'm looking at your hand and you're losing your incap. So, ultimately, most people just decide to incap the Regal.
Sure.
But with additional copies of Regal, it does mean that your key cards are probably getting through eventually when you've exhausted all your incap resources, or you get 2 stolen and then the cards get through immediately.
Right. Yeah, so we're just adding more threat density, right? We saw in that game, we were talking a lot about how Janba didn't have, or he only had a single copy of Shadow Strike left in his deck, and it really did get down to the point where both players had lost most of their ways to end the game, and I think that's what we saw Janba eventually losing the game, as he ran out of ways to actually pressure his opponent. So adding in that extra threat density seems pretty good.
Yeah, Jamba, while Sideboarding mentioned that ensnaring the level 2 Saudi play was the misplay, but do you think you agree with that, or do you think in the moment that was a fine play to make, and it was just in hindsight, obviously, or?
Yeah, I think it really depends on kind of what the follow-up looks like. It's definitely a tempo play. Keep your opponent off a card. You go more or less card neutral, because with so many duplicates in his hand and cards that he really only wants to play once he gets to level 3, it's probably acceptable to just lose a random card here to go up to 2 in addition with the floating memory. I guess a more key point is the fact that his opponent did in fact get to level 3 for free off the Heavenly Guide when he decided to Dungeon Guide into the Shadow Reaver. And being able to keep 2 cards there allows him to pressure more in the following turns. And losing momentum on board ultimately cost Jamba a lot of cards and defensive resources.
And we'll see if he can adjust.
Oh, the turn 1 windmill. Does he have
but
the
no
reclaim?
But no reclaim.
No
They
reclaim?
have it. Mito has 2 reclaims, though.
Wait, he's got the Fairy Whispers. He can find it.
Oh, he has. Nope, it's a lookout. I thought that was an engineer. Not quite as good. Still pretty juicy to play that reclaim on turn 1. Pick up your Wind Bless lookout here.
Oh.
All right, talent check.
Talent? Is he talented? Is he Sean? I heard a boo. I don't think he saw it.
No reclaim.
Oh?
Thinking about his glimpse.
It's definitely not a reclaim.
Yeah, if he had a reclaim, he wouldn't be thinking.
Yeah. Let's see what the card is.
It's like 1 on bottom, 2 on top. Gonna pick up a Surveil the Winds.
Not Sean.
Not Sean Zhang.
Not
There's
Sean.
only one Sean Zhang, turns out. And he's trapped in the commentary booth with us. So.
It's been fun. I like commentary.
How's your tradition of not playing in your NorCal local regionals?
Versus
Versus judging and now either not being there, judging, or now casting?
the tradition upholds.
Listen, you gotta leave
still
some
have not
invites
played.
for somebody else.
True.
You know, yeah. I mean, we have Foam playing, and he's gonna win the tournament.
Yeah.
And that just doesn't feel fair, you know. So
True.
gotta leave some invites for the rest.
We got to prove that, like, the production team and actually knows the game, That's why they play us sometimes.
Well, that's what that exhibition match was
yeah,
about,
well,
right? And then one of
yeah.
us knows how to play the game.
I got to make sure you look good,
All right, we're going to see that reclaim get cashed in for a Tristan level 1, followed up by a Fairy Whispers in the Recollection. Does find a Windmill Engineer just too late. I think he does have another reclaim, though. Is it okay on turn 2, Sean, to Windmill reclaim? Is it okay?
Sure.
Yeah, it's all
It's
right.
still a good time to build
Yeah.
your resources. I think that glimpse looks like a Windmill, a Veiling Breeze, and a Fairy Whispers.
Looks like Fairy Whispers on top. It's just going to cash it in. One more. Ooh.
Cap,
Oh.
cap, windmill?
Oh, it's huge.
Okay.
Ooh.
Okay.
What? He's going to bottom an in cap? The Madman doesn't want to see that ever again?
Got PTSD from having it stolen.
You can't take this one. Bottom.
Well, I mean, he's only drawing 1 card here, right? So maybe he's scared that his opponent will go level up to 1, followed by double Dungeon Guide to Shadow Reaver and steal his in-cap.
And then you just flip the table, you know? We are going to see that level up to 1. Going to lose a black market broker.
Okay.
And we start the prep generation. This game a little bit behind the curve, but does have an active Sadie. We're going to see a Surveil the Winds, now fast activated in his Recollection.
He learned.
He's learned. It's better
he's
now.
learned from game
That's
one.
true. Oh, more fast speed. Maybe a Fairy Whispers he's thinking about here.
Ooh.
Looks like no. He did have it, just chose not to play it. Picked up
He's
another Surveil.
Yep,
Slow speed this time?
I think he had 3 cards in hand, so activating anything would leave his Sadie at risk of getting Stifling Trap by his opponent.
Very smart. See Sadie come in for the on-kill, met with the reclaim. Huge value.
Okay. Yep, essentially he saved his face 3 damage this turn off of that reclaim.
Pretty big. Then we're just going to see the turn shipped back over. Going to grab a backup charger as Mito.
After this, both players working with a lot of influence here. I think it's probably around 9 each.
Yeah. That's what it all comes down to. Definitely a game of influence and taxing your opponent's resources, as we said many times before or after. You could hear us say it. He is eyeballing. Looks like maybe a Sadie, maybe redeploying that Wind Bless lookout. Windmill is pretty juicy if you play a Sadie here and your opponent doesn't have the reclaim.
Ooh. Yep, could potentially get that free kill with the Sadie. Next turn, you have a very clean level up after bouncing it.
Looks like that will happen. We'll see the on-kill
So
triggered. Talented, for sure. No reclaim. Writes down no reclaim.
He has 2, and he has 0.
That's true. He has 2 reclaim. His opponent has 0.
This guy didn't believe he has a Surveil. He could have drawn it off the top.
Oh, he goes for the level 2 line here. I think he's got a Surveil in hand, right? If he's got a Surveil in hand, it's the bounce and the Surveil.
Yeah, I believe that is the plan. Going to see that Surveil deployed. Or it looks like pick up Sadie first. Says that's good. And then we'll see that Surveil.
Yep. No, Mito has a choice.
Yeah, it looks like
The
Mito is going to
in-cap
go
or
for it.
the in-cap.
Yeah, that same sort of play that we saw last time, denying your opponent their Tristan Hired Blade trigger by having less than 4 preparation counters. Last time did not work out for the player that took that line, but we'll see if Mito can make better use of it.
Yep, Jamba now with the reclaim. Probably multiple turns too late at this point.
Not fighting over the Sadies.
If he saves it for turn 11, still pretty good.
That's true. See a similar play on the side here of Mito. We're going to level up to Tristan Hired Blade. Then in response, that on-enter trigger going to bounce Sadie. And that one's pretty hard to interact with. And he is going to get that on-enter
He did
draw
have an
2
insane
cards.
Fumes.
True.
So he could have done it again.
Yeah.
Well,
did
he would
have
just
multiple
activate
cards
the-
in the end, though,
He would
right?
just activate the bounce again
Yeah.
in this instance.
Shinja doesn't play this game. You got to
I
give him
don't-
some,
yeah.
some slack.
Fair, fair.
This was his idea, by the way.
I
Just
gotta-
so that everybody at home knows, Shinja was like, we should go commentate a match.
I was to give Peter a break.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Honestly, I mean, I think it's going great so far.
Yeah.
It's great.
The first 10 minutes was awesome.
Yeah, while the audience at home cannot hear a single word.
We were vibing, though.
That's why you got to come to Norcal Regionals in person. You could have heard it from across the room.
That's
and that's
true.
the only time.
There's open seating right in front of the caster desk.
True.
The
It's like
casters
the
actually
live-action
prefer.
remake.
Yeah, oh, true. The casters prefer
Matt-
if you watch them while they work.
Imagine at Ascend, we just put seats in front of the casters. Get to watch them.
A live audience.
Yeah, it'll be less esports and more, I don't know.
Reality
like-
TV.
Yeah, the late night show.
Ooh, that's pretty good.
Going to see Thurimbul is the grab from Janba, and then going to try to pick up his Sadie. Looks like there will be a response from Mito. Going to attempt a stifling trap. And then we're just going to see Sadie picked up again. An interesting choice. Maybe to prevent that Thurimbul from being cracked in the recollection, sort of strand it there, force him to use some of his influence now if he wants to fight over Mito's graveyard.
Ooh, Jumba has a reclaim. Better
Is
late,
it still good?
Better late than never, though, right?
Is it?
We'll see.
We will see. It is pretty good bait into this Sadie. You know that Mito has to be thinking about that free on-kill and can get a little bit baited by that reclaim.
Yep.
But doesn't require any resources to be committed. Going to grab a Grand Crusader's ring. Pick up another card.
I hope that's a Regal. I mean, it'll be really interesting to see in this game state how both players choose to use the resources available to them.
Pulled
It
in
looks
Staring.
like neither of them has Dungeon Guide.
Yeah. You think we see the in-cap spot check here, Sean, and we just jam a Regal?
Well, that's not
Oh,
possible.
I guess he's
until
he's
they
not
hit
level 3.
3.
Yeah, that's true.
Do you play the game too, Cam?
I retired before that card was printed.
I'm sitting here sweating.
Oh, he goes for the play.
Ooh, took the bait. But that's fine.
Yep, he's over here fishing, and he's like, oh, I caught a fish.
Crazy. Yet another lookout. Take a look at the top of the deck. Maybe find that dungeon guide. The glimpses here are going to become pretty important. Thought about that one for a while. Maybe it's a second in cap, sends it to the bottom like a psycho. Whatever it was, it does go to the bottom.
Look, man, if an opponent plays 2 of my incaps against me.
Oh, yeah, he's got PTSD for the rest of his life, for sure. There's no fixing that.
I'm a little scared, you know.
Yep, I mean, Jumba is in a prime position to level up into Shadow Reaver right now, so.
Come for the Grand Archive, stay for the trauma.
Yeah.
There could be only one more incap, because he put 1 down, 1 graveyard, 1 in hand.
1 in hand, yeah, so there's 1 left.
At worst, at least he can only steal 1.
And he will.
Yeah, he will.
Or, you know, in line with something crazy happening on stream, he does in fact steal 2, and then we are wondering what happened.
huge influence here from Jamba. Again, sort of ahead of his opponent in that way, but it didn't work out great last game.
I think they're pretty close. Mito's got at least 5 cards in influence, or in memory right now, and it looks like he was shuffling a hand of 4, so his influence is 9.
And it's hard with those white sleeves to tell
Yeah.
where the delineation
Jumbo's influence is, it looks like at least 10.
It's maybe just barely ahead.
Yeah, it looks like he opted to banish all but 1 card from Mito's grave just to proc the Purifying Thunderbolt.
Grabs a Ripper with his Materialize, maybe looking at a potential Slice and Dice. His opponent only holding a few cards currently in hand, so maybe he can
4
catch
cards
him.
in hand.
And we have an in cap, but that doesn't really do much about a Slice and Dice. So the way is pretty clear if he does go for it. Going to start with a Windmill Engineer.
Interesting.
No second reclaim, though.
3 down for Sadie. Going to do some work clearing up the board. 1 damage and then 2 damage into this Wind Blast Lookout. Pick up that on kill. Then just going to pass it back over.
Looks like I believe Jemba was actually trying to target Sadie or trying to bounce it. I'm not sure, but the it was not supposed to be Windbless.
I see.
And I think because Jamba already said that this was happening, they didn't allow it. I'm not exactly.
A little bit of a miscommunication, maybe.
Yeah, there was a quick, like, hey, actually, can I do this instead? The answer was no, but I didn't quite catch what the beginning portion of that was.
Yeah, it doesn't look like he actually has a Slice and Dice.
He does have one in hand.
Oh, he does?
Yeah.
Interesting.
He's just playing very patient this match.
I think he put it in the memory to pay for Sadie. I was looking at his hand afterward.
Sure.
I think I saw a Dungeon Guide and I think a Waltz. And I know he's got the Incap, but not much else.
We do see a couple of Slice and Dices on the side of Mito. A little bit less frightening, though, with no Assassin's Ripper waiting in the wings.
Yep, absolutely monstrous. It looks like 11 influence?
Yeah, it is crazy, but still no Dungeon Guides.
Yeah, maybe when his opponent reavers him, he'll take
4.
3 dungeons.
Yeah. I don't know if he has a second one, but Jamba does have a Slice and Dice still in his hand.
Okay.
Yeah, I believe he's holding up Veiling Breeze here. Again, just taking that tempered approach.
Mm-hmm. So if you're Mito here, you've got to be at least somewhat nervous, you know?
Yeah.
For one, you know that you've already bottomed 1 in cap and used 1 in cap. So you've got to assume that your opponent has, you know, well, your opponent doesn't know that you bottomed 1, but they do know that you used 1. So you've got to be thinking like, okay, he made Ripper. If he slices and dices me, do I actually win the in-cap war here?
Right. And maybe that was the plan all along. We do see an Ace Protector here sort of to protect him from against that potential Slice and Dice line. And it looks like Jamba did find a Dungeon Guide, just didn't want to play it last turn. Really trying to, I think, yeah, as you said, like scare his opponent a little bit by grabbing this Ripper and say, hey, I could kill you if you don't, you know, sort of have any defensive tools.
Mm-hmm. He also played Windmill first. So once you play the Windmill, I think unless you're okay, you know, just spinning the wheel on whatever comes out of your memory, you are very locked into the line that you've basically set.
Yeah. It looks like his line for this turn is going to be to naturally grab a Tristan Shadow Reaver and then maybe potentially play that Dungeon Guide in hand to jump up to Shadow Dancer.
Oh, 2 down. Is that a Surveil? That is a Surveil. An opponent's Surveil.
True. Pretty huge.
All right, show me 2 down again.
That would be crazy.
Show it to me. He's smiling.
Oh,
he's got something. Oh, he's 2 down for his own Surveil. Okay.
Play Fairy?
Yeah.
He's going to hunt him?
It's pretty good. Finds a Strike on top. Strike not quite lethal yet. Needs a little bit of help in the prep counter department.
Yep, Strike, Lookout. Well, actually, his opponent is on level 2.
Mm-hmm.
22 HP, 17, 6 prep counters. Yep. If he goes to Dancer, I think the strike will be enough.
With the extra damage from the shadows.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because he does have that Ripper there, so the strike is a little bit more than what we would typically expect.
True. So yeah, strike alone representing 13. Looks like Lookout is the play. Again, playing a little bit slower. Leaves one on top.
Okay. As your opponent, you know, this is not what you want to see.
Unless you're playing Reaver, but we know that Mito is not.
Yeah. It's like, oh, you left that on top? Thank you.
Oh. Finds the third copy of Slice and Dice from Mito's deck, 2 in Mito's own hand, and now 1 grabbed by Janba. And that is going to be a lot of pressure here. There is an Ace and Protector to jump in the way.
Yep, it looks like that is the Retaliate. 6 damage to Asen?
Yeah, should be at the very least 4, and then that second one should be cleared to attack Mito. Get some damage in there. Yeah, looks like no prep. Just the raw Slice and Dice.
Huh. Oh, I believe he used the Lookout first in order to put 1 point of damage onto the Asen. Yeah, I was wondering if the weapon didn't lose durability. What happened to the Asen?
Right.
All right,
We're
looks
going
like
to
his
see,
opponent spooked a little bit.
Currently winning the prep counter battle. Going to find those 2 shadows and feel pretty safe to hide behind them at least for a turn or 2.
Yeah, the display for the dice is really getting me because I'm like 62 prep counters. That's
a lot.
That's something crazy.
He's so talented.
Here's the in-cap check. We're going to see Regal Inquisition. As Sean said in sideboarding, sort of a must incapacitate if you have it.
There's no way he stole an in-cap from his opponent. He's checking. No, just lets it resolve.
Yeah, didn't have much choice. Looks like no in-caps to be found. Gonna grab just all of the damage cards as Mito grabs a Waltz, a Scheme, a Shadow Strike, an Ensnaring Fumes, a Dungeon Guide.
It's everything.
Given a lot of redraws here, that's the problem into Tristan is her card quality is so high that yes, you take 5 very good cards from your opponent, but it's not to say that they won't draw 5 equally as impactful ones.
Yeah, this is definitely the kind of burn it all down approach when you Regal, where you just if a card is good, it gets discarded, and it's as simple as that, right?
Ooh.
But oftentimes, yeah,
not a bad grab.
Yeah, it can lead to your opponent redrawing these like essentially bombs off the top.
Yeah.
Double in cap, finds another Dungeon Guide. These are all excellent cards.
Yeah, it's pretty good. He did lose a little bit in the way of damage. We did see a Shadow Strike leave. He does still have 2 copies of Slice and Dice, so that's a little bit harder to get a lethal line with, especially into Shadow Dancer here now. But the double in caps has got to be pretty frightening.
Yeah, in a way, right, this game, well, if we ignore the Shadow Reaver, is kind of like a flipped board position from last game.
Yeah.
Where before, Janba had more damage on him, had less cards, but had more prep counters. And now in this game, Mito's leading in prep counters, is slightly less healthy in terms of damage, and has higher influence. So I guess we'll see if the same paradigm plays out in game 1, where the player with the board eventually is able to stabilize and then use their allies to trade for all of their opponent's prep counters 2 at a time, and then win the grind game that way.
Oh, wow.
Oh, another
one.
A second Regal.
Let's it go.
Let's it go.
Let's it go.
That's crazy.
Wait. Oh, no. That's in-cap Dungeon Guide. 2 in-caps.
Not fighting over that is pretty
Surely
nuts.
you just pop 1, right?
Yeah, surely spend the 1 in cap, but it looks like
double
no.
Veiling Breeze this time.
Yeah.
So his opponent has essentially agilitied Janba's hand all the way back into his hand.
Yeah.
Interesting.
And a much worse pickup here. We saw a Heavenly Guide and a Regal Inquisition picked up, and then a few not so impactful cards. Another Sadie, 2 copies of Stifling Trap.
Yep.
So
I
that
believe
one,
his opponent paid 3 to go to Shadow Dancer this game, right? Might paid 3?
Yes.
All right, so the Heavenly Guide is a useless pickup here.
Right.
And his card quality is just a lot worse than before. The second Regal putting in work here.
Going to see an attack in with the Shadow's Claw. And then 2 more attacks with these Ominous Shadows. As you said, Sean's starting to put on the pressure. And see if, if he can make his opponent spend some of those defensive resources. And especially now with 2 Veiling Breeze just ripped away from the Regal Inquisition, it's going to be harder for Jonba to find those defensive resources.
Yeah, so what was the net loss as a result of those 2 Regals? I believe it was something like 2 Incaps, 2 Dungeon Guides, 2 Veiling Breeze, lost a Shadow Strike and a Waltz? Does that sound about right?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah.
That's a lot.
And that is a lot.
We'll see what the trade is. We know that Jonba picked up his own Regal Inquisition, and maybe it can be close to as impactful, but that would be a pretty tall order. And there is an in-cap waiting in the wings. We'll see if Mito wants to spend his in-cap on a potential Regal Inquisition.
Yep, we see the bounce of the Sadie get started. Jumbo trying to recover some prep counters. I think neither players has actually banished their boots yet, right? So both of them technically still have that available. One of the strongest cards when it comes to, sitting there with a bunch of prep counters and staring at your opponent turn after turn.
We're in game 2, about 7 minutes left in the round.
Yeah.
So if Jumbo gets to turn around and get the game, he has play a game 3 really fast. Otherwise, it becomes a draw.
Yeah, somebody is getting slice and diced in that game 3, guaranteed. Or at least the attempt will be made.
All right.
Okay.
Here comes Regal. And we'll see if Mito does respect it. He's going to play his in-cap and keep that sort of card superiority over his opponent.
Yeah, what are the odds he has the second?
Non-zero. Ooh. Okay. Get rid of some shadows.
Snaring Fumes.
Okay.
It looks like that does work out. Obviously, very few cards in hand here for Mito. And then followed up by a Slice and Dice. This one not going to be quite lethal, but it's a lot. Oh, no, it is.
Wait, no,
it's
he
15.
has the Ripper from like 4 turns ago.
So this is an attack for 15. And that will clean up the game for Jonba. We are going to go into that lightning fast game 3.
We're going to the game 3.
Yeah. Ooh. I mean, I think that was honestly an excellent usage of the Regal, right?
Yeah.
His opponent has got 4 cards in hand. So it's either you let me check your hand, and I will rip your defensive resources.
What was the card he stole? The last card.
The last card? Let's find out.
Okay.
A Mastermind
Mastermind.
Fair enough.
Okay.
But yeah, really sort of an expert way for Jonba to play around the double Regal, right? Because so much of that play that he made relied on the face-down information of his opponent's cards that he knew that they couldn't get, right?
Yeah.
So he's like, oh yeah, rip apart my hand, I'm defenseless. And then he, plays this Ensnaring Fumes from his opponent. Really smart. And, sometimes you do have to sort of steal these games away when you have an opportunity because these players will just sit here and stare at each other for 5-10 minutes, not doing a whole lot if you don't find that one opportunity, and that's what Jonba got there in that game too.
Yeah, I mean, that last turn was essentially, other than the Slice and Dice, which came from his hand, right, was one off of his opponent's cards.
Right.
So I wonder if his decision not to fight the in-cap war there was basically thinking about, like, okay, I need X amount of influence in order to actually make my play here, which is, I believe it was gain a prep counter off the lookout, followed by ensnaring the board, and then I will slice and dice you for almost perfect lethal, right?
It was the Regal as well, so yeah, it was a lot of cards that he needed in hand, and yeah, maybe you're right, he just decided I can't waste an in-cap, not as the card, but as the influence to fight over one of these Regal Inquisitions.
Yeah, when you, so Sean, when you have 5 minutes left, plus I guess OT, and you're in a game 3, and you obviously don't want to draw, which, I mean, a draw at this stage is not the end of the world.
4-0, no.
But what is your game plan here?
Well, I mean, it's got to be like an aggro game plan, right? Yeah. Allies is the name of the game here. And I think in this matchup, if either player feels like weaker in terms of allies, it's very easy to kind of play for time, just level up, right? Hide behind the Shadow Dancer, make some prep counters, and then I'll just redirect your stuff. And, 25 HP pool, I can eat a lot of your allies, I just have to redirect your slice and dice.
We did see a late appearance, but Mito is playing 3 copies of Asin Protector, which he does have over Janba. So if he's looking for that sort of aggressive ally-based game plan, he's looking to find those. Looks like Mito did find an early Slice and Dice in hand. He's going to start building those preparation counters to hopefully look to sneak one of those through.
Yeah, he's got the Wind Bless over here.
Oh, it's a lot of purple.
Oh. Yeah, that is not what you want to see.
Jamba taking a lean back and having to figure this one out.
Just thinking about it a little bit.
Yeah, not a bad hand for the matchup, but a really bad game for 5 minutes left on the clock.
Yeah, I think it really just depends on whether or not he can find a defensive resource somewhat soon. One of the fastest ways is just to die on the crackback.
Right.
If you send it and your opponent actually does have a response.
Going to see a backup charger here.
Yeah, I mean, in terms of prospects of sending it, Mito's hand is looking very good. He's opened the early prep counter. I think I saw Surveil in there as well.
Yeah.
The Slice and Dice is already in hand.
Mastermind scheme.
Yeah, I mean, his prospects are looking very good. On the other side, Janba's, potential ability to send it in the first couple of turns is rough.
Yeah, Mito's now found his 3rd preparation counter as well, picking up that Wind Bless lookout with the Asin Protector. He can redeploy that Wind Bless. He can play that Surveil, and that leaves him in slice range. Not to mention this giant 3/4 on the board that is now going to be a thorn for Janba to deal with.
Oh, he opts not to attack with it, which is pretty interesting. This kind of allows Janba not to level up, I guess. Obviously, he has no clue as to the quality of Janba's hand, but when you have no defensive resources like that, being at essentially 11 health after the Asin connects with your champion is not where you want to be with Slice.
Right.
Because Slice actually is not a class bonus. So we could potentially just see, like, next turn hard make a Ripper just for that 2 damage, not what would it normally be, 6, and then play double prep cards and then send it.
Yeah. Looks like he's going to opt for the Tristan level 1, and that's going to make his Surveil the Winds fast. That is going to bring him to those 3 prep. Does not have a Ripper, as we mentioned, so just representing 9 here if he did want to fire off a Shadow Strike. But there is quite a lot of damage here looming. The 3 from the Asin. I think if he had attacked with the Asin last turn, he did have a potential lethal line here.
Yep, I think he might still be able to, but it would require, again, the commitment of his entire hand and leave him wide open for a potential crackback, which is always the danger.
Yeah, like Asin bounce, Asin slice you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's definitely thinking about it. His opponent's seeing the 4 cards go down and just laughing.
Yeah, Janba's sort of given up the game a little bit. He's maybe let his opponent know the quality of his hand is not the best.
Yep.
Looks like Lookout is going to be the play instead.
Yep, Mito still playing it safe. I believe that's a Crystallized Destiny in his hand, or no? Is it not?
Yep,
yes,
yeah.
yes, yes.
Yes,
Destiny
it is. Okay.
has an in cap as well.
Yep,
It's got to
so
feel
he's
pretty
found
safe.
the defensive resources as well, whereas Janba has found, I guess, the purple resources.
Yeah, not the ones that you need here. He does have a Fairy Whispers. He's not, totally out of this game yet, but he does need to string together a couple of pretty potent draws. He's going to start by leveling up, 1 step closer to those 5 purple cards in his hand.
Yep.
There goes 1.
Yeah, if his top deck is a Regal, which is, a pseudo purple card, I will laugh and cry. But, well, we'll see.
Gets a little control. Wow, a lot of defensive resources there. Finds 2 Veiling Breezes and an Ensnaring Fumes, which is pretty crazy if he does want to fight for that late game sort of win condition. Not to say that we're going to have time to get to that late game win condition, but definitely some good pickups here with Idle Thought's older brother, Scout the Land.
Yep, these are definitely quality cards. Okay, so I think he's happy with what he saw on top, at least, because he opted not to use the Fairy Whispers to kind of recycle the top 3 cards after picking 1.
All right. Looks like we're thinking about a Wind Bless Lookout. Definitely a hard decision here, how many resources you want to commit. Going to start with that Lookout. Get that third preparation counter, which is pretty important. You do want to put that fear in your opponent that you could find a slice and dice line.
Oh, so he did bottom the Veiling Breeze.
Interesting. Gonna play a Sadie.
Okay, so he's going aggressively for the agility here, I think.
Yeah. Looks like he is going to take that out.
Yep.
And we'll see if he
Mido
grabs
with that surveil, doesn't find anything. Probably looking for a reclaim just to deny the agility.
Yeah. Looks like he does get the agility, and that's going to leave Jonba pretty safe. And we're going to see it go back over to Mito. We've got to be getting close to overtime here. We don't quite have the clock in front of us.
Yeah, I mean, I think if they're on their last turn, Mito has available to him what we call a just YOLO send it.
Yeah. And, you know, it might work out, especially if we saw that Veiling Breeze go to the bottom from Jonba. I don't know if he's holding on to an in-cap.
I believe he's got one Veiling Breeze, but the real question is, you know, does he have an in-cap for the in-cap war here? And
Right.
the answer is
no.
No.
Just a Fairy Whispers, and that will not find you a Norm card. I guess could potentially find a second Veiling Breeze, but
Yeah,
relatively.
after bottoming one,
Yeah.
though, he's got one left in his entire deck.
Risky business.
And we do know that he knows the top two cards of his deck currently, right? Or sorry, top one card. I believe it was before Recollection, he scouted, right?
Yeah.
So that leaves 3 cards known. He drew another one for turn. And then he bottomed the Veiling after a glimpse on the Lookout, which means there's one card known to him, and that is guaranteed not a Veiling Breeze. So if he does, in fact, need to find the last one, then...
Looks like Regal, Surveil the wins, sends a couple to the bottom, puts the Surveil on top. Just one more look. He sees this Ripper, and he sees the writing on the wall. Going to fire off a Veiling Breeze now. See if he can stop this in its tracks.
Yeah, how... Oh, Mido doesn't have enough cards in his hand to in-cap right now.
Ooh.
I think.
Yeah. Yeah, looks like these are all down. So the Veiling is going to resolve. Which is pretty huge for Mito here. Thinking about what he wants to do. He's pulled that slice to the front of his hand, but it's not going to do much here. Looks like 3 down for Dungeon Guide, maybe? Dungeon to 2?
Yeah, what are the cards on the side over there? Is that his hand?
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Did he just forget he had 2 more cards in hand?
No, maybe he did. Yeah, I don't know what these 2 cards are. Well, maybe it won't even matter. Gonna see the attack with Dungeon Guide. Getting in that chip damage. It looks like he's just gonna pass the turn after that.
Wait, he got in chip damage with Dungeon Guide? How? He's under Veiling.
Oh, sure. Yeah, it looks like he just declared an attack. Yeah, I forgot about that Veiling Breeze. Yeah, I don't think the life total's changed.
Oh, okay. Yeah, otherwise we're going to have a judge moment in the last 2 minutes of the game.
Yeah, what are these cards doing over here, Sean? We're hiding something special for later? I don't know what the word is here. We are going to see a Veiling Breeze from Mito. And it does resolve immediately, Veiling for 2.
Yep.
And I'm not sure if we're in overtime here, but players are playing pretty fast.
The players are certainly playing like they're in overtime.
Right.
You know, all defensive resources immediately thrown at the slightest indication of movement.
Right. God, so much influence here from Jonba, but just none of it really putting in any work. Yeah, it looks like he flips him up. Both players not really having the guts to get it done.
And that's time and OT. It looks like it's going to be a draw, probably.
Yeah.
I think. Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like that is the case. But, you know, as you said earlier, Shinjo, it's not a bad place to be. Both of these players at 4-0, and this is a regional event. You're just looking to make top 16. Of course, you can fight for the first place playmat. But, like, 4-0-1 is definitely a good place to be in, right, going into round 6.
Yeah, at least most important one is the invite. Make sure you get that.
Right,
and then the first place is like the nice to have.
Yeah.
Now, that being said, that's a normal regionals.
Right.
Now, TM is sponsoring this one with some nice cash prizing. So there is a little bit of incentive to go a little extra.
Right.
Right. But, you know, at least you're fighting for the invite at the bare minimum,
Right.
and then anything else is a little sprinkle on top.
And both of these players are looking to be in like a very confident position to get that top 16 slot. But again, as you said, maybe a little bit harder for them to clinch one of those top few for the cash prize.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see how they do in the next couple of rounds, but 4-0-1, can't complain, really.
Yeah.
Their next 2 rounds look relatively smooth, I think. I guess one more win is all they need.
Yeah, I haven't taken a look into standings yet, so I don't know how many or what the score is for everyone else, how many other people have draws, and who is currently undefeated. I'm not exactly sure. I'll look into that a little bit later when I'm not on this desk.
Right.
But again, invite is the key point, and then one draw is not the end of the world. If you win the next 2, you're looking pretty good.
But we've got to be whittling down those undefeated players, right? And both of these players still technically undefeated. But this is, I think important to talk about that this is not the Ryle Boogeyman. These are both Tristan decks, both at 4-0 going into round 5, and a pretty high-level tournament, especially a very strong area is California. Sean, how do you feel about Tristan? You're our Tristan expert. Do you feel like she's a good pick for the meta? Do you think this is the way to combat the Ryle
Before
decks?
he says anything, I do want to interject that during Boston, when they've unveiled this new Proxy Vault card, he's like, "Oh my God, I can play Tristan.
Yeah,
she's playable."
Okay, fair. I think Tristan's matchup into the Ryle stuff, quote unquote, in general, is probably pretty decent. It's more or less everything else in the format that might cause problems.
Okay. Sure.
Nowadays, it's like when you're playing against Fire Aggro that has a lot more gas, but also a lot more capacity to draw cards, especially because they're fitting in the Ryle package themselves. Tristan, traditionally, I have always claimed that Tristan has an almost unlosable aggro matchup. But this is the traditional aggro where, every single point of damage that they put on you is exchanged for part of their influence, right? And you can kind of do this like race to the bottom where you'll lose your influence putting damage on me and I'll lose my influence leveling up. But at the end of the day, my shadows will be enough to like carry me through it all.
Sure.
But now that you have access to the Ryle package, and especially with Suzaku's ability to heal with, I believe it's called Restorative.
Restorative Flame, yeah.
Yeah. This offers like new lines and points you have to consider that might not, result in the favorable matchup that you're used to.
Sure.
Especially when you're staring down like a Guojia with the, I actually don't know the full name of the, is it Ruby Fadestone?
Yeah, Fabled Ruby
Fadestone. Yeah, when you're staring down a Guojia that's level 1, they've got the Fadestone out, and you ask them for their influence, and they say 10, right? Like this is yeah. If this happened with aggro before, you call a judge because I don't know, some extra cards were drawn somewhere. Yeah. But now this is like totally
That's
normal.
the norm. Yeah.
So it's really hard to say.
Yeah, I didn't. We haven't gotten a chance to look at sort of the meta share of the weekend, or at least we haven't. And I'm not sure how many of those KFC decks are running around. We saw one earlier today, I believe, but I wouldn't be surprised to see a lot of players playing that. I'm sure a lot of players playing the flavor of the week, Horse and Taxes deck as well. I've seen a couple of those running around the top tables.
Yeah, and I'm also curious, like, we're not the only regionals this weekend. We Singapore just had a 270-player regionals technically yesterday, and then
Michigan's today.
Predecessor Michigan was earlier today, and then now, so I'm curious to see and look back at what decks kind of sprang up since Boston at these 2 regionals. And honestly, like, the different regions, and obviously we have the West Coast and Michigan East Coast, and then we have SEA. They all kind of play the game slightly differently. So I'm curious to see who cooked up what based on, especially since we've looked at what Boston cooked up with Chess Club's deck and stuff.
Yeah, I think that Chess Club deck is really cool. People at home, you don't care what me or Shinja say, so we're directing all of our, so we can incriminate Sean on camera mostly.
Ooh.
How do you feel about that Horse and Taxes deck, Sean? I personally think it's kind of a flash in the pan.
At risk of getting people very upset with
me.
There it is. I think I would be more inclined to agree than disagree. Like, I think that deck has several very distinct advantages in that, well, one, it forces a play pattern that people aren't familiar with.
Right.
Like, for example, one easy example is that all the Ryle decks, essentially, more or less all of their cards before level 3 cost 3. Right. Creative Shot costs 3, Ryle costs 3. If you run Reduce, it costs 3. Resolute is 3 or free. And, a lot of the times if you're activating fast speed floating memory, like, for example, a Fast Cure, right, that leaves you with 3 cards to banish, right? So I saw a lot at Boston where people would kind of get stuck via the tax on level 2. like their dungeon guide would get stifled.
Sure.
And then the fact that they have to put 4 cards into memory or like find 4 costs somehow would trip them up a lot, and they would lose turns in tempo, and they would lose additional cards. And this is, you know, something that just adds to Vanitas's favorable matchup, right? If your opponent is randomly losing you a turn, which more or less translates to getting attacked for 7 by some combination of Vanitas and some horses, right? And also loses themselves cards, then your deck is just 1 or 2 turns more favorable than it otherwise should be.
Right.
Yep. I mean, when you don't get to play Grand Archive, you know, people trip up, right? But speaking of more Grand Archive, we have round 6 coming up soon. Looks like the round is just over. But before that, we have a video from way back when, from round 1.
What the?
Benton on his Farmer to Norris deck. We went ahead and did a more of a delayed interview, a little deck tech video. So don't go anywhere. Let's hear from Benton, and then we'll go straight into round 6.
All right, we got Andromeda here. Andromeda, right?
Yeah, Benton. Nobody knows my actual, or my Omni name, but everyone knows my real name, so we'll go with that. Benton's fine.
All right, so we got Benton here. He just won round 1 of Swiss with something very interesting, one of my favorite decks. I love Tenoris. I love Blade of Creation sweeping for infinite damage. How do you like this deck?
I think, so this was a bit of a meta call, honestly, because like there's just not a lot of water. This deck I tried last season, and its biggest weakness was like the usual suspects like Song of Frost and all the other things that would negate your single attack. So kind of unplayable, and also not enough card advantage when you got to level 3. But that got fixed with Ryle, so we're like typically running the Ryle package here, as you can expect. 4 Ryles, 2 Raiders, 4 Undying Dreams, and 4 Liminals. Nothing too weird there. And that kind of helps you, obviously, turbo to 3, stabilize at 3 with enough cards in hand to actually play stuff. So overall, I think like most of the room today, I think is still mostly on fire. I would say, although I've already run into 2 wins, so like it happens. You don't always see the exact meta call or whatever, but I think overall it's still performing better than I thought it was.
All right, so the main shtick of this deck is actually creating infinite herbs, which is why it's called Farm Eternity, with Decompose and Slash and Burn, and Tenoris Creation's Will.
Yeah. So the funny thing here is like, okay, you're gathering herbs, right? But Tony Creation's Will lets you instead summon 3/1 swords instead of like anytime you summon a token. So the whole idea is like, hey, you get to 3, you play this beautiful card, Atmos Armor type Ares. It's a 3-cost, 1/5. Nobody knows what this thing does, but it summons 2 Atmos Shield tokens. Sometimes important, but the most important part is it's a 1/5, and if you decompose it, you get 5 swords. So by, with 2 cards, Decompose and Atmos, that's 22 damage, and it's pretty funny when you see that thing resolve, and then you also resolve like a Blade of Creation for free as well. So you cleave for like 26. And it's a lot, it's very surprising. Like I think my opponent on stream just like had no idea what the heck this thing even did. And it's just funny to see people's reactions.
All right, any other last minute deck decisions you thought you'd probably wanted to add after you played your first match?
I think Fluffy Shopkeep was kind of an MVP. I think most people can agree that like you should probably run Fluffy in this day and age, especially against Vanitas, and honestly aggro as well. So she's really solid. I run Viridian and the Fire and Wind Baubles, so no matter what, I will always have 2 dead cards that I can banish with Fluffy, and slapping a Resolute on it just stalls for days. The one thing I probably would change after playing game 1, I wasn't a big fan of Tempered Steel. It is extra float, but sometimes you don't need it, and it's a super dead card. Sure, you can sometimes give your sword an extra durability, but like that doesn't come up that often. Usually when you're swinging for like 30 something anyway, so you're gonna kill him. Maybe like 1 less Raider, but otherwise, overall, I'm like pretty happy with the deck. It's really fun to play. It's cool to see everyone read every single card because no one knows what anything does in here. So yeah, I had a lot of fun today with Farmer Tony.
Anyways, congratulations on your round 1 win, and I hope you do well in the rest of the tournament.
Thank you.
All right, we got.
Hello and welcome back to Norcal Regionals, sponsored by TM32. So we are here at round 6 with Sho versus Mitsuki. Mitsuki being on Merlin and Sho being on some flavor of Fire Aggro. Very exciting, very exciting. So these are both SoCal locals. They've played each other at locals a lot of times, so they have a lot of experience with each other. So should be a pretty fun match overall. I believe Mitsuki is on the standard like Fragmented Spirit Fire Merlin. So the only thing different about his list is I think he's a little bit more aggressive. He runs like Rending Flames in the main deck as a Merlin player. So he goes for the very quick, possibly level to 2, DG to 3, wait till an even turn, Rending, try to cheese people out, try to cheese aggro out. Goes for like double Pendragon, has the Looking Glass, has the availability of having like 2 Regalias out at level 3.
So some of the aggro decks are scary. That's probably his best interest to just close the game out as soon as possible.
Yep. All right, so we have Mitsuki starting off with his Glimpse. So the Glimpse is being very powerful this season with the strength of Ryle. So I'm trying to ensure that you have Ryle in your opening hand and something to pitch to it to get the early advantage.
It's going to be the Battle of Lorraine's here with Sho on Philo.
Oh yeah, Sho on Fire Lorraine. So very standard Fire Lorraine, opting more for opting for 4 Firing Momentums and 4 Rending Flames. he does not want long games. He wants to make sure he sees a kill card very early and in every single game.
And we do have 4 March Hares, enable those red hairs, but also gives him a little bit of a grind option. He's also got a Intensified Pyre for his Kindle.
Yep. And then the interesting card with the Sword Satan of Everflames. To pump his sword, to go for a bigger rending faster. And then he runs a level 2 Flame Sweep for like the mirror matches. So starting off with the standard Jiaqiao Cinder Keeper, one of the staples in these Fire Aggro decks as enabler for red hair and a very sticky threat overall, poking in for consistent damage. So Mitsuki gets the optimal opener of Ryle into pitch 2 floating.
That's pretty good.
Yep, pretty good.
Sets up level 1 food from Merlin too if he wants it.
Yep, should be a very easy, very clear, just level to 1, probably grab out Inert Sword. I'm not sure if he runs Sword of Seeking. But, Sword of Shadows.
Sword of Shadows.
So, unfortunately, Sword of Shadows is weaker, right? Jiaqiao has Stealth?
Yeah.
Oh my god, the cat has Stealth.
Yeah, so it is a straight worse Sword of Seeking.
Does he have another option here, or is that his only option? That is his only option.
Well, most people opt for Sword of Seeking. He's running Sword of Shadows. Otherwise, people run like Inert Sword.
Yeah.
But yeah, no.
Sometimes you just really want a 2-power sword,
Yeah, 2-power sword.
I mean, how often does this ever come up? I mean,
yeah. And this is relevant because he runs the more aggressive deck with Rendings.
Looks like that sword is going in there immediately.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're both trading damage. Well, I mean, some space in his material deck is taken up by the fact that he's running both the Drawn Blade and the Tome of Sorcery, right? Typically, you limit yourself to one of the one-cost draw card type Regalia, but he's got both. Potentially for the ability to kind of play on Merlin 2 a little bit. I mean, discounted Incarnate Majesties and 1 more damage on your Fireball. But it does mean that his early aggression here is stifled a little bit by the fact that his sword is 1.
So we have a very interesting list for Mitsuki. It was one that we've been testing for a while, running main deck Censor in Merlin as a means to, you DG to 2 early, you sit at level 2, and you hit your opponent's graveyard eating out or floating. And then when you are ready to go to level 3, you mat Censor and then DG to 3. So you kind of go to level 3 well, and then you pull up the ladder behind you so they can't catch up.
Doesn't look like we're going to be seeing any of that this game. We just Creative Shock, another float. We went straight up into level 2. They're a DG just to lock this game up because looks like Sho's damage is a little lacking here.
Yeah, so no other allies except for the Jiaqiao, so not a lot of pressure. Maybe he might have like enough spell damage, but the fact that Merlin is going to go to level 3 and be at 20 HP might make it very difficult for him.
Yeah, depending on like how his board looks, his turn 1 was like very slow, right? He played a Xiao Xiao, attacked for 1. His turn 2 was similar, you know, play a unique ally in Arthur. It got immediately cleared, and then he went back to attacking for 1. Doesn't really have like the type of aggression we're looking for from Fire Lorraine aggro.
Yeah, Xiao Kao by herself is not a big enough threat. Its main power is the fact that it plays well with red hair, and then you're pressuring 4 damage, you're cycling cards. Yeah, but unfortunately with the lack of red hair and the lack of Arthur and other threats, the overall damage output from Sho is just too low to really pressure Mitsuki into doing like bad play patterns. And you know, he's not in a rush. He DG's to 3, he got the floating.
Interesting, he did not run out the Ghost of Pendragon immediately.
Yeah, I mean, this is the definition of not in a rush, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm level 3 Merlin with 2 Regalia on my side of the board, and I will opt to not play my Pendragon and pass.
Man, every time in that position, I just slam it. Like, I'm drawing 2 cards, please.
Yeah, that is kind of interesting, the fact that he didn't go for the Pendragon. He has 3 cards in hand or 4 cards?
He is holding a Demolition. Perhaps he is scared of another big ally threat coming down. He just like doesn't want to lose his pressure immediately.
But Demolition is slow, right? So
It's fast.
It's
oh,
fast.
it's fast?
Yeah.
Oh, it's the 3 damage.
Yeah, it's the 3 damage.
Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, it makes sense. So he's just holding up Demolition. I guess next turn, he go to Matt, like backup charger, go up 1 more. So he might be able to play Pendragon and keep the Demolition.
Yeah, this is... I mean, this is essentially the definition of a bricked hand for aggro from Sho, right? Turn 1, a unique ally. Turn 2, a unique ally. Turn 3, a separate but unique ally.
Yeah.
No horse to be found anywhere. And I think it looked like 3 separate attack cards in his hand.
Yeah, Fire Momentum, Rending Flames.
I think it was double Rending Flames, yeah, which, you know, by definition is a brick, considering each turn you can play 1.
Yes. And it's very unfortunate that both of the allies the show played only have 1 power. So, you know, together they are the strength of 1, 2, 3 ally.
And Mitsuki's not even going to pay him any mind. Just that dungeon guy's going face.
Yeah. So he plays
all the way with his fluffy shopkeep.
Yeah, a 1/3 interceptor helps protect his life total. You know, Sho's board with 2 allies can't clear over it right now.
Yeah.
So
I think he actually found 2 of them. He put 1 down in memory.
Okay.
Just, you know, decided that he didn't actually need both right now.
And he was just like, I'm not even going to play this Pendragon still.
Yeah, which is insane. Like, you know, still not playing the Pendragon, but I guess he doesn't need it. He might be trying to play around to just getting banishing the swords and going into Incarnate, like slowly getting level counters.
Yeah, he's holding onto a Resolute Stand. Doesn't want to put cards down for that.
Again, like he's definitely in no rush. He knows that the longer the game goes, the more he's favored. So why risk anything?
Yep. Sho, on the other hand, has finally found a Hasty, so this is... looking at the rest of his hand, this is... he basically top decked a playable ally.
Yeah.
I think his engine's going a little bit that Fire Momentum, right? He can finally get in there for a little bit of damage.
Yep. Start cycling fire cards, get the fire count up, turn the Fire Momentum into more of a threat, having the Rendings alive.
Look at that Sword Scene of Everflame, gonna power something up for later.
Yep, that is 3 damage at the Fluffy, it looks like.
Yeah, should clear the Fluffy. Oh, going
Oh,
Demolition,
weird.
yeah. So
I believe
Mitsuki,
the class bonus costs 1 less, right?
Yeah.
Oh.
So Mitsuki being patient with the Demolition and not going for just the straight Pendragon, you know, rewarding himself, keeping the board state gummed up. But Sho has a second Hasty.
Yep, discards the Flame Sweep this time, so... Honestly, you know, with a Dungeon Guide and another Taunter out on the board, level 2 Lorraine, a Flame Sweep does not actually sound like the worst idea, right? Like, at the end of the day, you've got 5 face, you've cleared 2 allies, you're drawing 2 cards, which refunds your level up. Being 24 HP might buy you a turn against Merlin, or at least put you slightly out of kill range. It actually doesn't sound like the worst idea in the world, especially if your hand is as bricked as his is right now.
Yeah, you could cleave this Ghost of Pendragon. It's finally coming out from Mitsuki here.
Oh. Yeah, it's probably worth it for this turn.
Putting the Looking Glass back. Okay, I think that's what I was waiting for so long. I think he just wanted to get all his distortions out, and then.
Oh, yeah, with the Ring of Consumption.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
I really wanted to use the sword, maybe banish it to make sure you can feed his Incarnate.
I don't know how relevant the consumption ring would be. I don't believe Show has too many actions that are slow that really get punished by it.
If he held onto that flame sweep and he tried to go
Well,
for that level 2 play.
Yeah, it's not just actions,
okay.
right? It would
Oh,
be
yeah,
attacks
the attack
as well.
cards as well, yeah. So that does turn off the option for Show to go level 2, because I think once he goes level 2, Mitsuki's will definitely know that the flame sweep is coming up next, so popping the consumption ring to stop that.
Yeah, I assume Fire Aggro doesn't have access to a Dungeon Guide Flame Sweep, right? Like, there's no Dungeon Guides in
Oh,
his
yeah,
deck.
yeah,
no.
Yeah, okay.
Should be cool, though.
Yeah, I mean, I do remember when Clarent first came out, right? People were experimenting with, like, not aggro, but I would say, like, slightly hybrid lists where, you know, you just ran the best Crux card, aka Ghost of Pendragon. You had your level 3, so you make your Clarent, you banish your Drawn Blade, and then if you see the Dungeon Guide, then you play the Dungeon Guide. And if not, then Arthur Sideways, Red Hair Sideways.
Yeah. Those hybrid aggro lists are very interesting because, yeah, if they get a slow draw, then it doesn't matter. They go level 3 and try to get card advantage.
Yep. So I do think they're discussing, was there a, what happened here? Was there a backup charger used earlier? Okay.
I believe, was it Merlin Power Soul?
Yeah.
Yeah, so it looks like there's a judge call going on here where there was a backup charger popped, but no power cell placed on the board. So they're trying to decide what to do about this, whether or not the player gets the power cell or not.
Yeah, so the power cell should belong to the Merlin player. Probably relevant because Mitsuki drew his 1-of turbocharger.
Ah,
Turbocharger
that's
and
why
Merlin,
this is now.
1-of turbocharger. This is why it's relevant.
This is a big deal.
Yeah, I didn't even see that draw, but it makes sense why this would now suddenly become a point of contention.
It would be interesting. What if he doesn't have the turbocharge?
Well, I mean, if he doesn't have it, I feel like they just forget about the power cell until the
Yeah.
end of the game, right?
We already have so many cards in hand. Like,
it's like, oh, backup charger? Did you play that card?
do we need 2 more cards? Who am I kidding? We always need 2 more cards.
Yeah. 2 more cards, 4 more cards, 10 more cards.
Yeah, I mean, that's like that should be the flavor text on Ghost of Pendragon, right? Oh, did we need 2 more cards?
Until you get hit with Illumina Secrets.
Yep, so I guess, I mean, regardless of where this ruling comes down, I feel like Mitsuki is definitely very comfortable here, right? He's been Merlin for 2 turns. He's currently level 5, and he's looking, you know, quite healthy as a level 5, only 5 damage on him. He's just resolved his first Ghost of Pendragon. He's got a Resolute in his hand. His prospects look good, depending on his next couple of draws, I would say.
Yeah. Sho does have a little bit of a board just to harass some allies or just push them consistent damage. And if Mitsuki chooses to kill them, it's going to feed these Rending Flames and Fiery Momentums, which could also be scary.
Yeah. Does Sho have a play pattern where he could go for lethal in the next 2 turns, possibly even next turn with the Sword Saint, the weapon, level 2, and Rending? Because that'll be like 1, 4, 5, 8, 16 damage. 16, 17, 18, 19. So that's 24. So it's pretty close. He does have a Forge Light Blade, so the Forge Light, instead of going to level 2, is 2 less damage, but you're not showing up that you're going for level 2, so maybe the consumption ring won't be popped. Maybe if you could get enough fires out, or Home by Fire, so maybe going Forge Light, Recollect, Home by Fire, Rending might be possible.
Mm-hmm.
And it looks like we are missing the power cell, unfortunately, for Mitsuki.
Yeah, unfortunately, since he has the turbocharge in his hand.
Yeah, Mitsuki is picking up a pretty monstrous level of cycle here. I believe he had 2 Spectres in hand already before, and he just top-decked a 3rd Spectre plus a Ryle. So regardless of how his hand looks, his hand is going to look, I mean, at least 5 cards different come next turn.
And with the amount of dead cards he's cycling away, he should be drawing, pretty useful cards, gas, more threats, more advanced elements, maybe some of his attack cards. I think he's in the position where if he just draws his fiery, not fiery moments, and the rending flames,
Yeah.
you just go for lethal because the fire aggro doesn't run any protection cards.
Yeah, I mean, that is a good point. We're basically seeing Merlin at, I mean, I want to say probably 15 cards into his deck, maybe a little bit more. And the only Crux cards that, or Crux card that we've seen is the Ghost of Pendragon that's currently on his board, which means everything else has been cycle, level up helpers, floating memory, etc.
Yeah, at some point we're just gonna see like 4 fireballs come off the top.
Yeah, Crux is fine.
Be interesting to see what Show ends up materializing. Do you think he? Oh yeah, Foresight Blade. So maybe he is.
He
seen
might
the
be.
lethal line.
He
Yeah.
might have seen the line. Trying to line it up.
Yeah, it's just a matter of now if he pops a Sword Stain. Oh, okay. Owned by fire.
Yep.
So if you're Mutsuki here, would you like just 100% pop the Ring Corruption?
I think so.
Ring Consumption?
I think so.
I would be so scared.
Yeah, like you've honed. Like I can use this to make you probably go down a card, right? Like you spent this honed by fire. Maybe you don't have enough for your attack.
Yeah, so it lets him recollect. Well, Mutsuki has the Resolute, so
yeah,
it does
but
eat through a lot of
that
damage.
is that only 7 influence from Show? Because with 7 influence, right, he can't play any of the scary fire attacks that Fire Aggro is known for, right?
Yeah, so I think, oh, he ended up popping the orb, the ring.
Yep, he did pop the ring, and Show is exactly at 7 cards, right? So this is an excellent like heads-up play essentially by Mitsuki, right? Like turning off his opponent's entire, well, the vast majority of his opponent's damage potential for this turn, saving the Resolute potentially for a more impactful turn next turn.
And you know, maybe Show is okay with this. Like I think he realizes he just needs to get that consumption ring off the board if that's what it takes to get it off.
So is that a second Sword Saint or Everflame?
That is a second Sword Saint.
Yeah, so his damage output is still going to be insanely high next turn. So with 2 Sword Saints and a Rending. So, but then Show did take 4 damage to himself from the Foresight Blade, so is within a closer lethal range. So Mitsuki might just be able to go for lethal this turn.
Can he though with no sword?
We're gonna,
because he doesn't have the Looking Glass out, right? So he can't actually get back any of his swords.
Oh yeah, he has a Drawn Blade, but opted instead. Oh no,
the Drawn Blade is
he
banished
banished
Fluffy, right? So
okay,
he's actually out of weapons entirely, which means Rendings will just be going for 10.
Well, he's at an odd number, so it would just be 6 this turn.
Sorry, I meant like maximum
Oh,
Rendings
yeah,
would just
yeah.
be going for 10.
I can tell we have like, 0 Crux cards. I think we're gonna be riling to look for some action here.
Yeah.
Well, Crux Sight. So the Zhao Count hitting for 1 damage on the Pendragon before the sword killing it last turn.
There you go. With the whole fireball.
Oh, okay.
His game is over.
Yeah, this is double fireball off the top for Merlin.
Then on the receiving end of that, one too many times.
Yep, that is 1 fireball for, I believe, was that lethal or did his opponent concede? I think he survives at 1.
Yeah, he survives at 1. It would be 8 damage, so it puts him at 19. But, you know, hitting him to 1 damage for lethal, I'm pretty sure he knew that Mitsuki had some way to...
With that many cards in hand, like, you can just play another Dungeon Guide and finish it off.
Yeah, play the Liminal, play Dungeon Guide.
Yeah.
Yeah. So a bit of a slow start for the aggro deck in game 1, although we did see that, you know, had Show survived this turn, right, his damage potential next turn was absolutely monstrous with double, what is that called? Sword Saint of Everflame, right? The potential level up into level 2 Lorraine, right? This is a base 8 weapon that might swing at you.
Yeah. It would have been 22 damage with the Rending. So,
I guess if you were a Show, perhaps would have been better just to burn the Sword Saint of Everflame he had in his graveyard on his sword instead of the Honed by Fire, and then threaten that way without going down 1 more card.
Yeah, probably. I would also consider like maybe just going for damage over 2 turns and using that turn to materialize the sword, and then go to recollect, and then use like Sword Saint on your main phase, so you could guarantee the bonus damage on your Rending. Because he had 2 Rendings, and I'm pretty sure he had more than 6 fires in the graveyard. So I think doing the damage over 2 turns would have been fine. And then Mitsuki had to like alt cost Resolute, then you're slowing him down. So you're still getting damage through, you're slowing him down, and the second Rending might have been lethal.
I mean, when you drop 2 fireballs off the top, there's not much you can do. But
Yeah.
There's also consideration that maybe instead of going for the Forge Strike Blade, he could have materialized something else, not take the damage, and then use the Home by Fire to bait out the Ring of Consumption. So I think it was a little greedy about it. Like, actually, he has a Clarent, so materializing Clarent probably would have been fine because it's very safe. He still gets the potential damage out a little bit less, but then he's not killing in one shot anyway. So
he's definitely safer from those fireballs. And
Yeah,
then,
yeah.
I go home by fire. I get my durability counter. Now I'm still gonna threaten like 12.
Yeah.
Yeah, Clarent Honed by Fire is incredibly strong, right? Both as like a defensive and an offensive resource. If you suspect that your opponent is playing something like, I mean, obviously not in this matchup, but like Fracturize, for example, something that can interact with your weapon, right? Honing your Clarent is basically like a foolproof way of getting around that, because once it resolves, I have the damage, and you can't do anything to my weapon anymore.
Yeah, so if Sho didn't materialize the Forge Strike Blade, went for the Clarence, went for the Hone, so everything else played out the same, he actually would be able to survive both of the Fireballs.
Yep.
And it could potentially threat lethal next turn with 2 Sword Saints and Rending.
Yep. How much damage did Masuki have with the Fireballs? I believe
It was
he was
16
level
total.
6.
He was level 5.
Level 6.
Sorry, level 6, yeah.
So 14 plus 1 from
plus
the
1,
Tome
15.
Sorcery.
Yeah,
Yeah,
15,
so he's got 15 damage.
Sho was at 11, but he would have been a 4 HP lower, so he
Yeah,
would have
so
been
7.
Yeah. So
So-
just 2 counters from Clarent.
Yep.
Would have kept him alive.
Yep. Yeah, he would have. Yeah, he would have survived by a lot.
Yeah.
Quite a wide margin.
So in this case, like if he went for that line, then Mitsuki definitely wouldn't have gone for the fireballs because he would have known that his opponent didn't have, or he didn't have lethal, and that might have bought him enough turns to do like 2 rendings.
Yep.
All right, so I'm assuming the sensor out of Sho is most assuredly coming into this game.
Oh yes.
Yeah.
The sensor and possibly the immolation trap as an out to the incarnate.
I mean, I think in that game 1, right, both decks looking like, you know, they had a little bit of not what they were looking for, essentially, right? Like Fire Aggro off to a very uncomfortable start. The Merlin finding 1 Crux card in their top 20. Like, neither of these is really what you want to see. But ultimately, you know, the Merlin had a couple too many turns at level 3, was able to find some form of damage in their deck, and just instantly deleted Lorraine with just 20 HP.
Yeah.
All right, looks like we're going straight into sensor.
Turn 1 sensor.
Yep. And I don't. Yeah, I
Yes.
do think that Mitsuki has a reduce though, right?
Well, it's not even turn 1 sensor, right? It's turn 1 hard pass, and then make sensor recollect and draw.
Yeah, we just did a whole lot of nothing. But maybe it's just he wants to keep his allies alive. He's got a Shao Kao and red hair.
Yep. Plays the Chao. Very common play here, just to get around potential removal, right?
Yeah. He's probably trying to play around like demolition or something, so
Yep.
you could guarantee at least 1 hit with the red hair. The Xiao Kao might be his only unique ally, so him getting his swing in the cycle might be enough to help him find like an Arthur or a March Hare. Just something else to make sure that he can keep attacking starting next turn.
All right, that is the classic Ryle into floating plus liminal guide.
Yep. Masuki with the double Ryle discard. Does he have the reduce? He does not. And he has
That's the
the
double.
mentioned demolition. All right, so Sho sequencing his plays really well here.
Yeah.
Are you fine with this? Like, are you fine losing your red hair, but you know he doesn't have a reduce? Like, do you feel comfortable as Philo right now?
I think it's perfectly fine. The problem is that there's so much like resources in Mitsuki's graveyard still that if he does find a reduce later, the reduce is still gonna have value. And the fact that he has like a demolition to stem like the amount of damage I'm pushing out is probably bad. Like, I wouldn't be happy about it. But I think his position is still like manageable.
I feel like in a way, if you're Merlin, right, and I think a lot depends on Sho's next turn, right, as the fire aggro, because the sensor does stop him from activating his Sword Saints, right? So I feel like if you're Merlin and you kind of survive the next turn, taking only like 1 or 2 damage, you can cash in on your floating memory yourself by eating it with your Merlin, getting that level, and then popping your Spirit Shard to turn early, right, which does kind of convert it back into a draw. So I think, if Sho isn't able to put much damage on the board this turn, as Mitsuki, you might actually just be inclined to let that sensor live.
Yeah. Because you could also just use this time to like eat the Sword Tail Everflame, so that when you deal with the sensor later, or if you need to deal with the sensor later, then you're not gonna get punished by it by his graveyard.
Yep.
So
I mean, a totally out there strategy would be then to make your own sensor.
Yeah. Yeah. It's the plan. It's the problem with the Merlin deck. You know, you eat the graveyard, and then when you go to 3, you bring out your own sensor, so they still can't play with their graveyard because you don't really need it as much anymore.
Yeah, it just reminds me of like old water mirrors when like your opponent would nullifying lantern you, right? And then you suspect that they might remove it eventually, so then you make your own, and now you're like, okay, now you got to remove 2. I have my own.
Yeah.
And then both of you have truly opted into this game of all our graveyard is norm, or in this case, every card in our graveyard has no abilities.
So we have Show playing what I believe to be, is that the Dazzling Courtesan, the Spectre ally?
We have a Blazing Bowman just came in for 4.
Oh, that's the new art for Blazing Bowman,
Yeah.
right? Okay.
Yep, that is the HVN Blazing Bowman.
Yep. So Blazing Bowman, 4 damage. So putting a little bit more pressure than last game. Unfortunately, Blazing Bowman is still only has 1 HP. So even though that the Sword of Shadows has reduced power, it will be enough to clear it. But he will lose a sword if he goes for that line.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, based on what we saw last game, right? I feel like Mitsuki is like very comfortable with the idea of just losing his swords, right? He played the fluffy shopkeep, and you know, Drawn Blade was banished instantly. No hesitation in swinging with his Sword of Shadows, even for 1, right? And he eventually did get his Pendragon. He just sent back his Looking Glass, right? I feel like this might be part of the overall strategy when dealing with opponents that don't go to level 3, have a little bit less HP, right? You're willing to sacrifice a little bit more just to play these aggressive cards like Rending Flames and just instantly end the game.
Yeah, definitely. With this kind of matchup, you know that once you hit level 3, once you stabilize at the end game, then it's just a matter of time before you can close it out. So him stalling as long as possible, trying to maintain, like have the board be manageable, keep his life total at a reasonable level, means that he's not under pressure. He doesn't have to start like cycling resolutes to survive.
All right, looks like we're gonna DG right now. I think how many fire does the show have right now? Like
3, I believe.
2 or 3 in graveyard.
Yeah.
Like maybe you can just go to Merlin, eat 1, deprive him of the ability to just rending you.
Yeah.
Well, he's rested right now, right, on account of attacking with the ally.
Okay.
And you don't think it's more likely for him to eat his own floating next turn so he gets draw? Maybe his hand's a little bricked.
Yeah.
So that might be his only line.
Well, with 3 cards left in hand, right? His hand is... Oh, sorry,
4.
4 cards left in hand. Okay. Yeah. So his hand still has potential then, right? With 4 cards, you can actually play most of the things in your deck.
Does Show have a life for lethal? He only has to do 16 damage. If he grabs a Forged Light here, rending, that's 3, 5, 10.
Yeah, it definitely looks like he's thinking about it.
Do you think maybe he thinks that his Sword Saint is still active?
Oh, that would be...
Yeah, because
that would be terrible.
Yeah, in terms of damage calculation, that's what, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 14, 15. He would be 1 damage short.
Yep, he needs to do 16, you said?
Yeah, he has to do 16.
Right, 16, right. He's got...
Oh, he gets a Vermilion.
Okay.
Oh, but it's not imbued.
Yeah, I think he's trying to get the fire in graveyard to be able to rending. I'll come in for 10.
Oh,
Yeah.
But Mitsuki has the Resolute.
Sorry, do we remember what the shining card is in the middle?
It's the Shao Kao.
Ah, okay. That's right.
Get a stealth from the casters.
Yeah. Might as well be Omnishroud at this point. Nobody can target it. Yeah, so rending right now would be 5 damage. So it would only be 4 damage through the Resolute.
Yeah.
Oh, and then we have a Blazing Throw on top.
Yeah. Oh.
So this is going for lethal right now.
Yeah. So Mitsuki has to Resolute here to survive. Which would put his total influence down to 4?
Yep.
Which means that he has to eat his own floating next turn.
Yeah,
go
put
back
his-
up to 5.
I mean, he's got pretty monstrous influence recovery, right? If he levels up, for example, right, he'll go all the way down to 1 influence. He'll pop the Spirit Shard, go to 2. Merlin even level will trigger, and he'll go to 3, and then he'll draw for turn back to 4. It's like nothing happened.
Yeah, it's definitely worth hard leveling here. Yeah, eating the floating response to level up, getting the 2 extra draws, draw for turn. Yeah, he'll be at the exact same influence, but then he'll be level 3.
Yep.
And you know that he has a Pendragon, so he has a 25% chance that he just doesn't hit the Pendragon, right?
That's true.
Yeah. Sometimes you just have to get lucky.
Yeah, that is. I mean, that is truly monstrous influence recovery if that actually does happen.
Yeah.
There's some valuable cards in there, but it looks like we're shuffling up. Are we?
Wait, he has a rending in there also.
We're
Is
getting rid
there a
of one card.
line for him to go find lethal? So right now, I think they're asking for clarity of whether or not he's allowed to see the cards before letting his materialization resolve. Yep.
Yep, sure.
Oh, the
my-
25% hit.
Whoa.
Oh my
the
god.
Pendragon.
Yeah. Yeah, so he's not on 5 cards anymore. He's at 5 for the turn.
Yeah, on the stack, Merlin 3. We're going to eat our own floating here.
Gain a level up. Yep, resolves.
The
Even trigger.
25%.
Yeah, again, like, sometimes you just have to be lucky. Pop spirit, draw for turn.
Yep.
Yeah.
I mean, even though this happened, right? He's not necessarily out of the woods yet.
Oh, yeah.
Like, from the Lorraine, right? We still see, quite a lot of damage potential, especially if he doesn't have another Resolute. Or if he doesn't find another Resolute, let's say.
Show might still have a potential of 14 damage output next turn if he, materializes, home by fire. So that's 2, 4, rending, 7, 14. So that's exactly lethal.
Yep.
So if he has another rending and a home by fire, then he'll have exactly lethal, assuming that Mitsuki does not have any protection.
Oh, he doesn't have enough cards in grave, though.
Yeah.
Even if he makes a ring here, right, and hones before recollection, he will need a 1-cost card in order to actually activate that rending.
Oh, okay.
And going straight to recollection draw. I'm not sure that's happening.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, if we're show, right, playing the fire aggro here, what are we looking for?
I think we're trying to get a little bit extra damage, and we're also just trying to not die.
Probably a red hair.
Yeah.
I think a red hair would have been ideal. Fortunately, he doesn't have one. Looks like he's going to hard cast his Sword Saint.
That'll be 4. Take the Pendragon off the board. Take a lot of pressure off the board. Next turn, do a follow-up for more damage.
Surprisingly, I think that the center is working against the show this game more so than working for him. Having the Everflames earlier might have been useful.
Yep, it looks like Show is attacking twice into the Pendragon so far.
Oh, he finds a hone.
We find a hone.
And I believe he has is that a rending?
He has a Immolation Trap, a Blazing Throw, and a Dazzling Courtesan.
Oh, okay.
Is that a courtesan? Okay.
Yeah. So no rending, so no potential for large damage.
Yeah, I mean, I wonder if the play is to just, either slam our weapon into the Pendragon, or hone slam the weapon.
I think
depends on
I think it's hone. You have enough fire to play your Courtesan, finish out the Pendragon, and then get in for another 4 damage.
Ooh, okay, yeah, that is good. Yeah. That puts your opponent at 18 and well within range of a rending from next turn, right?
More importantly, there's one more durability on that sword. You can just chuck out that Blazing Throw.
Also true. Put him at 18, I believe. Yep. Yeah, I mean, I think either way, the Pendragon definitely needs to be cleared here.
I think we're just going. We're hoping the sensor gets removed at some point to preserve that Sword Saint.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, one of the ways that Sensor can get removed is if he magically levels up to level 3 Lorraine and then Pendragon's it back.
Mitsuki debating this demolition here to save with Pendragon.
Could also be the Undying Dreams to save Pendragon.
Yeah.
With 1 card left in hand, Show's kind of shown his hand a lot.
Well, yeah, Mitsuki going for the demolition to survive.
Oh, he doesn't want to commit the weapon to clear the Pendragon.
Yeah, because he probably knows that that's his only out. Having that weapon on board, probably materializing another draw Regalia. I think did he use his GCR and his bobble already?
I mean, Fireball is lethal here, right?
Yep, Fireball is lethal.
Yep, Fireball is lethal.
I'll wrap the game up.
Yep, Mitsuki wrapping it up both times with a Fireball. Just 1 Pendragon out of essentially his entire deck of Crux cards, right? In both games, he saw 1 Pendragon, and that was kind of enough. Yep. None of the interesting cards like Rending Flames or 3 of Hearts, right? Like we mentioned, none of this what do we call it, like sort of like early like aggressive Merlin
Oh,
playstyle
yeah.
either, right? It was just very very standard like defensive, play my one Pendragon, and then I'll chip you a little bit, and then Fireball is enough.
Yeah, yeah, because it's really interesting because the way that this deck was built was like instead of like just the hasties, yeah, you have the 3 hearts, you have a 3-cost 2/3 very efficient ally to help fight the board, help chip it for damage, and then when your opponent isn't expecting it, you go for the rending. So he didn't have to go through any of that. It's just standard bread and butter. Ryle, discard 2. Hope your opponent doesn't have Graveyard Hate. Level to 2. Eat a floating. Get to level 3. Pop a crystal. Replenish your influence. Get a level 3 and use the level counters for your advantage. And yeah, his Crux count is a little low. It only runs like 9 total Crux cards. But just seeing the one Pendragon every single time was enough, and hitting that 25% to have the Pendragon survive.
The spirits of Crux are with Mitsuki.
Yeah. You know?
Yeah, I mean, like to some degree, with how much of the Fire Guojia we've seen running around, right? We're kind of used to fire aggro decks like kind of hitting themselves, right? Like even to a lesser degree, even if you're not on the Guojia, like just Impact Hammer, like Heated Vengeance, right?
Yeah.
You're very used to fire being like, okay, I'm gonna take 3 from my own card. And in this game, the Forge Light Blade, I believe, did deal 4 to show, but other than that, there was no other like self-damaging effect. And it just seemed like every single time, Mitsuki was slowly leveling up, trying to play defensive, right, playing his liminal guides, didn't even clear the sensor. But you would look and Sho had taken like 10 damage. And it's like, you're not on chicken. Like, what is going on here? Like, how did you take so much damage? And this was just, I guess, his game plan of level to Lorraine 1, and then just immediately turn your champion sideways with the sword and point it at your opponent's face.
Do you think this was one of the games where if Sho didn't just blindly go for Sensor and use that materialization to like further his own game plan, that he would be aggressive enough to be able to win?
I think seeing that first Ryle out of Mitsuki, like that was Mitsuki to run away with this game if he was allowed to resolve both his liminal guide trigger and use that floating to level up.
Yeah, I think in general, like, to censor or not to censor is a very hard decision, right? Like, usually people say that you want your censor to more or less, I guess, prevent a +2 in value. And then from the other side, right, if you're going to reduce the censor, unless you have, let's say, let's say your entire hand is Luxem, right? And you really can't afford to lose any of these cards. Then you would really only consider reducing the censor if you're also getting the equivalent of 2 or more cards back, right? Otherwise, you just kind of traded your Resolute in exchange for the 1 card that you would otherwise get, and I guess 1 Regalia from your opponent. And in this case, it's really difficult, right? When your opponent hasn't really revealed what they've got to kind of decide, okay, am I going to commit to this roadblock game plan? Obviously, we can see Mitsuki's hand. We're like, yes, you should absolutely be getting that censor right now. Otherwise, your opponent is like +4 off of Ryle, right? But it's a very hard call. And even if he had seen the 2 Sword Saints, I think in general against Merlin, it's very difficult to convince yourself that censor immediately is not the right move.
Yeah, it's very true.
I think even looking at Sho's deck, like there's only 3 Tempered Steels and 2 Sword Saints. They're the only thing that care about censor whatsoever. I think he definitely got hung up in that game a little bit on, I'm sure you're going to reduce my censor at some point. I'm going to hold on to this potential value when I think he definitely had a line to stay alive, burn that demolition, not die immediately.
Yeah, I think there's an argument that since you're down game 1, like yes, going for censor usually is the correct play, but you got Lamb Blasted game 1, so it's like maybe you're not supposed to go for the correct play and go for the risky play that has a higher upside, because he had a way to discard his Sword Saint early, so that is essentially like a hone that's the 2 damage plus the rending. He had essentially his fire attack combo in hand, but then censor stopped it. He didn't have a hone, so his rending like wasn't enough damage. So possibly just going for the Jokal and then the red hair, getting the extra damage in early, discarding Sword Saint, leveling to 1, getting the Forge Light, and then maybe getting a Hasty or some other fire card to go for the rending, like that turn like could have been useful. And then, but ultimately, right now, the plays that he did, he ended up losing. The censor will slow down his opponent, but wasn't enough. And his opponent had like the outs for the ally plan. So it just looks like, I don't know. I'm not 100% sure. There's just arguments sometimes. Maybe the not perfect play is actually the perfect play, but hindsight's 2020, right?
Yeah. I mean, there is a world where he doesn't censor, right? He goes for some like extremely aggressive Lorraine line, right? Like potentially just turn 2 level up, right? And then immediately pop the Sword Saint, right? And then not even Ren, right? Just send some damage face, right? I've got 4 damage from allies, 4 damage from my sword. I'll point it at you. And then now his opponent is the one at 8. And then you're, essentially threatening like all sorts of rending combos, right? Like if you can just, buff your sword by 2 and then rend, that's a base 7. Even if your opponent resolutes, right? That's 8 damage still.
Yeah.
Right? Doubles the amount of damage on them. And after that, you don't really need much more.
Yeah, very true. Well, unfortunately, it did look like Show had some kind of clunky hands both games, so we didn't see like the full power of fire aggro. Getting the first turn Arthur Immortal, like pass, and then like the red hair swing for what, like 6 damage, and then if you have like a hasty or a Jackow or anything else, it's like 8 damage in turn 1 with just 3 allies is a crazy scary thing. So we're gonna go to our other Tier 2 to do the winners interview.
Hey, I'm here with Mitsuki, aka Tim. So, how did you feel about that match? Like, how do you feel about Merlin as a whole in this format?
I think Merlin's all right. I think standardly, it's not too bad. Has it's always a standard of fire. Like, has good cycle, but it kind of lacks kill cons, especially compared to some of the other more explosive Ryle decks like Jin or Seal, like Ablation, where they have really strong kill cons. I think Fireball is it's broken, but it's not as strong as some of the other kill cons you have in the game. But I think with the build that I started with Jed's recommendation, it was it's been pretty solid into Ryle. Some of my other matchups are pretty bad, but I just probably dodge them. That's my next one.
So in the previous match, we saw that you banished 3 out of your 4 cards and kept the Pendragon, which might have been your most important card. So do you think you're gonna win that match without keeping the Pendragon there?
Yeah, I'd put down a Fireball, a Rending, and a Pendragon, and there was one more. So as long as I didn't banish all 3, I was chilling. I just needed one of them, and I would be chilling there.
So previously you mentioned that there's other kill cons that are way stronger. Why did you end up on Merlin out of all the decks?
I like Merlin because she's attractive.
Oh, so in your deck, we saw that you had Sword of Shadows, and you actually lost 1 damage from the Sword of Shadows.
Yeah.
Did that affect you there, or were you chilling about it, or was Inert Sword just better?
I'd like Inert Sword ideally, but during Boston, I had, especially against aggro or non-Ryle decks, I had too many games come up where I need to tap out going second, play a cycle card and play another card, and then that would mess up my Inert. So I just conceded the 1 damage because most decks don't have a stealth unit. Xiao Chao's in 2 decks. So yeah, I figured it'd be fine.
Yeah. So what matchups are you most afraid of?
Suited. I've never played against KFC, so I'm not sure how that is. I think it should be fine with my demos and Resolutes, but I'm not sure. Luckily, I don't think I'll play it anymore because we're towards the end of the day. And then Tristan is pretty hard. It's it's pretty hard.
So you mentioned Suited was a hard matchup.
Yeah.
Did you ever think about playing something like Flame Sweep or something to wipe the board against them, make it easier?
I did, but I also really like Rending Flames, so I like just being more aggressive than my opponents. So yeah, I didn't end up playing Flame Sweep.
Yeah. How many times do you think you're Rending Flamed today that won you games?
I think I Rending Flamed at least once in every match that I won.
Yeah, that card must have been clutch for you.
Yeah, it's broken.
So you mentioned that Tristan was a hard matchup. What about the matchup makes it hard for you?
In that matchup, they kind of have, well, obviously they put you under Censor like other aggro decks, which is already hard if you don't see your, what's it called, Reduce. But on top of that, even if they don't censor you, they have in-caps for your Ryle, stuff like that. So maneuvering that matchup's pretty hard. And then on top of that, standard Tristan decks just play a bunch of goons, like Broker, Outlook, Asins, and then it's pretty hard to keep them all down since most of them break even. And then, so that, like an aggro deck, they're flooding the board with aggro, but they're also keeping hand. So when I demo or kill something, it doesn't have as much effect as it does against normal allies.
Yeah, so about Tristan, how many times have you been revered today?
I've only played one Tristan. I didn't get revered. He wasn't commanding. He was ahead enough that he could just go into Dancer and kill me, yeah.
So you're basically X1. You're about to secure it. How excited are you for that smoke bombs that you're about to?
Oh, yeah, that's the only reason I started playing again after Worlds. So I'm pretty excited.
So would you say like you like Tristan even though you're playing Merlin right now?
Yeah, Tristan's like probably my second favorite champ. My first result was with her, so she always has a special place in my heart.
All right, that's all. We don't know what's coming up, but now we're in the. Yeah.
collecting all the badges today. I even won a side quest. Got my pack.
That's pretty good. Unfortunately, you're out.
Yeah, it's okay though. I had fun. That was honestly, I just wanted to win my stream match with Farmer Tony just so I can get it on the books that like Tony won. That's pretty crazy. Like Neo's Tony.
How has the tournament been as a player?
No, it's good. I think everything is running mostly on time. I think it's not too delayed. We had an awkward repair round one, but that's fine.
I mean, if you can't tell, then everything's
Yeah,
going
right.
fine.
Yeah. I think everyone's having a good time.
You gave Peter a shred of hope.
I'm sorry. Yeah, honestly, you put my deck in anybody else's hands who actually plays this game consistently, I think they do pretty well.
Well, I think you played pretty well.
Yeah, the only oopsie was, the warning. Literally first action of the game.
Oh,
I riled under sensor and was like, "Oh, I'm gonna level up here." Oops. Yeah. That was the only oopsie, but other than that, I think it was mostly okay. But I'm rusty. Haven't played in a while. So you guys need to help me out.
It's okay.
You gotta help me out with these.
You're good at casting. That's why you're here now.
Oh, good. Thank you. I appreciate it. It's
So-
been a while. I miss it.
Yeah, so we have the Rain Goddess versus Sir Lontard.
They're at table 1. They decided to play. So right now, the Rain Goddess is, I believe both of them have been on stream, or only Sir Longtard?
I don't believe the Rain Goddess was on stream.
So Rain Goddess we got here
Oh, yeah,
on Serene Fire Djinn.
Wow.
And we have Sir Longtard on Water Merlin, which we've seen already. What are your thoughts, Jet?
Honestly, I didn't think the finals match was gonna be Water Merlin versus Jin.
I mean, the fact that Water Merlin even made it this far is already a miracle. I mean, I guess it is. Sir Longtard. He's always up here, topping regionals anyway. So I guess it's not that unexpected. But I guess in the meta right now, it's Water's already.
Bring Water Merlin is very interesting, and he got there.
Yeah,
Congrats to him.
Honestly, like the top tables when I was walking around, the element distribution is not too bad. Like, yes, sure, Ryle might be a smidge overbearing, but I saw plenty of like water calmings up there, tons of wind. I feel like today I only played against one Ryle deck.
Ooh, really?
It's just so much wind. And
we are
a smidge of water too.
Wind state.
Yeah, it's windy here.
Wind does have a pretty good matchup against Ryle decks, just because they got the new card, the Thurible,
yes,
and the Sensor.
Yep.
Unfortunately, we won't be seeing either of those.
That's fine. We get, what was it, Dredging Streams on Water Merlin. That's the Banish card.
That
Banish
is,
target
yeah,
card,
that is
and
the
it's
Banish
floating
card.
too.
We saw on the Kong Ming list earlier today, which
Pretty-
was very interesting.
Really powerful. I think I was talking to some people who played against those Water Kongmings, and I think Dredging Streams kind of like their opponent was on Ryle, and I think it actually made the difference in a lot of those games when you can like get rid of Liminal Guide.
Yeah, I think it lets them like catch up. 'Cause,
Yeah.
like, they banished one and his floating memory, so
Yep.
they're able to use it a little up.
Yep.
Pretty good.
Yep. Other than that, I don't know. Like the list from Turtle Longtard looks pretty much the same as like what he usually runs at every other tournament.
Yeah.
And then we're getting into the game real soon here.
So right now, we got them shuffling up right here. I don't believe they rolled yet, so.
I think they
let's
did
see if that's
actually.
right.
I think they
who's
just
going
did it.
first?
Who's going first here? Let's see. Wait, before we begin, which one's more advantageous going first?
I'll leave that one to Jet.
Honestly, guarantee the water player is more advantageous going first. But I guess the fire player can do his actions before he has to, the water player can frostbite and Cerulean Decree, stuff like that.
All right, we got the Rain Goddess here. He looks like he's bottoming 4.
Yeah, we gambling.
Gamble. Let's see. He's keeping a DG, and I did not see.
Oh!
Is that a Ryle?
Yo, you
There it
open
is.
broken.
Yeah, that's an
That is
immediate
pretty
pass.
good. So Longtard coming on here with the Water Spirit.
Oh, is he not responding to the on enter?
Interestingly enough, I don't think he.
Or do you think he just started drawing cards? Yeah. Oh, sure.
The Rain Goddess does have enough to pay, so you're mostly really punished by what? Double Frostbite, and that's it?
No, they're not getting. They might not get full route value if this Cerulean is used against them.
All right, you have to put you down,
Yeah.
and
Yep.
you can't. Okay.
Then it's awkward.
Yeah.
I actually made that mistake against the one water player I played today. I'm like, I should have main phased Ryle. This was like the only time I should have done it going first.
So
Yep.
Longtard
Like
does
right here, we
play
might see a Cerulean Decree, unluckily active. Okay.
Ryle.
And
There it is.
oh,
Yeah,
oh,
it's
that's so
Yeah.
sad. He just lost the +2.
That's rough.
That
Yeah.
is unfortunate here.
Okay, draws a memory. Hopefully draws another Ryle.
Did not draw anything
Nope.
off of it.
That's tough.
Unfortunate.
Yeah.
Hey, he's still got more chances.
Interesting.
Oh, another. Oh.
Oh.
She has 2 DGs. I did not realize that.
Interesting from Sir Longtide. I see he opted to play Tide Diviner and just add a card to your hand. Do you think this 1 damage is going to matter in the long run?
I don't really think so, as Jin
Not Jin,
is
yeah.
kind of like, I feel like, but the problem is like Jin, like if he plays breastplate and stuff, like water has fracture and stuff, right?
Yep.
So yeah, he might get cooked there.
Let's see here.
Oh, that's a pretty good hand.
Oh, just confirming the Cerulean Imbue.
Yep. Yep.
Yeah.
Right here.
Yeah, so
Going-
Longtard actually played for that, right? Because he had a Fractal Rain and chose not to use it.
He did, yeah.
I think that's a good call, though. If you know you have the Cerulean and you know, typically if the fire player passes that quickly on turn 1, they got something good.
Yeah.
So maybe that's like a body language read too. 'cause
Yeah.
I certainly just go as soon as I see 2 specters and a Ryle, I'm just always like pass. Go ahead.
Yeah, it's probably like the first time Ringo's played against water today, as mostly wind and fire playing field, so he kind of didn't realize.
Yeah.
He does bring out a backup charger for Smat instead.
Yep.
He can't crack it immediately either. His hand doesn't seem like he's able to cycle, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll see if Solongtar has the pressure. There was no Frostworm Paladin, so I think he's chilling for now.
Inundating Clash is coming out for Lorraine level 1 immediately. Pretty good. You think he plays... if he plays the Fractal Rain here, it's going to be pretty good. He just starts cycling immediately. Or he's going to level up to Merlin 2 immediately.
Immediately just lock him out of any potential
Oh,
float.
I forgot Merlin's supposed to do that. wait, that's pretty broken.
Oh, man.
The only thing they're supposed to do is sit on level 2 against
Dude,
fire decks.
that's crazy. He got his Ryle like basically negated, and he can't get any more advantage because he's
Yeah, that's tough.
And
That's a lot of pressure.
Water actually accumulates like floating over time for value too. Pretty strong play.
I think that Cerulean might have just won Sir Longtard this entire game right now.
Yeah, and he's also getting beat down by 2 1 attack units.
Remember what I said earlier? This 1 damage is adding up, Jet.
Oh,
It's-
facts. Imagine Jin doesn't hit level 3. We're cooked.
Rain Goddess
True
is
Resolute.
opting to crack, I believe, the backup
Yeah.
charger.
You might go for a GCR, try to draw out of it, or like a level to try to like get the momentum up.
Yeah, I mean, luckily enough, Watermelon isn't known for killing you incredibly quickly. You do have a little bit of time, but we'll see.
Oh wait, the Ringo's also has double DG, so like honestly, he can get his momentum back. But just has to hope So
Fair.
Longheart doesn't have a Fracture Eyes, honestly.
Yeah. He might get complacent, though. That 2 damage is coming at breakneck speed.
I think that was reduce off the top.
Also,
there,
it does add up, I think. Ooh. Is that a Ryle on his last card?
No, I think it's a reduce.
Oh, unlucky. It is. Oh, it is a reduce.
Yeah. Looking at the cards in the Rain Goddess's hands, though, the only real live one is probably Incap and Reduce.
Yeah, it's super bricky. A lot of
backup charger.
Meanwhile, Sir Longtoy can just afford to stay on Merlin 2 and just live
He's
here
vibing.
infinitely.
2 damage a turn.
I know we're
Merlin lockout.
I know we're
Yes,
joking about
sir.
it, but this 2 damage is just...
Oh, remember, he also has Fractal Rain.
He does have Fractal Rain.
Oh, wait. Actually, he might have banished it. Is that banished Fractal Rain?
I believe it is
think
banished,
so,
yes.
yeah.
Oh, unlucky. Okay, we're putting 3 down here.
Oh,
I hits hard. That hits hard.
Especially when you're locked out this hard, you're just like, how
Yeah.
do you deal with this 1-1?
I believe... Does this stop the wake up?
Yeah.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
And they can't level either.
I think the Rain Goddess is forced to go into GCR now.
What do you do, like hard play the liminal to clear that thing?
At least he does have GCR. I believe it's only rests for 1 turn, so he doesn't get locked out completely.
I think this is enough, though. He's taken 6 damage.
That's crazy.
And he quite literally can't level up. So he...
Yo, wait, the damage is adding up.
The damage is adding up. You didn't believe.
Oh, he also hasn't swung yet, I think. So, like, it's actually like 7 damage, right?
Inundating Clash could go super hard here, too.
Yo, I think he's about to play that,
Does he have a
actually.
he has a Frostbite in his hand, too.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
It's so good. 9 damage.
Inundating Clash is what, 4, and then 5 with the sword, 6, 7.
Oh,
with the
okay,
twos
that's
on board.
smart. That's smart. He's
Okay,
going
okay,
for
okay.
logic.
We
Wait,
need
but he
to
can't
clear.
swing with it. I just realized.
Oh, that's awkward.
Wait, where's his GC? Oh, I believe the Ring Goddess actually plays Grail over Grand Crusader's Ring.
Does he have it in his list? Let's see. He does have Grail.
yeah.
Yes, you are right.
Oh, that's so unlucky. That's like the one situation you don't want Grail. I'm surprised he didn't just Grail for like something else.
Should even like.
Is Grail even worth it? You're just going to get Fracturized in the end, I believe.
I mean, is bringing out a weapon that you can't swing with
Any
more
better?
worth it?
Yeah.
I'm not really
That's
sure.
fair.
But honestly, I think he's still got a chance. Remember, he has 2 DGs. Once if he survives his turn,
Okay,
he also
yep.
has Resolute Stand, so he might be chilling.
He has Resolute in his hand?
Yeah.
Oh, that's pretty good then.
Oh, he's played the Lumino.
Hey, I called
he's
it.
swinging. He's fighting back. He's fighting back
I do know
against
this
1/1
game,
allies.
All right, the question is, can Sir Longtard find, was it 9 damage?
Yo, DG off the top, easy.
I don't think it's that hard to find 9 damage.
Yeah.
For real?
Oh, and he has GCR too.
Dude.
Which a lot of runners don't have.
If he has DG right now, he could level go into Pendragon probably.
Yeah. Do we see what he drew?
No.
Oh, he did get another Tide Diviner though. That's pretty broken. Wait, he's about to scry. No, he's about to glimpse 3 and add 1 to his hand.
Glimpse 3?
Actually, my bad. Look at the
Look at
top.
3, yeah.
My bad. Not glimpse. It's better.
If he dumps 2 floating off here, his next level is going to be really free too.
Yeah. Oh, did he just get another Tide Diviner?
That's a Fracturize. What is the other
Can't
card?
quite read it.
Oh, he dumped the Tide Diviner. He
Tide
picked
Diviner
something
and
up.
Fracturize
I'm not sure what he picked up though.
Might have been another Snow White. Maybe.
If he has another Snow White
No,
here.
I think he would have played it already. What could it be? Okay, we're going into Jin level 1. Maybe he's trying to go double DG now.
Okay, Jet, assuming you're the Rain Goddess right here.
Yeah.
Do you just... never mind. I was going to say, do you just fire off the double DG? But
Yo, that is unlucky.
would you have fired off the double DG?
Honestly, I think I would have just tried to get back into the game. Because like now we're like really behind, right? We don't have GCR. We only have Grail. I feel like we just want to get that breastplate and just hope he doesn't have Fracturize. But like Sorlong did mill a Fracturize, so good chance he has it.
He has 1 DG in hand.
Are we about to hard play another Lumino guy? That's what it looks like.
Dude. Oh man. Was that a Raider? That's kind of
Yo, we're getting rid of these 1/1s.
Clearing these Tide Diviners.
Yo, imagine if Sir Longtard had Cremation. Just kidding.
Primordial? That's as close as you're gonna get.
Yeah, true. Primordial RNG mill floating. Okay,
No.
3 down here. Is he gonna play Dungeon Guide?
To 2?
It looks like a Lumino Guide.
Lumino Guy, DG, what's next?
Okay, we're thinking. Oh, no way! It's a Lumino Guide.
Yeah. You kind of unfortunately have to.
Maybe you think Sir Longtard can't kill him, and then he's gonna reach level 3 and just beat his opponent down with Lumino Guides.
See. That level up actually gained the Rain Goddess a total of how much health? Let's see, Jin's base 20.
Yeah,
So 11,
Or
5, and then you have the 6 from the swing
Yeah,
now too.
Yeah. So like 11. Yeah.
Yep.
I feel Rain Goddess must be.
Oh
a
wait,
lot
Sir
more
Longtard's
safer now.
actually out of mats. He doesn't really have anything left in his mat deck that gives him +1.
Yeah, the drawn blade's a little awkward because you're still
Yo.
Maryland, so you can't quite play that.
We got another Tide Diviner.
He's out.
Really more floating.
The 4th Tide Diviner.
Dude, Tide
trying to
Diviner's
find
nuts,
it.
man.
Is he gonna eat the level? And
Wait,
try
if
to
he
know
eats the level,
more?
gets the level counter, and he gets more looking. Pretty good.
He's thinking, he's like,
It's
do you
like-
want to keep Merlin up to threaten Rain Goddess some
See.
more?
Oh, he did not eat the floating.
Frostwern. What's the other 2?
Wait, is he about to mill floating and then play Paladin and then draw?
That is a Clash, and what's the other card underneath that Clash?
Yo, is that triple Ascension?
Oh no.
Cone of Frost under the...
That's kind of crazy.
Oh,
No,
that's
Coriolis
Coriolis
Ward?
Ward.
Yeah.
So Longtard has found 2 floating, so pretty good for him.
2
Actually.
floating.
That's crazy. Yeah.
Well,
And
2
if-
total. 2 total.
Oh,
two
yeah,
total.
oh, 2 total floating, and he's got a Frostborn Paladin.
Yep.
Does he play the Frostwind? You think?
I don't think so. I think he's
No.
holding it for interaction.
Yeah. No need to.
Do you think the Ring God's gonna go Grail for maybe like a breastplate and then yellow it?
I think he might be just forced to level. I think.
Yeah. Honestly, I think putting that DG down and hitting that 33% chance really cooked him here.
That DG was so detrimental to his game plan.
Yeah. Now we can't get the draw. Yeah, really think about that Matt.
Yeah.
Like most of his deck is like now like Exia or like Smoke Bombs or something.
Yeah.
So going level 2 is probably the best player.
Does choose for the level 2.
Yeah.
Raider and Reduce.
Can you imagine his position if he had the Ryle off for 2?
It is
Yeah.
very unfortunate because I think there's 2 Liminals and a Raider. Well, there was a Raider living
Yeah.
in his hand. Well, they're on the
On the
board
board
now.
now.
Yo, no way he draws the route right now, right? After he's already played the Lumino Guides.
That happened so many times to me today. I don't even want to talk about it.
Oh, he is using Jin's on attack trigger.
Okay, okay. Oh, and we're giving +1 to something.
And Jin's inherited effect.
Oh, it's only human.
Jin's inherited effect also when
Oh.
you swing with a pole arm, right?
No, it's only,
Only
humans.
human, yeah,
Oh,
it
is
is.
it only
And
human?
they
Liminals
are
are not
specters.
That's a little awkward.
It's unfortunate.
though.
There is a DG in
Wait,
the
he
Rain
has
Goddess's
2
hand.
DGs again?
He found another DG.
Wait, he just top decked the second DG.
That's it. That's great. Oh,
unlucky.
here, okay. He has another one right there too.
It's okay. It's okay.
Wild.
We're going up now. We're going up now. Dude, he has 3 1-3s.
How safe do you feel now if you're the Rain Goddess?
Yo, and he's backing him 3 for turn. Probably hella safe.
Do you feel safe, or are you still scared of Fracture Ice and everything like that for your chess play and your Spear?
It's hard to say. Like, Merlin is actually not that ahead anymore. I mean, honestly, Solantard has 2 floating memory in his graveyard. He could level up here and be like still like pretty advantageous. But like honestly, also it's triple ascension by the way. He can he can ping like 9 and draw 3.
The DG going down brick by brick.
Yeah, they're fighting some DG wars.
Yeah, what is it?
The 1-3 is
The
going
guide
down.
battlefield.
Oh, 3 down for Sanctuary.
Okay.
3 down for Sanctuary too.
Yeah, that's actually gonna block
Good
2 down.
stall.
That's gonna defend his DG army now. Now I realize his DGs are immortal now.
Guide army.
That is going to. You think that's for the longer game plan of defending against the Cone of Frost that Sir Longtard could have?
Maybe just don't want to get bursted. Okay, we're picking 3. Opting not to use the floating memory in his graveyard.
That is very.
Maybe he's
Is
trying
he
to
running Erendite?
Oh, he
No Erendite.
Oh, maybe he's trying to use it for Drawnblade next turn, so he doesn't have to like just
yes.
risk something.
Most likely.
Yeah, he has triple 3 ascensions. He's oh no, he has Frostward Paladin in hand, right? Is that Frostward?
Yeah.
Oh, he might be electing to use a Frostward in his turn. That's why.
He's going
Nope,
for.
I
A
think
Oh,
he
we're
just
going
put
for the
it down.
ascension under the Sanctuary.
Interesting.
Maybe he's just trying to draw Pendragon.
He's probably trying to cycle, yeah.
Oh, maybe
Oh,
he,
no fire.
There's no
oh,
fires.
there's no fires.
No fire. Awkward.
A lot of red cards, but no fires.
Wrong type of red. Wrong tinge of red.
Yeah.
A little too dark.
Yeah. He sees Incap. He sees 2 Exia cards.
So his 2 Exit cards, what are those? It's a Proof of Life
And
and
an Outburst.
an Outburst.
Yeah.
So at least you have some information. Is that all the cards in his influence, or?
Yeah, it should be. I think he is tapped out. Yeah, the Sanctuary actually
Yeah.
tapped him out.
So 4 cards in influence,
Yeah.
and you know all of them.
Yeah. I mean, he will draw to 5, but honestly, the Ring God's not in a bad position here.
Oh, it's
I
really
think
not
Sir
the top.
Longtard's in a more comfortable position, though.
Yeah.
Oh, comfortable for sure.
He
yeah.
knows the Incap's not going to be alive for at least maybe 2 turns, unless the Ring Goddess just plays nothing. So the second the Ring Goddess plays
we're
it.
electing to actually kill the Luminal Guide. Damn.
Can he?
Yeah, it's a swing for 5 with the sword. But I think he's cracking the sword.
Oh, yeah, he is cracking the sword.
Yeah. Well, that's okay.
Yeah, that's
Well,
probably fine.
I mean, maybe.
Now it's going the opposite way. The 1 damage always
Yeah.
adds up.
2
but this
down,
time
4
on
down.
the Ring
Wait, is he
Goddess
about to
side.
play an Incarnate?
Oh, sheesh.
He actually played an
is.
Incarnate.
The deer.
That's pretty good.
He's going to swing in 2 damage to the face. Pretty good.
Or clear another guide.
You can't actually because of Sanctuary.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. Sorry.
Sanctuary armor.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, the Guide Wars unlucky.
I know you were playing Tony, so it didn't matter to you.
Yeah.
You just swung for 70 anyways.
Yeah. Nice 2 prevention.
What do you
bro.
think the Ring God's going to mat here? Do you think he's going to mat Breastplate?
Probably just the breastplate. So Longtard only has 1 card in hand.
Yeah, he's basically tapped out.
The Quicksilver's still up, yeah?
Quicksilver is
They
still
can
up
protect
too.
it.
He might opt for the breastplate and then Quicksilver next turn for the spear, which isn't the worst idea.
Or like, you might get some damage on him and then go Chalice of Blood, right?
Oh, true.
Yeah. But it is very unfortunate that like
he does lose the Proof of
the
Life.
Ring Goddess actually doesn't have that many mats left.
That is a decent amount of damage that he's losing though with that Proof of Life going.
Yeah. Oh, he's drawing. Okay, drawing another card. Is that a Rending Flames? Honestly, Rending could be really strong here.
Rending wipes out the Pendragon. I mean, not the Pendragon,
Yeah,
sorry.
he
The
can
Spirit.
just kill the deer. Oh, he did draw a Turbocharge.
Saved.
Saved. Actually saved.
Kendall is holding up a Cerulean, though, so got to be careful with that, with the rending.
He is, yeah.
It won't hit as hard as you think it will.
Oh,
hit,
he
but-
doesn't. How many cards in his hand? He only has
Oh, no,
one,
he's
right?
tapped out right now,
Yeah.
but, like, I don't... You think a rending's going to come in right now?
I would not be surprised at
Is
a
there
rending.
even 3 fire in the yard? I don't think.
Wait, I
there
don't think he actually resolved that
is.
many fires.
Yeah. I was like,
Oh, he only has
the one
Ryle.
Ryle.
Yeah,
The
but you know
one
what we're
Ryle.
going to resolve? Draw 2. Yes, sir.
That's pretty
Turbocharge.
good. That's pretty good.
I think he just drew a Ryle.
Yo, yeet that thing in the yard.
Or it might be
Very
another
unfortunate.
reduce. It says cursor reduce. Think we're passing turn here? Not really sure.
Thinking.
His damage is very consistent though. From the deer, it's going to be 4 damage every turn. It's going to add up. So Longtard is a lot more comfortable, especially against just one-shot strategies from Jin, just because you have the alternate gates and everything like that.
I mean, the
Oh,
damage having on the deer is good, too.
It is still Jin's turn.
Yep.
Maybe he's thinking if you want to clear the deer or another sanctuary. Looks like another sanctuary. 3. Oh, he's
he's
reducing
reducing
the
safeguard.
safeguard.
Okay.
Yeah, he does have outburst, so
Pretty good
pretty strong.
future-proofing for
Yeah.
the outburst.
Might as well when the Storm Card's tapped out.
That does tap out the Rain Goddess though, so it gives her long card another turn of just free reign.
Yeah, now they're reading Huaji, which actually has a flip side of dealing 10 damage to the Rain Goddess and going for some crazy lethal turns.
Huaji does have another side.
Yeah. Also makes it so that like if he has Enrage, like Stormheart almost has to like fracturize multiple weapons, right? And the breastplate.
Yeah,
might be cooked.
The second weapon it does allow him to do that a lot more better.
Okay, now we're killing the little guys.
Slowly.
We're retaliating for
Retaliating
the
for
one. Let's
one.
go.
9 more damage on that
Yes,
spirit
sir.
this turn.
Corner Frost my own spirit. Oh, we're passing turn here. I think we're kind of bricked up.
Passing turn does allow Sir Longtard to have a more comfortable turn as well too, because we know he still the Rain Goddess still has the incap in there.
Yeah.
So it stops him just playing anything because he can't incap it on top.
He has 2 Luminal guys in his graveyard. So sad.
What is next mat for the Rain Goddess?
Are we going for this Grail now?
So smoke bombs.
Okay, we're grailing. What do you think we're grailing for?
Almost definitely the spear. I think smoke bombs would.
Isn't
be
that kind of scary if you like?
there's
the fracturize.
Fracturize for the breastplate. It's pretty good.
Very unlucky.
In response to the Grail, so the breastplate does not draw my card in the recollection either.
Yeah.
Looking for a fracturized token.
No fracturize token. Unlucky. Okay, resolves. Ooh.
This does drop the Rain Goddess's influence recollection a lot more.
They found the fracturize token. Let's go.
It is
oh,
a fractal.
he has to keep his breastplate on the board with the token. That's why it looks nicer.
At least we know it's a breastplate now.
Yes, sir.
No longer a mystery card.
Okay,
face
drew a
down.
red card. Doesn't like the right type of red card.
Has the Rain Goddess drawn any fires for so long towards Ascension? There's a reduce in there and a rending.
I mean, I would even be
Double
careful.
outburst?
Yeah, I'd be careful putting the fire down. If
It
you
kind
don't
of
need
sucks
to.
that he lost proof, right? Because now he can't like just put himself to like a billion. Wait, but he does have Haji to put himself to a billion. Oh, he's actually transforming it right now, I think.
Is he? What is Waji's effect?
He paid 3
he
and
is.
transformed it to the other side. It's like, I think like 2 durability, 1 attack.
No,
or
it's
2 attack.
it's however many durability it has on the original
Oh,
side. So it's only 1 durability.
wow. I thought he actually refreshed the pole arm.
Rising Tides is pretty good for so long term
Yep,
over here.
plus 1.
Here's another card.
Oh, he's going for another
Rising
one.
Tide.
We're just digging.
Wait, yo, oh no, his prismatic is banished. I was like, he can hard mana prismatic right now. Oh, we're actually skipping the mat.
If it's long enough, you can.
Yo, is that a Pendragon top deck?
That's pretty good.
Send a drawn blade.
Yo, we're really trying to kill those dungeon guides.
Oh, he retaliates for 1, but it's halved.
Yeah.
Wait.
And what's happening
No.
one random down.
The deer doesn't protect itself. It's other Crux.
Yeah,
units.
it protects the champion though. He swung with the Merlin.
Oh, he swung with
Yeah,
Merlin.
yes,
Oh,
sir.
Oh, I thought he was swinging with the deer.
Nice. Now you can put back the drawn blade and then use his rising tides again.
That's actually insane. So Long Tide's influence is getting a bit out of control.
Those are the Kona Frostes.
Yep.
And unlike Fire Merlin, Water Merlin actually has more protection cards in form of Cerulean
Infinite
Decrees.
more. I think I saw 2 Frostwines in his hand.
Yeah, do we know if he plays the negate attack card in his deck?
The negate.
He does play Coriolis Word.
Negate attack.
I'm
Song of Frost?
assuming-
Yeah, Song of Frost.
No
Song of
songs,
Frost
no
is in the side.
songs.
There is no Song
No.
of Frost inside.
Nope.
But
Okay.
it's 4 Cerulean and 4 Frostwines.
Yeah.
That's probably more than
Unfortunately, it is not open deck list, so the Ring Goddess actually does not know that. Unlucky.
enough. Yeah, we had a similar issue with that too, with the Kong Wing and the Jin matchup earlier.
Yeah.
The Kong Wing player actually was running 0 negates, but the Jin player had no idea.
Yeah.
You gotta play around it.
So he
dude.
still had to play around it, yeah.
You have to respect it.
The threat.
There's
Alright.
3 floating in that graveyard.
What's the kill con here? Just like, or for Longtard, it's just essentially just get him close for what, refracting? Fast speed and turn.
Probably.
Yeah, fast speed, prismatic, or you can just
true.
stack
Wow,
infinite damage.
this Child of Blood is very risky. It could just lose to a fracturize on it.
Betting that he doesn't have the fracture.
But I guess you rather fracturize the Childs of Blood rather than you're getting your strong G fracturize when you go for lethal, right?
There's 1 Men Flesh I see in the Rain Goddess's hand, I think.
Yeah, he's living for a long time.
So that's how much total healing? 6 plus Men Flesh is 8, right?
Yeah, so like 14.
14.
So we're
pretty good.
turn passing here. Not really anything happening, but he's getting his Drawn Blade back. He draws another Pendragon, he could plus again. Emerald level. Oh,
That is
another Rising
another Rising Tide. There's so we thought Ryle cycled enough through the deck.
Yeah.
Have you heard of Rising Tide?
There's a tsunami going on.
We
over
see
here.
another Fracturize drawn into his hand.
See what else is in this.
Lots of
hand.
DGs, cones.
Yeah.
Can't. Yeah, one Fracturize. Can't quite.
Maybe
see
he
the
might
rest
play a
of them.
Frostborn Paladin now so that he can get some more damage on the board or
Is
like
that
a defense.
Is that a Sanctuary I see in his hand?
I'm not sure. Does he play Sanctuary?
I
No,
saw
I
an
don't-
Exia card
no,
in his
no, no.
hand.
I don't think so.
Unless I'm misseeing it.
Oh,
you mean Exalted
I
card?
think he plays the Water
Yeah,
Exalted
sorry,
card.
Exalted, yeah.
Like Dredge.
Oh,
no,
Regal.
Oh, there's a Regal in the
There's
main?
two Regals in Rain Goddess's main.
Oh.
What was Sir Longtards? I think I saw an Exia card in there.
Or Exalted
No.
card.
Sorry, Exalted, yes.
No, nope, definitely no Exalted.
Yeah.
Maybe I'm blind.
But there are
I do
two
believe
Regal
somebody was
side.
playing Exalted card. I'm just not sure what it was.
Alright. So
what's
Longtard
happening?
does choose to play the Frostborn Paladin.
Yeah.
He leaves it up for Intercept, though.
Yeah.
Okay, Crater Shock. Trying to dish that floating memory so that he can get that free Shuang Ji.
Alright. As the turns go by...
Oh, we're ditching DG. We missed. Unlucky.
As the turns go by, who do you guys think is in a more advantageous position?
Honestly, the Rain Goddess was pretty behind, but now he's catching up.
Yeah.
He went from being cooked to uncooked.
I think that's like the downside with this Watermelon. It's just, even if you get juiced and like rocket ahead, it's hard to kind of finish the game here.
Interesting enough, Solantard, if you notice, actually haven't been swinging this Jin.
Yeah.
And he's not putting him to damage thresholds. And he's also not taking damage by himself with the breastplate. So
Yep.
honestly, they can stay here forever. You think Solantard is just trying to like play his deck and then just try to use the two Regals to deck the Jin player out?
There is a Regal in the Rain Goddess's hand. Do you think he's going to fire that right now?
Oh, there's no Regals in Solantard's main deck.
Nope. It's two in the side.
Very curious to see what's going to happen.
Is the play just to find all your Fractal Rains, play all of them, and then start shotgunning your Fractings?
That's kind of interesting.
Regal Inquisition's coming
Yeah,
down.
Loki, this
on
card's
the Rain Goddess.
kind of like just cycling him, if anything.
Yeah.
Are you going to play Ascension here?
It's
What
gonna
are
get,
you going to do?
It's going to
Do
get
you-
ripped.
I
If
can
you
use
say
it-
Longtard, do you Frostbind this?
Nah, I think it's like way too neg to Frostbind it, because you have to pay like, you have to play like 3 Frostbinds, right?
On the other hand, if
Yeah.
you're the Rain Goddess, are you ripping those Frostbinds?
Maybe. Because he might cycle for the Pendragon
Because
off,
you-
off the rip.
Your influence is huge
Yeah.
at this point.
So now he's just trying to put back his Drawn Blade so he can
The
make his
Rain
Rising
God-
Tides useful.
The Rain Goddess does put a reduce down. So
Yeah.
he's playing into that Ascension, unfortunately.
Yeah, but he doesn't mind anymore because like he just has a Chalice of Blood just sitting there waiting for him.
Yeah, three damage, we get him 2 cards.
3 damage will get him 2 cards. You think that's enough?
Yeah. Oh, I think that is. Wait, what is that? Is that the? Oh,
Is that the
that's the
Water
one that.
Exalted card?
No, that's
No,
dredging.
that's a
Yeah,
Dredging,
Dredging Stream,
Dredging,
yeah.
Dredging.
It's very shiny.
Let's see here. Where does he shoot the 3 damage at?
Oh, okay. So on the stack, we're fracturizing the Chalice of Blood so he can't get the draw.
That is pretty good.
Yeah, but the problem is like that's one that's fracturized for the kill turn, right?
How many has been fired so far? 2? This is the second one?
I believe 2. Yeah.
Yeah.
Did they reveal before he...
Can,
Oh wait, that's
Circle revealed.
That's true.
Circle revealed, but
Maybe
I
he
don't know
dealt
if Rain
damage to his
Goddess-
horse.
We're going 3 down, 4 down. In cap. On the Fracturize? Yeah.
Okay, there seems to be a problem.
We're rolling something back here. Just give us a moment here real quick for the judge call.
Yeah.
Thinking I don't think
So
I think everything is still should be resolving. What's
So Regas is thinking about using an in cap right now, I believe.
Yeah, but we rolled it back. I think there was a judge call going on. We're figuring out exactly what the call is here. Well, we figured it out, but there was an in cap fired against the Fracturize. Yeah, so I think we just needed to finish resolving the Prismatic Edge before we continue with anything else. Yeah.
I think we're good to go.
Yep. All right. You incap the Fracturize here.
Yeah.
Does
Are
that
we-
matter that
Are we gonna
much?
get the Chalice of Blood? I mean, like you're kind of going -1 to cycle 2 more cards. It's kind of like the same payoff, except you lose an incap. I don't know if you want to lose an incap here.
You lose the incap.
Yeah, you're kind of in no danger of dying at the moment anyway.
Yeah, we're choosing to gain a fractal instead. Trying to find a fracturized token again.
You incap it here, you're also tapped out. So
yeah,
you're very vulnerable.
Okay, now the Regal is going to resolve, and his whole hand is now exposed.
Whew.
Hey, there's not a lot of stuff in there, I'm not going to lie.
Are you going to rip the Ascensions if you're doing us?
I don't...
Do you care?
I mean, Ascensions give him back that drawn blade, right? So he's like kind of drawing more cards because he has Ascension.
That's true.
So
yeah.
like and like he's also plussing, not just drawing. So maybe like the Ascension is just kind of really just worth to rip out.
We have only seen one Pendragon.
Yeah,
and that's
I was
the
gonna
one
say.
on the board.
Yeah, there's other ways to get the John Blade back.
The
so.
more you're ripping, the more you're letting Sir Longshard cycle too. How many cards are left in his? We've seen a lot of cards. Do you think there's enough to deck him out with just Regals?
Not with 2.
If he gains more influence, maybe. And also, like, I doubt he would think Merlin would play Incap, so kind of like there's not really much Merlin can do to the Regals.
Circle on Tire is 12 influence right now. Even if they fully regaled for 12, they're drawing another 12. And I think there was there already a regal played earlier? No, this is the first one.
This is the first regal of the game.
But honestly, so long as they're choosing not to do anything about that regal, the
That makes
Ringhouse could
sense.
potentially just cycle his entire hand out, but it gives Solongtar like more Pendragons, I guess, which
Yeah.
equals he digs more cards in the deck, which means
The
you know
next
more
regal is-
regal.
Yeah, the next regal is more
Yeah.
lethal. Yeah, that's true.
Okay, so look at this. He thinks everything is fine, so let him
Nothing,
keep
yeah.
everything.
Keeps it all down. It is very interesting.
Yeah. I mean, I think he just sees him bricked up and is like, yep, I'll eventually kill you, so I'm just going to let you keep your hand, and there's nothing to threaten me.
Yeah. Nothing
Easy, though.
immediately threatening.
You do have information though, so you have to play. You can't go all in normally because you know there's a Frostbind there. I think you know there's 2 Frostbinds in there and a Cerulean.
Yeah. So we're trying to clarify there's something under the Grail.
Where is it?
It is
It
in
is
the
in the
actual
banish
banish
zone.
pile.
Oh, doing it the right way.
Interestingly enough, Grail banishes face down.
Nobody does. Nobody puts it in vanish.
I do.
What
I don't
the-
leave it in there.
Wow,
open.
you're playing the game correctly. Everyone
Void
else is
hygiene is
shortcutting.
very important in this
Yeah.
game.
So now we're going for the Drawn Blade, as we said earlier, and he's getting more and more cards. I wonder what he's trying to dig for. I wonder if he's finally going to try to swing. Now that Chalice of Blood is gone.
is at level 9 now.
Yeah. Maybe he's trying to draw some level scaling cards.
He is going for Snow White.
Honestly,
The rest
Snow
of
White's
Jen-
not too bad.
Snow White's a really good card,
Yeah.
actually. You can't attack
Yep.
with Jen unless
Stall
you
him
have
out
proof of life.
one more time.
I think this is a really good card right now. You can push full damage probably too. The Rain Goddess's
Okay.
damage output just went down
We're,
a lot.
we're swinging now. We're finally swinging. 27.
A lot of damage coming in.
28.
Are we on an even turn?
29, 30.
Oh, we are. on an
Yeah,
even
there's
turn.
about to
With the
be
prismatic edge.
refracting missile coming in for like 1.
Oh, and it's also there's no breastplate anymore, right? So he's actually at a
Correct.
solid 28 HP with Serene now.
Yeah.
28, yeah, with Serene.
Also, Sirlontar has a really big hand. He can
He
still make more plays. Maybe like a Cone of Frost here, maybe.
still has that Ascension too. So
Yeah.
he's sniping for 3.
Also, that's like fast speed for later.
No, dude, I'm seeing the refract. There's 2 refractings in his hand, yo.
I believe he's thinking about putting those down. He has no fractals up right now, unfortunately.
No fractals up.
Jenna-
unfortunately.
yeah,
He did burn 2
2, 4,
Fracturizers
yeah.
on a breastplate and a Chalice of
Oh,
Blood.
we're chilling, touching.
Okay.
He wants to mess with his memory.
He does know what is down there, interestingly enough.
2.
All right.
There is
Temporarily removing the reduce.
Reduce, yes. I believe the other card was... We saw it earlier. I forgot what it was already.
I forgot too. Eh,
Was it
doesn't
fire?
matter.
I think it was a Norm card. If I remember
Okay.
correctly, it was like a DG or something.
Well, that sucks. Now you're prismatic. Then can't hit for 3.
Oh, now we're
There
playing the
is
fast
a
gear.
fast gear.
Yeah, yeah. And luckily, the Ringos actually got very unlucky off the Creative Shock and did not draw floating memory. So this is actually his only float in his grave now.
The only float in his grave is actually kind of crazy.
But he only needs 1 float. Okay, maybe 2 for smoke bombs.
Right. I believe this would be his last mat?
Yeah. So we chose actually to not attack here.
What haven't we seen? We haven't seen smoke bombs. Yep, there you go. So down there is definitely the spear then, at this point, Shuangji.
Yeah. So we're going for smoke bombs.
I was about to mention the vigor on the deer, but Singalantar caught it. He caught it. We're okay.
He's probably feeling really safe right now. Bunch of frostbites in his hand.
Yep.
Deer up.
Half
Ringos is forced to
damage.
heal.
He is forced to lineage release at the end of this turn. And he can't even using that rending.
Honestly, Ringoss's influence isn't that high, except he has 2 fractals, so.
Let's see. Ringoss at 28 damage, so that'd be how much by Relentless? Relentless 6, right? Every 6?
Yeah.
Oh, you guys are the
So
Jin
4
experts.
damage. The first one's doing 8 damage.
But first is the out the deer.
He does have the out the deer.
Yeah,
that is
so
right.
it doesn't look like he can actually out the deer before he relentlesses. Maybe that's why Solange actually rested his champion, so he can't just swing with the champion for
Oh,
fun.
we're gonna late game Ryle.
Late game Ryle trying to find
In
something.
the main phase of cycle, too.
He does have those 2 fractals to work with, so he has 2 cards for fun.
Feels less bad. I think he's counting fire. He might be onto something.
Rending Flames, maybe.
About the Ryle.
Does
Okay.
not have enough for a proof of life, though, unfortunately. Is there even a proof of life in the graveyard?
No, it got banished, I think.
It did. Very unfortunate. What do you do in this situation if you're the ring goddess?
I think you just draw pass, draw pass.
Draw pass, draw pass.
And pray. I mean, like, you have a
It's getting
decent win
rough.
con.
Yeah.
You just need to kill his deer somehow.
I think easier said than done, though, in this case.
Very easier said than done.
All right, there's a release.
Yeah.
No more
Also,
fire.
so if he releases, there's no more Flame Sweep. Is he playing Flame Sweep?
There is also no more rending, though, either. So
There's no Flame Sweep in his deck.
his damage output went down. Oh, he knows the reduce is there now. His Ascension's live.
Yeah.
True.
Fortunately,
Could
he
get
cannot
nasty.
do 6 at fast speed.
6 at fast? Oh, he cannot.
If he had 2 Ascensions.
Didn't he have 3 Ascensions? He only used 2, right?
He burned 2. He burned 2. He has
And
one more in his hand.
Ah, okay.
Now go for No Flying Lantern. I'm surprised he didn't put back the card after, put back Drawn Blade with an Ascension or something. Maybe trying to save it for some fast speed damage later.
Let's see here. That is, I believe that's all the Snow Whites in Sir
Took me
Longtime's
down?
Dude,
decks,
we're
though.
farming for fractal brains now, dude.
Oh.
We're building up
Wait,
the refracting missile damage.
Unimbued for the damage.
Unimbued.
I don't think you want to mill anymore at this point. You want to see everything just in case.
I think I'm gonna mill your opponent now.
He has
Oh,
4
true.
floating in there,
Yeah.
I think. He has the Chilling Touch, he has the Clash, and he has... What else does he have in there? 2 more that he milled off 2 Tide Diviners.
I think the Clash was one of them.
Clash was one of them. That was the
don't
first one, I
remember.
think.
No, the second Tide milled just a Tide and a Clash, I think.
All right. You going on to the Rain Goddess's turn.
Yep.
He's out of mats, I believe.
Yeah.
That's it.
So we're putting him at I need to mend flesh range, and he's also holding possibly like 2 refractings in an ascension. So like possibly what was that, like 3, 2, 2, another 7 damage for exactly the mend flesh if he mend fleshes. So we're probably
Smart
Smoke Bombs,
move from the Rain
some
Goddess. He
some
chooses
damage.
to use Smoke Bomb on the Pendragon.
Okay.
Because once he uses... Oh, never
No,
mind.
no, no,
on
no,
the
the
deer.
Yeah. But
What were you trying to
problem
do?
is that like he can't rending flames anymore, so he can't just decide of rending the deer or rending his face. Oh, we're playing
Just
Exit
gonna
Sight.
sight?
It is a
Next card costs
influence
1 less.
+1 for the turn.
Men Flesh's cost less ability is 25 plus, I believe, right?
Yeah.
25, so the Rain Goddess can cast Men Flesh for free, which is very fortunate.
Yeah. The Exit Sight might be just a cycle. See what he gets. See if he can find an enrage or something. His goal is to just outburst.
So there's 2 outbursts. There is no Men Flesh, unfortunately, so it has to be this turn unless he top decks Men
Collecting
Flesh.
and
What is
drawing.
it? What is it? It's an undying.
Undying Dreams.
Yeah.
Let's see. So Relentless would be hitting for, let's see, 29 right now, so just 1 off and 5, so 4 damage, so 8 damage to the deer. You'd need to use both, I believe, right?
Yeah.
Both on the deer. It's pretty unfortunate. So
And
he's-
the problem is like if he outs the deer and doesn't lethal, there's a really good chance Long-Time just has another deer in his hand, right? Or in his influence. But he did Regal, but one turn has been passed, and he technically could cycle the Drawn Blade for pushing another copy of the deer or some Pendragon train.
Certainly, we're gonna run into the Pendragon soon. We haven't seen
Yeah,
the other 3, and we're
he's
probably
due,
halfway
he's
through.
due.
Yeah.
attacking with the flipped Hua Ji. This is the first time I've ever
We're
seen
swinging
this.
at the deer. Is he using on attack trigger?
Stealth.
Oh,
we can't even swing into it.
That
Does
is
have stealth.
unlucky.
That's awkward.
It's okay. We swing
Yeah,
with
yeah.
Frost from Paladin.
Yeah. To retaliate or not to retaliate? That is the question.
I think you retaliate. I don't think the Rain Goddess...
He's not afraid.
Actually,
Yeah.
we have hindsight because we can see
Oh.
the Rain Goddess's hands.
Oh, we're actually gonna take 10 damage on a attack trigger. And we're gonna Cerulean Decree it.
Yep.
So Huaji, Cerulean Decree is -3.
Oh,
Oh, do you think the Rain Goddess is cooked here, or is he gonna be able to heal out? He has no Serene Spirit anymore.
What's the total influence in hand?
Total
We're
influence.
trying to mend here.
What count him? What's going on here?
Can we play two things?
Relentless, maybe?
Relentless is hitting for. Let's see. This one's gonna hit for 6. The first one can clearly do now.
Yeah.
Yeah. But then what?
Oh, it is GG.
Yeah.
Ring Goddess
yeah.
ops to scoop to game 2.
Water 2 OP.
Dang, just
Those fractures
grinded him to a halt.
were insane.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. Very long game 1. That was nearly 40 minutes on the clock.
jeez.
This is gonna be a grind if it goes to game 3, but we'll hang in there. All right, what's the side looking like?
I think that game was actually very close, in my opinion. Especially
How it started. Yeah.
So Longtard might have let that drag on for a bit too long. But it might just be the damage
safe
output
play.
his deck couldn't do that specifically too, especially like safely.
Yeah, I mean, no fractals early. Your refracting's basically do 0. You're pinging for what, 3 at a time with your ascensions.
And no Song of
That feels
Frost
good.
is kind of
Yeah.
like scary if like you put Jin to like really high damage.
Yeah.
Especially since the Jin actually does like you put him to high damage, Jin kills your deer, and then you just have like no defenses for Relentless Outburst, right?
Looking at the sideboard here.
Yeah. What's coming in, guys?
I think something that's coming in from Sir Longtard's side deck is definitely this Nia.
Ooh,
I think
okay.
the only reason this Nia isn't main decked is because of all the aggro players.
Yo, you think he's about a Nia combo with the
Snow
with
White?
the Snow White? Yo, he's about to lock him up at level 1.
Just Nia, level
Yeah.
1, Snow White. No more level 1 for you, by the way.
Yeah.
I mean, hopefully Rain Goddess realizes this time if he's got a banger of a start
Yeah,
and he goes first, he should just cast that Ryle.
and a new win con might be coming in with the Regal Inquisitions in Sir Longtard's main deck.
It is pretty good.
Is there a tabula?
There is no tabula. I want to see
Okay.
Sir Longtard side in this duplicitous replication.
Is that the Exalted card?
That is
No,
the
the
Crux
Crux-
card that
yeah.
copies your opponent's Regalia.
Oh, yo, he might get a breastplate.
He can get a free Quicksilver Grail.
Oh, that's true
That's
too,
true.
but-
That's true.
He can have 2 Divine Relics on his board.
Yeah, facts.
Sir Longtard can also have a spear that swings for every 5 damage on your champion.
Yo, he might be able to lethal the gym. He might die first.
That's
though.
pretty bad. Yeah, you're playing with fire with that.
Yeah.
All right, on the Rain Goddess's side, let's see here.
You know the funny part? With the duplication, I believe the spear is actually class bonus.
The Men Flashes were in the sideboard for the Rain Goddess.
Oh, no wonder why Ring Gods had to go for lethal there.
That is very interesting. So I think those are definitely.
Oh, he also has one Heavenly Guide.
One
That
Heavenly
might come in
Guides.
clutch.
The Heavenly Guide's going in. The Men Flashes are going in probably.
And a Bloodshot Tempers for the Fracture Eyes.
Do you think he's going in? He hasn't hit any spears. So Longtard has only hit the Chalice of Blood and the Breastplate.
Wait, but you didn't really give him a chance to hit the spear, that's why.
The Rain Goddess also has 2 spears though. That's why.
Yeah,
so
but
you
like,
hit one. he has
one is
another.
more important
Yeah,
than
you
the
want
other
to
one.
hit the Exium.
One deals 10 damage to yourself for 3 attack.
Yeah.
One deals 5 damage to yourself for like 10 attack. All right. So honestly, this game 2 is gonna be very different here, and we'll see what happens.
It's a very different game plan, especially on both sides.
Yeah.
So Longtard might choose to just stay on level 2 even longer now, especially now that he has lockout cards.
Yeah.
Let's see here. Rain Goddess might choose to just put in the Men Flashes and Heavenly Guides and try to turbo to 3 faster though.
Yeah.
So if Sir Longtard doesn't see enemies lockout cards, then the Rain Goddess might have an extreme advantage in this game.
Yeah, but I feel like the problem is like Stormcard does DG to 2, but like I think he usually will probably natural level to 3 due to all the floating he has, right?
He might, yeah. But then again,
Yeah, it is still one of.
DG to 2 is a Merlin signature.
Yeah.
So
So
there's
might just
not much
stay
you
at 2
can do
for a little
there.
too long.
What do you guys feel about Sovereign's main board versus Watermelon here?
Sovereigns is pretty decent. The Rain
Yeah.
Goddess might have fired it off a bit too early, just because you want to wait until you see the Cone of Frost coming.
Yeah, Sovereigns is really good, but the problem is like it depends how your opponent wants to play, right? Because they can either play like with Solongtar where like they don't deal damage to you and you're not
Yeah.
really getting Sovereign.
Right.
But the Sovereigns did protect the guides, remember?
Yeah, they did add up. They board cleared real well.
Yeah.
The 1 damage adds up.
It lets them get the fast stabilize.
Yeah.
But I think Solongtar is really just going for that light damage game plan, putting him to 28 every single time and
Yep.
just saying, oh, how many cards can you heal? Like, I'm not really putting you to lethal, so like over lethal, so I'm not really dying on the clapback.
I mean, that's the dance with the Jin, right? You want to just put him at the edge, make him feel uncomfortable, but not overboard.
Yeah.
Rain Goddess does choose to go first again.
Do we see
No
what,
main phase Ryle.
Do we see what he
There
glimpsed?
is no main phase Ryle and no in response to Spirit Ryle again.
Yeah.
Oh, did we brick? Oh, Creature
he
Shock.
had-
Oh,
You
Creature Shock Turbocharge.
Greater Shock Turbocharge is pretty good.
Better go +2.
Interestingly, do we see a negate in Sir Longtard's hand? Let's see here. If he has a negate, it might be the same thing as game 1 all over again, unfortunately.
If it's a Cerulean.
Wait,
if it's
but he-
anything else, I wouldn't.
Wait, but
I
he can
wouldn't
high
touch it.
roll.
I might do a Frostbite.
Wait, but he can high roll the Creature Shock though.
Maybe. My gripe with Frostbind is like you're negging one.
You do
at
the
least,
card,
at,
yeah.
at least like with
We're,
Cerulean. you
we're
can-
actually
you
just
can.
not choosing to active Creature Shock, and we're going back.
He's going straight
he
for
wants,
that Turbocharge.
He wants that
Fucking
Turbocharge,
turbo,
yes sir.
He wants that Turbocharge, see the extra card. His Creative Shock's definitely
Pot
going
of
for
Greed
the
is
next
pretty
turn.
good.
No chance for getting your shock paid, taxed.
If you are Sir Longtard, would you go level 1 in DGG2 now?
If I didn't have a Snow White. Or well, you
Would
have
you
still have to
Snow
go level
White?
1. You
Turbocharge.
still have to go level 1 anyway.
Draw 2 is pretty good.
2 exit cards.
Turbocharge, what does that card do, Jet?
You know, Turbocharge, it says draw 1, and it says draw additional card. So he's going +1.
Okay. Makes sense,
Yes,
makes
sir.
sense, makes sense. So Longtard does choose to shoot off a missile in the end phase and use that missile to level up to Lorraine 1. Sword of Seeking, Nationals promo right there.
Yeah,
going out
no
of the
way
board.
he misses on the Fractal Rain floating memory hit, right?
Interestingly, the Rain Goddess does choose to fire off the Creative Shock right here.
Dude, I've whiffed too much on shock today.
Wait, that's
too.
actually really interesting.
Okay,
Because, like, what
Raiden.
if Sir Longtard just DGs up to 2? Oh,
might-
okay, wait, Tidal
Oh, the Dredging Stream.
He has DG budget mode.
I mean, that Dredging Stream is coming back.
Yeah.
It's
Actually,
level-
it's
it's
better
a-
than budget, my bad. It's his full self.
It's generic level 2+. It's not only Cleric.
Yep.
So this card's coming back later on.
I do believe that Rain Goddess actually has another Creative Shock, but in his memory or something.
This is going to pay dividends.
Oh, we about to go for the Tongu draw. We're staying on level 1 again for a long time again. You think this is like too slow of a game plan?
It might be fine. The
Yeah.
Rain Goddess is just trying to build influence so he can get less interactive with, especially
Oh, I
with
believe
those
that's actually a
Sterling decrees.
flame sweep or something. I see a very yellow card in his hand.
The more cards that the Rain Goddess has
Oh,
in
it's
his hand,
it's 2 Creative Shocks. Wow.
just better.
Okay, we're doing 2 damage. Probably leveling up here.
Here
He
we
can't
go.
use the Dredging Streams in Grave, actually, so he has a
he will be using a card from his memory. Okay, now.
What does he hit?
Oh, another
There's
refracting
3
missiles.
refractings?
I guess he doesn't value it that much right now.
Oh, we hit the fraction. Wait, is that a good thing or a bad thing?
Oh, good point. Yeah, actually.
It's still floating.
It's still floating.
Yeah, but in
It's
most
okay.
cases.
We'll high roll and get more fractionizers
yeah.
back.
Almost dead. I mean, there's 3 refractings already.
Oh, while the Rain Goddess has a Ryle and 2 Creative Shocks. He's about to eat good.
All right, boys.
Okay.
If you notice, there's something about the damage value, same as last game. It's the same as it was at this time.
Yo, he's
7
about to be
damage.
hit 7. Yo, Snow White coming down? I feel like something's coming down.
If Snow White comes down,
Oh, there's not enough influence.
No, I don't
Unlucky.
think. Yeah, I was like, I don't think I saw Snow White anyway.
Okay, so we're probably electing to activate all our plus cards in hand.
fire up the Shock or the Ryle first.
I believe it should be the Shock first.
Does he have Spectres? Oh, he does have Spectres for the
Yeah,
Ryle.
but he might greed, you know, for the extra one.
See a Shock first.
All right, let's see what we've
Draw
drawn.
2.
Exia and Exia? Did I just see 2
I see that
flashes
sounds
of
like a
red?
fire card.
I think I only saw
Probably Rao, actually.
Yeah.
Now that I think about it.
Oh, yep. Exia and a Rao.
Exia Ryle.
Yeah, they're both pretty red.
Wait,
he only saw the only floating he has in his influence is the Undying Dreams. So he might be, if he drew a second Ryle, he might try to just ditch the Ryle and Undying Dreams.
I think the problem is Rain Goddess doesn't have enough floating memory in his hand, so he actually can't just pitch the floating memory, or else like
oh, right.
he can't
Merlin
chain
2
them
is
together.
still
Yeah,
Mm,
that Merlin is
he was looking pretty cooked here. I'm not gonna lie.
impressive.
that Merlin's
Yeah,
doing
we
the
said that
work.
about game 1, and it turned out okay, but would you say this is a worse or better game state than game 1?
I
at
think
time?
this is
It's definitely a more even game state.
yeah,
Sure,
it's,
sure.
It's also more even, but
Yeah.
but like Sonos does have a fractal right now, getting him like value every single turn now.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
but thank God Last Analysis is banned, so we're chilling.
So Longtar is just going to live on level 2 forever now. It's basically going to force the Rain Goddess to just hard level to 3, especially using just paying cards in his influence.
Yeah, so long they're just using his Raw Regalia. Oh, did we just mill another one?
Yep.
Mill
Wow.
Another
They're
dredging, and then top deck
Wow.
Ascension.
When he hits 3, it's going to be for free.
Oh, I like that. Let's read a new catchphrase.
3 damage coming in. Jin level 1, not a threat. Jin level 2, also not a threat. It's only a threat at 3.
Got a response
Immortal.
here. What are we playing? We're gonna shock.
Yo, we're
Shock.
gambling. We're gambling. Is he hidden? Is he hidden?
Does he
See
find
a
it floating?
Raider,
Does he
Raider off
find
the
it?
top?
But even if it hits nothing, I don't think he wants to pitch it. Oh,
No,
he
it's
saw the
undying.
floating.
Yeah.
I don't think you.
Wait, he
pitch
has a
it.
Ryle though. He can play. He can't drop 2 floating right now. But it will
wait,
give
it's gonna
Merlin
get
the level counter.
Yeah.
But what if he draws Luminal Guide off the
Yo.
Undying? I mean, off the
The
Ryle.
Ryle here.
Watch this.
Living off the top.
Oh my God.
Oh, I think he just
he-
drew a floating
what?
memory off the top.
He's leveling for free.
Crazy.
Did he remember to draw the cards back? I don't think he drew it back into his hand, right?
I don't think he did. Yeah.
Yeah, I think he needs to draw off the. Wow.
Ooh, that's.
Yeah, we're not going -2 here for fun, right?
Throw 2 cards away and then don't draw for it.
Judge just counting real quick to see if he draw, and he.
Okay,
not-
we're fixing the game state. We're
Yeah,
chilling.
We're drawing.
Good
It's
thing,
okay.
good thing nothing's happened.
Yep.
Oh, the Bloodshot Temper came in.
This is doing a lot. There's gonna be so many cards in the Rain Goddess's hand. He does have a DG too.
Yo,
So
it's looking pretty good right now.
this might
For
be
the Rain
over for
Goddess.
Sir Longtard at this moment.
Wait, but remember, Strong Chart is level to 3 for free.
Not this turn. He might be dead this
Might be
turn.
dead.
I mean, there's not enough damage. I think he's chilling.
You can level.
Is that another Ryo in his hand? Wow.
I think he's just gonna put it down in DG.
Yeah. Oh. Are we seeing a? I mean, he also ate a floating memory for free, so he does have a level counter. He's actually like very, very plus right now.
Level counter is a lot less impactful in this matchup, especially for
Wait,
water.
he's drawing.
Sir Water, yeah.
Turbo charge.
He has no fireballs though.
He's got scuff fireballs.
Scuff fireballs.
3 of them are in the yard.
They don't scale, by the way.
3 of them are in the, or actually not even in banish, actually.
So I think we're banishing a Men Flesh here and a Flame Sweep to level up to Gen level 3 with a lot of influence.
A lot of influence. Definitely a different story compared to last
That
game.
Ryle was so clutch.
Damage finally going on the board.
1 damage to Longtard, 10 damage to the Rain Goddess.
I believe there's only 12 minutes left on our clock now, so the Ring Goddess needs to end this game fast if they're not trying to get a draw. Oh,
Launch
he has the
coming
launch.
Okay.
For.
We're just
Oh, he
gonna-
just wants to put cards down. That makes sense.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just to get to 3.
All right, getting that even level counter.
I mean, he leveled for free. I think he was just trying to use the Fractal just to have it out.
Yeah.
Because it's inevitable that the Relentless is going to come out in the end.
Yeah.
So it's not the worst idea to just play it
Okay,
right now.
so we're drawn. We milled the Frostwind Paladin. Unlucky.
Not the end of the world.
He has 1 card. Rain Goddess has 1 card down there. You think he takes
Oh,
the
is
gamble
that
that's a flyer?
3 Enrages in his hand? Oh no, that's Proof of Life.
Proof.
And with Enrage.
Good at swinging with the sword.
Clear the DG.
Yeah.
Dead.
I don't think Sir Longtard likes these 1/3s.
I mean, these 1/3s did the 1/1s did a lot of work for him.
Yeah.
1/3s 3 times better. 1/3 is 3 times better.
Facts. Oh, we're playing a Regal.
Oh.
Is there an incap in the Ring
There-
Goddess's hand?
I think there is. But
is it worth incapping?
I think it's
How
gonna
many
come down.
cards? He's
we
putting
are
cards
putting cards down.
I mean, what is that? Two down.
4
Fractal,
cards. I
Fractal
think
1
incap's
down.
coming in.
Yeah.
It looks like they're playing the incap.
That is 5.
There could be a negate here.
Oh, no, it's 5 because he already had 1 down, right?
Yeah. I mean, he's
Oh, so
yeah.
we're
1,
looking
2,
to see
3,
what's
4.
going down.
Well, actually, it's okay. The
Incap comes out.
Incap can get paid for, even if there's a
Incap.
negate.
Did you just
NBD.
fire another Regal? Is there another Regal in there?
No, I don't think so.
Unfortunate.
Clutch Incap?
Longtard, I think, bleed?
Probably pass.
Yeah,
I don't
looks
know.
like he's passing.
Yeah, I think he's going for the same game plan. Fracturize, chilling with the intercepts.
Unfortunately, we don't have enough time for another 40-minute round, so something's got to happen.
That is true.
Actually, maybe Circle Lantern's just gonna stall out. Go for the 1-0.
Possibly.
Possibly.
If
the Rain Goddess's damage output is
very high.
It's very high, but
Yeah.
right now it's very low.
Okay, doing a lot of
true.
a
Only
lot
10
of
damage.
looking.
He has to bring out a chest plate probably first,
Yep.
get some more damage.
Yep.
The turn after that, he probably has to bring out a spear and Proof of Life.
Okay, we just passed. And,
Yeah.
And now we have Hwaji. Hwajia?
That is
Yep.
Hwaji.
It is.
Oh, wait, Raycon just drew his own Regal.
Ooh, fired. There's not much to Regal
Yeah,
that we saw
like-
last game, though.
Yeah.
I think he wants to take a lookie.
No, I think you just put it down.
Take a looky-loo here.
Maybe.
If he plays it.
No,
He
okay.
is.
No, you're right, you're right.
He's trying to look at it. He's trying to look at his memory and his hand.
If you're so long turn, you
Okay,
yeah,
he
just
lets
let
it go through.
I wouldn't even take a single thing.
Yeah, there's not much to take.
He's got 3 Ascensions again. That's crazy.
Yeah, but the Ring Goddess is never putting fires down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, you can just draw off him, you know? Some good cycle.
The Ring Goddess barely runs enough fires to put down.
True.
I guess we'll see what happens here. Do some map here. I think Ring Goddess has to do this map really fast.
Very fast.
Yeah.
Does he even have enough? Let's see.
We're like sub 7 minutes, I think.
10 damage. Let's see here. He doesn't bring out the breastplate, so he's losing a lot of damage. Without the breastplate, his damage output just goes down per turn.
It's tough. Yeah, actually.
Very tough. I'm not sure.
Because with the find lethal here eventually, right? So the Cerulean Decree might potentially be taken away.
Maybe.
But Stormlight is due for a Pendragon, so
It is.
we
due for a
We're,
Pendragon.
we're on the clock.
He might just infinitely cycle to the Ascensions for Prismatic, just to draw.
Just to,
Yeah.
maybe. Oh, okay.
Okay.
We're gonna get rid of one.
Oh, I think
So-
we're getting rid of everything.
Okay.
Wiping all the Ascensions.
Well, we're
Okay.
keeping the Cerulean.
Yeah. Okay. 1, 2.
Are we
Snow
due?
White.
We are
We
due.
are due for the
Pendragon
Pendragon.
and Frostwurn. That's so good.
Honestly, he was gonna draw eventually if he played the Ascensions.
Yeah.
So Long Turret, I believe, still has a floating.
But
in the
honestly, you know
graveyard.
what's the scariest thing though? He could have drawn a Incarnate, which is way scarier for the Ring Goddess. when he's trying to
Incarnate
really-
Yeah.
is insanely good.
Yeah.
I believe Ring Goddess here will probably just pay 3, go for the Strong G flip, so he can start dealing damage to himself and potentially go for a lethal really fast.
Huaji flip is pretty good here.
We're probably edging maybe what two turns before we're hitting OT.
Yeah.
That's
Turns
how
are a
Huaji
bit
had a flip.
slow.
Okay, we're flipping a Huaji.
Show me the money. There it
Solar
is.
actually has a lot of Regalia left, including a GCR.
I forgot Huaji has an effect when it's flipped and deals you damage to yourself.
Yes, sir.
His damage output just went up a lot.
Did you play Jin at Boston?
No, he played CL.
Oh.
Don't ask what I played at Boston.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I didn't make day 2.
Okay, we're putting 3 down. Oh, 2 down, no, for the Pendragon.
Pendragon time.
Let's
The
see some
boys
cards.
back.
Draw 2.
Draw 2.
Oh, we drew the Incarnate.
Did you draw an Incarnate? That looked like
Yep.
a Regal to me.
No, that's definitely
It is definitely Incarnate.
Oh.
Jinxiomi Soda.
Oh, okay. I'll buy you beer after this at dinner.
What do we? I don't drink. All right.
Oh.
So we're probably gonna pop the GCR now.
Pop
Maybe to
the
get some more
GCR.
influence. Get that Incarnate
You
out.
Just fire off the Incarnate.
Oh, I'm
probably,
surprised.
right?
Yeah, yeah,
I'm surprised.
send it.
Solandra's not trying to high roll
Dude,
another
send it.
Pendragon.
Yeah, no, you just
shotgun
gotta
the
send it.
Incarnate.
Oh,
At
he's
this
perfect
point-
enough influence.
His Ring Goddess has 3 cards in hand, so he can't even incap the Incarnate
Nope.
either.
Yeah.
One got burned. I think there's only 2 main, right?
I believe there is only 2 main.
Yeah. Also, Solandra really has to do
4 main.
No, there's 4 main.
is
Oh,
just
shit.
protect himself now. And while the Ring Goddess is racing for lethal.
Yep.
He has.
But that deer, the deer with the blanch is, oh my, that kind of makes
Yeah,
it
he
a
has an
little bit.
intercept. He has a Blanche and
Yeah.
a deer now.
Also, that's pretty strong.
Yeah.
That is a lot that the Ring Goddess
Okay,
has to work
we're
through.
doing something here. We're doing something here. Oh, fast here.
Blanche
Where
is-
where he healing?
Fast gear, I believe.
Oh,
Purely
no.
for-
I think he made sure he didn't want to heal.
Yeah, purely for the float.
Yeah, what if Solandra to actually big bring them, drew out the GCR so the faster would heal him, so he wouldn't go into lethal range.
Wait, did he have enough to do that, or did he like?
I think I did hear it was 7-7.
I think he's too low. No, let's see.
After casting.
1, 2, 3, 4.
After casting
5,
deer, yeah,
7.
7.
Oh, he does have
Four.
7.
It's okay, because now
All right, let's see it. Let's see it. Let's see it.
All right, what is your next move if you're the Ring Goddess here? Take 3 off of that. You have the
Try to
Huaji out, so you don't
blast
actually
the
have to
deer.
swing. You also have the Bloodshot Temper, so you feel super safe. But I don't think you can work past all 3 of these things: the deer, the Blanche, and
Yeah.
The blanch is
Frostwurn.
protecting for 7. That's disgusting.
yeah, honestly, we gotta like speed up here, or else like we're just cooked.
Ring Goddess is choosing go sideways. Going sideways, he is choosing to clear the Blanche.
Yeah, I mean, you have to.
He does have to. You retaliate
Otherwise,
for 1.
that deer is like even more invincible than it already is.
Do you retaliate for 1?
Nah.
Bop.
Nah. It's okay.
All right, one problem solved. I believe the spear is broken though.
Pass. We are certainly below the 3-minute clock.
No,
at
the
this
spear only
point.
has one swing on it.
It has 2 durability.
Okay,
swung with it
but
earlier.
remember, he has Bloodshot Temper. I think gives 2 durability.
Did he swing with the spear earlier though, I believe? I thought he did. Did he not?
I'm not really sure, actually.
Well, yeah, he did swing the... Oh, wait, did he swing the first time? No, he only flipped it.
No, that was the previous game when there was
Yeah,
Snow
he only-
White.
he only
yeah,
flipped it, he
yeah,
only
that
flipped
was last game.
Was that-
GCR finally getting that draw.
Another rain off the top.
Let's see what is next up for so long time. He does have the Snow White though, so he can.
Yeah.
There's
He
only 5 minutes left
does-
on the clock now. So we are playing as fast as possible here.
So Long Tower does have another Snow White
we see
and
we'll
another
speed it up.
Paladin.
We're just putting up
Yo,
the,
he's
great, the Great Wall, dude.
He's assembling the Great Wall.
Yeah.
Do you play the Snow White? Just so he can't attack you? Literally just so he can't attack you?
I think he's safe enough for now. Maybe next turn.
Yeah. Maybe you hold up for interaction just in case.
Yo, is
something.
he gonna swing? I
might swing.
don't know if he should swing here.
I think you feel safe here.
Oh, we are swinging.
You have 2 Paladins.
Alrighty.
And you have a Spirit.
What if
And
he-
you're 1 HP.
What if he gets flame swept?
If Flame Sweep, you just get cooked, buddy. Don't get Flame Swept, forehead.
All right, passing over for the materialization. What are we thinking about? What are we thinking about?
Let's see.
What's left even?
Grail, she still has Grail available.
Okay.
To play something hidden.
All right.
He has
The other spear.
He has the other spear. What else is in here left? He still has...
Chalice of Blood. He is
Chalice-
not
yeah,
afraid of that
sure.
Fracturize.
Sure.
But remember,
He's
he's
like
like
that.
milled the Fracturize earlier.
You
So.
don't. It's like you don't have it.
He has
Oh,
Fruit Blood.
we're
He's getting this Chalice of Blood this turn.
Okay.
oh we are going for it.
So Long Tower does have 3 Frostbinds in his hand. Can he use all 3? 1, 2... He has how many cards in hand?
That's what.
I think he has 8 or 9.
6. That's 9 influence. I don't think he's got 9. He's maybe
Is
got
it
like
9?
8.
How many cards in his hand? Can you tell,
Triple
Jet?
Frostbind.
How many cards in his hand, Jet? Can you tell?
I have 0 clue.
I feel like it's 7 or 8.
All I see is a brick of ink caps.
Oh, he has infinite negates in his hand.
Yeah.
All right, another late game Ryle.
Just barely trying to cycle.
Just
I
cycling?
think the Ring
Ryle the
Goddess
Ryle.
is- Yeah.
Make
Ring
sure to
Goddess
draw
is
this
trying to
time,
find
don't
stuff.
forget.
Oh, he drew another Ryle.
I mean, if it works.
Can't come in with more Riles, right? Prereq.
I mean, might as well. What else are you going to use it on?
So Long Chart has. I still did not count. He has enough.
8 in hand. Not quite. Just a smidge off of the triple frost.
8 in hand. Double Frostbind is still very scary,
Oh, yeah.
honestly.
Yeah.
You can't go full all in. You need to keep how many? You need to keep 4
We're
cards.
cycling off cycle to get more cycle.
Okay.
He finds an Evercurrent.
Sure. Why not?
Infinite cycle.
Pay for the other spear later.
Destiny draw.
There was a slight time extension earlier, so we were getting close to 0, but I think we were at 5, what, like 2 minutes ago? We're probably getting close to 0.
The Strong G is not out yet. Honestly, that Breastplate's been there for like, what, like 2 turns already? I'm pretty sure he knows Sir Longshot doesn't have a Fracturize. So he might be just going for lethal next turn.
You think Sir Longshot is just letting the Breastplate stay there? Just so he gets damage?
Maybe, yeah, maybe honestly.
Stacking damage isn't the worst idea.
We're
especially
going
with
to
this.
another odd turn. We're going Rising Tide, cycling some more.
Yeah.
Maybe he's trying to find like another Blanche or something, because the Blanche is now gone.
That was pretty clutch, yeah.
Blanche is gone.
Did we mill? Did we miss the mill trigger?
He might have.
I think so.
Doesn't
That's
matter
okay.
at this point. I think the Snow White's just going to seal the game at this point.
Does it go down?
Oh, the Snow White. Oh, you're right. I
Yeah,
forgot. The Snow White actually might just stop him from winning games.
So Rain
Wait, does he have a
Goddess-
proof of life in his graveyard?
Rain Goddess just can't attack though if he's rested.
Was there a proof in the yard? I don't.
Oh, no, there is a proof, but he does have to hit 40 damage from the restand. But he can restand at fast speed, right?
I'm not sure.
So
I
if he
think it
goes
doesn't matter.
Strong G and then plays... He has no proof of life in his hand. If he plays Strong G double proof of life, there's a chance that he hits 40 damage and then restands.
That is one less attack you do have though. So that probably just straight up half your attack.
Yeah. But at least he's not paying the influence in the main phase for that restand. So
Yeah?
Yeah.
I think we're chilling for now.
But we can't be chilling for too long.
Yeah.
We're really close to timer here. I don't.
Oh, wait. You actually elected to not play the Snow White. I think we're leaving our entire hand
Straight
up
pass.
for
He
lethal.
did find another Cerulean.
Interesting.
So Longshard has 3 Frostbinds and a
It's-
Cerulean in his hand.
We're just gonna go for hard.
Yo, is
games
that
all the
like
way
8?
through.
Is that like -8 influence?
I don't think
on the lethal turn.
I don't think anything's going on in the
Maybe
Rain
that's a
Goddess's
safer
turn.
play actually than Snow
Yeah.
White. Just leave all your interactions.
Also, like Rain Goddess doesn't have to go for it, so like.
He is going
he
for
doesn't have to,
the
yeah.
Yeah.
Shuangji.
But let's see what happens here. So,
Shuangji.
so we're on the trigger right now. I think he is thinking about. Oh, he did
He
not
just
put for
straight
life.
resolves.
So we have seconds until overtime.
I believe overtime is about to hit any time now.
This is going to be turn 0. So
Turn 0 would
if
be
Rain
this
Goddess
turn.
doesn't go for it right here, there's only one more turn left, and that Snow White could really be detrimental.
Yep.
He does have the Bloodshot Temper.
We are now
And
OT,
they're
so
in
Rain
OT.
Goddess is turn 0.
Turn 0 for Rain Goddess. Can he do it?
We're still looking. Rile to cycle. Let's see
Okay.
that. Nice. I think that was a Raider off the top again.
Did Solongtide find a Fracturize from any
No,
of those
I don't
cards they
think so.
cycled?
I don't think so. I think that's why he's holding his entire hand. He's actually like very afraid, I believe.
I mean, Rain Goddess still has to work through 3 intercepts. It's a
Yeah.
lot.
Yeah.
And one of them is lowering damage. And Strong's only have 1 damage. Okay, we're going
Alright.
for the proof.
We're proofing.
Surprised we did not proof on the Strong
right
G, but
now.
I believe he's just going for lethal now.
Oh, he's proofing the Huaji. The Huaji
Yeah.
damage.
Oh, is he? I
Yeah.
thought he already drew off it.
No, the other spear. The Huaji.
Oh, you think he's going to take 20 off his Huaji?
He might.
And a restand? Oh, that's actually very smart here. I did not think about that.
Here we go. Thinking about the swing, committing it.
Okay, we're swinging at it with Huaji.
Clearing the horse.
But you know what? What really sucks is it's not a flame sweep. So he's not able
It's
to
not a flame sweep.
He's not able to clear all the intercepts at once. Oh shit! Oh, you know what? I think he's going for a relentless right now and clears everything.
Yeah.
So all the intercepts are gone.
So Longtar is going to elect for the Sterling Degree. So he's taking 6 total damage after the Rain Goddess restamps.
Yeah.
Yep. 6 total less damage.
The final refracting missile.
Wow, so long as actually.
I think Sir Longtar is just trying to like hit for game. This is gonna go for 2.
Oh no! The missile stopped the 20 damage that Huaji would
Oh,
make him take.
it's stopping the double.
Oh
Yeah.
wow.
Very
That's
smart
really
move.
good.
Very
That's
smart
really,
move.
really good. And it puts, I believe it still puts Rain Goddess in lethal, right?
Yeah.
That's crazy. Put a
Quite
kind
a
of wall.
predicament for
Yeah.
the Rain Goddess.
Yeah, you can't really play an in-cap here either. I think it's gonna cost too much.
He's forced to release.
Yo, is
into
he
the
about to
hand.
play an in-cap?
He might
Oh,
be forced to.
he's playing the in-cap.
Here it is.
Oh,
Yeah,
it comes
Here
down.
drops the incap. This is very good for so long tard. He's wasting an incap on
Okay,
this
but
refracting.
honestly, if he takes 4 damage here, and then he takes 10 from his Huaji, doesn't he still have like 44? He can still restand with the Proof of Life. I'm surprised he's actually in-capping this here.
I think you value the damage, the double damage, at least a little bit more. I'm assuming the Rain Goddess calculated lethal, and he needs this to go off.
Yeah. So now he's calculating damage. I'm not.
We're doing some math here.
Doing some quick maths.
There's 2 Proof of Lives in the graveyard, and Shang-Chi is swinging for with the 10 damage each, or 11 damage actually.
Shoot, we're not even gonna get to 3 turns.
This one turn.
It's 5 minutes.
Okay, well, now we're playing
Seconds
the
early
now they're
shot down.
cerulean.
Is Strongheart now tapped out?
I believe that
Yes.
tap him out, but that
Okay.
leaves the Rain Goddess's Jin at -6 for each attack.
Oh, -3 and pay 2. So like his influence is getting lowered even harder.
Oh, yeah.
Messing up the math even more.
Yeah.
That's
-6 adds up. That's 3 total swings, -18
Yeah, also
total damage.
20 HP champion with the deer with the deer out. So he's taking 20 damage, and you have to pay for the Proof of Life restands. I'm not sure if the Ring Goddess has enough influence.
Rain Goddess did not choose to pay the 2 either.
Oof. Okay.
Oh wait.
Think.
Oh no, he took it.
Yeah.
Wait, I guess Solange chose to draw into memory.
He did not choose to negate, apparently. Which is fine, too.
Yeah.
I think that's fine. Rain Goddess, what did he swing at? Oh, he swung at the deer, but the deer's still alive, right? Because that wasn't enough.
Okay, we're doing math here. I believe it's probably some type of outburst. Outburst is that lethal? For at 50 damage?
Outburst, he's not doing 9 damage yet. He's doing 8. This first one's doing 16.
First one's doing 16, but it kills the deer. Second one does 32. Wait, that's lethal.
Does he have enough cards for that?
Oh, he doesn't have double outbursts. Wait, unless those 2 cards are the outburst cards. Oh wait, I think that's meta glitch.
I think he's putting them
Wait.
aside.
How much is Outburst?
3 each.
3 each? Oh, he does have enough for double Outburst.
But does he have it in his hand?
I think I saw one for sure.
All the red cards look the same.
Oh, maybe it's Outburst, kill the deer, restand, swing Merlin, and
You can't
restand.
Oh wait,
swing
yeah,
Merlin.
restand
I mean, the pallies are up though.
No, the
Oh, the
Outburst
Outburst will wipe.
them.
Yeah,
It's
yeah,
gonna
yeah,
wipe
true,
all of
true,
them.
true.
I believe the Ringos actually might have a lethal here due to him not having to pay 2 for his
10 seconds.
There's only
on the
10
clock.
seconds left. I don't think
just
there's
gotta-
enough math on this.
You just got to do something. Send it.
All right.
Send it.
There's an enrage. I don't think he has 2 outbursts.
2, 1.
Oh,
I don't think he has 2 outbursts, unfortunately.
And that's time.
Yep. That's awkward.
That is.
Well,
And it's going
time
to
of
be
the
1-0
round.
victory for Sir
And
Longtard.
the win goes to Sir Longtard.
Wow. Merlin.
Congratulations, Walter Merlin.
Number 1.
First place, NorCal Regionals.
Yeah. We're just going to quickly finish the
deer
play here
result.
just to see. Yeah.
Just to
you know, maybe. No? Okay.
Oh,
No,
because
yeah.
the swing would have been -6 from double Cerulean.
Right. Oh, yeah. We're short a lot. Oh, boy. That was a long one. That was a brutal,
That was
brutal
pretty
stall
good,
out.
though.
Yeah,
All
I
right.
know. I mean, that's the way you play this watermelon, right? You just kind of just stall. Like,
Yeah.
I mean, it feels bad. No, I won't say it
doesn't
feels
feel
bad.
It's the whole game plan. 'Cause
Yeah,
you have 3 Frostbinds.
Yeah.
You have double Cerulean. Your opponent can't do anything.
Right.
You're
And
just
you
staring
play
at
your
them.
wins there. So.
Yeah, you're kind of like playing a game of chicken. You also have Regals in
Yeah.
your deck now, so like you're kind of like, oh, I might just Regal you out, or I'm just gonna sit here and do my own thing.
Yeah. I mean, overall, I think Circle Longtard played that as well as he could have. I don't know
Very
if I
well.
saw. Yeah.
I
think
think
the Snow Whites were really good at
The
this.
Cerulean game 1 was definitely the nail in the coffin
For
for
sure.
that game.
Yep.
That one thing.
I
just
mean,
won.
Rain Goddess came back.
He did come back
decently well, despite
but
that disgusting
The
start.
Rain Goddess probably, I think, ditching 2 off the Rouse probably just way too good.
Yeah,
Oh,
I
for
think
sure.
he got away
That's
with
way
it.
too much,
Yeah,
honestly.
yeah. I don't think he'll ever make that mistake again. If you go against the water, just go ahead and rile.
Yeah, that's showing the
For
Cree
sure.
is scary.
Yeah.
All right, Benson.
Yeah.
As a person from Northern California.
Yeah.
How do you feel that a Southern Californian person won? the
I mean,
entire
I play
tournament?
Merlin, so it's fine.
You're not territorial at all?
No.
Oh.
We're all
Okay.
friends here. It's fine.
You know what? That's a good
Merlin
outlook on
won.
this.
That's crazy. Has like water topped any? Well, water has
Water
topped.
Merlin.
Has
Water-
water top or has water won anything since Ryle has come out?
Oh
Water-
no,
no, yeah, it has.
Water Allies actually won
when?
the one of the sea events.
Interestingly enough, I think all the minor events have been just a general spread of everything else. Hasn't been any rail decks. It's been mostly just literally everything else. I think I saw a Water Seal do pretty good at a Taiwan regional earlier this weekend.
Yeah. Why do you think that is, though? Is it because Ryle potentially bricks hard?
It's because I think too many people are ready
Consistency?
for it.
Okay,
I
that's
think
it.
the RAL decks may be a bit too specified. Because regionals is a little wider. You have a little more casual, not completely casual,
Sure.
but a little more casual. So
There's
people
a lot
are
of people
playing.
playing rogue decks.
Yeah, like you have some guys just like pull up to regionals. They have a Neo Sonoris deck
okay.
where they make
Who's that guy?
infinite herbs and
Yeah,
infinite swords,
yeah.
and they decide, oh,
Oh,
this sounds like a good idea.
it was okay. I'll give that deck to Jet next time, and I think you'll top. You'll do better than me.
And I'm
trying
looking
to
at my
better.
hand, I can't find Decompose.
It's okay. You'll find Slash and Burn. It's 7 cards.
And
You're
he has
fine.
a lantern out.
You know what? Funny enough, like I didn't actually see that many lanterns today. I don't know if people are disrespecting like Graveyard again, just because they're like, oh, we'll just like play Thimble or whatever the new
think-
Proxy green card is.
I think Sense is a lantern in this format.
Yeah,
Sense
it
is
is
just your lantern.
Yeah.
I mean, also like like as you said, like the new proxy card really does like replace lantern in like a sense.
Yeah, that's true.
And you're also drawing a card back, so it's pretty
Yeah.
good.
And more backup
At
chargers.
worst, it's backup charger.
More
right?
backup chargers.
Okay, backup charger is better because you got the
Turbocharge?
turbocharge. yeah.
Turbocharge?
Sure,
What
sure,
does turbocharge do?
It draws one and draws another one.
Aw,
You know,
it's so good.
there's other cards in other games that draw 2 cards, but
We can't call him out here.
I don't know. Wait, other games have draw 2?
yeah, like the other game of Grand Archive where we drew 2 off the other turbocharge. Remember?
Oh.
Yeah.
I'm not familiar.
You play Zhang Zhao?
The only game that I know.
Pendragon
Pendragon
draws
Oh,
two.
okay.
Yeah,
right.
yeah, yeah.
The only game that I know is Grand Archive.
You know what else draws 2?
What else?
Sword of Avarice.
Ooh.
You know what else draws 2? Reckless Conversion.
Oh, wait,
draws a
Reckless
lot.
Conversion draws more than 2.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it draws 2 into memory, that's why. So, like, this trend of draw 2s, they're, like, very broken. I think, I'm pretty sure that's the reason why, like, half of them are banned, but.
Okay, that makes sense.
Does that mean Ryle's gonna go next? Because
Ryle's gonna go
theoretically
next.
can draw
technically
2.
can draw
Ryle
two.
draws 2.
Actually, it draws 3.
Yeah,
it draws
3.
3.
No, that's better than
it's,
2.
It's even better.
Ryle is draw 1 first, and then draw 2.
Oh, facts,
okay,
facts,
that's
facts.
important. It's
not the
very
same as
important
draw
you make
three.
a
You can't be
decision.
outscaling
Exactly.
outscaling the classic
exactly,
draw
exactly.
2.
Yeah. You can't say draw 3. You have to say draw 2.
Yeah.
What's your guys' opinion of the field? Like, what about the element distribution today?
I think
How'd you feel?
it's a very nice spread.
Okay.
There was a decent amount of just everything at top
Yeah.
tables. I know there were more than a few Win Tristans at the top table.
There's a lot.
Yeah.
There's a lot of Tristan lovers around here. You can thank Sean for that one. I feel like he's converted like so many people to play Win Tristan here after what was it? Was it Chicago?
Yeah, Chicago.
Yeah, that was
That was
disgusting.
like over a year ago, right? Kind of crazy.
Almost.
And
How
Tristan actually
influential
also
one
took
man
down
is.
the World
Yeah.
Championship, so
True.
makes sense.
Yeah.
The winning deck of the worlds.
We have actually like the one thing I want to kind of call out is the amount of water calming players in NorCal. Do you see like water calming played almost anywhere
Dude,
else? I
I'm-
feel like it's like only here.
After seeing that one match, I'm building that deck.
I kind of want to try it.
I'm
It seems
building
pretty
that
good.
deck.
Yeah. Like there's certainly potential. I don't know if any top 16 today, but I hope at least one did.
I actually don't know.
I don't know either. We're gonna have to check later.
And then we'll quickly.
Anyways,
we need to
we're
quickly do
just
prize
about-
breakdown.
yeah.
What is everyone winning today?
We're just about done with the
Show me
tournament.
the money. Show me
that
the
was
money.
the last one.
So we have the first place.
First place, Sir Longtard. He is getting
550 in cash.
550 cash,
Whoa,
two
whoa.
DTR booster boxes.
Let's go.
The champion mat and
Yeah.
finalist mat. The champion mat, I believe. What is the champion mat this time?
Oh, I don't know.
I believe it was the.
I have zero clue.
Producer, do we
Lily.
have it on deck?
Producer?
I don't think so, but
What is our champion mat today?
Is it Luminal Guide?
no, that's Judge.
Liminal.
Liminal's Judge.
Liminal's judge. So the smoke bombs looks very nice.
Yeah.
Finalist mat, champion mat.
But you know, TM30 sponsoring some cash.
Normally, I
some
think
booster
cash
packs.
pricing is very
Pretty
interesting. Normally, everybody in these regionals would just elect to ID once you get to the
You know
top.
what? That's a good call. Yeah, because like this
Usually
was
the first
table
5 tables
one.
are IDing.
Yeah, this was table one. We actually saw table one played, whereas any other regional, you would absolutely just ID across the board for like the top 4 tables, and then people are like, whatever. But I mean, fifth, like theoretically going fifth to first, that's almost $400. Or that is $425.
This
difference,
one
so that's the
match
pace.
Yeah, that's
took
like
1 hour basically. So Sir Longtard theoretically earned $250
Yeah.
an hour.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, and like that's
Value.
potentially like one extra invite. He basically like 2
Yeah.
smoke bombs.
Yeah. You could definitely
Yeah.
buy another
So
one.
second to fourth place gets 2 smoke bombs.
What do we
So
get?
1 smoke bomb and 250 cash with a box and a half.
Yeah.
The DTR
Lucinia's
champion
Rain
mat was
DTR.
Lucinia's Rain DTR.
It's the one with like Snow White.
It's very
and
nice.
Spirel
It
on
has,
it.
I believe, yeah, Snow White and Spirel.
And it's definitely Merlin's chair in the middle later.
Oh, Merlin's Chan. Hey, man.
Eventually.
Do you know something I don't?
No.
Maybe
Maybe.
we need ban for 2 years.
56 is getting
58.
100.
Yeah.
58, sorry, is getting 125 cash, and I believe that's 3/4 of a box.
Cards?
Yeah, that is
And 4 event packs
Yep.
of 4 silver event packs. Those are nice ones. The
Yep.
very, very nice ones. If anyone has a server off protection, let me see it. I don't want to buy it. I just want to see it.
Oh, Cherry bought one.
Oh,
We got one.
I guess I know where I'm
Nice.
going after.
Okay.
9 to 12 is getting $50 cash. Not as much, but still very good. You have
Half
the
a
smoke
box, though.
bombs and half a box each.
Same amount of event packs.
And 13th to 16th, normally these guys don't get that
You know,
much.
you know what $50 cash can do?
Buy you dinner?
No, pay for my gas back to SoCal.
Ah.
But it can also buy me dinner. That's
Yeah,
true.
Hey, that money's going to me, buddy.
Yeah, dinner on Weebs.
Yeah.
Dinner-
And then also today we had a bunch of side quests that a lot of people did. I did one of these myself.
Benton right
I,
here.
I was just like Bailey.
Just like Bailey, win a game in turn 3 of overtime.
Go watch round 1 to see
I
that
think
happen.
my favorite one out of all of these was Load the Cat.
Did
I
that
don't
happen
think
today?
anyone claimed it.
Really?
Unfortunately.
do.
Man, that was like the biggest meme of the whole set when Cheshire came out.
Producer San, do we know if...
Load?
Do you know which ones were done, or... Yeah.
I know Shinja Cope
Did anybody
definitely
in the
happened.
Lorraine level 4?
Eternal Rage, yeah. And
Someone
then we
flipped
did-
Rubu?
Yeah, we
yeah,
flipped
we
Rubu.
saw it. I saw it live.
And then
We saw a stream, the Tristan Mirror.
let's see.
Oh,
so
nice.
talented is
so Longtard is undefeated, right?
Technically,
Oh, no.
no,
Is he
Single
X1?
didn't lose. He's
Go
he's
undefeated.
5-0 or 6-0-1, I think.
Yeah,
No,
so
uh,
he's undefeated.
So yeah. So you go
Technically.
undefeated.
Yeah, you
So
haven't
Longtard
lost.
did go
Yes.
undefeated.
He gets an extra 3
He gets an
booster
extra
packs.
3 DTR packs on top of
And a
his
sticker.
2 boxes?
But yeah,
2 boxes.
That's pretty
good. So,
we did
do
a
we know
lot
who
today.
our Bubble Mage is that Sean can give that to?
Do the let's see the ratings here.
All right, congratulations, Sir Longtard, first place. Second place, Jianba. Third,
Mitsuki.
Mitsuki. and
Fallen
everybody else.
Blue,
I
Rain
too. I
Goddess.
started saying the names, and I realized.
Come on,
I was
You have to
missing
how
two.
about
reveal
11th place? Our
Rain
teammates?
Goddess for 5th, Tycoon for 6th, Cole Pumphrey for 7th, Fruitcake for 8, Jim Eternal for 9. The
Marsh for
I
10th.
guess former NorCal caster, he's playing today. Marsh for 10th. Bailey back
Bailey's
in
11th.
11th with
11th place.
Ari.
He came back hard after that loss.
Ari's still alive, man.
Sano at 12th, Show at 13th,
Yeah.
Sky Sam at 14th,
Nice.
King
Nice.
Evan 15th, Rainy Day 16th,
And
Fred-
one of our
Corinthians!
2024
Wow.
World's
Wow.
competitors.
Bubble Mage
A lot of
on
people
it,
bubbled out,
unfortunately.
actually.
Hey, can we get him over here?
Man, a lot of people actually.
Wow, the X2
yeah, a lot of bubbled.
bracket is kind of crazy.
Any of these in the list that you guys were surprised to see?
Oh no, we need to bring it back. Can we get that list back?
And
We
personally,
need to see the list.
I was
We
rooting
wanna
for
see,
a lot of
we
them,
wanna
and I'm
see.
very happy they made it.
We want to see which ones could be
The top, yeah, the top
the
list.
surprising ones.
Yeah, bring it back, producer son. That's
Oh
fine.
yeah, this is good enough.
What do you think?
I think. What are you most surprised to see here?
Uh,
I'm surprised
I mean-
Benitez got cooked.
I think
I do-
everyone is
you're
prepared
right.
for it. Everyone is like, yo, screw this deck. We're just gonna play fluffies and resolutes all day.
I just realized when Ari made it.
When
Yeah,
Ari did make
that's
it,
what. Yeah,
our
Bailey. I mean, it was Bailey.
Did
though.
Bailey win his own award?
our one trick here.
Maybe.
He did not. That was Benton that won it.
Yeah, I won it.
Oh,
I mean, more than one person can win the award. It's just you can't claim the same one twice.
yeah.
So he can theoretically win it. We can ask him later. But overall, I don't know. Yeah, I'm actually not surprised at all to not see any of the Vanitosses because I really do think, given how big of a boogeyman it was at Boston, everyone's just like, nope, I'm not gonna fall for this crap
The
this
deck
time around.
was very fragile. Shout
Yes.
outs to Chess Club.
Yeah.
They made a very good
nuts.
meta call. They made
Such
a
a
very
cool-
good meta
yeah.
call. But decks like that, I don't really think translate.
It's like a
especially-
one shot, one
it's
and
a very
done.
one shot. You spike the tournament.
Yeah, yeah. And then today, or actually right now, we're just going to quickly transition over to the interview with Christian, with Kendall for the winners interview.
Hello, I have NorCal Regional winner, Cyril Q Longtard here.
Hello.
All right, how are you feeling after your win?
Pretty good. Somehow not tired. That was a really slow match by my usual standards. I don't know. It's
Yeah, you were telling me you got no sleep before this event?
yeah. So I usually take the Greyhound up here. Just sleep on the bus. This time I had some buddies. We drove up, planned on sleeping on the trip, and just didn't. So.
Well, I am glad you made it here in one piece.
Mhm.
And congrats again. Tell me what you were thinking about going into this match. I assume you knew what Ryan was playing, or the Rain Goddess.
We play with each other all the time. Like, it's been 3 years of us being like kind of near the same locals, so it just feels like a locals. It was a locals at Nats. It's a locals here. It was, yeah.
Yep. So how do you feel?
Pretty good.
Yep.
Pretty good.
That's awesome. Can you tell me a little more about any changes you'd make to your deck going forward? I know you won, but you know.
I would really like if Scepter of Lumina drew 2 cards again. I would really love that. That's my favorite card, and I can't play it anymore.
Are you?
Beyond that, it's like 5 minutes before deck submission is where I get the best ideas. I really don't know.
So, what was your last minute idea for this event?
I put in Snow Whites thinking that Tristan's are kind of iffy for me, and Jin's also can be kind of iffy.
Okay.
Stalling them for that turn where they can't attack. Turns on Inundating Clash. It just gives me a lot more room to not have to have the perfect answer for like a big attack.
That's awesome. Did Snow White come up much this event?
Yeah, actually, I think it came up twice in that first game, and several times like just bought me a turn against Tristan's.
All right, well, you heard it here, guys. Snow White is a good card.
Please don't buy them out. I want foils.
All right, well, congrats again.
Thank you.
And I'll send you back to our casters.
You still being watched? Oh.
Congrats, sir.
Thank you.
Guys, thank you.
Orb is on fire.
You know what? Forget stats. The vibe was definitely more even than these numbers show.
Yeah. I think like even though there's a very little water and wind, the water and wind decks did pretty well. That's
Yeah,
why.
I think so. I think the conversion rate might be way better than fire.
They're
for sure.
very curated towards
Yes.
beating the fire decks. I believe is why they did so well.
Yeah, they had hours, took the time to play test against them, and like did very well.
The wind decks and water decks aren't very suited to fight each other.
Yeah.
Your percentage into just fire straight up is probably you're able you're thinking about it a lot more.
Yeah, as we've seen today, we saw a lot of what do you call it? We saw a lot of wind decks and water decks tech to beat the fire decks. Like with the level 2+ floating memory card, like just
Dredging
banishing
streams.
dredging streams, just banishing their floating memory whenever they like really wanted, and like stopping the plus. And also like it was like not bad because even though they draw the card back off Ryo, they still had the floating memory, so they didn't really go negative.
Yeah.
We had the water decks, especially too, playing what was it, the dredging streams, right?
Right. That's the card that Jet was just talking about. Just to, ensure that they don't plus too hard, and you don't neg too hard either. I think that's kind of the game we're playing now. It's like
going on to champions. We have the most represented Lorraine.
Of course.
Which one is the smallest here on this pie chart?
I see 1% Nico, 1%
Polhawk and Nico.
Yo, where's me? Tony? Okay, I wasn't the only one. It's 2%. Somebody else in here was
someone else
playing
is
Tony.
2% Tony. Lorraine and Guoja is no surprise to me.
Yeah.
Honestly, I expected a lot of KFC. I expected.
Honestly, that was a lot of Kong Mings.
It's all the water Kong Mings. Kind of. I think there was like 4. Because they all come from the same brewing group, so they all play the same thing.
Okay.
So it's kind of like influencing a little bit more on the pie chart here.
Only 2 people brought Vanitas, I believe.
2 people brought Vanitas.
Yep.
So conversion wasn't the best, especially, but representation wasn't either, to be fair.
I'll say Merlin had a pretty big conversion for how little they had representation.
Merlin's usually higher in NorCal. I feel like a lot of
9%,
people.
Yeah. I believe some of the Lorraine stat bleeds into
Merlin,
some of the Lorraine and Merlin
Oh,
are
for
like
sure.
bleeding together.
Probably, yeah.
So Lorraine's maybe closer to maybe 18.
Yep.
If you just take it out for.
Yo, who's playing Rye?
I mean,
2 people.
2% of people.
Honestly, it was a TM32 award.
Wait, it's actually no. It's probably more than 2%.
Did they get
because
this
we have
side
over
quest?
100 people here.
True.
Oh.
Probably like 3 people maybe.
Yeah.
3 people.
Mad,
interesting.
mad people.
Sylvie 3%. Tenoris 2%.
Polcock. That Polcock was probably Lee playing his like weird tri-champ shenanigans. I don't think anybody else here unironically played.
I would have
Polcock
loved
for real
to see.
We do need to. You know what? I wanted to see that the interview with Lee. I didn't quite get it earlier.
I just
his
yapped
deck
him
tech.
about judging instead of playing
Oh,
instead of
you
judging.
talked to him about his deck?
Yeah, no, I just talked to him about just general vibe.
Oh.
So it wasn't that much. If anybody has a chance, I would go back and see the Ken and Cam stream. The Ken and Cam interview. Did you see it?
No, I didn't. I think I was still playing.
So it is an interview of Ken, just normal Ken.
Sure.
Normal Ken.
Yeah.
And then Cam's chin.
Oh, was it the one with like the okay. I saw that as you guys were recording it. That was funny.
So if anybody has a chance, go back in the VOD and watch that. I think even if you don't hear what's going on, it's just funny to look at.
Yeah, I didn't hear. I didn't hear a thing, but I saw the video and I was like, huh, that's odd.
Anyways, a lovely event here.
Yeah.
Shoutouts to Final Deck, Savon, especially.
Final Cut.
Shoutouts to
Final
Rain.
Cut. Sorry,
Keep
Final
your
Cut.
memories alive.
Final Cut. I'm sorry.
Oh my
I'm
God.
from SoCal. Okay.
Yeah.
Things don't exist out of my peripheral vision.
Shoutouts to Rain, keeping our team alive and our producer alive.
We have
Rain.
we need we
Not
got the
please sponsor us. Shinjo would love it if you sponsored us. I mean, you would love it if Rain sponsored us, right?
The official Ascent cooler holding the official Ascent Rain. Yeah, please sponsors.
Please sponsor.
Diana Rain.
Sponsor, please.
I don't know if I can. You guys know Molly T, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
One opened in SoCal.
Yes. So is it a joke? I don't know. Like Connie, one of our volunteers, actually emailed Molly T prior to the event to ask if they would sponsor us.
Did they say no?
I don't think they responded.
They ghosted?
Oh, we're not big
no
enough.
longer going to Molly T.
Yeah.
We're not big enough.
Canceled. We're canceling them. Just kidding.
Anyways, shout out to Final Cut.
Thank you.
And Savon,
Yes.
especially the TO for organizing.
And all of our
Very
judges,
lovely, man.
volunteers.
Our head judge, Keith, today, right? Our head judge was Keith.
Yep, as usual.
And then our
Medic as the assistant.
Chromatic.
And Chromatic Ken, the other Ken, not TM Ken.
Yes, sir.
It was Andrew's screening?
Andrew, yeah.
Andrew?
Yep, that was 3.
Was it screening? Or?
Oh, Vinstein.
Vinstein.
Yep.
those three for judging too.
Yes.
Very good work today. Very smoothly run event.
Any missed
as
looking glass
Benton
calls?
could tell.
I wonder. There was no
And
stream.
Shout
No.
out to TM32, the people wearing these jackets.
Yeah, not
for running the event. Very well done stream. Thank you, producer man. Shout outs to you and everybody else. Other than that,
Are we gonna put the winning ceremony on? I think
we're
we
gonna
are.
do that later. Yeah,
I hope so.
But I think they might be busy right now.
Honestly, out of all the decks, what was your favorite?
That Kong Wing deck.
Yeah.
That Kong Wing deck.
Yeah.
Wait,
Kinda
not Tony?
spicy.
You were on stream with Tony.
I mean,
You betrayed Tony.
I don't want to be
cares?
biased. If you put those two decks in front of me, I think I still might play Water Kongming over it. I did have a small stint with Water Kongming for a while, but I couldn't make it work. This was like
When
2 seasons ago.
Peter, Christian, and I were looking at that match. We were just like, we saw that Quicksilver Grail, and we were saying like, oh yeah, there's a what is the third? Not the Thurble, the Philogy under there. Like,
Yeah.
okay, cool.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
a talk to Cal Altitude.
Yeah.
He was like, oh, Quicksilver Grail, there's a Philogy under there. It is what it is. Flipped it. Covenant of Thorns.
Got him.
Oh yeah.
Okay, but if you had to play a Rao deck, you know, there's so many of them. Which one would you play?
Tony.
Tony. I love Tony. I would have
Honestly,
played.
I want to
the
give
deck
that
Benton
20
played.
deck a try. It's kind of interesting.
It
you
is
just
very
you know,
good.
you randomly just have so much damage.
Yeah, it feels honestly kind of like Ensoul in a way.
Oh, honestly, you could be right. Like a 2-cost decomposed in soul.
Yes. But you know
Yeah.
what? I think the most interesting card was one that you didn't even know about when we were talking about it in chat was overpowering defense in the starter deck CL.
Yes.
What is that?
It's a Song of Frost for Guardian only that only affects your opponent's cards on the
So,
stack.
If your Guardian is attacking, it negates.
Oh, it's
every,
water, right?
No,
it's
it's
a
Norm.
Norm 2-cost Guardian.
Wait,
Fast.
2-cost?
Yes.
If your Guardian is attacking, negate all other activations
Oh, your
on the
guard.
stack.
Oh, it's an ink cap only when you're
It's
attacking.
a blanket in cap when you attack.
That's pretty good still.
Yeah. It's kind of like the boogeyman for the Tony deck was definitely like Song of Frost or like the stuff that typically
Yeah.
will end phases, right? Or just like even Crystallized Destiny for defense.
Yeah.
And you can just say no to all that for 2.
I think my favorite card in that Tony deck is probably split between Atmos Ares
Yes.
and
Banger of a
Blade
card.
of Creation.
Both banger cards.
So back in, I believe it was MRC format,
Yeah.
when Tristan was dominant as hell.
Yeah.
To Peter and I, we were cooking this Water Tony deck.
Okay.
We would say,
Oh, like Poro?
hi Tristan, how are you? Do you like getting cleaved
Yeah.
for 14?
Yeah.
Bye-bye, Shadows.
Yep. Heck yeah. No, I think that was definitely like there's cards in there that are people just don't understand the damage profile. They just see like Tony. I whip out my token board at level 0, and they go, "Oh, you're playing Ari." There's some mind gaming going on here.
Yes, I am playing Ari.
Unironically, though, I actually this is turning into a Tony podcast. But unironically, I actually played Slash and Burn multiple times at level 2 just to like get get herbs to like, either heal or cycle cards with.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
It's actually like not the worst thing in the world. I'd rather have 4 swords.
Yeah, so honestly, did you think about playing both lineages, like the Creations Will and the summon domain one?
I'm not gonna lie, I don't know how to play the other one properly, so no, I didn't.
Anyways,
Jet, but what I have?
What's up?
We heard Benton's
what
side
about you?
as
Yeah,
a
yeah,
player.
yeah.
How was your experience at this event?
My experience actually working the event instead of
Casting it and everything. Oh, looks like.
honestly,
I've been told that we are wrapping up, so you better be quick.
okay, honestly, my experience, it was great. It was just great. All right.
I don't know if there's any
Great,
sarcasm.
great. Great. That's all you get. All right.
That's good. And then we're gonna
It
go
is
pass
time
it over.
for the finals.
Yep.
Not finals.
No, the
prizing ceremony.
Ceremony.
Go.
Go. Show me the prizing.
Archive! We have closing ceremony! First off, thank you very much for all of you for coming. That is the best part. We had 122 players. As far as I know, that is one of the biggest regionals we've had in Northern California, or well, in North America, I should say. Otherwise, we have some awards to give out. Top 16, you're gonna wait a second. First, we have the TM32 Awards. Once again, thank you TM32 for sponsoring this. It helped very much with prizing. The streaming was amazing. To start it off, we have the TM32 Copium Award, the most unique deck in top 35%. is Foaming. Congratulations, bud. Good deck. Next, we have EMP's Meta Hater Award. This is for the most wins versus meta decks. And it is Justin F. Congratulations, buddy. Thank you. Good job. And before we get to the top 16, we of course have to do the Bubble Mage Award by Lydrasil. 17th place is Tage. Good job, buddies. I'm sorry I wasn't closer. All right. Before I call out top 16, real quick, when I call your name, come on up, and I'm going to have you walk over and wait at Connie's booth so you guys can take a picture, all right? We're going to start from the bottom. 16th is Mitchell. Thank you so much. Congratulations, buddy. No worries. 15th is Evan M. Good job, boss.
Nice talking to you.
Always, man. There's that, and there's this for you. Good job, buddy. Let's go right over here. Yep. 14th is Jeremy V. GG, Jeremy. GG. There you go, buddy. No problem, man. Good luck, and go right over here. 13th is Sonny H. Good job, buddy. Sorry, there's a lot of stuff. There you go. Good job, bud. 12th is Ryan S. Get your $50, sir, so you can get some good dinner. There you go. Congrats, bud. Yes, sir. You grab that. 11th is Bailey. I don't have to say a last initial. There's only one Bailey. Good job, buddy. Don't forget your map.
Thank you.
Yes, sir. 10th is Marcelo. Congratulations, boss.
Thank you.
No worries, man. Just go right over here. 9th is Aubrey. The Eternal. There you go, boss.
Thank you very much.
Got it?
Yeah.
Good luck. Thank you, man. All right. 8th is Joshua S. Right here. Congratulations, bud. Well, it's going to be a hard stack to hold.
Yeah, it's going to be a bit rough.
Here, you might want to grab that one with one hand. I'll then take that one. Congrats. 7th is Cole. There you are. I was looking the wrong way.
Oh, I was standing right in front
Look
of
at this cash man over
That's
here.
wild.
There you go,
And
buddy.
the mat.
Good job, bud.
Beautiful.
Good job.
Thank you.
6th is Chase O. Good job, buddy. No worries. You earned it. There's that. And here you go, bud. 5th is Ryan M. Yeah. See, M comes before S, bro. There you go, boss. Yeah, I'm sorry. There you go. Just go right over here. 4th is Chow. Good job, buddy. Hey, this one's a little easier. That's all you.
Oh my goodness.
Look at all of this for you. You made it to the top
Top
4.
of the Met, right?
Fucking hey, yo, yeah, dude.
Matt's gonna do it.
Yes, sir. Let's go right over here. Third is Tim H. Good job, buddy. There's that. And this one's all you, buddy. Good job. Second is Justin F. Wait, hold on. You got 2 awards? What the hell?
I know.
Who's winning now?
Thanks.
No worries, buddy. Congrats. And finally, the first place winner is Kendall. Good job, buddy. Once again. Good job, man.
Thank you.
There's your 550 cash. Don't forget both of those.
Ah,
It's right here.
do you have like a sketchy envelope I could put this
I
in?
could, yeah. Just give me 1 sec. Thank you very much for playing, everyone. I very much appreciate it. If anyone is interested in an A&B draft, we will be hosting one after the ceremony. Thank you very much for coming, everybody. That's good. Good? No, I want to keep it. That's good. No, these are, I know what these go for.
Oh my God, Johnny! Oh, Johnny! Oh my God! Johnny! NorCal photo? George M in the house. Hold on. George M. George M. George M. Nobody? George?
Does anyone know a George M by chance? He may have left his whole deck.
Sorry, George.
Everyone might find
Photo bomb. Michael, bomb.